So it's gonna be great.
Is Die
also-
Hard Colombia?
We are live, by the way.
We're live.
Oh shit.
We're live.
Here
But now we
is
can't talk about that anymore.
das
Whatever
und-
it was we were talking about
Yeah. Oh, whoa.
right before this.
My God.
Them's
No
the
more.
rules.
They don't like it when we talk about that ethnic group, so we can't discuss it any further.
Fucking white people,
Very
man. The
important.
worst.
We keep that to ourselves.
We're
that
not
one.
even
You can
live.
make fun of them. That's fine. Fuck them. We just can't talk about the.
Doggo people. Anyway, carry on.
What
are we
about
talking
Polish people? Because it's kind of relevant.
Well, the thing is, now you got me thinking, like, what are Sony's franchises? So I just pulled up a list of their films. They don't have a lot. They have Angry Birds movie.
Oh shit!
yes.
Angry Birds movie.
They got
That's my favorite.
That made a lot of money though.
did the
it,
second
though?
one make a lot of money?
Does it count as making money if it's embarrassing? I don't know.
sure it
Ask
did.
Ryan Johnson.
They have Men in Black, but they've run that into the ground.
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna be making another one of that at least for another year, right? Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it would be like Terminator, right? That ain't going away ever. Doesn't matter how much it bombs.
Well, I can't
Never
believe that
will.
they've already set to make another Predator. It's like, whoa! I thought we like the time between sequels is getting shorter and shorter as time goes on. It's kind of nuts.
As
Sony
our
has
ability to
Ghostbusters.
produce garbage quicker increases or decreases, our ability to pump out sequels extremely fast speeds
and,
increase.
Sicario is now a Sony franchise, I guess, because they
Ew.
decided to make it up. Yeah.
Franchise. Ew.
Well, they made
Mario
two, remember?
franchise.
They made two. That's a franchise.
Oh.
And they released Spectre. I didn't. Oh, distributed only. All right, that doesn't count.
Boo, that doesn't
as what it was.
Could release it during Halloween. Call it Spookter.
Spectre.
I like it.
The villain is like a guy with a jack-o'-lantern for a head.
I'll get you, James Bond.
I'm the one who did everything to you, alright? I was the big bad all along. Don't think
anyone-
about it.
Anyone here see Spectre?
No.
No, what's that?
It's
Which
the
one was
James
that?
Bond movie that no one saw apparently. It's like the newest
They
one.
made like $1 billion.
What?
No one saw
people
it except
saw it.
everyone. It's like,
The one from 2015?
That's
Which is
right.
the one with M dies?
That's
the one
Skyfall.
before that, right?
Skyfall.
The
That's
one
the
that's
last one I
like-
saw.
Spoilers. Alright.
Spoilers for this 8-year-old movie, yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I'm sure there's some people out there who get pissed off whenever I say Rosebud's the sled, so you never know when there are
Guys-
people out there.
Wow, is
Guys,
that
did
like
you
a...
know that Darth Vader was Luke Skywalker's father?
No.
What?
Luke Skywalker
From a
was Darth
certain point
Vader's
of view.
father. Idiot. Didn't even watch the movie properly. I mean, that would definitely you do it in an alt universe sort of thing, right? Star Wars is on its way to greatness, and I think that that's just going to be another. You know, the Marvel universe is doing the What If series. What if Star Wars does what ifs? What if Luke was Vader's dad?
What if Luke was in character in the sequel trilogy?
What if Leia was Kylo's sister?
What if what if it was well written? Like, whoa.
Yeah.
What if it
I was
was,
going to
what if
say,
it was
what if the
good?
sequel trilogy was good?
What if
the
it was
prequels
good?
were well written?
What do you mean, Free? They are. They're like 10 out of 10s. Or at least the third one.
Oh,
You
yeah,
let him
right.
exactly
Sorry,
that.
I forgot. That's right.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say what should be obvious, yet apparently isn't. That the prequels are garbage films.
You guys need to rewatch them. Like that's.
I like how you say that as if they don't. Like, they definitely do. They just don't, you know, they still don't like them.
Okay.
Gosh.
Look, I
man.
get it. There are some cool shots. All right. There are.
They're
funny
fun.
memes.
They're memey. They did a lot to expand Star Wars, but
I like the prequel era, but those
Yeah.
movies, man.
those movies are bad. They're just it's okay. It's one of these
It's
days,
okay.
guys. You'll come to terms with the fact that there are only 2 good Star Wars movies.
Yeah. Speaking of terrible Star Wars content,
Wait, okay. So before we do that, welcome to EFAP episode 115 with special guest, Mr. Whitelight. How do you do, sir?
Oh yeah, I'm great, guys. What's up? How are you doing?
doing.
He's still
we're
in
doing
shock
good.
from our spicy hot takes.
Yeah, no,
I can tell it in his trembling voice.
5 minutes and he's already like, Jesus Christ, so many topics, so many
Oh my
things being
god,
said.
I didn't know it'd be one of those podcasts.
Racist.
No. It's just the amount of abuse and hatred that you guys have espoused has broken me.
The ratio of time to
wow.
hatred, it's not bad here, huh? I think that's pretty impressive myself.
Don't worry. Eventually, you'll get to like it.
We're just fucking nerds. Like,
It'll
here?
it'll give you strength.
Well, it's
It
good
will
that
sustain you.
we're here to talk about something that's well beloved today, so it's nice as a sort of
Yeah.
juxtaposition. But before we could get to that wonderful video game, I was gonna say, what's all I know about your channel, because I haven't watched any videos. I'm afraid I'm a bad man. I think I may have seen some at some point, but people always send me clips of you like poking at me or something like, I wouldn't be this long, I'm not like Bowler, and I'm always like, oh, my heart, it's dying. What's with that, huh? Why haven't we had a war? Do you hate the long?
Yeah, I'm just projecting my own insecurities about my Death Stranding video onto you.
I mean, I was gonna say, so it was pretty neat to see.
No, it's
fellow long people.
it's just funny.
Your Death Stranding video.
And people keep taking it out of context.
Well, I mean,
I make one joke about how terrible a person you are, and everyone takes it the wrong way, as if I actually meant you were a terrible person.
yeah, I got it straight away. You were trying to say that I'm amazing and that longness is something that I invented and that you're copying me. That's what you were saying, right?
Like, it's just obvious, and these people, I don't know, man. I bet they like The Last Jedi.
Ew.
Ugh.
Oh my goodness, no.
That's the longest Star Wars movie. That means it's bad.
Exactly.
So
I mean, my Death Stranding video was just a parody. Like, no one
yeah.
could tell.
Did you
How
did
is
you
Death
get?
Stranding?
Uh-oh.
It's great. Best
Yeah.
game ever made.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed playing it then.
I didn't watch.
Well, they've got a
his video. Did he hate
Cyberpunk
it?
collaboration now.
Fringy, you watch his videos. Did he hate
Death
it?
Stranding and Cyberpunk? Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I-
Keanu Reeves.
oh,
Yeah, you can
that's
ride
right,
it
yeah.
around as a motorcycle.
That's right, I heard about that. I find it funny that there's a line of dialogue in Death Stranding where the character says, like Mario and Princess Peach. It's like, wow, Kojima, you're like
He's breaking barriers. Silence.
It's pretty. In
I'm
fairness,
pretty
Fringy, he invented a genre.
Yeah, the Strand game. That's right.
You feel stranded in a video game, and that's the Kojima touch.
That's
I
Kojima.
like how you said that. He'd probably be like, "Ah, yes, it's working. It all makes sense." Like, see,
My
it's
plan
a
is
strand.
coming true.
Strand means connection, but it also means stranded, and also it has something to do with whales on beaches that can't get back in the water. It's very
You think
clever.
that you think he
Also
had that
picture
random
Danish.
thought one day when he was in like
Yeah.
a restaurant, and just the whole game came from that?
He wrote on a napkin like, "This is it."
Yeah, he's like, I have that. He was at a Red Lobster once, chowing down on butter
And it was just
biscuits,
like,
and it's this
Eureka.
moment of inspiration, pure
Yeah.
artistic creativity. I have to make a whole game based around this one thought that I had. People
That's how
have
it
to
worked
know.
with Attack on Titan. He
Did
just
it?
got he got assaulted by this like drunk guy, and he thought, "Wow, this drunk guy is a complete fucking idiot." So he thought, "Why don't I make giant drunk guys who are complete fucking idiots running around the place, and then I'll make a show about it."
I'm looking that up.
Also,
right
they're
now.
naked.
I'm looking that up right now.
That one's
Oh,
just for me.
That's important.
That's just for me. Yeah, that's my personal touch.
So yeah, so I guess it was nice to meet you, and of course you probably haven't met any of these people either. From the left to the right is CJ, the Cynical Reviews, Fringy,
Oh, hi there.
Frong,
Hello.
I'm Mauler, of
Hi
course,
there.
and to my right is Rags.
And I'm Rags.
there.
Yes, I'm the top dog here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Oh, I
want
can tell.
to give any illusions. Right, I'm going to establish this right off the
I don't
bat.
know about that. I think he's more of a bottom, to be honest.
No, I'm in all places. And
Rags is the
it
most
just shows
important.
what he knows. If he assumes that bottom can't be dominant. So
Simple
It
matter of
can't.
just
It can be.
yeah.
it's
how
not
you
about the
perceive-
geography. It's about the mindset.
Nailed it.
Rags, geography is not like your
Listen to you.
Your
Listen to
location.
you. Listen to you.
What?
What?
With my words. See? We're
Jesus,
wasting
Frankie,
valuable
listen to
time when we
that.
could be thinking about something far more important. Far more substantial.
Oh,
Well,
here we go.
yeah, I mean, I guess to go, because we'll try and get through this opening topic a little fast, okay? So that Paul Whitelight is able to not have to deal with this. But Mandalorian finished up. What was it? 2 days ago? Yesterday? Something like that. We as the EFAP audience knows, we've been watching them, been uploading them. You guys would have seen our coverage of episode 6 recently. Episode 6, as CJ probably knows, legendary episode, filled with incredible writing and action, intertwined perfectly. It just shows the craft.
You're talking about episode 6, right?
Yeah, the good one, the excellent one with.
Oh yeah, because they put the leg in legendary in that episode.
You might even say
They put the bold and
the knee
they
got
put
in
the
there.
boulder in bold. All right.
They put the bold in boulder. They put the dirt in boulder.
Whitelight, you like mechanics in video games. What do you think of the idea of a knee weapon that can launch rockets?
A knee weapon.
You attach
It
it
comes
to
out of your knee.
Yeah. Do you love it?
I mean, that's basically the thing for the animation department, surely.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
The
if someone was like,
patellulator.
"Hey, pistol or knee
Yeah.
rockets," I think I know which one you're choosing. Just saying.
Yeah, but do you fire them out of your knee, or does it just make your knee go real fast?
I think it's a player's choice sort of thing, but I would probably just go with the firing rockets.
Oh,
so
and
it
the
doesn't-
ending changes based on which one you pick.
Yes. Yes.
On which knee? Yeah.
Oh, and which
Yeah,
knee too, yeah.
Yeah,
you
so
use your knee at your knee rockets at the end just to cap things off.
You see, this game, it asks you to confront difficult choices, like, do you put the rockets on your knee or your ass? You know, these difficult questions.
Like Boba Fett does the cool stance of the putting his knee on the stone and fires it. Imagine he turns around, spreads his cheeks, and a rocket just flies out of his ass. And people are like, "Oh my god, he's so cool."
I call this one my Sarlacc pit. My ass will eat you alive.
It's next gen, man. Like, oh, I'm so proud of them. So we got episode 8 left, and we've seen them chat, right?
Just the Superman trying to make his way in the galaxy while he's doing that.
That's what he was doing between episode 6 and Mando season 2. He was just getting that mod for his ass. It took ages. It took so much money.
I like the idea now, Boba Fett just going to the toilet and accidentally firing those off and blowing the toilet up while he's sitting on it.
That's a power move. That's like, yeah, don't fuck with me. I'll blow your toilet up.
It's like, yeah, his roommate comes in, you destroyed the toilet. I'm not working at 100% efficiency right now, sorry.
The Commode Wars.
I thought you were saying that was Boba. Like, I fired the rocket into your toilet because I'm not working at 100% efficiency.
So what? It just flops out and lands at the bottom of the toilet and kind of goes
plunk.
Well, it's not efficient.
Just got to put it back in. So yeah, 7 and 8 we've recorded. They something big happens at the end of 8 that has got the internet going wild. Disney Star Wars is saved. Star Wars is redeemed. Thank goodness. The writing is now through the roof good. Respect the characters are given. TLJ, it was kind of lame. But Mando Season 2 finale, oof. Mwah. Gorgeous.
Gotta give it up for Boba Fett.
Give it up for Boba Fett, everyone.
Give it up for Boba Fett.
Also Luke. Green lightsaber.
Luke.
Slicing through
And
robots.
R2-D2.
Legendary.
So,
you'll see our coverage of those things coming out in the next few weeks, probably. I've been having loads of copyright trouble with episode 7. I don't know if it's just because the video's longer and it applies different fucking copyright rules, because I've never had this much trouble with Mando before, but it'll come out. And yeah, so CJ, what do you think of Mando? How's that been going for you?
A bit disappointing, if I'm honest. A bit underwhelming. I don't know. I was expecting a little bit more from supposedly the best Star Wars content from Disney. And I know that you guys are as well, but like, I'm really, really sick of how incompetent and stupid the Empire is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And stormtroopers, like it's not like it's beyond parody at this point. It's not even a joke anymore. It's just like, okay, they show up, you know they're gonna fuck up and all die. It's not there's no stakes. It's not a threat anymore. That scene, what episode is it where they go to that secret base where they discover the midichlorian cloning, and then they escape, and then they get chased by scout troopers on bikes, and then two of them crash into each other as they go down the fucking mountain.
That's 4. That's episode 4.
Episode 4.
That's unacceptable.
Dude, that was one of the
What the
fun.
fuck were they thinking putting that in?
That was a strategy. That was a strategy to lull the enemy into a false sense of security.
You know what's great
That was
about our
funniest
coverage
thing.
of that? I think I can't remember who it is. It could be Friggy. Like we were trying to pass something out about the episode in that moment, about what was happening and why, and then they just crash into each other, and it's just like whatever the thought was, it's God. Laughter ensues. Just like why?
I
Yep.
still find that funny. That is like one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh God. What were they doing?
Oh, I couldn't stop laughing. It was hilarious. But like, why?
Why?
It's like it's like they're trying to meet. It's like they've embraced the meme, but don't understand that it shouldn't be a meme in the first place.
Yeah. I think they've gone way too far at this point. Like even in the finale, the troopers, they used to just get killed because they didn't realize what was happening, but they will actively, because this happened in 6 too, they will just have their gun and their enemy in front of them, and they just won't pull the trigger, and they don't know why. They sit there like, why am I not pulling the trigger? I don't know. It's just not happening. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I get they're meant to be faceless cannon fodder, but they could at least try. You know, it's just not interesting.
You're not going to catch any disagreements here. But were you blown away by the finale?
Blown. It's okay. I didn't have a problem with that thing that happened. I just thought it looked really weird when it showed up. If I'm honest, I wasn't convinced.
You don't even call it a he. You call it it.
I've seen deep fakes look better.
Well, yeah, I honestly think it just is that. I think that's what technology they even used. But I suppose for the next 5 minutes, can we just do full spoilers and I don't know, come back and there will be timestamps on the video version of this. You'll know when we stop talking about it. But I mean, Whitelight, I think how much do you care about spoilers?
I don't know if my heart could handle it. Truly.
It sounds very serious.
That's what we call the Disney magic.
Yeah.
Well, someone's told me to say that Boba Fett is cool, which means the show is good.
Oh. Well,
That person knows exactly what's going on.
I'll be honest. Seeing Boba Fett shoot his guns made me feel like 6 years old again. And that means it's good.
That means they're winning, Mauler. That means they're winning.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Disney, no.
They got you.
They're doing stuff now. So, what you're referring to would be the fucky face that Luke has when he arrives. Did you... so a lot of people throwing around different tweets and stuff about how people are just trying to hate it for hate's sake. There's nothing wrong with the scene. Nothing's right about the scene. All right. So first of all, the super droids should have broken in ages ago because for some reason they don't arrive on the ship for no reason. Like they're just gone for it. There's so much to. Mando doesn't remember they can fly. For some reason he forgets that. They forget that because it takes them ages to get back in. I think they triple in size, a little amount when they get thrown out. There's 15 or something, and then it goes up to 30 when they get back in. It's kind of funny. So Luke getting there was incredibly lucky. A more meta criticism would be it's a little bit lame to have your heroes all, fighting this insurmountable odds, and then Luke just arrives and cuts them all down. It's like, oh. Well, that worked out.
Yeah, but it was Luke who cut him down, so
imagine if he
isn't that
came
amazing?
5 minutes late. That's it.
Yeah.
Game over.
And I suppose for people saying yes, but he was in character, it's like, was he though? Would Luke arrive and be like, yo, that's my baby, bye-bye? Or would he be like, oh my goodness.
Did he even say I'm Luke? I forget.
I don't think so.
I don't think he introduced himself. I think
he
showed up and they were like, oh, he's a Jedi.
I
It
guess
seem like they knew
this
who he
is
was.
yours.
So he wasn't curious how the Empire are here and functioning and what they're up to. He didn't want to know anything about why they were collecting Baby Yoda blood. He didn't want to know who these people were and what their connection to Baby Yoda is. If he had asked who everyone is, he might have found out that one of the most infamous assassins in the entire Star Wars universe was in that room, just looking at him. I'm pretty sure Bo-Katan... different people have talked about this, like, she would care that that's Luke Skywalker. I think a lot of people would. He's the guy who killed the Emperor, just FYI. I don't know if anyone knew this. And yeah, and he doesn't, like, go like, oh, do you guys need help? Like, why would the Empire trying to kill you? What's going on? He doesn't care about any of it. He's just like, yeah, Baby Yoda's mine, bye. So, yeah, I don't think he was acting in character at all. He doesn't fucking ask anything. He doesn't say anything. He just says, hey, the Force. It's pretty neat.
I got my baby, bye.
And yeah, R2-D2 bleeping at the baby, who then goes goo goo gaga. It's adorable.
I cried when R2-D2 bleeped.
Fan service.
And yeah,
how did Luke know they were on the ship? Like, how did Luke know that?
That's a good question.
I can explain this to you super easy. If you paid attention, you would have understood it easily. They went to the Jedi place with the rock, and then Baby Yoda contacted Luke, and then they went to a different place, and Luke homed in on that signal, because that's how that works. No questions? Good.
I'm glad you have no questions.
Now,
is that the actual explanation?
That's probably the explanation.
You with your explanation desires.
The
you wanting to know things.
I'm sorry, guys.
The scene,
I just want to know things.
Yeah, that was your first mistake. Wanting to know things. Blissful ignorance.
And so yeah, every element of how it all happens and why he's there is just bullshit, and everyone's like, it's the greatest moment in the history of Star Wars. Seeing Luke chop down robots, it's like, okay.
I think all that's happened is, wow, it is that easy. Just jingle the keys. And congrats.
Because a lot of people are saying, like, excuse me, you know, this is better than TLJ. The response to that is, yeah, so pretty much anything with Luke that isn't him getting peed on would be better than TLJ. So that bar's useless. Let's get this bar out of the room. Let's bring a new bar in that we can talk about, like, hey, maybe something meaningful happens or substantive. Because I've heard about the fact that he says training, a talent without training is nothing, and this is a line that's supposed to shit on Rey. Therefore, Jon Favreau hates the sequel trilogy. Therefore, we love Mandalorian.
Ah, yeah, it's all coming together. This is Disney playing the long game.
Yeah. So I guess because we don't want to spend too long on that, we've got a main topic today. Maybe we'll return to it at some point, but we'll probably have a whole EFAP about it. Not like going through it chronologically because the minis will do that, but we'll have some people on. We'll just do a sort of roundtable chat about how great Mando Season 2 is. It'll be fun. I don't know. Is there anything else anyone wants to say before we get to a different topic for the day?
Yeah, I
go for it. You have something, Rags, or okay?
No, you go.
Yeah, I'm kind of fascinated by the response to that episode because all it has established is that it's really easy for Disney to just sort of win you over by just showing you the old stuff. I mean, I'm not talking to everybody specifically, just people who are going around like, oh yeah, it's amazing. It's like, why? It's because you saw something that you liked as a kid, and it's still really cynical. I don't get it. Like, I'm surprised that it still works because, like, when I was watching that episode, I feel like after that episode ended, I felt really hollow. I was just like,
yeah, deflated.
Well, they will see our coverage of it eventually. We're all kind of down in the dumps because we know what just happened. We know what it means. I put out a tweet, and I think some people may have seen it, where I compare two tweets together. And the funny thing about these tweets is that I saw Jay's first. Jay puts one out where he's got a picture of 4 different keys being jangled by a hand, and he says Mandalorian scenes but without spoilers. Like that's the joke. And, I don't know how well it was taken, but it's not really the important part, because then when I refreshed and I saw someone retweet something where someone says, I would like to acknowledge that Mandalorian gave us Dark Troopers, Boba Fett, Luke Skywalker, and Ahsoka Tano all in the same season, and it's framed just one-to-one with the keys jangling. That's what those are. They are brought in to make you say that.
They showed us the things we recognize.
That is the whole reason they're there, is to make you make those fucking tweets where you're like, can we celebrate the Mandalorian for just having things?
Yeah, can we celebrate that Disney owns this franchise and has the money to get all of these actors and all of these characters and all this CGI?
Like, as if all of you in chat, and this is not a criticism because we would do it too, wouldn't use these things if you had this IP and you wanted to tell stories. As if we wouldn't throw Boba Fett in when we got different references to Mandalorians. As if we wouldn't have... If your story is set when Luke is still alive and Jedi shit is happening, yeah, he's probably gonna come up. But of course, that's not something I think that's worth rewarding them for. Like, well done, you had character.
Yeah. Oh, and also, by the way, like, I'm getting real annoyed that people like, oh, see, now Kathleen Kennedy, she had nothing to do with this. Like, all that bad stuff in the sequels, that's her. But Mando, that's not her. That's Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni. Kathleen Kennedy is the executive producer of, like, all Star Wars stuff. Like, I don't... everything that you say she ruins, you gotta give her credit for, too, if you're gonna be like this.
But also, people forget that Jon Favreau was the one who directed the Lion King remake, so he gets absolutely no credit for me.
And also,
Jon Favreau...
this show is bad. Like,
yeah, the show is terrible.
Also,
guys.
the show is bad.
Also, the show is fucking balls terrible. Yeah.
Do you feel like it's because people are, you know, because the sequels have been so bad, they're kind of starving for any semi-decent content, so they see this and they're like,
semi-decent.
I've seen it referred to as Stockholm Syndrome.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Well, it's weird. It's like secondhand Stockholm syndrome, where it's something that you love is being held hostage, and you have to attach yourself to that.
Yeah. Or maybe I think Southpaw described it as an abusive relationship. You know, he didn't punch me today. He must love me. It's like, oh no.
Yeah, Disney didn't punch Luke Skywalker today, so they made really good content. Yeah, I can see that.
I realize that this is kind of just personal preference, this one, but when Mando started, I wanted it to be a show that was totally divorced from, like,
the Force.
The main, the Force, Star Wars, like Luke, any of that. I wanted it to be like its own thing, and now it's inextricably, like, it's totally tied into it.
It's downright greatest hits. Like, that's what it's just like, hey, you want to see the cool shit that you like from over the years? So here it is.
Season 2 is full of fan service.
As we've established, Mandalorian doesn't really, like, what is his character? I don't know. He's not really important.
What does he think about
doesn't really have one.
He's a vehicle for other stuff.
Well, I think I said it in episode 6. It's like, hey, what does Mando think about anything?
Yeah.
Like, that's a question you can ask, because he's so devoid of character.
I think out of context, people would be like, "Oh, you're being ridiculous." Like, no, seriously, answer the question.
Yeah.
No, really. Like, give me some of his opinions and his principles. Just really his personality, just like anything, please.
He wears a hat.
Give me something.
He wears a mask he never takes off except for several times.
It's the best part of the show.
He's got to get him one of those.
So yeah, I guess our coverage of the last episode has our more immediate thoughts, I suppose, and that'll be out, and that'll be great, and everyone can watch that and enjoy that, and it'll be a splendid time. Will be guaranteed for all parties involved. It's gonna be great.
Can't wait for the 11 TV shows that we're going to have to try and keep up with impossibly, because we'll be prioritizing Batwoman over them. Sorry guys, Batwoman is better.
Batwoman's coming back, and I'm real excited.
Fucking
it's way more entertaining.
It is way more entertaining, and funnily enough, Batwoman makes more of an attempt at certain things than Mando does.
We talk about
like Star Wars fails and tries nothing. Batwoman fails because it's trying to do things.
It's trying to have characters that believe things, and it's trying to have themes, and it fails, but it tries. That's least kind of admirable. Well, not really at this point, but
I mean, I can appreciate an attempt.
Yes.
Well, I guess that thing is like, as opposed to Mando, where it makes no attempt to do any of these things.
And like I said, I think we'll try and get Drinker and, possibly a couple of others who actually have, gone through the show. We'll do a whole EFAP just fucking ranting. We'll probably go through the episodes and just talk about like the major plot lines or whatever, but it's going to be a whole thing. But that is not why we're here today. Did you guys hear a video game came out? It was called Cyberpunk 2077.
I have heard of this game.
It's
I'm aware of this game.
I still remember seeing that weird trailer with the girl who's got blood on her and weird stabby things are coming out of her arms, and I was like, what? I was like, Cyberpunk.
That's only a legend.
Well, it came out. What was that? Like 2 weeks ago now? I can't remember. Time flies.
Something like
yeah,
that.
it was about 2 weeks.
9
Just over,
days.
like a week and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea how we're going to structure this because there's so many different things to talk about. It could be the game itself, or it could be how it was released on then different platforms, or how long it took to make, or how it was made, or what CD Projekt Red have been doing outside of the game that aren't things that are preferable. I think we should just go through them all as we bounce around topics. So, who wants to say what they want to say? Actually, let's reset here. We'll go from the left to right. How long you've played it for? And just a vague sort of number out of 10 that you feel is how good the game is, just completely off the top of your head, and then we'll justify all of our numbers as we go across this conversation. So CJ, how long you played it, and what do you think so far?
So I played it for just under 24 hours. Not straight, of course. If I had to give it a number right now, I'd give it maybe a 5, maybe a 6. I have been playing it on PC, so my experience might have been better than quite a few other people's. But yeah, I'd say like 5 or 6.
Well, yeah, I mean, who else left? Who else is out there? What else is left? Really?
Free?
So I've only played it about 7 or 8. Hold on. I've played it 8.5 hours, and I'm not super thrilled by it. I haven't played enough to have a number yet, but like it's kind of middling in a lot of ways, I think. As in, there are a lot of things that well, not middling, because there are things that I really like, but then there's also things that I greatly dislike. So yeah, kind of like in the middle.
Yeah, I've played it for about the exact same, I think, and I'm not pleased. Lots and lots of things annoy me about this game, but at the same time, there are things I think are pretty neat as well. So I'm sitting probably on an even 5, and I'm hoping that once it gets a significant update of some kind, that it'll bump right up, and the number will change. Rags?
I've played it for 13 hours, according to Steam. If I had to give it a number out of 10 so far, all of this is, of course, tentative. But after 13 hours, I'd probably give it a 6 out of 10, 5 to 6. Let's say 5.5 out of 10. Not gonna lie, incredibly disappointed after The Witcher 3 and 2 stellar DLCs for that. After the insanely long development time, I had very high expectations for CD Projekt Red. This does not live up to them in almost every regard. It is I'd say it gets a bonus from mixing a lot of things together, but it's kind of just sort of it doesn't really do anything well.
I think that's probably
I agree.
the right
description.
Yeah,
it doesn't really do anything well. It mixes together fine into it all kind of meshes together in a decent enough way to where you feel like you're getting a lot of different things, but each of those individual components are not very well realized, and your brain can't help but think that these are just inferior versions of things other games do well.
Yeah, I think if I were to, I think it has an inferior sort of like open world to like Rockstar games.
Yes.
It has.
Wait,
It
just
hasn't.
But let's get to
sorry.
Whitelight here.
Whitelight,
He's
go.
next. He's got it up.
I played the game for a certain number of hours, and I give it.
Tell us. You gotta tell us. It's the rules. Can't break
The
the rules.
rules.
Okay,
The rules.
okay. I'm sorry, Rags. I know you're top dog around here, so I'll tell
We're-
you and only you, okay?
We are
You can't
very
tell anyone
orderly.
else.
I won't tell anyone else. I promise.
35.4 hours.
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, not bad, not
Not
bad. I wanted to kill myself throughout the
Oh,
entire time.
jeez.
Oh wow, really? Oh my goodness gracious!
This game had me on my knees,
Oh my
begging
God. Oh
for
God.
Todd Howard's massive
Gamer cock.
amount of mercy.
Oh my goodness.
My fucking you guys cannot fathom how bad my copy of the game was.
Just to
Wow,
clarify,
really?
we're all on PC, right? Like we all played it on PC.
Yeah, high-end
Yeah.
PC for me, and
Oh yeah,
it was
definitely
Yeah.
here too.
just
Yeah.
something
Um,
unfathomable. It genuinely made me want to message Mauler. I told him this earlier. I genuinely wanted to say to him, I can't do it. I can't finish the game for the show. I'm not doing it.
Which would have been
You're too
okay,
bad
by
with
the
the
way.
names, I won't
Like
be
that
able
would have
to
been
tell
okay.
I wouldn't
for
blame you.
Wait. So if it was a dubbo, are we looking like 2, 3, or?
Okay, so when it was
being
working,
totally average.
I'd give it a 7.5. When it wasn't working, which was
Ooh.
almost all the time, I'd give it a negative 2077.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness, that's really low on
That's
a
going
out
pretty
of
far
10
down.
scale.
Yeah.
That's significantly lower than I would have expected. Wow.
Yeah,
Bonus meme.
that was my exact words.
Bonus meme. Theo here has played the game a whole bunch and has a perspective too. And I figure, why not? This is gonna be a roundtable EFAP. We don't have any videos that we're planning on responding to. We're just gonna have a big old chat about this. So I figure, Theo, what's your thing that we just did, but for you?
My incredibly spicy take on the game is I've played it for 53 hours and I think it is okay. It is middling. It is.
Oh, I
it's
thought you were
fine.
gonna say it's phenomenal, and then
Yeah,
we
I
could
thought you
talk
were
about
gonna
how
say it's
wrong
great.
you are. Damn.
I'm afraid not. It's a 6 out of 10 or so. I lean a bit
Right.
higher because I like cyberpunk settings and stuff a lot. They're a
I think
personal favorite of mine taste-wise. So
I think
but
when
I
it comes
can't
to like
justify it.
when it comes to ranking games numerically, especially games like this, I think it gets a little bonus kind of at the end for how all the different parts blend together.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'd probably say that my best because this is a game thing. I don't think I'd do this for movies, and in fact I wouldn't. But for games, I would. Is a different experience. Those of you familiar with a game called 7 Days to Die is kind of one of my favorite games. I've played it for many hundreds of hours. It does nothing well. None of its individual components are done well, but they all mix together quite well into a really nifty experience, which boosts it significantly. But
I will say to sort of piggyback on that in relation to movies, there are some stories that I'm waiting for an ending to tie everything because I feel like I'm not sure if everything was worthwhile yet, and if like there's certain movies where like a final scene can make all of the little bits that I thought had no purpose all come together. But you know, I think it's vaguely applicable to some stories, but I get what you mean. Like sometimes it's not about how good the thing is, but how you use the things.
Well, it's like a synergy bonus, you know, like all the individual parts, you know, something could be more than the sum of its parts.
Yeah.
And I think video games are that. Cyberpunk gets a little bit of a benefit from it because, you know, it's all like no single part feels super out of place, which is both good and bad, in that it's all just sort of middling to mediocre, and nothing stands out as stellar.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it means that nothing's like horrible. It's all just sort of meh.
Well, like my perspective, and possibly Fringy's and whoever else's might change once we are able to spend more time with it. But like even in the less than 10 hours that I've had with it, there's so much to say about things not working.
And also,
well,
there's something to be said about whether or not those things can even be fixed, or if they're like fundamental to the actual game itself. Like if they're not bugs, like the wanted system is dog
Oh
shit.
God! Don't even
A
get me
lot of
started.
people
on the
have
wanted
been
system.
pointing out that the bugs are the best thing CDPR could have ever had go into the news cycle because it covers up
Yeah,
things that can't be fixed.
that's right.
Well, you see a lot of people online saying that, oh, beneath all the bugs and the glitches, there is an exemplary game here. And the more I play it, the more I disagree with that.
I don't think there is an exemplary game here.
I think there's a
that
good
there is
game.
an.
Yeah,
I think the game
decent,
can.
but-
One day the game can be good. But I don't think the game will ever be great.
But
Which
it's like,
one
as
is
you
it?
were
I
saying,
do
Rex,
think-
no particular part of it is like the driving is okay, the shooting is okay, the stealth is okay, but mostly pointless. The crafting system is
My
okay, but also
stealth-based
pointless.
character weeps.
Exactly
too.
right. I tried to play it as like a Deus Ex sort of.
Yeah,
you know,
I went with
Oh,
stealth.
I wish
play
I
through.
played Deus.
It's
First couple of
inferior
missions,
to Deus Ex.
fail. It's so much more satisfying to just pull out a rifle, just shoot everybody.
Well,
So
let me tell you a funny story. By
Yeah,
the way,
go for
from
it.
when I was trying to go for stealth, I had this mission. This guy called me and he said, "Hey, we need to go into like this gang compound and steal a truck." I climbed over the fence, got onto the roof so that I could scope it out. There were a bunch of enemies I had to take down, so I went around. I hacked something to distract one guy so I could chokehold another guy. I chokeholded him. He immediately pushed me off and shot me dead with one shot because that was well above my level,
Okay.
and I didn't realize.
Okay, yeah. So
It does
let's
that, what game
yeah,
did that? Was
let's
it
take. What game did that? Oh, many games do it.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Yeah,
Wolfenstein
Odyssey does
Youngbloods did that, where
I
like,
would-
if you go into a particular
it
area,
did
no,
it
it's too
fine.
OP.
But it did it fine. I will defend Youngblood on this point. I think Youngblood did leveled zones perfectly fine, and you barely have to do any kind of grinding. Cyberpunk fails in. So this is I would kind of consider for most games. Maybe for MMOs, it's still for MMOs. I can see why it has a point and a purpose. But I'd say for the majority of games, the idea of having randomly going into leveled zones that you cannot do anything in is an archaic game concept that I'm fine with having it die and never come back.
Like builds in non-multiplayer games.
Builds in non-multiplayer games?
Yeah, I think it's a traditional RPG tenet that is carried over into single-player games, and they're just shit because they don't contribute what they would in a multiplayer setting. And you could
I
have
don't know.
Deus Ex-like system.
I'd have to think about that. But I think that might be its own long discussion in and of itself. Though
Yeah,
I will
it certainly
say,
is.
that like I feel so whenever you play this game is just like but worse. The game. The
Right.
stealth is like
Like
Deus
Deus Ex,
it's
but
like
not a-
kind of
not a-
Deus Ex but worse. The shooting is like Call of Duty. It's like Fallout but worse. The RPG and leveling is like fill in the blank other games but worse. The looter shoot. This game plays like a looter shooter.
Looter shooter,
All right.
Yeah,
This
I got
game plays
Borderlands
like a
feels
looter
so
shooter.
annoying.
when playing
And
this.
it is
CDPR are back
annoying.
on their bullshit with that. Like, I don't know why they feel the need to have loot designed that way in their games, but
Yeah,
The fact
they,
that like if you kill like 20 guys, you'll find like 5 rifles, all with different damage values. So you find that you're constantly swapping them out. Have you guys noticed this? You're
Yeah,
constantly
yeah.
swapping them out to get the highest damage one.
Oh, I went through like
And
a
then people
compound.
could say, "Oh, but you could upgrade one you already have." But like the amount that
Why?
you upgrade it by versus the amount of components you spend to upgrade it, it's pointless. You may as well just pick up a new one from any of
never-
the street gangs.
I've never crafted in 13 hours. I felt no need to craft.
have
I
not
have
needed
almost
it, yeah.
100 healing items. I have
Yeah.
hundreds and hundreds of bullets for all of these guns. I have more guns than I know what to do with. I have all this
What
armor
difficulty
I'm
are we all
finding.
playing on?
Oh, I'm playing normal.
I'm
Yeah,
on hard.
Generally, when I
I'm
play
on
games,
hard.
I just play normal to see this is what the devs intend most people to play the game on. It's what they probably put the most time and focus into. So I just walked into normal, see what is the cyberpunk experience that most people are getting. And with the exception of a few points, most of them being Like when you randomly walked into a zone where the enemies will massacre you and you have no chance. So just come back here later, I guess. I've never had any issues with combat or anything like that.
And that feels weird to me as well for like an open world game to be told that
Yeah.
because that's what I discovered when I got shot dead in one shot is like, oh, this whole section of the city is just off limits, lame.
Even
I
though
would
you have,
prefer
even
they-
though you have important side quests there, if you wander
Yes.
off and do an extra little, gang busting mission, no, you're gonna get ganked. You can't do it.
Yeah.
Game says
and
no.
there-
You
the-
can
in the
get
game,
it done if you're playing stealth, but it's like if you're not
oh
like,
yeah, stealth
playing
is
towards stealth, then you're just locked out more or less.
stealth is a really it's functional, but in a way that it is 2020 and we have innumerable examples of how stealth can be done well. And
Well, yeah,
the stealth
'cause
in this game is
all-
kind of lame.
It
is,
is skeletal.
You
distract
don't even have the
enemies.
option to
enemies.
like pick stuff up and like throw it to distract enemies. I know
Yes,
you
I
can
know.
I know you can do it with hacking, but it just seems
Not
like
even
a
like
basic
Far
thing they missed
Cry.
out. You know?
Yeah, the amount of I guess this relates to a story that I had this morning while I was putting time into it. There's an ability that you unlock where you can jump on people from above and do a non-lethal takedown. And I couldn't find out how to do it. There was no tool, and we'll get into the fucking useless ass UI in this game in a second. But I had to Google how to use my abilities in this game because it wouldn't tell you.
I like that both you
And-
and I had trouble with the inventory thing.
Dude,
Yeah, 'cause
like
it doesn't
I
tell
had
you how the
to.
inventory works.
It won't. So like the UI in this game is fucking horseshit, which is a pain in the ass because you're gonna spend a lot of time in your inventory. So you can have 3 weapons equipped at any time on your quick slots and your
Mhm.
fists. 3, I guess, is the magic number. I don't know if that number gets bigger later on. Why is it not 4 like most games? I don't know, but you get 3 weapons. And if you want to change them, first off, you cannot change the keybind of your inventory button. It is I. Whenever you want to go into your inventory, which is all the time, you have to press I.
Which
Fuck
is-
that.
It's weird enough that it's not in the key bindings, like locked. Like, so what I'd imagine is it says in key bindings, you know, access inventory I, and you try and click it, and it's like, no, this cannot be changed. That would be better than it not being there at all. Because I was just like, what is my inventory? I'm pressing all my buttons.
Yeah.
And I also went on
looked around
Steam.
for
I was just
ages.
like, hey, what is the inventory button? Fred of I said, oh, it's I. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I was like, how did you?
Yeah, I had to ask Mahler.
Yeah, I was like, how did you find that out of curiosity? Was there a tooltip? And he was like, no, I just guessed. And I was like, why isn't there a tooltip for how to open your inventory? Like, well, that's so strange.
I couldn't find it. I asked Mahler, is there an inventory in this game at the beginning? And he was like, oh, yeah, it's actually I. It just never tells you that.
Someone just
And
said,
I'm like,
this is
minor
such a
thing, but
petty
annoying.
gripe. Yes. Congratulations.
Oh, no, this is only one of the UI things that is
No,
really shit in this game.
Just
it's also
comprehend.
not a
I'm going to
petty
keep
gripe.
saying. I'm just going to say comprehension. Please, I beg you, people in chat, figure out what we're talking about is either a small thing, a part of a big problem, or a big problem. I believe in you. I know you can do it. All right. This
Yes,
not being in
obviously
the
this game isn't a 5 out of 10 because it doesn't tell you what the inventory button is, and you have to either guess or ask someone.
That's weird, and it'll probably be
I mean,
fixed
that
in
pretty
an
much
update.
is the reason I hated it.
There are many problems with this game, including. Did you guys know that the crafting system can actually corrupt your game file?
No,
yeah, if you
thank
get
God
above
I've
8
never felt
megabytes
the
on
need
your
to
save
create-
file.
So it's capped at 8 megabytes, and by crafting stuff, you can actually increase your save file above that. And if you do, it gets corrupted and ruins your save.
True fact.
No.
True story.
True story. Yes. Real.
Wow.
Unacceptable.
Dude. Yeah, this, I'm sure
So
we'll talk
that's
about
not
that.
a petty gripe.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
that's not a
also,
petty gripe.
Like,
Also,
I now just oh, go ahead.
I was just say we're allowed to petty gripe. Everyone is. Okay, moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when this is the death by 1,000
Why is
cuts
the
kind of
cursor
aspect.
a fucking square?
Why
Yeah.
is it a square? Yes, thank you. Why is it a
Um,
square?
Yeah. Oh, now I kind of want to suck Deus Ex's balls for a moment.
Oh
'cause,
yeah, I'll get
I
in
love
that.
Deus Ex.
yeah, because it greatly and let me tell you, man, I feel so vindicated. Avengers game failed, which means that they're probably not going to make another one, which
Yeah,
means that
yeah.
Eidos Montreal might get to make a new Mass Effect.
Oh,
not
God.
Mass Effect Deus Ex.
The glory.
What if
Yeah,
it's
that
bad
makes me
though,
really
Vereen? What if
happy.
it's bad?
But also, like, Deus Ex, like, I'm gonna reference Mankind Divided because it's the most recent one. I think the strongest gameplay wise. Like, at the very beginning of the game, it becomes really clear, like, the distinct playstyles that you can adopt just by depending on which augmentations you pick. Like, it starts becoming apparent really early on how differently you can play the game, and it's all supported by the level design, which facilitates basically every mode of play, and like building into a stealth one or sort of a mixed one, lethal, non-lethal. All of these options are immediately apparent from the start. And it really starts to feel like the more you lean into it, the more that those gameplay paths divulge. I don't really get that from this game, at least not.
When I say
it's
builds,
fully-
that's exactly what I mean, what Fringy just said, because that's not restrictive. So if you
No,
go
it's
into
not.
Skyrim, it's the same thing. However, once you go into a build, you're stuck, completely stuck. In Deus Ex, however, a gun is still a gun. It doesn't matter what build you go. The gun
Yeah,
still
your
doesn't have the
numbers-
same amount of
Yeah,
damage.
it's so this
It
game is about
increases your
numbers.
options.
Mhm.
This
When
is
it-
about constricting them.
Yeah, you don't level up very much. I'm level 11 and I've played about 13 hours, and I don't think I'm wasting time. Well, I'm sitting down talking to a lot of people, but I don't feel like I'm wasting time, so you don't level up that much. So when we're still on UI, or we're still on the UI. So this is like the UI is like the icing that covers a game. If your inputs are fundamental to what you're doing, to the whole experience, are the keybinds things that I like? Do I get frustrated every time I want to have something happen in this game? They're just this ubiquitous layer on top of the gameplay experience, and a lot of people don't place the importance on it that maybe they should, probably because they're used to having UIs be generally good across the board. This game has a terrible UI in terms of item management, which you'll be doing often, swapping upgrades.
Another thing Deus Ex does better
Yes.
UI. Deus Ex has the Resident Evil 4 inventory system of like you can take up different, like how different things are different sized, and then you can
Yeah.
move them around and creatively try and maximize your inventory. Whereas in this one, it's just like a big list of stuff that you have.
So
It's cluttered
like,
less.
Yeah, it's not cluttered. Yeah.
I'm gonna take a screenshot and I'm gonna show you this because I have it booted up to remind me of all the issues I have with it. So this is like a part of the inventory screen here. One of the things that you want to do if you're designing a game, especially one that a lot of PC players will have, is you want to do something called like maximizing all the space on your screen.
Look at all
Right?
this empty space.
Yeah, well,
Hmm.
yeah, and it gets worse. Remember, because I have because I was going to go into one thing and it went into another. This is what it looks like when you're not moused over an item, and this is your inventory for your weapons, and by extension, you have tabs for melee weapons and attachments. So look at all the empty space here, and look at how they've decided to arrange all the weapons.
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
and then
there's no order to them.
yeah, you can change the order, which is good, how they're listed by like damage or types and stuff like that, which is fine. But then you go to the first one, right? There's a lot of games who have this problem. I love Guild Wars 2, but it has this problem and it annoys the shit out of me. Whenever you mouse over something, all of the info panels that pop up, they cover up so much shit. This is really bad when you're trying to sell stuff, because when you're trying to sell stuff and you click on things and want to sell them, the item information pops up and it covers up all the other items that are on that list. Very, very annoying. How do you deal with attachments? So you're going to be constantly swapping weapons because this is a game about having better numbers, which is always fun. You cannot equip something and have the option, as other games do, to would you like to transition your attachments to the new gun? No, you will have to teach yourself to always remove your attachments from a gun before you equip the next gun. Much in the same way how in this game, which is a game about looting, this is a looter shooter. Regardless of this is a looter shooter game.
Agreed.
Just so we're clear.
Mm.
You know how in most games, whenever you go to a container and you look at it and you open it up and then it tells you what you got?
Yeah.
Well, Deus Ex is kind of, sorry, not Deus Ex. Cyberpunk is kind of the opposite, where it tells you what's in the container before you open it up. And once you take it, it doesn't tell you what you just picked up, which is the opposite of what you want to do. So when I'm walking through Night City and I see a little container here and I open up, and I see the thing over here and I open up, don't stop me before I open the container. Let me know after I've looted the container, which is what I'm going to be doing 99% of the time, what I just picked up, so that I can read that on the side of the screen as I continue to play the game. Don't stop me, right? It's one of the, like, you'll have to train your brain whenever you look at a container to look at the bottom right of your screen to know what you're about to pick up, so you don't forget it. Because if you don't look at that, then you won't know what it is that's new that you've picked up. You have to train yourself to play this game, and I don't feel, and not in the good way, right? Like I'm learning a new experience. Remember, take off my attachments before I swap weapons, because then I'll have to go back and I'll have to take them off, and then I'll have to reswap, and then I'll have to add them onto the new one.
Everybody in chat saying that it does show you.
Sometimes.
It does sometimes.
It falls
Sometimes.
behind
Weapons,
is my
usually?
problem.
But it takes
Some
a
The
while
UI
to
gets
load.
stuck all the time on that too.
It happens sometimes, but things like, how much ammo did I pick up? I don't know. What was in that container? I don't know. Sometimes it tells you, sometimes it doesn't. How it lets you manage your just kind of everything between, there's some little nice things, like you could press Z to toggle between the different objectives that you might have on a mission if you have multiple objectives, and then it shows up instantly on your HUD. Those are little things that I like. But in terms of just inventory management, it's a fucking pain in the ass. And you're always going to be going back to your inventory to look at your ugly ass character so that you could swap between, clothing pieces. Another little thing here, which is very, very strange that they decided to do. So in your inventory under quick access, you have your grenade on the left and your healing item on the right. However, if you're in the game, the healing item is on your left and the grenade is on the right. It's things like that, which just all these little things that are on these just piles that are on top of each other. It's like, this is a death by 1,000 cuts kind of aspect of the game.
The amount of healing items they throw at you with this game is kind of ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I've
Means
got
you'll never run out. You'll never run out.
They're
I
everywhere.
invested in Cold-Blooded, so
Wait, a step forward and a step back with the CDPR, because okay, they gave healing items an animation when you use them in the game, which is, I'd say, a plus. But you pick up so goddamn many of them that any sense of resource management was never there to begin with.
Yeah, role play as an asthmatic.
Yeah, it's true.
But I was
Save a
getting
dream.
surprised when I first
Did any of
played
you
it.
guys? Did any of you guys have this problem where, like, when you switch weapon, you equip a new weapon, it doesn't register? So, like, sometimes I've had to equip the same weapon like 3 times in order to get it to actually register.
I have an adjacent problem to that. One of my issues, not counting when my the gun model simply does not decide to show up, which happens in car chase sequences and other things where I'm just having to eyeball it. I have the issue of, so to pull out your weapon, you tap left alt, which I'm fine with, totally fine with. To put away your weapon, you would think, oh, well, it's left alt again. No, dummy. That would be dumb if the same button to do a thing also undoes the thing if you press it a second time. What did you do? Make a smart decision? You have to double tap left alt to put your weapons away. But that only works about half the time, because pressing alt,
it's so inconsistent.
Yeah, it's weird.
Pressing alt a single time when your weapons are out means you swap to your next weapon.
Yeah.
So when you double tap alt, maybe half the time you actually put your weapons away.
Why wouldn't you just have a
It's
or when
fucking
you're trying to put them away, you switch to the next weapon.
Yes.
Is
yes,
there
that's
any
what happens.
reason
Yeah.
for it to be on double tap? Like,
There is no
any
Because-
reason at all?
Why couldn't they bind it
Because-
to a different key?
I don't know. I don't
Plenty
know.
of games do that.
Why couldn't it just be
here's the
press the
funny
button
thing.
again? Because we already have the scroll wheel and
Oh,
1, 2,
God.
and 3 for
Well, here's the
guys.
funny thing. We were
Like,
talking about earlier how, like, you look in the menu to key bindings to, like, figure out these things. I went to the menu for key bindings to figure out how to holster my weapons. There is no option there. They don't even tell you what the button is.
Yeah,
Much like the inventory, you are not
people-
allowed to change the keybind.
But people who are saying stuff like, wow, you couldn't figure out I was inventory, it's like, well, I would have eventually if I just pressed all of the buttons, but like, if you go to key bindings and the game doesn't say left click is shoot, I'm gonna criticize you. Sorry. Like,
Yeah.
just
Also,
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I played a game where I used I to open the inventory. I legit do not know because it's a
Minecraft
shitty
Alpha.
button.
for me, it's always tab. That's the one I assume is going to be inventory.
Yeah, it's I
Tab or
thought
I? Yeah.
it's tab or something else, or it's part of the escape menu, or I rebind. If it's I in another game, I rebind it immediately, and my brain doesn't even think about it because I is a shitty button for something I'm going to be pressing all the time. Also, inventory screen. That's my ugly ass character because all the characters are fucking hideous. My character. I'm not holding the gun by the grip. A little detail, but kind of a weird thing that they have in the game. Not sure why not, but oh well.
Oh yeah,
Can we-
that is weird.
Have you guys
I don't
seen
know.
the
I saw
the people that
someone-
managed to get a third-person view of your character?
Oh yeah, that's
No.
amazing.
I haven't. No.
T-posing,
Did you-
breakdancing, you got no head.
Oh my god.
You look like
you-
something out
seen-
of the Thing.
I've seen NPCs T-posing,
Did
and
you
then
guys see,
I go
I've
to
seen
talk
a
to them, and
few,
they say,
yeah.
"What are you looking at?"
Someone made handsome Squidward at it. I thought that was great.
Yeah.
That was very good.
Um,
Hold on, let me show you
there's
some of the graphical. I mean, we already know that this is a problem, but let me show you just some of the graphical glitches that I've had in this.
Yeah, go
entire
Yeah,
game.
and for those who are salty in chat and waiting for significant criticisms, just give it time. We're going through all things. We're just talking about different things at
Yeah.
different times. Chill out.
we're just starting with the we're just sort of going over like UI graphical stuff.
Can we talk about the
'Cause-
C button?
The
This-
objective crew can't figure out
Oh
weapon
fuck!
swapping.
You just
Yeah.
reminded me of shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ignore that guy. He's just been.
He's so
God,
angry.
stand
It's like,
up.
it's okay. All right, here we go. What are we looking at?
Okay.
Look at those cards. in
Oh,
the
my car
background.
did that. Yeah, I got that
Dude,
one.
My cards. This happens all the time.
It's like
They look like
it's like
chocolate
we're
cars.
collecting Pokemon cards, but they're glitches in Cyberpunk.
Dude, but all the time, them AI, like, you know, NPCs walking around looking like Minecraft characters. Some of them have no
Oh,
face.
yeah.
Yeah, there's
All the
I've had a
time.
lot of issues with
the-
texture loading and like
Yeah.
texture
Yeah.
pop up. So you
All
turn around
the
a corner and
cars
the,
too.
and the NPCs
Well-
look like they're from Roblox.
Are we doing
me
doing
tell you-
graphical issues? Because yeah, I guess that could be the next topic.
Let me
right?
tell you a
Graphics.
funny story because I did a mission. I went to a diner, have a conversation with some characters. It ended. I got up and left. And you know how normally it's meant to be like mission accomplished, you know, like it's meant to do that, but it didn't do anything for about 3 minutes. I was driving around, unable, nothing loaded, nothing was popping up. I couldn't open the menu. Like when I opened it, it was glitching. It took
Mhm.
like 4 minutes for me to start playing the game again because nothing worked.
Yeah, I had that so many times.
So
Yeah.
I'm assuming this is a
My
constant.
my
Go ahead.
I was with it because this will be quick because I guess I've been lucky. My bugs have been almost entirely graphical with one exception. Trees and foliage, you could see it through walls sometimes and it doesn't appear to be shaded. Sometimes you just get really strange textures just won't load quite fast enough. But for the most part, it's been an unbuggy game. The one exception to that, as I mentioned, being when you reload a game, it's like the instance of your game that you load back into isn't like for instance, I was in a part in a bar where I needed to go to like a back room area where customers weren't allowed to go. And I went to the door and I like opened it up just to just to see if I'd get a warning or something like that, as in all other games ever made. And instantly katanas and gunfire because I opened a door as a customer. Odd design choice, CD Projekt Red, but
Yeah.
all right. However, so I reloaded the game. When I reloaded the game to before I had alerted anybody, they were still on alert when I reloaded the game.
Yeah, they've got a weird NPC loading system. Oftentimes, when you quick load, they will have actually changed positions, the NPCs, and perspectives.
I've
This
noticed
was a
that,
quick save. Well,
Well, that'll
this
be
wasn't.
like-
This was a reload from a checkpoint. It wasn't a quick load. But yeah, I definitely have the issues where there's let's call them temporal anomalies with the NPCs when
I've
you
had
load back into a game.
Well, I mean, I've had it as bad as I've turned around and there are new NPCs standing behind me, and the old ones are gone. Like just
That's
turn
happening
around
to everyone, I hear.
Yeah,
you-
I
have
have
you-
had issues with NPCs. Well, I guess this is more of a narrative thing where you're at a location, you call someone who's supposed to be on the other side of the city that you've reached the location, and then you turn the corner and that person that you just talked to on the phone is here at the location because they need to be for the story.
hmm
I saw a bug on Reddit and I tried it out just before the stream. If you like fire your gun in the air and like get all the civilians to like crouch and panic, turn around and then turn back, most of them will disappear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because when you're in combat,
happens
it like
all the
won't load
time.
pedestrians.
Yeah.
And
When
then
you-
also like something that's really great is how if you go a little too close to a cop, they'll just start shooting you. That's
Start shooting you. Even that you stand there looking at them and they're just like.
And then other cops
looking-
load in. Other cops just like blip in out of nowhere. They just teleport there. There's no
right in
cop
front of you
cars.
or behind you,
like,
regardless of where you are.
How
even
how
if
insane
there's
is
no witnesses.
Yeah, I
What
know,
sense
right?
does
It's
that
like
make?
even Grand Theft Auto 3 has the cops actually drive up in cars and get out and start shooting at
Grand
you.
Theft
Yeah,
Auto 1,
Yeah.
Fucking Simpsons Hit and Run.
Jack and Daxter 2, Transformers DS, boys.
Minesweeper.
Pong.
But I had one regarding the cops and pedestrians.
That's
so
terrible.
yeah, they are. This is
Awful.
clearly
The
an
AI is
example.
awful.
Yeah, this is clearly an example of a video game developer who isn't Rockstar wanting to make a Rockstar game, and it shows. I did a mission where I had assaulted this area to put a GPS tracker on a car, and I was leaving. I'd killed all the thugs in the area, and for minutes after I had left the zone and was walking away, it still said that I was in combat. Many minutes pass. And as I'm in combat, it never loads any pedestrians. None. Empty streets. It's a ghost town. Night City is a ghost town. There's no one around. Eventually, after many minutes, it says that I'm no longer in combat. I don't know how many meters away I've walked away from the location at this point or who is still alive. Then, almost as if magic, pedestrians everywhere. It refills the world with all of these people. And it was fucking bizarre.
In relation
Happened
to
to me too.
There's been a couple of memes back and forth about the crouched and scared pedestrian.
Yeah.
Oh,
animation.
yes.
It was
Like
like
that'll-
10 minutes. I don't even know how early this is. One of you guys might have done it as well. Did you do the first offer to do boxing? Did you come across that in the opening?
I did
Yeah.
the first off right where you beat the
Yeah.
robot.
Well, so
Yeah.
for me, I was like, oh, cool. And I kind of enjoyed the fight. And I was like, this is going well. The knockout punch for the robot, it fell off the platform we were on. And it fell onto the floor just outside of the circle. And there was a random person there who screamed when they saw the robot fall down and did the crouch and hands over their head thing.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's a
I'll
bit
do it.
odd, but fine.
Muller?
I guess what?
I think I can do you one better.
No, I'm not done. That's not even the problem.
No, keep going. Oh, you better step it up.
Like I was like, oh, that's fine with me. She got spooked by the robot falling over. And then I heard loads of screaming, and I was like, wait, and I looked up, and every single civilian that I could see in my field of view had now crouched and put their hands over their head. And I walked around, and I was like, did someone, what happened? Was this because of the robot? And then a guy, I walked up to went, no, and ran away. And I was like, what did I do? What the fuck's
That
going
was
on?
impressive. Because one of mine, I said mine as if there was only one. It's the scared civilian saga will never end. I went into the firing range by your house. I went in there and I was shooting at targets in the firing range, and I came out and everyone is terrified and they're huddled and scared for their life with their hands up. So yeah, we're having all kinds of different things happen. Sometimes I'll clip into each other in a big clump and all be crouched with their hands up, just in this huddled mass of clipping civilians.
Because I saw memes about it right after that had happened. And I was like, wait, is this common? I was like, Jesus. Because I thought that what happened to me was
Happens all the
extremely
time.
random. Like, it was just some girl got scared that everyone thought everyone was shooting at each other or something. But it was near the firing range that happened, yeah.
Yeah.
Weird
This game cannot
experience.
handle NPCs, and it's full of NPCs.
Yes.
Have you guys noticed as well that the driving AI is basically non-existent? So they follow
Yes.
they follow very specific paths, and then if you block them by parking your motorbike in front of it, traffic will back up for miles because the AI is too fucking stupid to go around you. It's embarrassing.
Grand
Getting
Yeah,
Theft
I
Auto
know,
Did
yeah.
Simpsons
by,
Hit and Run do that
despawning
like
them.
15 years ago?
Yeah.
What's funny about the AI driving is that recently I was driving someplace, and it was a decently long ride, and I was kind of curious how the AI could handle it. So the AI will not technically run lights, because every light that you get to will be red, but right before they get to the intersection, it turns green, so that your AI can continue on their way. But their ability to turn and to do things is really, really pathetic. The pathing that they have in cars.
I
Let me tell you-
remember like when oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, let me tell you quickly about another glitch that I encountered just before it came on the stream today. So I hijacked a car from the passenger side, and you know the animation plays where you like pull them out? Well, it played, but I didn't pull anybody out. Got in the car, slid over to the driver's seat, look over to the passenger seat, and the driver is now in the passenger seat just staring dead ahead.
I will admit, it's funny. A lot of stuff
everybody.
in this game is really funny, and it makes me regret not streaming it to a degree, but I don't think I could handle streaming it, like my PC. It's not running fantastically, and I'm not even putting the stress of streaming on it.
Here's one. I get this is I don't know if it's I don't think it's a bug. It's just a poorly designed video game. I gotta remember to do that. Okay, so you're in Afterlife, and there's a little, I guess, an ambient event, and this is from a video I have.
Oh yeah.
So this guy's on the pool table, clearly fucked up, might be dead. His friends are going, "Oh no, man, it's Carl! Fucking do something! Call a doctor! Carl's gonna bite it." And you're concerned about Carl here on the table, and there's not an option for you to do anything or anything like that, because that would be like an RPG. Instead, you just watch this tragedy unfold before your very eyes. Now, this guy who's leaning over Carl there on the table, lamenting the potential death of his friend that he clearly cares very much about. If you press F to talk to him, he'll say, "Hey, looking for a good time?"
Yeah, I've
had that.
I've got one of those. I don't know if anyone wants to go next.
I tried to ram a woman with a car, and she jumped out of the way, and her response was, "Keep your hands to yourself."
The AI always gets scared when I talk to them. They're like, "Leave me alone."
Yeah, so NPCs have been so disappointing. The wait, so we should probably, I don't know if it really matters. I chose Corpo. What did everyone else choose?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
It sounded
street
interesting.
kid.
I'm a street kid, yeah.
No,
I've
mate.
heard it makes no difference.
Well, so that's going to be a
very little
topic on its own, I suppose. but
Minor differences.
the reason I chose Corpo
You do end
is,
up getting another side quest.
oh, well, there you go. I thought it would be neat to have come down from like the business side of this city and then
Yes.
to possibly rise back up or some shit, you know, and destroy it. I don't know, whatever the story wants to do. I thought it'd be cool. The opening of the Corpo place, you're in the building. I went around to every NPC, and about 90% of them don't say anything. And I was like, And then, like, the ones that do speak, it's just awkward. A lot of the time, it'll just be, like, one line, and something that doesn't necessarily relate to you in any way. Right now, by the way, I've got a game, just a long play in the background, so people can have visual reference of just the game in general from Le Cry YouTube channel. It's just a long play of, like, recording, so it should help with people being like, what the fuck are they talking about? This is the game. So, you know when you walk around good old-fashioned, wonderful night city, sometimes you'll catch there's some like wars breaking out, little maybe gang wars or police shooting at people and stuff. It's like, you can help. And I saw the police shooting at like 4 dudes, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a good citizen, and like managed to take out 2 of them with the like non-lethal takedown. And then one of them saw me, and I shot the last 2, and I was like, hey, we did it. And the police like walked toward me, and I was like, hey, I don't know if don't know what the game's gonna do here. Walked up to her, pressed after talking. She was like, "Get out of my sight." I was like, "Oh, I'm the guy who helped you with." Okay,
You're welcome.
like, I'll just go. Like, it's fine.
Yeah. The So this doesn't just happen with like NPC events and ambient events. This happens in the main story. We'll get to that later on in dialogue and stuff like that. But we can, and this is mostly so I don't forget. So one of the things we're going back to some basic mechanics like stealth. So stealth fucking kind of sucks. I said it was mediocre earlier, but then I forgot one of the reasons why I fucking hate it. So there's a dodge mechanic in this game where if you double tap in a direction, you will dodge in that direction.
Yeah.
So this applies to always. So if you're stealthing around, you press C. It has different binds for hold and toggle, which I appreciate and I like. However, this hardly matters because if you're sneaking around and you double tap a direction key, which is what you're going to do because you want to make precise movements or you only want to move a little bit, your character will dodge in that direction, which will break stealth and leave you standing up.
Yeah.
which is insanely frustrating. And this cannot be toggled off. I could not find the disable double tap to dodge button.
Similar issue. I'm playing a sneaky man as well, and so the key binding to toggle crouch is C. The other thing C does is skip dialogue in a conversation.
Yes.
So I often get kind of annoyed because my character's standing there crouching around in a conversation, looks a little bit weird. So I'll hit C because I'm going to stand up and have a conversation like a normal person. And then I'll skip a big sequence of dialogue and I'll get really annoyed. Because for some reason those two things need to be on the same thing, yeah.
That's not a small
think-
oversight as well. That makes absolutely no sense.
It's bonkers.
Yeah.
This goes back to this is CD Projekt Red. This is not some company's valiant first attempt at creating a world that will have a greater sequel in 5 years.
Yeah, can I?
This is CD Projekt Red. They know how big the PC user base is for these games, but they don't have things like being, like I said, like being able to disable double tap to dodge, being able to edit the keybinds of the inventory, and just things like that.
Yeah,
Very disappointing to see from them.
That might help contextualize a lot of the complaints people in chat have heard so far. Like, we expect a lot for a game that's built for PC, like primarily, or at least by a developer that knows exactly what PC's capable of. It's really weird to have. It feels very console-y to be like, you can't rebind any of these things. You can't toggle them on and off. It's like, what?
The game
explain a
really
lot of the
feels
UI
like it was
designs.
designed around the console,
Which is a
or at
shame.
the very least use on a controller.
Yeah,
It's
that's why a
bizarre.
lot of the UI stuff and inventory management is so dog shit, because it's clearly designed with a console in mind, which is why you have a lot of totally wasted space, tooltips that pop up in the way of things all the time. A lot of just
I wonder if it
sucks.
suggests a really confused development path as well, because I wonder
I
if
can
the
believe it.
decision to have it be to orient the controls and such around controller came before or after they decided the game was going to be in first person, because that seems unthinkable, right? You make a game in first person with guns and shooting, and then you design it primarily around controller gameplay.
I don't know. I mean,
So-
When
I'll
it's coming
believe
out
you
on,
to say
when
the
it's coming
same
on PC
development
as well,
expertise.
because mouse and keyboard is just the superior control scheme for
Yeah,
like,
undoubtedly.
first-person
Undoubtedly.
shooters.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
And it's not even like technically, or at least when it comes to the technical aspect of it, a lot of it's terrible. It runs fine for me. It runs okay. There's that one fix in the config file that I linked to some of y'all that helped me out. It's not something you should have to do. It seems like a huge oversight, but it did help me out.
They'll fix that, I imagine, with updates.
The game looks aesthetically like the game's aesthetics are good, but it doesn't look good. It looks
What do you mean? What do you mean by
like the aesthetics of the cyberpunk theme. Everything fits together with all of the implants and the clothes and the buildings and the cars and the guns and all that. Like its aesthetics are good, but graphically, I don't think it really looks that good at all.
Well, it's
Yeah,
definitely,
I
it's
really don't.
definitely a
I
downgrade from the
disagree.
preview. So I'd say it looks decent though.
It's
I don't-
actually an upgrade from the 2018 preview, but you might be right about the ones that came out more recently.
But yeah, when it comes to just the way that the textures and the way everything kind of looks, I have everything gone up pretty high. Everything's at least on high, and all the anisotropic filtering's on. I just don't think the game looks all that good, like graphically.
I think it looks
like
inconsistent. I think
I will
the
agree
tone
there.
looks
Yeah, maybe
really
that's what's
good. Like,
bugging me is how inconsistent it looks
Yeah.
with things not loading in and the draw distances,
Yeah.
and that might be what. Yeah, that might be it. Maybe because when you're talking with people, which is going to be 67% of your gameplay, the characters that are sitting in front of you look good. The character models are good there, and they're really well done. But when you're just out and about and playing the game, it's really not impressive at all. It's definitely definitely like a big experience kind of thing instead of all the details.
So
I gotta say, I was kind of blown away.
Oh, I certainly wasn't. I don't think I was ever been impressed by this game graphically at all.
Even
I've
when you
I've
stepped out and saw the NCPD for the first time?
Um,
I thought it was
I don't.
fine.
Yeah, I don't remember a time. Yeah, I
The
don't.
thing that most notably I could think of that looks good to me is the rain effects on the ground. Other than that, I can't think of anything like that stands out.
Fair
But
enough.
my
My
ability to
drops for a
judge
minute.
graphics are
Yeah.
kind of hampered by the game doesn't run too great on my PC.
Yeah,
I
I think
was-
it's just.
I will say
Yeah.
that I was
I know,
impressed by some
same
of
when
the
it came
internal
to- when I
environments
said that I
and
think
some
it
of the
looks
effects and some of the
inconsistent
character
is that
models.
Wait,
Oh, sorry.
what's happening? Fring, you
Wait.
right? Or
I've had to switch to my phone temporarily. Maybe I'll try and reconnect to the internet again.
You sound fine.
I think it was
Yeah.
delayed. Like he didn't realize where the gaps, because that happens every once in a while. He wasn't just randomly talking over you, CJ. Don't worry.
Oh,
no
okay,
worries. I
right.
thought you couldn't hear us. Maybe you
Oh,
sound very sleepy
yeah.
now.
Oh, I don't know how it sounds at all, so I can't tell.
Well,
What
go
I
ahead.
was
Whatever
gonna
you're gonna
say
say, you should be right.
It was when it comes to the game looking inconsistent, I think it might partly be because the bugs are throwing me off, but like I think at times like the characters can look incredibly detailed, but at other times the characters don't look very detailed at all, like depending on how close they get to the camera. Like as if it's swapping between different like rendering
Kind of.
techniques.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that is true, but it comes across that way. There are certain but I think yeah, like it depends. It varies in the way that it looks. Sometimes
I
it looks
agree.
really
Yeah.
good, and sometimes it doesn't look
Yeah,
as great. But I don't think it looks bad at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't go.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say
I wouldn't
bad.
say bad. It looks I guess like fine, I guess. But like just going through screenshots and videos, I'm looking at this and I'm like, this looks like Dishonored 2. You know, it looks totally fine, but you'll go to one area and it'll look really nice, and then you'll go to the next area and it'll be like, okay, this looks fine, I guess. And like even the picture I posted above there with the chick, like you look at her model is good looking, but then you see all the trash bags and everything next to her, and then you're like, oh, okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
And
I think we.
I was just gonna say that this is the same for a friend of mine as well. More specific issue, because it sounds like I'm probably gonna be the only person who's reporting this, but as the game ran better in the first few hours than it has in the latter few hours for me. It's been getting progressively less stable, which is really
I've
strange.
had a similar experience.
A friend of mine
My
said
game
they
got
had the same
worse
thing.
after it was patched.
No, I disagree. Mine's been running better personally.
The first 20 or so hours, my performance was like fine, and bugs were like graphical and not particularly common. More recently, I've been running into crashes and like more threatening bugs, things where like my character will get stuck in place and that kind of thing. I won't be able to pull out weapons. And yeah, it's been getting worse. I'm not sure what exactly is going on.
Yeah, I'm not
there.
sure. I'm hoping it's some possible like some kind of memory leak thing, and that it can be fixed in a quick update. But the friend of mine said that everything was running fine. He met Keanu Reeves, and then like for every half hour after that, it would just get like the FPS would be shaved off by about 5 to 10 every time until it started to get ridiculous. And for me, it's just been
Maybe it was crafting.
It could be that. It could be that. I haven't been crafting, so I don't know what's going on. But this is the kind of stuff that I think
my performance is getting better over time. Yeah.
It's interesting how like bug testing, I guess, is going to be the best when you release the game, so everyone can tell you what's going on.
It's too late by then.
Well, it just seems to be that's the way to go these days, right? That seems to be.
How many game breaking bugs have you had where it's either crashed the game or you've had to reload like a previous save?
0.
Mine crashed once.
Like I said, it's been getting more frequent.
Yeah,
for
like
me,
2 or 3, not many, but
still not
definitely
that frequently.
Because I've had one hard crash where the game's just completely crashed, and I've had 4 times where either the quest has not like progressed. It has like the next step hasn't loaded, so I've had to reload a save to get it to do that.
Yeah.
And there was one sequence where I was stuck in a brain dance and it wouldn't let me leave. The option to exit just didn't come up, even though I had solved everything and the objective was exit brain dance. There was no way to leave, so I had to reload an autosave, which was 15 minutes earlier. So that was a bit annoying. But I've heard worse stories from other people about, like, apparently Cynic Snacks, when he bought the game, when it was released, he couldn't even get past the character customization screen. Like, it would just crash every time he tried to get past it.
How was does he have a was that console or PC or?
I think it was console.
Yeah, because I guess we should probably mention we're only talking about PC because consoles have had a nightmare with this.
Yeah, this is
console
the best
seems like a nightmare.
Yeah,
Hit the crashing is worst on PS5. Believe it or not, the performance is worse on PS4.
Well, I'm assuming everyone
Obviously.
here knows, but they've pulled the game from the PlayStation Store, right? For
And Xbox.
I've heard that Xbox have given out warnings that they haven't removed the game from the Microsoft Store, just that they've said when you purchase it, warning this game does not function perfectly, basically, which it's like, what a great thing to hear when you buy a game.
So this is this screenshot you posted, Whitelight. So this would be a good example of how all of the things add up to make something really good, but individually they're not all that great.
Oh yeah,
right, but they always are adding up.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, that's why a lot of people, I think, either don't notice it or, like, I can really appreciate like this sort of thing. The city looks great in its aesthetics, but you just can't look at any one thing closely or it'll break the, but there's so much going on and it's very busy and it's very vibrant and it's very colorful and a lot of stuff's happening. There's a lot of effects.
Yeah,
it creates a really excellent aesthetic.
I agree with Rags on this one because, like, if you look at anything specifically, I feel like it's not like, look at the NCPC sign. It just looks a bit blocky and shitty. I don't know, like the tech, like
the
an individual
up there.
Yeah, and like you look at the foliage or whatever, and it's just like, oh, that looks kind of, the blades look really.
Do any of us have ray tracing like graphics cards, or because that might make a big difference?
I have one. I haven't used it because I'll try it out just to see. In fact, I'll probably do that now.
Ray tracing makes
the performance drop is just suicidal.
Yeah, that
even if you have an RTX.
This thing, I just don't want to. I want frames at this point.
Oh yeah, of course.
It looks fine enough. And I don't care too much about ray tracing. But let's see, what was I gonna? Oh, this is my. Oh, I overrode my screenshot. Let me show you this. This is interesting because this kind of gets into the dialogue and talking with people in this game, which is a huge chunk of the game. So let me show you this because it's really weird. Okay, let me boom, screenshot there. So I'm talking to this guy, and based on some of your skills, your attributes, you can give particular dialogue choices. I have at this point a 10 in cool, which lets me have, I guess, those dialogue options. And that's pretty high, especially for this part of the game. I'm level 11, and that's pretty high for my stage, I think. It gives you the option to ask this guy no discount. The prerequisite is 10 cool points. And he says, I only give regulars discounts. If you're short, then fuck off.
Yeah, I did that
so
too.
That never changes.
So, like, why would you give me the option to unlock that as an option when it is a failure always?
It's completely pointless. None of the extra dialogue options make any difference. They just give you a little bit more flavor. But you're right. It makes the upgrading your stats to get those options completely pointless.
I would disagree. They've made a difference quite frequently for me in terms of my life path and my character's attributes. I have been able to use those in conversation and world things quite frequently.
Problem with
but you've
some
used them,
though,
but has it made a difference to the way the conversation goes? Does it change the outcome at all? Because more often than not, for me, even if you successfully, there aren't really any speech checks, but even if you quote pass, it doesn't really affect the outcome. For me, I've never experienced I've never experienced an instance where it has changed it.
Just a quick example, because I have the same experience as CJ, essentially. Playing as the corpo thing, one of the jobs early on in the game, they're like, oh, you're going to need to go to this particular building, and it was like, because you're corpo, you can say that you have familiarity with the building. I was like, oh, cool. I have familiarity with the building. They're like, yeah, neat. Anyway, we got to move on with this project then. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's basically been all of mine as well.
I was like,
I
what was
think
the
it
point
gets
of that?
better the longer you go through the game.
Yeah,
Because
In the
I think my
heist mission-
experience early.
It was pretty good, the corpo dialogue, because you get a lot. You can have loads of conversations with the corpo stuff, and at that point, though it's superficial, it becomes meaningful because there's so much of it.
I see.
You can have cool conversations.
I think
Full
I'm wondering that
conversations.
because there are corpo options for dialogue that are in yellow, which progress the conversation, but there's the options everyone else gets as well, which means that if I didn't have the corpo options, I'd still get the other ones, and that would progress it. So it's just
Yeah.
a different way to do the same thing.
Yeah, but
Because
Yeah,
you have to build the
most of
game
it, yeah.
around. Yeah,
Could
it
you
has
say
to be.
that's like the same as Mass Effect though, where like if you have Paragon, you just have that extra option, and then that changes.
No, because
like,
that could change the rewards you get, and it could change who lives and dies.
Yeah, in Mass Effect, it does actually make a difference.
Yeah, it does make a
Um,
difference in Mass Effect. It changes storylines. It will alter people's, what they'll do for you. It will, and
yeah, but
like
that's
even
what
when
I
it
was
comes to
saying
squad
is
mates, yeah,
that's what
it's
I
a
was
big
saying.
difference.
Like when it's a yellow one, it means that this is basically that's all I've deduced from this system. Blue means nothing. Yellow means
Blue
it's
is
actually
just
consequential.
flavor. It's just
Yeah.
options, and
And I'm
But what I'm
sometimes
getting at,
yeah, go ahead.
what I'm getting at though is that if you have like an option that utilizes like your background or your skills and it's yellow, then it means that's consequential. So it is the same as like the Mass Effect Paragon Renegade thing. Like at
It's
least functionally. Yeah.
I would say I wouldn't say that. I would say that the yellow options are just what progresses the conversation to the next stage. Um, and the blue is just what you can do along the way that doesn't change anything. It's just for you, kind of just use the player for flavor, but it doesn't actually do
Yeah.
anything. And sometimes they create issues with continuity. I think I was talking to the first time you talked to Evelyn Parker, I had as a blue option, an optional option, I had mentioned Dex, and so she was so that was the first time I had mentioned Dex to Evelyn Parker as a blue option. However, the yellow option right above it was mentioning Dex to progress the conversation as well. And then when I gave her that option, she was surprised that I had brought Dex up, even though moments before I had just told her about it. Like
yeah,
the writing
seeing-
doesn't, like the character doesn't recognize in their writing that you had already brought this stuff up. So when you bring it up like you have to progress the conversation, they do the line of they've assumed you haven't talked about it before, so they'll act surprised. They'll go, "Oh, Dex, oh." Is
You know the guy who gives you the eye in the beginning, like the optical upgrade or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
yeah.
I went with the second choices in the dialogue that established someone I'm doing a job for, and then when I carried on with the main storyline stuff, he then went like, "So this guy, you're working for him?" And I was like, "Yeah, we just talked about that."
Oh yeah,
Like, it
there's
was
there's
really
plenty
weird.
of instances. Yeah, they didn't they didn't assume people would use their options.
I guess.
I
So, or
guess.
did they add the options afterward? And
I don't know.
because
Weird,
I found it
'cause
really odd.
It feels like they kind of took that into account in some cases because sometimes blue options will lead to yellow options, but not consistently, and it's hard to tell exactly when that's going to take place, which gives the impression that they wanted something of a more freeform dialogue system with more branching conversations, but I don't know, couldn't fully realize it. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. It feels like dialogue light. I feel like conversations are going to, for the most part, always end the exact same way. It's just how long it takes for me to get there, really. And characters often tell you things that you should be very aware of as a person who's lived in Night City this long, doing what you're doing for as long as you have. Mentioning like certain parts of the police, like the elite police and stuff like that. They'll like it will be explained to you what those things are when you of course know what. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I know what those are. I've lived here. You're my partner. We've been doing this for years. You don't have to explain to me what that thing is. it's clearly for the player,
Mm.
but they couldn't, I guess, come up with a clever or narratively, interesting way to give you that info. So, oh well. The story itself, I don't know. I guess if we're gonna get into that, or
Well,
we'll be
can I
bouncing
just
around.
say,
So
I
go
think
for it.
the
Yeah.
dialogue is not that great. I don't like
Yeah,
it.
it's
I like it.
Oh no,
It's-
I like it.
the dialogue's delivery is mostly good, but what people are saying,
No, I
feel is
I don't know if I agree with that. I think V, male V, is grating.
suck. It sucks. Yeah, Male
Yeah.
V's voice sucks.
I
I
don't know if
fucking
I'd
hate
say
it.
I just
It doesn't
he's
quite
very
fit.
like he's
Hey,
like
I'm V.
What? How? Yeah, that kind of thing where he
He-
sounds like he's trying to be cool.
Yeah, he's always talking with the 80% of the lines he delivers, regardless of context, are the exact same inflection
Yes.
and tone.
He sounds like Shadow the
Mhm.
Hedgehog.
He's just gruff. He's just gruff.
Hey,
male
I'm V.
protagonist, man.
What?
He never
Corpo
asked for this.
Corp Organics.
Also,
we've got to talk biz, all right? Like that's
Well,
V.
yeah, I was gonna bring up
Yeah.
that, like, oh, we got some biz. Here are
shorthand.
the deets. Let's have a
Yeah.
convo in the
I hate this.
enviro. It's gonna be hella
yeah,
nice.
fuck.
Just give me a millisec. Dude, that was so cringe. Give me a millisec. Fuck off.
Yeah, but that's the slang of the world. You can't blame V for that.
I don't.
I'll
Well,
blame B for anything.
What do you
Yeah.
guys think of the word choom?
Oh,
I don't- I
it's
still
so
don't know what it-
bad. I
I
hate
don't-
it. It's
I
just
don't know what it
Goomba.
means.
It's
It's just like a
derivative from
derogatory term.
no,
No, it's
No?
friendly.
Is it?
what is it?
Oh,
friend.
yeah, I can't even. Or is gonk? Gonk is the
Yeah, gonk is you're a muppet.
yeah
Gonk is-
gonk and a chum.
So not
yeah, but I-
shum. We're not talking about shum. Just to clarify.
Not chum.
Not
We're
shumming.
gonk and chum.
Okay.
Gonk.
choom, deriving from
Yeah.
choomba.
Kick V.
Chum means chum. No, it means friend. Okay, chum is a catch-all. It's
Hey, you got the deets. I got the deets.
And also, is it a little? Isn't that inconsistent? Like, if V is a corpo, why would he be using this? Wouldn't there be different
That's a good
shorthand
point.
depending on where you're from?
I don't know how much I appreciate adding these sorts of words in when everything else is normal. Like, the language itself is just like, yeah, there are just words. It's like deets, biz, and convo. These words could be used in our day and timeline. Just people find them cringy. So that's why they don't use them. I don't know. I'm not. My opinion on this is half baked. I'll agree. I need to play more of the game before I can speak more on this. But I've been finding it distracting. The amount of fucking times you'll say biz. It's like, okay.
Yeah, send me the deets. Like, come on, dude.
Let's talk biz. And you're like, do you?
I mean, to be fair, it is very difficult to write slang for like
yeah, I know.
any kind of futuristic setting and have it sound good. 'Cause
So
most things
don't,
like,
just
you're
use-
just trying
just
too
use-
hard.
I feel like I'd rather people don't. Like, it kind of reminds me of, like, in fantasy novels when people use these weird. It's just say fuck. All right, it's fine. Like, just use the insults that we have.
It's like a Battlestar Galactica when they all say frack. You're like, I know what you're trying to say, but it's weird that you're not saying
Well-
it, and you can't for TV, so just say a different word.
Do they do that to avoid a particular rating in Battlestar
That's probably what
Galactica?
they do. Yeah.
Because they do it
Standard-
in
well,
probably so
Farscape. They
kids can
have
watch it.
Pharrell instead of fuck and Dren instead of shit.
Yeah,
So-
somebody just did it in chat, like Storm You Fringy. It's like, yeah, that probably is some from some stupid fantasy novel.
To be fair to Male V's voice actor, I do feel when he was we're allowed to spoil the game, right?
Yeah, I think. Are we allowed? Does everyone...
When he's waking up
Oh,
from
wait,
being
wait.
dead.
Is everyone?
Well,
Yeah,
Have we all got parts of the prologue?
Generally
Well,
asking.
that's the prologue, man. Come on.
No, yeah.
Well, it's
Well,
not the prologue; it's the first act.
I just wanted to clarify if everyone's okay with it, then yeah. I don't know.
I know what he's
Okay with
talking about, so it's
As
fine.
long
Yeah,
as it's
we're
like first act spoilers, I'm fine with it.
Sure. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so when he's waking up from getting Keanu Reeves, the way he sells the oh boy, I'm dead, I'm gonna die again, I'm scared. He did that really well.
I think he did do pretty well in that scene. It was kind of it was really stark because I'm like, oh wow, you're actually doing good now. What be more like this just throughout the whole game. Like, I just would prefer.
Little shining light. Yeah, those parts were
So
good.
I wonder if it's just an issue of direction in that case.
Maybe,
Like
yeah.
that the actor is totally capable. I mean, he was in those scenes. I agree. So it's like, What was he told to do for the whole game? Like, I don't know, just played like I don't know.
I don't know what my
don't like
character
the
really cares about or what his motivations are. I guess a lot of it is supposed to be with me, but I don't feel like I'm playing me as him. I feel like I'm being him. I feel like I'm being.
Which is a problem because he's not as good as Geralt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's not really explained, I guess, what he wants, except maybe to make it rich. I don't know.
Well, it's like when a dialogue option pops up later in the game, like you'll get some options of something that your character might like want as a motivation or a desire. That was the first point I'd ever even thought about it, so I decided on the fly, I guess I want that. I guess I want that. Yeah, sure. Because I don't really know up to this point. I'm just sort of going through motions of playing a game, and my character's not even like a character. And it's kind of like there's just no either have me be a character who has clear desires, motivations, a personality that I can experience and enjoy, or have the character be a blank slate that I can be them essentially. They are me as the player and I decide all this stuff. Don't do this.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, don't try to trick me into
Yeah.
thinking it's one but it's really the other and give me like fake dialogue option. Oh, fuck, with the things that your main character says, I'm constantly screaming at the screen because I'm like, no, just say this thing and clear this up. Just say these words. Like, why are you not doing things? Just say this thing. Say that you didn't do this, or say that you want to do that, and just clear up this whole issue that we have right now. He very oftentimes he doesn't say things that I know that he knows, and he just won't say them to the person he's talking to, and it's just frustrating.
I see
Like,
that
no.
people are still hung up on the whole thing of like fake insult words because apparently I've insulted like a book series that people really like. You guys do realize that when I say that something is stupid and I have no context for it, I'm not shitting on the actual book series, all right? I haven't read it. Just chill out. It's a joke.
Wow, Fringy, you're the worst.
Well, did anyone else notice how they call girlfriends? They refer to them as inputs.
Outputs.
What?
Yeah.
No, it's input, isn't it? Not output.
No, it's output.
I thought it was input.
It's output.
Why would it be
input-
output?
I just
Well-
call hey bitch.
I believe it, but
I'll
why?
give you one guess.
Well, I guess they're an output
I will give you
for
exactly
something of
one
yours.
guess.
Yeah, you're the input, they're the output. That's how it works. It's totally.
Oh.
Yeah, but they're also an
okay.
input
Yeah.
because technically they act as an input, if that makes sense.
Listen.
I feel like
Oh, this is a philosophical discussion.
Yes, we need to break it down.
Only the top tier quality content and discussions here, folks.
So someone said, if this game isn't an RPG, then neither is Witcher 3. So listen here, right? Witcher 3 has failings. However, narratively, that is absolutely a role-playing game. That is absolutely an RPG. The options that you choose and the options that you take and the things you tell people will drastically change where the story goes. Not just the main missions, but a lot of the side missions as well. And the things people say and the believable way that they express themselves. That game wasn't that mechanically RPG-ish, I don't feel. I think there were too many clearly correct options to take. But this game is just like I feel like this game shouldn't feel like I'm on a train track. But I feel like I'm on rails with this game, and it seems too large scale that I shouldn't feel that. If that makes sense.
But what was marketed as an RPG, it does feel a lot more linear than it should.
It does feel very linear, yeah.
Well, is that an issue of when you replay it, it might become apparent the ways in which it diverges? Because I know that my Maelstrom playthrough was quite different from the, well, I say quite different. It was different from the demo that they showed like 2 years ago, because they give you that chip that you can pay with it. Wait, what? Sorry?
But was the demo ever something that you even actually could do? Because
yeah, so the demo was the Maelstrom Gang mission where you go to get the bot, and you can, and I think I talked to Mauler. He didn't call the corporate agent, so he went there without any of that. So he had to like pay with his actual money.
Well, I refused and killed them all, you know.
Oh yeah, so I talked to her. I got the chip and I fixed it. Like I took the thing off of it that would have destroyed their systems.
Yeah,
and so
I know.
because
Yeah,
of that, the Maelstrom Gang helped me fight against Militech. So that was like quite different from what was shown in the demo, or at least different in the sense I still had to fight the bad guys, but like they were different bad guys, and then
So
I
that
had a
one
different
kinda
outcome.
that stands out as like the one example that I could name in this game so far. Like that one. I clearly could recognize the options of where I could go based on my decisions. And I could be in hindsight to be like, oh, if I would have done this, then it would have played out like that. But maybe I just have been unlucky in all the side missions I've been doing. But that is the example that I go to. And that was many hours ago.
Well, I think
I think the game needs more of that, and it's just not there.
Well, I guess my thing is I'm not comfortable in saying yet whether or not I think the game is linear or not. I think I need to replay it to see how different I can make it.
Well, two things need to happen. More time with the game and for them to fully release it, quote unquote, because right now it's not in its final state, I imagine.
Yeah.
There are major choices you can be made that can be made to affect the ending. Like it's probably even bigger than the prologue.
I've heard that.
I've seen some fairly major distinctions between
There are
how
6
mine
distinct
and how
endings.
some of my friends' playthroughs have gone in terms of certain main quests and a few side quests, like how we were handled them. So I've seen a good amount of variety, I would say, I guess, in terms of like just from talking to people. I'd need to play it again myself a few more times to like fully check that, of course.
Yeah. As it hopefully it opens up. Hopefully it feels less linear.
It is worth
with how these missions play out so far, especially the main missions, they seem like it does seem very linear how things happen.
Someone in chat said it's not in its final state, and CD Projekt Red said that months ago, and everybody ignored them. That's absurd.
Wait,
I don't know. This
That's
game
a
is
ridiculous
out.
argument.
That's
Didn't
not.
they say it was finished back in like January?
I said that as an
They did.
insult, not as a like concession. That's not a good thing. Like that's a bad thing.
Yeah, once it's for sale, I don't care if it's not finished. I have to pay money to get it.
Yeah,
and like I find it fascinating the arguments people are making in defense of CD Projekt Red when it comes to like all of this. People saying like, well, you know, you should have expected it to run like shit on Xbox One. It's like, oh,
That's a ridiculous argument.
It's for sale on Xbox One. It should work. It's available on that system.
If you actually make that argument, you're a moron. I'm sorry.
Well, I think the problem is, I think the big problem is a lot of people are like CD Projekt Red stans. Like a lot of people think they're like the best developer in the industry and that they can do no wrong because they made The Witcher 3. But like all this has shown me is personally, I think that they very deliberately cultivated this goodwill, almost like a cult of personality around this company. Like, look at us, we don't do microtransactions. Look at how great we are. We say things like we're sorry. And then we say that you can get refunds, except we didn't talk to Microsoft or Sony or any retailers at all about negotiating anything to do with refunds. So it makes us look really good, even though these companies are the ones who bear the brunt of that cost.
They literally tried to deceive the public about the state of the console releases.
Yeah, there's no getting around that. They knew. They knew. They had to know, and they didn't show anybody.
And they aren't the only developer.
Borderline scam.
Because was it Santa Monica Studios who make God of War? Like entirely a single player experience, and it's no microtransactions and no DLC, and fully released. All they had to add within the first like month was like New Game Plus. That was the only thing that they didn't have. Or one of the most significant things, because like the game functions, right? As much as people have criticisms for God of War 4, which I'll call it that for the sake of brevity, it was complete and it functioned on all the platforms it was released on. It was a PlayStation exclusive, right?
Yeah, PS4.
Yeah. So I wouldn't want it said that because CD Projekt Red do all these awesome things, we should give them some breathing room for a game that doesn't work. It's like I don't know about that.
Well, I think it's just like fundamentally like they've kind of been quite deceptive, because when it came to the Xbox and PS4 versions, all of the review copies were for PC. The embargo was until the 9th, the day before it came out. And I also like how in their thing, they were like, we please kindly ask you not to stream the game before that. We'll send the legal team after you. It's like, what the you're not asking, you're telling me. Why are you telling me that you're asking me? Like,
and reviewers weren't allowed to use their own footage. They had to use footage that CD Projekt sent them.
That's bullshit.
That is insane.
that should set up red. Like if I
Red
was a
flags.
reviewer and that was the guidelines, that would be the header of the review. It's like before we talk about the game, y'all need to be aware that they have all these stipulations and stuff.
Also,
and it's
I've seen
insane.
people say like, "Oh, they didn't have enough time to finish the game." It's like, you guys realize CD Projekt Red is an independent developer, right? And that CD Projekt Red are the developers and publishers of this game. It's all
Yeah.
in their
So
hands.
they had
They
like
can take as
people
long as they
years.
needed.
And people
feel like you
"Oh,
can
they have
trace-
shareholders."
All of this
Yeah.
back to the first release date, because if they didn't,
April.
they had to not delay the game again. But if they weren't on their third delay to begin with, and so if they never set the first release date in April, none of this would have happened because it would have been pretty much fixed, and they wouldn't have had to fuck everyone over. We wouldn't have seen that side to them ever.
It's so bizarre as well because they got so much credit in the first place from the coming when it's ready line of approach to this game. So
Yeah.
everyone was like, they're gonna take their time with it. They're not gonna rush it. We're not gonna get a half-baked product. So to then turn around and end up having to rush it and setting unreasonable deadlines seems
Somebody said something that annoys me. They have shareholders. Yes, so does every public company. But
the
like
majority-
that didn't stop.
But the biggest shareholders are the senior managers.
Yeah, 24% of the company is owned by the two people who like founded the company. But
Yeah,
also, all companies have shareholders. You have to.
If you're giving this
part
level
of
of space for them, we owe it to
EA
all
has
companies at this
shareholders.
point. Yeah,
all right.
like,
EA has shareholders. Battlefield 5 that launched buggy, but
Wait.
they got shareholders. All right.
Just because they have shareholders doesn't mean they shouldn't be criticized. And aren't they? I've heard that they're losing about $1 billion because of this.
Jesus.
Like
their stock value's
stock
plummeted.
price is plummeting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's something that's insane, by the way, guys. CD Projekt Red is higher valued, like as a company, than Ubisoft. That's insane. That is
Insane.
Wow.
I
Because
think
they
this
own
is-
GOG.
This,
Oh,
this
should we-
comes across as
We mentioned the GOG thing.
yeah.
Oh, yeah,
fuck
the
it,
China
yeah,
China
shit,
thing.
oh boy.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, GOG is owned by CD Projekt Red. They recently took a game off of GOG called Devotion, I believe, because it had a small joke about Xi Jinping, and they came out with a statement on Twitter to say,
Oh God, the statement.
basically, we've gotten a lot of messages from gamers concerned about Devotion, so we're pulling it from the stores.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
It's such a pile of horseshit.
But
Like, they
would
just wanna
China
sell the
ever
game in
come
China.
after GOG for that?
Nobody believes it.
So yeah, CD Projekt Red bent the knee to China, and
This is
nothing
the-
will undo that.
This is the
That's what they
last
did.
thing you want to do at this point. Like, why would you do that when you're dealing with all of this? Like, oof.
Yeah.
Because they make
Gamers.
so much money from China, just like everybody else.
Oh, I see.
Someone said they didn't. Someone said they didn't take it off. They wouldn't put it on due to the bullshit. Okay, yeah.
What?
So it's just how it's no. It's a good clarification. I appreciate.
For
yeah,
context
it's-
as well, it was on Steam and then it got removed again because of this same
Wait, Steam
review
removed it
bombing
as well?
bullshit from Game. Yeah, it was on Steam a while ago and then it got taken off because Chinese quote gamers review bombed it.
Damn you, Chinese gamers.
So yeah, China's shit, and I fucking hate China. If I'm bigoted towards anything, it's the fucking Chinese. I don't give a shit. It's because of stuff like this. I don't fucking care, man. This is the kind of
Racism.
shit I just can't. China makes everything
Nah.
worse. Fucking hate
Chinese
it so
government
much.
makes everything worse.
No, everything. Fuck that shit. I hate it. It bleeds into the
Everything.
rest of the world, and it make everything literally even
The
everything.
food?
What, you don't
Even
like
the
Kung
food.
Fu Panda?
I don't like Kung Fu Panda.
Well,
Kung
that's
Fu Panda's
racist as
awesome,
well.
Rags. What the fuck?
I don't like his fat face.
Oh.
I just fucking hate it. I just fucking hate it. How it bleeds into everything, and how everyone's bending the knee. Ugh, I
that
hate
sweet
it.
China
Shouldn't be
money,
like this. Shouldn't be like this.
But yeah,
But yeah, and now CD Projekt Red, just the next one on the pile.
and this
Yeah, they're
happening
not
right
having a
next to the release of Cyberpunk is just added. It's the
Pretty
kind of
bad
thing where
timing.
they're under the microscope right now, and doing that at this point is like everyone's like, why would you do what? Oh. But
Oh, watch out, Will. You're showing the footage of like the seizure-inducing thing on stream. The
Wait, you'll have to be more specific.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
This is
brain
seizure
dance
inducing?
thing.
The
Jesus.
brain
Yeah.
dance thing can induce seizures, so you might want to take it off.
I mean,
It
From
can.
what I understand.
well, yeah, but
from what I
surely,
understand-
surely
if you
all
have
kinds of shit that
seizures,
we've
don't
shown
look
on
at this
EFAP before
bit.
could induce a
No.
seizure. I don't know.
But there's no warning. That's the problem.
so
I'll
the
skip
problem-
ahead.
Um,
Like, I'm
Yeah.
assuming like 10 minutes or so is probably enough. Whatever.
It's just the flashing light part.
Oh yeah,
right?
it'll be over
Just
now.
From what I understand, the issue with that is that it's specific. It very closely matches what doctors use to induce seizures for medical purposes.
Sweet.
So
The
yeah,
chat is
then,
saying
they
it
had
was
to-
fixed in the day one
Oh.
patch. I wasn't aware of that.
Good.
Jeez.
Okay.
So-
But did you
It
guys?
hurt my eyes.
How do we feel
Did-
about brain dance segments? Because I fucking hate them.
I think they're
Um,
actually one of the coolest things about the game.
I like
I-
it.
Really?
I like
I
I'm-
really
I was
like
ready
them.
for them to be
Except
really
when I get
cool,
stuck
but they
in them.
disappointed me.
Yeah, I'm. That's my take. Yeah, I was like, oh, there's so much potential here, and then I realized, oh, there's just a list of things to scan. They handhold you
That's-
throughout it. Never mind.
Exactly what I was
Okay, yeah, that's
expecting.
true.
Yeah,
Yes,
too
they do
shallow.
handhold you, yeah.
It is exactly what I was expecting. I would hoped it would be more, and the first brain dance gave me hope, but no, it's exactly what I would expect from a system
Yeah,
like that
it's
from CD
just
Projekt.
It's just to cycle through a menu to highlight the glowing things to proceed through, and it's an interesting concept in world.
Yeah, strip it down
But-
mechanically. It's you got 3 visors to search through, and here's the points in which you have to search. That's like
It's the same as
It's-
the
it
Witcher
is-
census
it's
shit
kind of
in
like
Witcher 3. It's the exact
Batman
same.
detective mode, but better.
But better.
I don't know if it's better. I don't know.
I've yet to see a
I would argue
well
it is, but like
made
I agree with the
version
whole
of any of
hand-holding thing.
Everyone's way too eager to half-ass systems like that, and
Yes,
it's annoying to me.
I
just
don't know if
don't
it's
have
to
it
do
in.
with concern for players not being able. So, say for example, there were no indicators for where the important thing is, and you had to search it all yourself. I wonder if they play tested it and too many people got lost. Like they couldn't
I
find
can
what they were
imagine
supposed to.
so. There would be
Considering
things
the
I wouldn't
amount
even
there
think of
is that-
checking. Yeah.
But-
Yeah, with my, I'm always happy to get through them. I'm happy when they're done, and I never go yay when they say, "All right, we're gonna do a brain dance." I'm like, oh, can I play the game instead?
Exactly.
Well, yeah, I would rather
it's
just.
far
I
too
w-
shallow.
That's the sad part. I'd be like, oh, just skip me ahead of it, like whatever I was supposed to find, because you're only going to guide me to finding it anyway. So just, yeah, like I don't. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just not interesting. And
Even
or
the-
well
I was-
In
executed.
the first one, the game's telling me like, okay, you'll have to carefully map out, find where the thing is, and find all of the security systems so that you're ready when you go in there. I was like, am I actually going to have to do this? And keep note of what I found and stuff. And of course, I didn't because
Yeah,
And,
this- not only I thought that was interesting because it was optional. I was like, oh yeah, I'll work a little harder to get benefits, sure. And it's like you're gonna have to check security systems, and I was like, oh, so next to the elevator, I thought there might be something there, and I found one. And I was like, okay, neat. And this was before I'd realized that it's all tagged in the I thought optional stuff wouldn't get tagged in your timeline thing. Like you
Yeah,
could.
so
I
did
was
I.
like, surely that'll be untagged because you have to work harder for it. And then I realized slowly, it's like, oh wait, no, it's all there. Damn.
Crying shame.
Yeah,
So,
and some
you know,
players might be like, why is that
Wouldn't
bad?
have
And I'd be like,
expected anything.
I guess
it's
because
just it's tedious and it's a waste of time.
there's already like heat visor mode. You go through the recording and you're searching for like spots of light maybe, and you're just like that's cool enough to me. But when you got spots of light also in this time frame, it's based on where the person is walking, it becomes incredibly easy. You're just like, yeah, I'm waiting for the color. There it is. Okay, done.
Yep, that's the one. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was just like tabbing shift all the time. Tabbing shift. I was just tapping shift a bunch as I just played the footage through, so I could in a corner of the room or whatever, so I could just see the things that pop up, so I could click them to get through.
I think it's a cool
Interesting idea.
Yeah.
The world, but as
It's
a
a
game
cool idea that got half-assed yet again. Someday a game will come around that puts effort into its detective
Yeah.
mode type thing, but it hasn't
and I
happened
think
yet.
I think it's weird to play a detective segment because it's hard for me to imagine male V doing anything smart.
What if you upgrade intelligence?
He still says all the same things, and I'm just like, man, if I was in charge of this conversation, it would be just so much better and more interesting, and I would just catch on to things that he clearly doesn't. And I'm not. I just joined this world like 10 hours ago, and I feel like
He
I have
was
more of
written
grasp
as a
on it
street
than he
kid.
does.
Yeah, that's
he
something
was.
I
that
could
makes
tell,
perfect
yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Which
He's
is a
not
shame
corpo.
because
He's
yeah,
not a
because I
nomad.
chose Corpo thinking that there would be this element of high class corporate espionage.
I thought
and
that's
you
what
would
the
be
choice
this suit
was.
wearing.
It's
Well,
in
yeah, I
this.
thought you'd be this fancy suit wearing, well spoken character who was used to the 4-star hotels and the intrigue of the corporate life and the data and all that stuff. But no, you're just it all just it doesn't really matter except for a few dialogue options and you talk the same.
And that's
I'm
the thing.
like,
I was
"Ugh."
looking forward
dialogue
to
Okay.
underperforming with like street smart shit. I was like, that'll be fine with me. Like if I can't understand or make it through or get better deals with like street level stuff, but at the same time, whenever we're dealing with higher up stuff, I'll have insight and I'll know how to move around people or whatever else. But it was just like I'm starting to wonder. It's like, why did you think that? It's like, I don't know. Like,
I guess I had high hopes for this company.
Well, that's what you would hope would be the case when you're being offered alternative life paths.
Yeah.
But it's very, very clear that the game was designed around Street Kid, and Street Kid was the one that was taken into account the most. Because I'm honestly of the opinion that the game's stuck in this really uncomfortable middle ground where it tries to be open, but it's not open enough in that regard. But
Yeah.
also it tries to be specific, so you end up mostly feeling like a Street Kid anyway. But every now and then you can kind of be a corpo or whatever
which
in a few
case-
select instances.
In which case, I'd say it might have been a good idea to just have V be like a Geralt character where, like, it's clear that you are not V, you know? Whereas the game tries to, it's caught in that, caught in the middle ground where it's like, you're V, but also V is like a character with motives and stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird combo.
Yeah,
I've
but he
played
sort of does
Street
all the
Kid,
things
so
you
that's
do.
made my experience work a lot better in that regard, and my role playing has benefited from that
They
because
should have just said
it feels
you.
well considered, and I can
Yeah.
naturally insert myself into situations because that's what my character is, built around. It's kind of where they
There's
come
a,
from.
Just say your character is named V. You're a street kid in Night City, and then the paths where you go from that point on, based because I thought like all the different fixers that you would stick with would change sort of what becomes your main area to work in, and who you go with might determine. Oh, if I work with this person who's like really rich and well to do, or if I do all these jobs for this one corporation, then maybe I get a more high life path that puts me on this kind of track. But I don't know. I guess I'll have to play more, but I just don't really feel like they're just quest vendors, and they're only different aesthetically. It's just kind of been what I've
The
sort of
Spawn
been
Camp
noticing.
makes a good point. He says that I felt Nomad was the one that the game was written around, and looking from that perspective, it makes sense because as a corpo, it's a joke. But as a Nomad, you've got the whole Pan Am stuff, so it might actually feel like, wow, the game is written for me.
I've been told that Nomad is the one that the developers want you to pick. I don't know how
Even though
true
he
that
sounds
is.
like a street kid.
Well, yeah, I
Considering-
can tell that they didn't want me to select Corpo as someone who selected Corpo.
Yeah. The shit that they have you going around and doing in the game, and the general way you conduct yourself, the places you hang out, and the people you associate with, it all just screams street kid.
Yeah,
rather
you're
than
not.
anything
This
else.
isn't the person that you would actually be. If you're someone who knows all about the corporate life, doing those jobs, working that kind of security, or being an enforcer for a corporation, and the things that you'd see in the day to day of your job, doesn't it all mesh with? You're just you're basically a common street thug who's just talented.
Yeah, the corpo intro feels like it could have been stapled onto the game once they were close to finishing it or something.
Yeah, and even in those segments, you still talk with Male V's voice. You still don't particularly carry yourself in a certain way that you'd expect for someone who lived that like the corporate life and was in that game. It does feel like an afterthought the more that now that you've mentioned it and I think about it, it does feel like that.
Because I thought it was neat when I began the game. I was like, oh, I'm in like probably one of the highest buildings, most important corporations. I'm going to be used as a sort of foot soldier for some other business guy, and I'm going to get torn right down to the bottom. I was like, that's cool. I like this. And then I was like, oh.
Yeah, they set up the Abernathy subplot and then do nothing with it. It's just like, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
get
you go to
and then that's
you go
it.
to the bar and you're like, oh no, actually no, you're not with the company anymore, and you're like,
I
You
thought,
do get
I don't
a
even really
side
know.
quest that follows that up, by
it's
the way.
weird. I've
It's just
partially forgotten all about that
The
because
sort of
I
desperate-
when it happened, I was like, oh, this will be interesting then how all this plays out because we're jumping right into some big thing that's happening. But it's like, no, it's mainly just to set up how you get. It's to put you back on path of where you would be had you chosen what I assume would be the other two's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The meeting point for all three paths. Yeah. Like, how come if I'm a corpo, like, how come I'm like Jackie's my best friend?
Yeah, I was
Like,
thinking about that.
what an odd best friend to have if I'm a corpo guy.
that was the most jarring thing about Corpo, actually. It's calling up some random guy called Jackie who's clearly just a street kid. Like, why
Yeah.
does V know this guy?
I was genuinely curious about that. I was like, is he like one of my thugs or something? Like, why is it's kind of strange? But you know, fine. And I was like, oh shit, he's not just my best friend. He's like a guy who I rely on. Like, he's like my fucking.
Someone said it works thematically. It doesn't because I didn't have a choice.
Maybe that's the theme.
Well,
I mean, if the theme is you don't have a choice, but that it's also, yeah, you got to work your ass off to be the best in Night City, and you got to do some crazy shit. And the game's like, actually, no, this is the only way to go, and you're a loser now. I'm like, oh, well, that's not thematically. It has the appearance of being thematic, but this is a video game, and my input should sort of matter if you're talking about who wins and who loses. So, yeah.
how the game is built, it almost feels like they wanted almost completely separate Corpo, Street Kid, and Nomad stories, but again, just couldn't do it.
Well,
Because
I mean,
there's
It
no
feels like
way.
that's
There's
sold.
no way they thought that the Corpo intro was appropriate to how you then spend the rest of the game.
well, that makes me wonder because I mean, it's pretty obvious that the Cyberpunk 2077 from that initial trailer is not this game.
By
they're
the initial
clearly
trailer, do you
quite
mean
different.
the one way
The
back?
original one, the 2013 one, like
Oh,
it's not the
said-
same game.
I said earlier in the chat, like tonally, they're completely at odds. That it's a completely different
Absolutely.
kind of thing that they presented back then. Which, granted, was long before they started development on it. So fair enough.
Was it? Did
You
they?
know
Yeah.
what?
They only started development after Blood and Wine, from what I know.
This reminds me of, believe it or not, this reminds me of Borderlands 1. So this is
One.
taken it way back. But before Borderlands became the Borderlands we all know that it was, it wasn't originally it wasn't going to be anything like that. You go and you look at the art and the design and the thoughts and stuff. Like I remember reading Game Informer articles about it. It didn't turn out anything like originally how it was sort of thought out to be. It just changed into a new thing during development. It just became something else.
Was it always funny?
I don't think so. No, I don't think it was going to be like a comedy game at the beginning. Now, this is me going off memory way back, like high school for me and stuff like that. But
Was it always a looter shooter?
sort of, yeah. I think it was always a looter shooter, but in terms of its aesthetics and the focus on humor and things like that, totally different. I think it was going to be played totally straight with a lot more realistic graphics or
Can you
and
nuke
things
the
like that, but,
the YZN guy? Anybody?
yeah, someone got him. James got him. Yeah.
Thanks.
But yeah, it's just I do feel someone mentioned it that this game's development was confused. I totally believe it. If it took this long and this is what we got and everything's just like and this game is just like but worse, I can believe it. Like they had to think, are we going to have vehicles? Should you be able to drive a vehicle in this game? Should I guess.
I was surprised when
yeah,
they
I
said
guess you
yes.
can.
What I think
Yeah.
I was getting at when it comes to how long this game, like how long ago it was announced, is one of two things happened. Either they announced the game and didn't start working on it until like 4 years later, which is a bizarre choice, or they did and they restarted partway through. I'm inclined to believe that the latter is the case, and that like it was in development and there were problems, or the team got peeled away from it to work on The Witcher 3, and then after they finished with The Witcher 3, they started working on it, and of course that leads to the problem of, well, there's a lot of pressure to get this out because people think we announced it 8 years ago. People don't want to wait that long for a video game, and it needs to come out when this game probably needs another year of development.
It comes
I
across as a game
heard-
that they spent 2 to maybe 3 years making, just because everything that's a part of it is just sort of,
I I heard Keanu Reeves changed a lot of things because he wasn't supposed to be as big a part of the plot. In fact, in one of the original trailers, you can hear that Johnny Silverhand only died the year before 2077, whereas, of course, in the game we got, that's not even remotely true.
No,
So
yeah, it's
when
quite different.
Really?
when Keanu Reeves
Yeah.
said, "Yeah, I'd love to be a part of this game, make me a main character," the writers were like, "Shit, we got to remake the entire story."
Oh.
Did anybody else find?
Apparently.
Oh, go on. Did anybody else find the fact that Keanu Reeves was in the game really jarring?
Distracting because he's
Distracting,
Keanu Reeves.
yeah.
Yeah. It's
It's a
distracting
bizarre
because he's
trend in
Keanu Reeves.
games. I don't know why we're stepping backwards, and well, I know why we're stepping backwards. It's for clout and marketing. Like, but it's a step backwards in terms of immersion because we're going out of our way to render something that looks like someone in real life who is an actor whose job is playing people that aren't themselves.
Yeah, I find it very weird that we want, like, I mean, again, Kojima, Death Stranding, it's like, oh, look at
Yeah.
all these actors. It's like, I remember when, like, you see, like Nathan Drake is like a character who doesn't exist in the real world. How is that not much better for immersing me in this story? That these are people that aren't actors, even if they're played by actors. And the same goes for like all manner of different characters. Whereas like, oh, it's Norman Reedus, and you could see it in the way that people talk about it. It's like, oh, it's Keanu Reeves. People don't call him Johnny Silverhand. It's Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, it's Keanu Reeves. It's Keanu Reeves who looks like him, sounds like him. It is him. And he talks like Keanu Reeves, so it's like.
I wonder what
I thought he did a really good job.
He sounds like Keanu
I think
Reeves.
he's doing a better job than I think
Better
I
than
like
John
him in this
Wick.
game.
Oh, it's so much better than John Wick, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's better than John Wick.
John Wick, he
But,
just
like-
goes, yeah. Whereas in this game, you know, there's real
Emoji.
intonation on that fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to where
That was good.
on John Wick.
So let me see what others.
There's the gang system. Like there isn't one. Like they have like different gangs in sort of each area, but it doesn't really mean anything because there's no reputation system. Like the amount of tiger claws that I must have killed hundreds of them, and it doesn't seem to make a difference. Like they should be gunning for me. They should be like sending hit squads on.
Yeah.
It should make a difference to the way that you interact with certain characters, but it doesn't matter. There's no faction. There are no factions and no represent. Yeah, words. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of the
wasted.
earlier fixes, has a lot of ties to the tiger claws.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Wakako.
Wakoko, right?
And,
Wakoko, right?
Yeah,
Wakaka. Yeah, Waka.
Uh,
Yeah, but yeah,
yeah.
because when I heard her saying that or I learned that, I was like, oh shit, I've murdered like many tiger claws. I guess she doesn't care. All right, well, good. That's good.
Ludo narrative
I think
dissonance.
in one of her gigs, she does have you go out after tiger claws who are like overreaching and stuff. But I can be like walking down the street and just butchering every tiger claw I run across, and she won't bat an eye.
I think I'm just excited to have combat.
Well, isn't it funny? Because like you compare it to like Red Dead Redemption 2, where like when a bounty's on you, like people will start actively pursuing you. You'll be out in the world, and then bounty hunters will show up and try and kill you. And it feels like the world is actually reacting to your presence, whereas in Cyberpunk it doesn't feel like that. At least in terms of like when you're just out in the world exploring.
And thematically, the game's supposed to be about you making an impact and being a big guy and making a difference and having people remember you and stuff. But you're sort of like a ghost a lot of the times, regardless of what you do.
Yeah, that's a huge thing that I actually think is what makes the game feel a little hollow for a lot of people, because in most of the huge Western RPGs, you do rise from the bottom to the top a great deal, especially in Bethesda's games and Fallout. But in this game, where it's literally themed on that, the theme is immortality through heroism or legend. And you can't do any of that at all. You just, you can't progress. You can't interact with factions and rise.
It tries to imply that you do as you're street cred statistic goes up, but
Yeah.
it's never realized in the game at all.
Yeah, my street
There's-
cred at level
well,
1 and level 13, they're
there is-
indistinguishable.
never
I can
make-
just buy some more things at shops, I
I was going
guess.
to say that is
You
the
can get
one
unlockable
thing that I
implants.
think is a good implementation of that. Actually, tying what people will sell you to your street cred that's a decent
I'm
start.
fine with
I
that.
think.
It's just that that's the only thing.
Yeah,
They need to
it's
go
a
further.
start, and there needs to be more.
Yeah, you can't have these eyeballs until you're 15 level street cred. You got to go kill more tiger claws, and I'll give you these robot eyes. Like, all right,
It's
thanks.
just from the perspective of, I don't know who you are. I'm not selling you an LMG.
Yeah. It's like it's not miserable. I'm not even saying that I'm not enjoying it.
Well,
I'm
hence
just kind of going through it.
we could probably
just
talk
not-
a bit about like
I
what
have
we
had a
like,
good
I
time with
suppose,
the game.
in case people
Yeah.
feel like it's like, wait, why have you guys said it's middling and only criticized it? I'd be like,
Because like I said, everything from the stories to the aesthetic to the world building in terms of those, cyberpunk aspects, to the guns and the stealth and the hacking. We didn't even get into the hacking stuff really. But there's not really much to say. I like how I will say this, I like how you can, so I have like abilities, you can scan people and objects and things and learn about them. And if you scan an enemy or
Watch
like a
Dogs.
player, you can do little you can do little effects to them based on what upgrades you have for your hacker implant thingy.
Mm.
So like I have an ability, my abilities are I could turn someone temporarily blind, which is cool because then even if they're in combat, I can blind them, then get behind them and like take them out. Or I could like make them like a memory wipe where they'll leave combat. Like those are kind of cool. They should have more stuff like that, I
I
feel.
think the quick hacks are good, perhaps
yeah,
a little
those are nifty.
underutilized, because I'm playing a stealth hacker man character.
Yeah, me too.
Same here.
It starts to trivialize the game late game, but I've heard a lot of things start to trivialize the game late game. Like it's at the point where, short circuit, you can upgrade that to the point where out of stealth or in stealth, you'll just pop that on someone, it'll go off instantly, they'll die immediately, and they'll die so fast their model doesn't even register to fall over. So they just stood there for a second.
Speaking of that sort of thing, I wish I had it on video, but it happened once near the first like battle or whatever I had, and once in the latest hour. So two dudes, and I hit a distraction on a machine, and both of them, and this is when I'm already about 2 meters away from being able to choke one out. First, the dude who's closest to it, like personally inspects it. The other guy, like stands still for a little bit, then shakes even more, and I was just like, okay, I'm backing up. Don't know what's happening with that guy. Ooh. And then he chills out. He sort of moves towards it, and I was like, okay, I'm still not trusting it. So I activate something else that's like near that area to distract them again. And I'm like, this will nail it because he's already looking in that direction, and now he'll be distracted. But so as if his pathing and his vision are two separate systems, which naturally that's very possible, but they conflict. So his pathing was going to send him back my way at the same time that I hit the distraction. And so his legs started, like, they turned and moved toward me, but his body was still facing the distraction. And so, like, I like, was just looking at a torso, at the back of a torso, like, heading toward me with the legs forward. No option to grab. And I was just like, what the fuck's happening? And then it's just like, oh, you've been spotted. And I was like, oh, okay. Like,
I know I've had issues with characters supposedly facing one direction, but not really. Like the model's just clearly not actually displaying what the character in the data is doing. And I have a lot of complaints with the takedown system in terms of its, like, when you're allowed to do it and when you're not allowed to do it. Like if you're behind someone but they're alerted to you, you can't take them down even though you're, kind of behind them. I've jumped down behind people, and like as my feet hit the ground and make the noise, even though I'm staring at their back, it won't let me take them down because I guess they're like alerted to me, and so they spin around. It's really kind of finicky. It's definitely not a great system for the stealth and the takedowns.
It's kind of strange that they decided to have the decision for your takedown to be non-lethal or lethal after you've done the grab. Like, I feel you could just. I think Deus Ex did the same, where you decide before you've even initiated any takedown, you have the options for a lethal takedown or a non-lethal takedown.
Yeah, you'll knock him out, or you'll use your blades or something on him.
Yeah, I feel life is much easier if you just do it that way. I'm not sure what you stand to gain by deciding after you've grabbed them, other than grabbing people and dragging them away, which is
it feels
nice, I guess.
clunky too. It feels cumbersome and clunky. It's not like other games where you get behind people. You like games like Metal Gear Solid and Deus Ex, where you get behind people and you knock them out and you take their body and you move them and drag them. It does feel like a very cumbersome and clunky system. I think by default, as you kill or knock someone out, you should retain possession of the body. It's just because having to. It's just, it feels like it's unnecessary steps, and it's just we just need to give people things to upgrade, I guess.
It's 3 inputs to do what you can usually do in other games in one, or like other stealth games.
That's a good point.
Yeah, it's like you have to start the grab, you have to choose lethal or non-lethal, and then they fall to the ground. Then you loot them, and then you pick up the body.
That's another thing. When you pick someone up and go and hide them, you don't, I guess, automatically loot them or anything. So you can just pick people up full of loot and stuff and just throw them away, or you have to go and fuddle about with their body for a while to try and pick up all the stuff.
It was kind of one of the first things that got brought up, and I meant to say it around then, but I'll just say it now. The CJ bring it up, like, you go through one compound, let's say, as a general sense of a word, and you just tap in loot on basically everything. When I went to the bartender in the sequence that followed it, and I saw that you could sell him the guns, I was like, okay. And I sold him like 25 guns. I was like, thanks for buying them, I guess.
Yeah. It's like you can sell anything to anybody, it looks like.
It's a compromise for the sake of convenience.
And yet, you can't even shop at the markets.
Despite there being those drop-off points that you can sell things to, it's like they didn't want to inconvenience the player and have you, have to go to a specific kind of vendor to sell a specific kind of thing.
Like, they're selling stuff. They'll buy your 12 pistols and your 3 ugly boots and your ugly pants and your ugly shirt and your ugly
it's convenient. It's just weird.
Yeah, it's very strange. At this point, I sure as hell am not going to tell them to change it. I'll take all the convenient things that I can at this point.
So 2 things. 1, hello, Tone, how you doing?
Hello.
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 You've had some fun with this game. While we ask about your experiences, I'm just popping a video on in the background. You guys are welcome to check it out for yourselves. You don't need it on mute, really. This is from Das Bullshit. It's a pretty funny video.
Yeah, take a look. Who knows? Oh no! Oh no! He's gone to heaven. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness! No! We're going gold. Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Cyberpunk in a nutshell. Yeah.
Das Bullshit, I think, has probably got the lowest opinion out of all of us on this game. He's not happy.
Is that the PC version that's being shown?
Surely Das is playing on PC.
I seriously doubt Das is playing on anything but PC, yeah. It's pretty funny, though.
I've never had anything that bad.
But yeah, I mean, we've been talking about all kinds of issues. Tone, what's your blurb for this game? What do you think?
Fuck.
Well, how long have you played it?
40 hours. I beat it in 20, and then I played 20 more.
Oh wow.
I feel like it's not a terrible game, but it's definitely not like Jesus' second coming as we all thought it might be. It's like got a pretty good like style to it. The aesthetics are really nice. The city, while it's like defunct and completely sterile and void of any actual like NPC physics or like intelligence, which makes the game feel like really like almost child's play sometimes. Like the city itself's really nice, and like the gunplay is like, you compare it to like the Outer World or like Fallout, the gunplay is better. But like everything else surrounding the game is pretty much shit.
Well,
we
That's
we
the
have
truth.
we've got a lot of overlap here. There's a lot of consistency with a lot of the stuff that people have been saying about this game.
I'd
Yeah.
say so.
It's not like on one hand, like I look at this like entire situation as like a management issue, but like the development too, regardless of how much time they had on the game, like they had like 8 years, right? There's like no excuse for like some of the shit that's in this game. So like you can blame the management and like the publishers and like shareholders and stuff like that.
Well, they're an
Sure, they're a
indie
big problem.
studio.
Yeah, or whatever, but you still have to blame the developers. And especially the marketing team, by the way, the PR. They like acted like nothing was wrong. And
I
then
don't
they
know about blaming the developers because they would have unfucked the situation had the release dates not fucked them.
I mean, maybe.
you'd
I
have
don't
to
know,
give
though.
them a lot of time.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
a lot of time.
I'm not at the point. I'm not going to be so charitable. I don't know. That's an I don't know from me on that one.
Fix the bugs, fix the
I-
police system, and people would be saying 7 out of 10.
I think that they're. I think
yeah.
this is just the kind of game they're not prepared to make.
Possibly.
It's too ambitious. It's too big. There's way too many false promises.
I would agree.
You're looking at like 12 months, 18 months more development, and then like that's just to get the systems in place that you promise people. Then you have to time in a way that's like functional and works on all systems. So you're looking at like a long time of development. So yeah, I get you, dude. Like the developer, it's not their fault that they were basically forced to crunch time and they didn't have the time they needed. But at the same time, they had a lot of time, and what they did in that amount of time is not good enough.
I think that's management is like the main responsibility there. If the people who are in charge of overseeing the game's development, I'd put that, because I mean ultimately, the developers are just following the lead of management. The management is dicking around and wasting maybe not wasting time, but just making ill-advised decisions. There's not a lot that the developers on the ground can do about that. And apparently, in the company, there's been a lot of conflict in the last couple of weeks between the devs and the management, like getting into fights about how the reputation of the company has been tarnished, which it has. Like
I would be upset. Yeah, absolutely.
Devs are pissed.
Definitely.
I completely agree with you, Frenchie. By the way, it's good to see you again, dude. But at the same time, if I'm going to play devil's advocate, like there's no excuse for the city to feel this pedestrian and the AI to be this bad when you have games like Grand Theft Auto 3 like 10 years ago doing it way better. And their development cycle was probably less than 8 years. So like there's no excuse, but I get you.
3 was made less. No, well, of course, like the problems with the game itself, like the fundamental core design problems, that's development issue, but like bugs and all that, they had more time. They'd probably be fixed.
That's a completely different story.
I mean, it feels like there was a lot of juggling between, well, are we going to make this look all right, or are we going to have it work? We have to choose one. And I guess they flipped a coin on all the things, and so it just feels like a half and half game.
Did you guys talk about like the pre-release like review controversies and like all of the displacement with
There's a good chance
like
you know
that's
more
a
about
mess
it
too.
than we might do. What's
yeah, let me tell you my brief story on that.
Yeah.
So yeah, let me tell you really briefly about that. So I got a PC code on December 9th at 3:15 p.m. The game was set to go live at December 9th, 4 p.m. my time. So I got 45 minutes to beat Cyberpunk 2077, by the way.
Yeah. And then to make it, you gotta play it, make a video, publish it.
Yeah, so like I feel like there was two groups of people. I was in the non-important people, obviously. People like IGN and everyone, they probably got enough time to beat the game. Granted, probably not enough time because they probably rushed through the game, which is why they didn't report on as many bugs and performance issues. But that's a whole different bag of worms or whatever. But I got the game and I basically refused to review it until I was absolutely ready, which is why my review came out like 5 days later. So like this preferential treatment towards certain outlets, and then hiding the fact that they didn't give anyone PS4 codes at all. So like that in itself is like one of the biggest slaps in the face to the consumers of this industry. Like, how could you possibly do that? It's not even that they omitted it. They blatantly, it's not they forgot. They blatantly omitted it for the
they knew what people would say.
Yeah, just to get more sales, that is so scumbaggy. And then you turn around and look at their Twitter, like the PR team, and they're just like all lollygag. Everything's fine. I can't wait to release this game. This is going to be amazing. It's so stressful, but I can't wait. And then like deep down, like they knew. They fucking knew. And they did it anyway.
They had
Definitely
to.
knew.
Yeah.
Definitely they knew. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, they made the game. They made the fucking thing.
Well, yeah,
Like,
they played the shit out of it as they were
Of course they
making it
did.
and putting it together. They knew
Here-
exactly what those would release as.
Here's the big question though. You guys remember The Witcher 3? That game released pretty shitty too. How long do you think they could turn around the Cyberpunk 2077 like they did The Witcher 3?
Was
They
it
have
It's gonna
to.
take a long time.
I think that they could
they
make
have
this
to.
game. Well, yeah, if they want it to be on like console, like the PlayStation, yeah.
Me, dude.
I think that if they
uh,
work
I-
very hard,
I just wonder
and
what the
they-
cost.
Like
is
how
gonna
everyone's
be.
like,
It's- you think for a second like, oh yeah, they could recover. You're like, oh man, they got the game was pulled. Like, that's how in pieces it is. That's pretty
That's
intense.
huge.
one of the most
Unprecedented, right?
anticipated games of recent time was pulled from PlayStation 4.
Well, yeah,
unprecedented.
it's
Crazy.
insane. Could you imagine if like Red Dead Redemption 2 got pulled from the PlayStation Store a week after it came out? It's like unfathomable, and this is like equivalent.
Yeah, is CDPR in the same bucket as Ubisoft and EA at this point?
Well-
Like Anthem and Fallout 76? Is this real?
I
Come
feel
Fallout
like,
76 didn't get taken down.
Well, yeah, I know, but like the whole controversy of the game being
it
poo-poo.
arguably-
Well, they haven't
should've.
doxed their customers yet, so
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
I think that
think
if they
the
work very
reputation's
hard
done.
and put a lot of time into it, this game can eventually become good.
Yeah, I think definitely on that.
yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Same.
But I do not think this game will ever be great.
Well, I
I
think the big
completely
thing
agree.
is like, I don't think they can recover their reputation to where it was before. Like, I don't.
That's
agree.
You
impossible.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
They can't recover any of their reputation without like going ham and fixing the hell
don't
out
know
of
if-
this
I don't
game.
know if
but
that'll
it's
lead-
never
I mean,
gonna be
Hello
what it was.
Games
It's
managed to
never gonna
repair
be
their
what it was
reputation, but
before.
it took a lot of work and a lot of time.
Well,
I think
I
CD
don't-
Projekt can, but it's going to take a lot.
maybe.
I don't know if it
but
will, because
I don't know if it will. Yeah, because
I
their
think that-
reputation before this was like spotless in a
God
lot
tier.
of people's eyes.
Yeah,
God
So,
tier,
They're
exactly.
the good guys.
That's not something you can get back to if you fall down from it. You can get
Whereas,
back up
like,
to good or really good, but you can't get
I
back.
think that's a bit
after
different.
that.
Yeah,
will
like
always be there.
Hello Games was a small developer. They'd made good games. People knew of them, and this specific game was really hyped. And then it was a disappointment. But then they clawed it back, and that makes the company look good. Whereas here, it's a god tier developer did a lot of really, really bad things that make it clear that they weren't the god tier developer you thought they were. So it's like, oh,
Yeah,
the
yeah, they're not
illusion's
going
been
to get back on the
shattered.
pedestal they were at.
Well,
Definitely.
this is the year
I get
for
to
it.
be
You
very
got
smug.
Naughty Dog, CD Projekt Red.
Oh, Naughty Dog, yeah.
and
Oh, don't
I
nobody
was-
talk not yet. It's not the time for The Last of Us 2. It's on my counter right now. I have yet to play it.
Wait,
Please, God, no one mention it.
Was the end of that list gonna be?
they-
Was the end of that list gonna be frictional rags?
Oh yeah. We have frictional with amnesia afterwards.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
genuinely
man.
sad that we look back
is.
and that's what happened to 3 beloved developers. Like, damn.
This is why I tell people don't pre-order games. Your little tiny fucking trousers that you get in the game is not gonna. Don't do it. Don't pre-order games. Make them earn your
Correct.
money.
But
Every
Gunskin.
company can make a dud,
Correct,
and
what
I've been
Gunskin,
vindicated
though?
time and time again.
I feel like Cyberpunk though has a lot of good things going for it, and like maybe it's not going to be the game we all expected, but I feel like it can be a good game. Like, have you
Yeah, I
guys
think if
talked
they
about
work
like the
hard.
deep-rooted flaws with the game, like at the same time of like what it does well?
Well, go for
We've
whatever.
mostly been talking.
I was gonna say like
Well,
whatever you
I
want
mean-
to bring up. We might have covered it.
I feel like choice is a big thing in that game that really got misunderstood.
Mm.
Like, did anyone else like feel like, okay, I'm coming in? Like, I bought the World of Cyberpunk book. I don't know if you guys saw it. It was like a hard,
I did.
like a
I
big
did,
old.
yeah.
It's a really cool book, right? And it said
Sounds
like
cool.
a lot of stuff about the lore, and like it told you a lot about like the gangs, and the most underlying thing they talked about in that book was the fact that like everyone in the city was really like under this impression that you can like you should be a cyberpunk. Like you could go out and like you can make body modifications and you could do whatever the fuck you want, make choices, join gangs and stuff like that. So like that entire aspect of like not being able to customize your the way you look outside of your arms, like maybe take off an arm and put on like an implant or something like
you
that,
see
and
those
like
cyborgs
remove
with
an
the
eyeball.
faces
Yeah.
that are all like mechanical.
Yeah.
Yeah, like fuck it, go wild
I
if you
like
want to
it
be a
better.
crazy
You,
cyborg.
you can't
do
even
it.
you can't even change your hairstyle.
Or get a tattoo.
Yeah, like this is the game's setting is the time of like absurd degrees of expression for every
Yeah.
person. So
Complete control over everything you want to change. It's just like sweet.
Yeah,
not
and
really.
like it gets tied into like it gets tied into like the lifestyle choices too. Those don't really mean shit. Conversations don't you can't really save any. I don't want to spoil. I don't want to talk spoilers, but like the choices you make in terms of like the main characters and like where the story's going, it doesn't matter what you do. So like that's a huge issue too.
Yeah, I'm only 13 hours into it right now, and I feel like I'm on rails. I know in a lot of it and I know in some aspects I'm not, but I feel like I am because a lot of the stuff I do doesn't feel impactful choice wise.
Which is weird because they tout that's one of the touted features, immersive storytelling.
Like it's
You can
immersive to a
choose your
degree, but
path
it's
or
mostly just
whatever.
because of its presentation. And it's got an
Yeah.
interesting world, and the aesthetics really solid and interesting, but a lot of the immersion aspects of it are just like surface level.
Like, do you think like the players
don't-
doing the work in terms of getting immersed? Like, you
Kind of.
imagine what's in this world, not you're shown what's in this world, and you're like, whoa, that's amazing that this is there, rather than, whoa,
Yeah,
imagine the
touch up on a
possibilities.
lot of- Yeah, you touch upon all the aspects of, the robots and the cyborgs and the corporations and all the everything from the Ripper Docs to the gangs to the fixers and how it all works together. And you're like, yeah, this seems like I totally buy into this world. I absolutely believe it.
And like
In that
the
aspect,
area, the Pacifica area. I don't know if you've gotten to it yet, Rags, but it's like this.
Not yet.
It's like it's like the beggar town basically on the coast. It was basically like a hotel destination for tourists, but then the bombing happened, and then the whole area went to shit. There was supposed to be like roaming gangs that you could join. Like just like that one single example is gone. That whole area is like there's nothing in that whole area.
It's
Well, yeah,
shockingly
it's-
lifeless.
As it is now, there's
because
just
it was
roaming
really
groups of
hyped
3
up.
people that you could murder.
Yeah.
The area was really hyped up as like this place is so bad that the police don't come here. They
Exactly.
Don't go anywhere near this
Yeah. And then they'll
But-
spawn behind you if you shoot
Yeah, I
them.
was gonna say, you shoot someone in the police spawn in, and it's
That's probably the dumbest thing in the whole game. You shoot someone and instantly
part
they
about-
teleport behind you.
Yeah,
Worst part
even
about
if there's no witnesses.
Stop right there.
in
Yeah.
Pacifica, it's
And then they don't chase
like,
you.
you just
Really.
Yep, turn a
And
corner
it's,
and they
you
forget you
just-
exist.
You just jog
Amazing.
away.
Darn, he got away. Well, I guess I'll go back home. What a
I
violent
found,
town.
But what they're trying to tell, like underneath everything, is really compelling, though. Like they've got some really cool ideas, and like
yeah,
the
and I
story
think
itself, super
they-
fun, super cool.
they had the power to make something here, definitely, and it probably will be something by the time they're done with updates. Because it's especially
Which is the biggest slap in the face to people because you're gonna refund the game, you know what I mean, or whatever.
And like I hate that this is just another notch in the belt of just we're moving more and more toward games release unfinished. That's just how they release. You're like, no, I don't want that to be how it's done. It's like, I don't know,
I think people have become way too tolerant of like day one patches and like, oh, it's in a big RPG, so it's gonna have bugs in, and oh, they'll fix it later. I think we really need to get back to the stage of if you release a game, it should at least fucking work.
This could be a
one.
turning point, because they've lost, what, £1 billion? And obviously Fallout 76 destroyed their rep too. This might be the lesson that the industry learns.
Well,
because
wasn't that supposed
they're
to-
losing billions.
wasn't that supposed to happen with Battlefront 2 and microtransactions?
We said that with Anthem and everything too, though.
Yeah, and Battlefront 2 with microtransactions, but that's not stopped them.
Yeah. People
Yeah, I
will
heard
act how
that
they want to
Battlefront
act.
2 had a crap ton of work done to it, though.
Oh,
to where
sorry,
it's
I don't
actually
mean
good.
like Battlefront 2 itself. I think was was improved dramatically, but the overall, like, people were like, this is it, we finally sent, because, you know, they started to do, like, hey, this game has no microtransactions, okay? That's why you should buy it. And everyone's like, oh, we've seen a change. But it's like, I mean, they're still everywhere. Like, for a lot
they
of
just
things.
stopped doing a thing that they started doing.
I think what that game was the line is drawn here at how far you can push it.
Yeah.
And I think that's held true. But microtransactions, and maybe this will be the case for this, like, you can't release a game like this. Like, it's not
I think so.
acceptable.
I think Battlefront 2 pretty much sealed it in the industry that if you're going to be in this sphere of gaming, microtransactions have to be like strictly aesthetic. Or just time saves, and that's where they have to stay.
Versus power.
Versus power.
Game content should be
which is what Valhalla did. Yeah, and Ubisoft games do that. They do a pretty good job. Like, you could buy swords and cosmetics or
War of the
boosters.
Roses, yeah.
That's it.
Someone told me the hairstyle change stuff used to be a free DLC for Witcher 2 and 3. So imagine barbershop stuff will be free DLC because we love you so much. Here, have a free thing of Cyberpunk 2077 as well. It's weird that it's one of those things where you're just like, why is this in the game? You had it in the last game. You would change your hairstyle in the last games. So, like, how come you can't do it here? It doesn't seem like it'd be that difficult.
This is especially weird in a game where everyone's hair is usually, like, really different.
Crazy.
And
Pink and spiky or sway-y and
look at Jackie's
and purple and green.
Pretty strange.
It's just
it's just a world where everyone is exactly what they want to look like.
It's just a really bizarre thing to not include in the game on release.
Yeah, no, you can't get a tattoo. You can't get a robot arm in this Cyberpunk game. You can't change your hairstyle. It's like, like, I hope I made the right choice 20 hours ago.
Do you guys ever have that glitch where you look in the mirror and your hair's disappeared and your dick's out?
Well, my tits,
sometimes.
Well, on that note, I have to ask: did you guys pick penis 1 or penis 2?
Penis 2.
The big one. The big uncircumcised one.
Yeah.
Whichever one that is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was enough
but my canon is that I was circumcised, but through the use of cyberpunk technology, I was recircumcised. I was uncircumcised. I was uncircumcised, and so that's my canon for my character.
Wait.
I'm slowly but surely returning to monkey.
I like it.
Even though I have robot eyes.
One of the funniest glitches, though, is if you choose to have a large penis, sometimes it will actually glitch through your trousers.
Yeah, that happened all the time.
That happens in real life.
That happens.
I did not see that.
That's just life, man. That's life with a big penis.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
No, that's all right.
Few who do.
You don't know the struggle.
Yeah, the small penis option is bigger than most people's real penises. I wouldn't be saying that from experience or anything, but it's really unimmersive.
Because I've seen a lot of,
Life really lacks immersion when you have the small.
Has anyone bought a hooker yet? They're all right.
Did anybody else accidentally pick the male hooker?
Oh yeah,
in
because
in that scene.
Yeah,
I got it right.
Yeah, they give you the picture with the two names, but then they take the pictures away from the names and ask you which one you want by name, and you're like, I hope you remembered.
I missed that, I guess.
It was in Clouds.
With the dolls.
I had sex with Judy. I didn't see no hooker.
Oh, so
I haven't had sex with Judy yet, but that's what I'm working towards.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're a female, you can.
Oh, fuck off.
Never mind.
Hell yeah,
well, let me fuck. I can't convince her to see the light.
Hey, well, if this game had customization, you'd be able to kind of be,
Yeah, for this mission, I want to be a woman.
Did anybody else
prosthetics,
did anybody else sleep with the lady from Militech? But
I really wanted to.
Meredith?
Yeah, on accident. Yeah.
On accident.
So,
oh wow.
By the way,
really?
she calls me up and she was like, I guess this is the last time we're gonna see each other. And I replied jokingly, like, oh shame, I wanted to see more of your tattoos. And she's like, go to this motel. I'm like, okay, showed up at the motel and she's there in fucking bondage gear with black tape on her nipples. And then we do it.
Neat.
All right.
So you guys have that to look forward to if you play your cards right.
Can I say something about Meredith, by the way? Why? And a couple of the other characters in this game.
Go for it.
Why didn't she get more screen time? Like some of these characters get like no screen time. They do one story beat, then they move on, and you never see them again.
Regina Jones, though, she just never fucks off.
Yeah, seriously.
Constantly calling.
You know,
I'm not a fan of throwaway characters.
It just feels wasted.
I don't mind them when they're like used effectively, but for the most part, people I've met in
What?
All right.
Oh, all right.
Nope.
He was about to spoil or something, so
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
He cut himself short.
CIA
did the
got
right thing.
I'm glad I don't have to go bowling with anybody
Hey, Nico.
when they
What's
call
wrong,
me on
man?
their cell phone.
You know, just going back to mechanics, I guess. There's a sequence where you have to go down. There's like a whole room you can clear, you know, stealth or not, and then the next room, you'll kind of there's a guy you can knock out, and then there's two cameras, and there's a whole bunch of shit going on like a level below you. And I was curious, like, so what does this game? How does this game deal with? I'll shoot one of them and just run all the way back to really far into the map. And I guess I shouldn't be so invested in the idea of like we evolve to a point where that someone can do something with that in the game, because they all had vision on me. They're like, oh my god, alert, and I ran off a few rooms back and just stood still, and it only took a few seconds, and it was just like, okay, they lost you. Like,
You mean resetting aggro?
yeah, it's just I guess a little bit disappointing that there wouldn't be more to it. As well as like, you know, you have the what is it called, like reset optics or whatever. You can just, I found that it was really easy going, and I was on hard mode, right? So I was like, come on, give me
trivialize.
Yeah, it makes a lot of these sequences, like, I can make so many mistakes, and I just don't really care that much. Like, you know, I wanted to play through stealth-wise, but if ever I lost my stealth for whatever reason, I wasn't really worried. I was just like, well, I guess I'll just kill everyone.
Yeah. I think if I play through the game a second time, which I honestly probably won't do, but if I do, it'll just be a straight up just fucking combat character. Like just
what I
fuck
did.
stealth.
Yeah.
I'm just
Combat
gonna give
is so
myself
much more
Katana.
satisfying.
I'm just gonna give myself the cold-blooded regen shit, and then that'll be done with that tree, and then I'll just put everything else into other things and just say fuck it.
Yeah, I feel like if you get quick hack, double jump, and the slow time ability, you just do John Wick. It's because the AI is so kind of dumb in this game, like what you were saying, Mahler. Like you could take advantage of a lot of the aggro stuff and resetting the areas. I feel like going John Wick is just so much more
And they
fun.
do the whole when you shoot at enemies, but they don't really like behave like they're being shot and their life is in danger. They'll still stand in the middle of the street and not hit you at a distance. They'll still just like remain out in the open.
Did you guys watch? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, when I was shooting them with I had a pistol, machine gun, and shotgun with my three like just cycling weapons. Unloaded the entire like rifle into a person, essentially point blank, and they didn't even notice. Like the blood was splattering, but they were just they were carrying on with life. The shotgun, I shot them, and they flung across like and landed on the room. I was like, oh sweet, cool. The gun actually has impact. They got back up, and I was like, haha, I've already reloaded. Shot them again, it did nothing. And I was like, oh, huh? And it's like, the shotgun has a chance of knocking them over, I guess, or at least that was my experience with it.
It either makes them flinch or it just flat out ragdolls them, which means they're dead, essentially. But yeah, I won't fault the shotguns for being, they've been very potent for me.
They're really good.
Power weapons too, they're really nice.
Yeah.
Guns are good,
the
apparently.
power weapons do feel powerful.
They do. Did you guys experiment with like the ricochet and the smart weapons? I didn't really get too much of that.
Not yet. I don't feel a need.
They're handy, but
I don't.
Because that was supposed to be a big feature.
Well, I don't
How
feel
does
a need to
ricochet
experiment
work?
with anything because the guns that I pick up from the thugs that I kill are just like great. So I don't feel a need to try new tactics or things. I know that if I ever get into a fight, I can just hit them with this baton and they'll die, or I'll shoot them with these guns that I found along the way, and it's all good.
I just remember like watching early trailers and like they were walking on walls with the mantis blades doing all this crazy shit. There was like smart tech weapons like going around corners. Like, where is the game? Where is that game?
I don't feel like I want Ricochet. Just sounds like I'd use it once and be like, that's kind of nifty, and then I'd go back to just shooting everyone in the face.
Yeah,
like
just
I
go
normally
back.
do.
Smart
As they're
link
standing out in the
integration, all the different weapon types feel really half baked in the integration.
Yeah,
like it feels like it's just there to tell you what kind of weapon you're firing in case you don't want to be firing weird electric bolts.
Yeah,
Which
because just
these
shooting
round-
them with whatever gun you have works perfectly fine all the time. So you never feel any need to, oh, well, what mod am I going to use? Am I going to check my strategy, or am I going to do this or plan ahead? Nah, it's fine. Just run and shoot them in the face. It's all good.
Did you guys
They'll stand still for you.
Did you guys find the lack of like an actual cover system bothersome? Like the ability to like
No.
in Escape from Tarkov, you can like you could like reach over obstacles or around corners with your gun to get like shots down like a hallway, which is really cool. Like I thought that stuff would be in the game too.
I feel
I'm
like
fine.
It'd be nice
with
if
the
they added in an
cover.
option to like lean out of cover.
Yeah, the leans. Well, you can lean out of cover, but
Yeah,
when
you
you're in
can,
cover,
yeah.
is like really nebulously defined. They
Oh,
could have
okay.
easily just given you a
It's
lean
like
button,
Battlefield
or
I've
1.
like never noticed.
they could have
probably be a
given
good
you a lean
example.
button, or they could have like made sticky cover, like Deus Ex: Human Revolution.
Yeah, yeah.
But instead, they've got this weird middle ground again, where there's a cover system, I guess, and you can lean, I guess.
Kind
but
of,
We're not gonna really clearly.
I haven't had
define
an issue with
when
it.
you can't
It's
in
worked
cover.
fine for me, but then again, I play a lot of Battlefield 1, and it uses that system, so maybe I'm just used to it. So
It's
but
relatively
BF1.
intuitive to me, but
yeah,
like, I'm getting
it's
along
worked fine.
fine with it. It just feels like a strange way to do things.
I think if
Has-
your game isn't built around the idea of sticky cover, like if you're not a Gears of War or something like that, sticky cover feels extremely out of place and is just worse to have than not.
In which case, I
Yeah.
feel like just a general lean button would be.
Yeah,
You could just
lean
have
button.
like a
you're kind of
soft
Dishonored.
you could just have like a soft sticky cover system where you can have like more control, and like you could put your gun around corners and above obstacles. Like if you're behind a table, you could like literally you could just reach over the table and start like shooting, which in turn would the ricochet mechanic would come into play. Then you could like ricochet shit off of like pillars to hit people to the right or to the left. Like I don't know, like I just think about the combat system. I think it's really good, but I feel like they could have done more. And
I
like what
think
they
it's-
promised, there's
I
some
think it's
missing features for
mediocre.
sure.
I think it's like 5 out of 10 for 2020. It works. It's
yeah.
totally serviceable. It works fine. I have no complaints with it, but I have nothing to really praise about it either. It's perfectly serviceable for 2020, I guess.
Yeah,
The only thing
can't
I
knock
really.
that.
No, go
Sorry,
on.
No, you first.
I was gonna talk about the melee. I don't know about anybody else, but I found that melee combat is it's really weird and janky, but it's also very overpowered.
It's very effective. I've put no skills at all
Love
into
it.
melee stuff, but I know that I could just go up and punch a dude twice in the face, and he's just done. I could shoot him 20 times with a gun, or I could punch him.
Yeah,
hit him with my
that is a
soft
weird.
Sticker is incredibly effective.
Simultaneously, I
far
feel
away
like
from
it's too easy, but also that my bullets aren't really bullets; they're more paintballs.
It's got
Enemies are very bullet spongy.
really hard. Yeah,
Kind of, yeah.
it gets better later.
They are
in the
until you get
game,
OP.
Yeah.
Well, because it's difficult to kind of track that sort of thing because they're like leveled. So sometimes you'll fight enemies and they just drop instantly, and sometimes you got to put maybe 5 or 6 headshots into them with your assault rifle, and it's like it's like the game knows what my numbers are. I feel like you should just have all the enemies be slightly challenging based on what my numbers are, but yeah,
That's something I kind of take issue with in the game broadly. I don't know if we need like number-based level up system
no
in the game
we don't.
overall. Like, especially when it creates really odd things like I am not high enough level to equip this tank top, which starts to get kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, in
little-
the fashion game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, your character always looks ugly, and
Just
your
like a
tank
fucking
top will
clown.
give you more protection than this body armor you picked up from
Yeah.
Aristocrat security guard.
It's the most
So, like-
unthinkable thing as well, because there is an armor slot where things like ballistic jackets and that go. You have an arm, like it's the outerwear place. You put things like bulletproof vests and stuff there, but other stuff factors into your armor too for some reason. Like if we
Like-
really needed an armor system, why couldn't it just be down to that slot?
Well,
and
They
helmet?
need to have a like a light and heavy or maybe a medium armor in each tier, and that could work into the upgrades you have. Where heavy armor, it will protect you significantly,
slower.
But you're slower. Yeah, you can't jump as high. You can't run as fast. You
None
can't
of
run
that's
as
in the
far.
game.
No, that's in the game. Yeah.
Nope.
If you are buck ass naked, or if you're running around with helmets and Kevlar and heavy vests and suit, Same thing, no difference. Because it's the only stat your armor has is armor and ugliness.
Relating to the bullet sponginess or whatever, as you said, it's not consistent across the board for me because obviously I'm fighting different enemies and stuff. But part of the awkwardness of it is I'll have my rifle and I'll be like, if I essentially blind fire, but they fill my crosshair, it'll be fine. And then I wonder to myself, like, how am I losing no health while doing this? And it's just like because the enemies often don't, they either like sort of shoot and miss almost deliberately, or they just sort of go like, hey. Stop! I'm gonna get you.
All with the same voice, by the way. Which is so funny.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, man, it's lucky that I'm not getting shot at right now, I guess. And then I need to reload. I hide behind like a box, and then I can just repeat.
I do find myself losing HP in like cover-based.
I'm definitely shot at. I'm saying this shouldn't happen at all, but it happens every once in a while, and I find it really odd.
Oh, I only die to bullshit.
Such as?
I die because, you just walked into the zone of high-level people who instantly kill you. Or that thing next to you, actually, that's a barrel that's been activated, but it's like a Cyberpunk barrel, and it looks nothing like something that would explode. Oh, it exploded. Yeah, now you know that those things explode and kill you.
Explosives.
I'm not a fan of, and this might just be I need to play the game more and I'll be cool with it, but I wasn't a fan of the fucking magical hacking setting you on fire shit. I don't know.
That's annoying as shit, but you have to get a perk that disables the enemies the ability to do that to you because it's annoying as shit.
Unlock the ability to not get set on fire.
I've also found it really weird how they can hack you even from different rooms or through walls, but you can't do the same to them? Or is that because they're doing it through the cameras and I'm being an idiot?
They're probably doing it through cameras or something, usually. I think that is how the game would like to
like how we don't have an answer for it.
Right.
Well, so that was going to be my follow-up question about this.
Sorry, guy.
Oh, wait, what is this?
I just posted something, I don't know if you could show it or whatever, but it's the funniest thing ever regarding the AI.
Yeah, I've seen this. This is
cracked up.
Man, this subreddit is amazing now.
What's the
funniest thing I've ever seen?
What's the sentiment like in this subreddit? Is it that
absolute hate?
Horrid.
There's a lot of people dunking on the game.
Anarchy.
Yeah, it's gone
some
to
very
hell.
good memes. Very good memes.
While it's on my mind, because I don't want to forget, we briefly talked about combat for a while, and how combat mixes with stealth mechanics in this game are really shit. One of the great things about games that are especially built around stealth or have a lot of stealth options in mind, games like Deus Ex, games like Splinter Cell and whatnot, is that you can effectively, if you play right, kill every single person with like a headshot. And the skill isn't in the shooting of the people. It's in the positioning and the awareness of where enemies are and moving around tactically. And that takes the place of the exciting gunfire. It's its own skill. But in this game, especially when suppressors will reduce your damage on the gun by like 30% or something crazy, I've never used, all of my stealth is just takedowns from behind. It's never shooting people stealthily one at a time when they're isolated or not looking at each other. Like in Splinter Cell, you have your basic enemies, and it's the amount of them, their positioning, and if they're interspersed with armored enemies, that will change the difficulty in how you behave, as well as the layout of the rooms and the play areas that you have. And this game doesn't seem like, even though it has a clear stealth option present, stealth / combat mixed together works really, really poorly, and it just wasn't designed for it. I just really don't care. And what's the point of trying to use these combat stealth options when everyone just dies so quickly anyway? Like, I don't feel like stealth is giving me anything.
It does.
You know, like,
late game, it does.
Yeah, because no, I've been spotted. Well, that's fine. I guess I'll just massacre them now. Like,
Again, I don't even think, even if you couldn't massacre them, you just run back, and then if any come anywhere near, you deactivate their optics, and then you just reset the room.
I think it's more along the lines of what players' fantasy. You know what I mean? Like, people fantasize about being sneaky ninjas, and the game does give you the option to sneak around and kill people. You don't have to. It's not necessary. You can kill everyone easily, but the game gives you a little hacking mechanic that makes it easier. So if players want to engage in that system, then I feel like that's the extent of it. Like I recently played Chaos Theory, Rags. Complete the sophistication in the stealth system regarding the positioning and the tools you have, it's so much more eloquent. But like here,
even when we talk about like Conviction and Blacklist, those are excellent stealth games, and they're quick and they're really snappy, but they're not like complicated. They just have really good mechanics in terms of last known position and how stealth works and how enemies are spread around.
The integration's much more sophisticated for sure, because that's what the game is. Here, I feel like if it's the fantasy you want to live out, if this is the cyberpunk you want to make, if you want to be a ninja, here's a couple options. They're not that complicated. They're not that complex. They don't really weave into, like what Muller was saying, they don't really weave into the other applications of the combat, like, you know, gunplay or whatever, because you'll just trigger everyone, right? So it's like, it's there for players who want it. It's not fleshed out. And that's kind of what I was talking about earlier, where they could have done much more.
Can you be a ninja? Because there's no blade stealth takedowns. It's only fists, which is insane for a melee character.
I hated that, by the way. Only one animation.
It's like you either choke them and they pass out, or you just break their neck, and that's it. There's no Deus Ex sword through the face, or Cyberpunk, like you jack into their brain and fry it, or you stab them.
Seriously, dude.
Nothing.
So
it's
cool.
just like you just break their neck and they fall down, and you're like, okay. I feel like a lot of these enemies, a broken neck wouldn't actually kill them in this universe, but all right.
Maelstrom gangers, like, could you even break their necks?
Do they have necks? Can we be sure?
It's just a really if you play this as a stealth game, it will be very disappointing. It's like a watered down version of way better games.
But it's not bad.
It's not bad. Yeah, it's just
not like phenomenal.
Yeah,
it's not the game that it had been hyped up to be, or that we were promised.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are doing the whole, it was never going to be able to live up to that. And like, okay, let's chill. Like, it's not, that's not an excuse, okay? Like, it's just because it was never...
But I'm not even talking about what people hyped it up to be. I'm talking about what CD Projekt said they were going to deliver. It didn't live up to that.
When I'm wishing that this game was more Far Cry New Dawn, like, you need to step it up.
I have more of a problem when I was working through the game. I don't know if you guys feel the same way as I do, but I just didn't feel like the variety and the amount of combat scenarios scaled well with how much storytelling there was. Like, there's a lot of like listening to people, sitting your ass down on the couch, following people around. I didn't feel like there was a lot of organic events. There wasn't a lot of variety in the missions. You just kind of kill people, follow, sneak around. I just didn't think the brevity was there either.
Look at that.
Because the game's quite short.
So this is a list of what was gathered from the gameplay reveal demo in 2018 compared to what we got, is it?
Yeah.
I'll get a magnifying glass.
2018 game.
I must be clear though. With the Mantis blades and the wall running, they did actually say after the 2018 demo that they just couldn't do it because it broke the level design. So we did know that they were going to take that out.
Reflex was the Cyberware final game. You can't let giants say no third-person cutscenes in the game. Yeah, that would have been cool, especially if you could customize your character with a lot of enhancements and upgrades and cybernetic stuff to more regularly see your character in third person as part of the world.
Maybe that's why they didn't do that, because you couldn't.
I don't know if they just needed a whole other year.
Recoil, spread, and range are gone from stats or hidden. Attachments still have a mysterious range stat. If someone knows what .24 range translates in... Oh, yeah. So this game... Let me actually show you something that I found in the game. This game has one of my big pet peeves, which is that like the tooltips and the info they give you for stuff is practically worthless, and you have no idea what it is.
Some of it,
like,
for
sure.
Yeah,
like what is plus 0.24 range mean? Like, I have no idea what that means, other than I guess it's more range. From user ranks oh, here we go. Yeah, this is Cyberpunk, everybody, and it's very useful information that it gives to the player.
It's worth 10 quid though.
Yeah.
There you go. 10 eddies for muzzle. 0 times damage
10.
multiplier when attacking from
That's a
stealth.
steal.
That's probably
miss out
my
on
favorite tooltip of all
That's
time.
penis 3.
What was that one when I showed you, Mahler, the eye implant and its little tooltip was like enhances vision?
It enhances vision. That's what it said. It's like,
okay,
all right then.
thanks. That's helpful. Like, all right. That helps me make informed decisions.
This one, so this is, I guess, a spoiler clip. So if anybody is still not, it's about
No.
the
Yeah,
death
I've
of
seen this
someone.
too.
So
Oh,
look
no.
away, everyone. But this is something Das just sent me, and don't look away if you want to see something funny and don't care about spoilers. All of you check that
Something
video
like
out.
this happened to me, and it ruined my time.
Yeah, it fucks this scene.
Oh. I've seen this before where like weapons and items get stuck to people's hands and stuff like that.
This doesn't even surprise me. This should happen all the time.
All the time, yeah, it does. It does happen.
No lip syncing, heads disappearing,
He put the gun
T-posing in
into
the middle
your
of a
head.
cutscene.
Yeah.
People.
I found that like the mouths often glitch out during these in-car cutscenes where the lips won't move. Has anybody else noticed that?
That happens to
I
me
have.
all the time, where they
Observation.
stop moving. Yeah.
So I don't think anyone who's played this game didn't have graphical issues, like to the degree, some more than others, obviously, but I don't think anyone's had a clean experience with this game. Unfortunate.
Yeah, the bugs have they've ruined immersion for me. Well, in some cases they've ruined immersion. When you're talking to somebody in a diner, you could see the diner happening behind you as you talk and sit in it. And I've had characters just appear from nowhere, just appear in the world in the middle of the diner and just like start walking around. Normally a character will like slide a little bit before their walking animation can catch up, but
And that's the thing. It's
Lot
not.
of
It's not like a game that's so broken that we're all laughing at it constantly or anything. It's just
I'll
that.
finish it. And I'll probably I enjoy my time with it mostly, but it's more like I guess I'll play Cyberpunk for a while. I'll play it for a bit and then I'll go do something else after that.
Which is weird because like I was like touting this, like I was like, dude, this is gonna be the fucking game. This is the GOAT. And then when I finished, I was like, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I wonder what the tabletop
Kind of fun.
Minus.
Okay.
Did you
Minus
guys
the
ever get the
bugs.
bug where you'd get into a car, but the car hadn't loaded yet? It was still about like 2 polygons. So
Yeah.
it was just this massive mess of unloaded polygons and you couldn't even see.
Well, normally I get the
I
problem where I haven't loaded yet.
I really like when my car just a car spawns into my car and then they start like like fluffing around and crashing.
Yeah, I've summoned my entire garage into the same place at once somehow.
A persistent issue I've been having with vehicles is anytime I leave a car, like this happens a solid like 70% of the time, textures on my character's outfit will just go ballistic and they'll start like flying everywhere all in front of my camera so I can't see shit. And I don't know what's causing that, and I have to just unequip everything I'm wearing and then re-equip it in order to fix it.
I have a couple of times like reloaded like a quick save or an auto save, and for some reason when I load in, my gun will be firing. And then I'll fire into a crowd, which will of course trigger the police. So then I'll have to reload a set. And there was one time I actually got stuck on that loop 3 times before it finally loaded in, and I wasn't firing my gun. I have no idea why.
God.
I guess this is an Act 1 spoiler if you guys don't mind. But I really do not like that T-Bug died. I really liked her. I thought her voice lines and her character was really interesting, and I was really hoping to get more of her as time progressed. So I just
She
wanna
was
say,
wasted, yeah.
I think she
Well-
was wasted. Yeah, I think.
You feel that
Like
way
a-
about Jackie too? I do. Although
yeah,
his death was kind of a motivational thing.
You at least got closure with Jackie though, whereas you never find out what happens to T-Bug, I don't
Oh,
think.
she died. That's it.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
died.
You don't even know. It just happens over the radio.
Fried by
Something.
whoever the fuck.
What killed her?
I have no idea. Like,
She got
what happens
made.
when
She
netrunners
says she got
get
made, and then
caught.
she like went
She got
offline.
shot by the
When
connection
netrunners
thing.
get
She
caught
got
by
disconnected.
security,
She
they
got
just get fried.
she got
like,
ghost in the
they're
shell, I
get
guess.
exploded. Yeah, pretty much.
But you don't know that she died when she died. She's just like, oh, a scream of pain, and
Yeah,
then
she
you're like,
screams and then that's it.
oh, like,
Yeah.
oh, she dead forever. There's
you're
no
meant
more
to just
her.
assume that
Oh,
she's dead. Yeah.
Makes you wonder how
Oh,
these
that's,
decisions were made and whether or not it was like maybe she was never that important originally, and then she got padded
She
out
was
because of
in-
different tutorial things getting made and different opening stories getting made.
That's how I feel about Johnny. Like, how much was he in the game before they, like, you know what I mean? Like, was Keanu Johnny at the beginning, or did he come in and they're like, holy shit, we got Keanu, let's make the whole game
Yeah.
about him?
Apparently,
Well,
that kind of was what happened.
yeah, I don't really feel interested in him at all. I maybe he gets better, but so far it's just like, it's just Keanu Reeves.
I had a bit of
I
that
feel like
weird
it was
Ludo
Johnny's
narrative.
game.
character. I think you can have some really good back and forths with him.
Well, funnily enough,
Later
I had
on.
some weird Ludo narrative dissonance because I finished Act 1 and I immediately started doing side missions, and Johnny would just pop up and we'd have casual
Yeah.
banter. And then
I do like that.
I do like that, but what I'm saying is I then do the story mission right after the first story mission in Act 2, and Johnny pops up and they're talking like they've never met before and they hate each other.
Yeah, that is a bit weird.
It's
most
surprising how
bizarre
much of that is in
thing
this game.
where
They don't
it's-
account for the different pathways you could take very well at all.
The
Yeah.
game expects you're going to go straight to Takemura after you leave,
But
which
I
is
didn't.
the
That
most
was
bizarre expectation.
well, after
Why
2
would you
hours.
ever expect
That was
that?
like 2-hour mission. I want to explore the world after
Yeah,
like 2
and
hours of Arasaka shit.
You've been set.
Some of those missions
Like
are
this feels
hella
like the
long.
moment you get set loose,
True.
right? Like this is the moment you get set loose into the world,
Yeah.
and then they seem to be banking on you immediately going to the story thing.
Mhm.
Why would you ever expect that?
Yeah. I don't know.
So for me, it was their relationship that screwed up, because I did talk to Takamura, and it was clear that V and Johnny's relationship was, not good. They didn't like each other. So I just went, 5 meters and found a guy playing a guitar, and all of a sudden they're best chums,
Yeah.
talking about how finger technique and finger style. Like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
And one of the things early on with me and Johnny that made it hard for me to connect with him or be interested in him is that V says nothing that I would say. Like V is always I want him. I'm interested in learning about this Johnny guy and what he's gonna do and what he thinks and are we gonna work together and stuff like that. And every time V would say something, it would just be nothing at all like what I would say. And so it got really hard for me to connect with this relationship they're trying to build.
Well, it also kind of splits the game in two. I mean, for the first, I don't know how many hours, it's basically a story of V and Jackie, right? And like what they want for their lives. And then Takamura comes in, and then Johnny comes in, and then it's the end of the game. It's some consistency I think is missing.
I feel like the Jackie, though they should have kept him around for way longer.
It felt like it went from Mafia 2 to a completely different story.
Because I don't have any anchor, and maybe that's sort of the point. But the gameplay suffers for it, and the story does. Like if the one constant I had from beginning to the end was Jackie, and then he was what was in jeopardy that I was going to care about, and maybe I had to decide between him or what other gameplay things might happen, that would be effective. But if everyone's just like dying, and I don't have anything to have and keep in terms of characters and relationships, it's just like,
Yeah, they dumped that off in favor of like the actual narrative versus the character. I felt that way anyway. It's like I really liked Jackie for the 6 hours or whatever, and I was really curious of like what was going to happen. And then Johnny comes in. I think his performance was really good. Like he's an asshole, but you kind of like him, so I feel like that's a win. But after like Johnny comes in, it's more like goals versus like things inside the world that change. And then the ending happens and it's like,
It does something that bugs the hell out of me in these open world games, and it's kind of petty, but it really annoys me in that always in these open world games where you're encouraged to like go around and explore and piss around and do whatever you want, they make the main story something where time is very pressingly of the essence, which makes me really feel weird anytime I'm not doing something that's directly tied to the main story.
Yeah, we have
Like,
to
very
go save
jarring.
such and such. Oh,
Like-
this person's over here. We got to get there quick, quick, quick.
Like Witcher
like,
3,
yeah,
for
I know.
example, like Ciri is being hunted down by the Wild Hunt as we speak, but also let me go and help this lady find her pan. And then in
Just
Cyberpunk,
a few more
it's-
rounds of Gwent.
Cyberpunk, I'm literally dying by the second, but I'm gonna go and just do some biz to get money, I guess.
Let me buy a new car. Hold on.
Well, I do want to be the best street brawler in Night City.
It's really annoying to me, but it's in.
I
all
don't
of
think
them. It's in
any
all
open
of these
world can ever
games.
get away from that. Besides cutting the amount
I
of content you can
disagree.
interact with.
I think you just don't have a
think you
just don't
can,
have a
you just have
ticking
to-
time bomb as your main quest.
Yeah.
The main quest is just
Yeah.
this.
No, I mean
it's
like
just out
games
there.
that do have those, you can't expect people not to notice unless you just remove everything away from them to
Yeah,
do.
whether
So
it's
they
the-
can focus on that stuff.
Yeah, if it's Fallout, I mean Fallout New Vegas, you know, there was just this overarching. The main story for the most part was there's these factions and they don't like each other, and something might go down, but like it's not like a huge deal if it's not super fast. And you have Fallout 4, which is your son has been kidnapped and stolen from you. You have to go find him. Also, there could be duct tape in that outhouse. Go and check. So
Cyberpunk, I do want to give a bit of credit to, because it almost feels like it's somewhat aware of that issue and tries to solve it, but doesn't try nearly hard enough, which, you know, makes it harder to give the credit. In that a lot of main story things, after you get done with like a particular quest or quest chain, the person will then go to you, okay, I need to do some stuff, you know, call some people, find some stuff, do some digging, whatever. I'll call you when I'm
I
ready to
love
proceed."
that actually.
It's
Yeah.
like, yes, good. So you're enabling me to go and do side things without feeling like, hold on, I have very pressing main story concerns to worry about. The trouble becomes there's 3 main story things for the most of the main story. So, and there's no way you can get them all done quick enough that you then still have time to do things before the next one is like back to being ready to proceed with. So
Yeah, but at least they're aware
yeah,
of the issue.
it's
They're
like,
trying something.
there's something there. It's like you needed to go a bit further. You need more time, I think, between main story missions, perhaps.
Yeah, but then you could like fast forward time, which by the way is hilarious because the cars don't move. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you can fast forward 24 hours in advance and the same car will be parked right next to you.
at least
just change
it's
the
quick.
position of the
At
sun.
least it's quick.
Because you could just fast forward 3 days or whatever, because Takamura is like, oh, hold on, I got to find out some more shit. Give me a couple days. You fast forward 72 hours or whatever. He calls you right back. So, like, yeah, they try, but at the same time, you can circumvent it at the same time.
What did you guys think about the montage with Jackie that they just... People felt that they skipped over what should have been in the game?
I feel like
It was cut content, wasn't it?
It does feel that way. Like
I mean,
this-
it feels like it would have been good, that part of the game. It feels like that part of the game would have been where you really figure out what you're going to be doing, like who you are.
Especially because in the during Act 1 in particular, if you do the story missions, you don't feel like you get to do a lot of stuff. Like there's a lot of talking, and I'm not generally the one to complain about this, but there's a lot of sitting and listening and talking. And so I'm just like, man, all that action that you blew by in that montage, that looked awfully fun. Not gonna lie, like it was looking really fun. All that stuff they were doing.
I just think it would have been better for your investment in Jackie too. Like this is a guy who's essentially taking you in, looking after you, and then you work with him until you're able to take care of yourself fully. Like that sounds like something that if you went through it would be really good for the first act.
Yeah,
I
you
feel
live
like-
in his house for a while until you get your own place, so you should know his family and things of that nature. And
I think
I
that
feel like a lot of
sequence
people-
most clearly displays the issue with the multiple life paths, because you see your corpo character, and then the montage is the same every time. It's like that's the shit you end up going and doing, which is like you're very clearly being funneled into this one particular like type of character who has this particular
And, like,
occupation, being a merc.
it's almost
So-
like have your lifestyle be like your character class in a way. Like it should be big and important and impactful. You got to tie in the narrative to the mechanics.
I have no idea how feasible it could have been, but it almost feels like it should have been like 3 completely separate stories. Almost
Have the ability, have it to where like your lifestyle choice will determine all of your like what your attributes are. You know, like if you're a street guy, then you'll have, you know, these stats and you'll know about these things more than these things. If you're corpo, then you'll know about these things more than these things. Or
in addition to things you know about, the street kid gets more cool and they get more reflexes or
yeah,
something.
it's like here's your pool of stuff, but you, because of your lifestyle, you can distribute it between all of these. You can't do over there because you have no idea what those are because you're corpo. You don't know anything about the seedy underbelly of the city, really. You
Yeah,
barely
maybe
ever
maybe
interact
that
with
like maybe you could have it where if you like pick a corpo specifically, you are better at talking, you're better at like getting information through
Interrogating.
communicating with people.
Should be
Yeah,
better.
we talked about it earlier. Just you should be shit with street smarts, but you should be on top with operations.
I guess that's what I'm saying is like maybe just because I kind of feel like I sometimes think it's better to just do the thing that Rags just said, where it's like these are your classes, you are this.
Yeah, so at least
and that's
so at least you feel like you made a choice that's important. Because choosing what class you are, that is a very impactful and constant thing that, you know, it creates constraints and challenges for you to work within that you're always aware of. And you're like, yeah, that was a choice I made. And it makes sense narratively, too. Like, I am a corpo. I need to use my technological skill and my speechcraft and my handgun skill, because you carry a concealed sidearm with you, and so you're really good at pistols, but you don't really use rifles and sniper rifles ever, so you don't really have much knowledge about those.
It is
so things like that.
Like the game belabors the point as to the corpo types are not well liked on the streets, which makes it a wonder how your character with your background gets anything done, considering all of your interaction is with that.
Because the game wasn't built with
it's fine
corpo
because
in
it doesn't
mind.
make a difference anyway.
Yeah, the game was built with corpo having its own thing, it feels like, and then they had to staple it onto this, despite the fact that everyone would probably tell you to fuck off the moment you started trying to talk.
Which honestly would be kind of cool. Like
I'd
that's
really like that.
A part of your handicap is that most people on the street hate you. Like they just don't like you already, so you have to work a little harder in that respect.
They already did that with Mankind Divided because you were hated for being an orc.
Yeah.
Like unless you've got business with someone in particular, like they just don't let you into the afterlife. Things like
but
that.
they're like, or
you're just not allowed.
In some missions, especially
like have that be like a whole mission where it's like I need to get into the afterlife. It's like no, fuck off, and then you have to like sneak in the
you
same way.
have to do something else.
Like in Human
identity.
Revolution. Well, it's basically the same as in Human Revolution, where you go to the police station. If you screw up the conversation with the cop at the front, you have to sneak your way in.
Same as in the Hive.
That was a really good sequence.
It's almost like Deus Ex is better, but hey, look.
Almost.
Yeah, y'all need to play Deus Ex. I've played Human Revolution was the one I played. I still need to play Mankind Divided, but I really liked it. It was a fun game to play. I played a non-lethal stealth game, and it was so fun. It was great.
It's really fun that way.
So
and
good.
I just say, Mankind Divided is basically just Human Revolution, but with improvements to the gameplay mechanics.
Yeah, but the story though, and it's not the music's not as good, and it's not got the grandeur.
And I hope we get a sequel. Please, just Avengers failed, all right? Just bury it and give me a better game.
I actually tried to write the third game once. Unironically, I tried to write fantasy.
Right. Oh, that's cool.
But yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna. This is probably a good interval to be like, hey, if you want to jump out now, that's a-okay. And I guess if before you go, Tone, if you want to talk about what you do on your channel before you go, so people can find you wherever you may be, whatever you're up to. You've done a review of Cyberpunk, right?
Yeah. I just talk about games. You guys can find me at /downwiththrust. Appreciate you guys having me on. It was really fun. Thanks for the chit chat.
Yeah, always good to get your input.
And I hope you all are well for Christmas.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It is almost upon us.
Thanks for joining us, dude.
Hope you guys have
It's
a
been fun.
fantastic Christmas.
You too.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, guys. See you
ya.
later.
Bye.
Bye
Boy.
bye.
Gotcha, dude.
Did you
I
want
think I'm gonna
Yeah.
take this opportunity to head off as well. Got some family stuff
to?
to do.
Yay.
Family, I know, right? Ugh, who has one of those?
Cringe.
Not Spider-Man.
Not Corpo.
Poor
Not
guy.
corpos. Yeah, but thanks for having me on, guys.
Absolutely.
Like I said, I think it's going to be I think it's a 5 out of 10 is a fair rating for this game at the moment. 6 if you fix all the bugs, and I'm hoping they do like a No Man's Sky
He said, dude.
thing where they add in all the features they promised and make it good. There's a lot of potential here, but it's just not here at the moment. So my final
Yeah,
verdict.
I do think it's got potential, but they're gonna have to work for it.
Do you want to let people know what you're up to on your channel? And, links are in description and chat for both.
So yeah, I make videos mostly on like movies and TV shows. Just like funny reviews and stuff. So you guys might be interested in that. Do feel free to swing by.
Yes, very much so. What was the last one you did? Was the Cthulhu?
The Lovecraft movies.
Yeah.
The Howard Lovecraft movies. They're like poorly made animated movies about Lovecraft's like Cthulhu, but for children. So it's very weird to say the least.
Really not Lovecraft.
You guys should check out the trailers for these movies at least, because you'll just be like, what the fuck is this?
I think I did at one point, and that's why I found when you were covering it, I was like, oh, no way, what a coincidence. I'm almost certain I saw them once. They're like, I don't know why anyone made them. It's an enigma.
Funny though.
Oh yeah.
And for that person asking in chat, when's Mulan? January.
There you go.
January.
Mulan,
you might see
very,
it.
very good movie.
Yeah.
Great, you'll love it.
Yeah.
All right, catch you later, guys.
Yeah, man.
Bye. Bye.
Thanks for coming on. We'll see you around.
Bye.
So yeah, what else do you in relation to Cyberpunk? Is there anything anyone wants to cover a bit more, or?
I think the music's okay.
Yeah,
I like the
alright.
music.
There are a couple good combat tracks in there, and I think the one where the ending one, which I won't spoil, is also quite excellent.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I like the
because
like the one that plays when you Johnny Silverhand flashback,
Yeah,
the
that's-
first one.
Easily the best track in the game.
That's
Yeah.
good. The Rebel Path, it's called, if you want to search it.
Oh, okay, good.
as time goes on, and you know,
there's a really good version with an electric cello at the start that isn't official on the soundtrack, and it makes me mad.
Yeah, it's
I
unreleased.
hate it when people do that. When there's clearly stuff in the material and it's not on the OST or the soundtrack.
Yeah.
mhm.
That's every game.
infuriating.
Literally every game.
It's so like no.
The cello that's going as you're watching Saburo get murdered. It's like, that was really good, but no, it's not on the soundtrack.
It's like, oh, what's that? You want that menu music from Remnant, from Ashes? Well, guess what, asshole? It's different. We got a different version on our OST. So if you want that other one, you gotta like rip it from the game or something, or record your screen. It's like, no, why?
You got YouTube for that.
Yeah. They usually try and save you on that with different people who are
Usually
also
tends
looking
to
for
go,
those
yeah.
tracks.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say I'll probably finish the game. I might give it a second playthrough if I feel like it'll be worth exploring more. And we will keep an eye on it as the podcast goes on and keep updates here and there. But yeah, like it's not great as a starting point for CD Projekt Red, I guess, in general. If you strip away all the context in this game, just this is a game that released, what do you think? You'd be like, yeah, all right. Like needs a few updates.
This would be if this was a studio that hadn't really done anything like this before, and this was their first attempt at making a big game, it would be a very admirable first attempt.
Mm-hmm.
However, the
Yeah.
context of this is CD Projekt Red.
And then it's
You're like,
developed by a team of
oh.
like 500 people with a like $100 million budget, probably.
Which is
Yeah.
actually
Probably higher than
significantly
that.
lower than Red Dead Redemption 2. Hugely lower.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now I want to know, actually. Let me see if I can find out, yeah.
Feel
I wrote Cyberpunk when I was looking it up.
Cyberpunk.
I'm generally more down on CDPR than most people, I think. Like, I'm fairly down on The Witcher 3. I Yeah, I think I've been over this on a previous conversation,
Okay,
but
so
the game is quality-wise, with the exclusion of the bugs, which is a big ask, I know, roughly equivalent in terms of quality to what I would have expected from CDPR.
I'm finding many conflicting stories on the budget. Wikipedia says it was 330 million, which I don't believe.
I don't think so. I think it's around
would make
120, 140.
Yeah, so I found something that said City Project Red Q3 2020 presentation about non-GOG development expenditures was about 111 million. It's like that seems more reasonable. Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably like $500 million. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it was incredible. And they have
because
like
when you see
800
it-
people there?
well, I think it's not only the people who are in Rockstar, like North, the main studio, but also like pulling from all the other studios because they don't make other games anymore. It doesn't seem like Rockstar make anything like Max Payne's or Bullies or LA Noirs or Midnight Club anymore. It's just their open world games. Oh, no, that's not the budget. That doesn't make sense. I'm probably not going to find this information, but yeah, I
Good
don't
point,
doubt
actually.
that.
A lot of that budget might have went to marketing. It is the biggest marketing campaign I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it's huge.
I don't like the bright yellow with that one dude on it. I just
I
do.
think the cover. Do you like the cover?
See, it's unique. That's what I like about it.
Do you think
That's
it's
it.
unique in the sense because the guy with a gun on the box definitely isn't.
Oh,
a
that's a
unique
bit,
thing.
no, yeah, the guy with the gun's a bit shit, but I actually do like the colors. I
The
do
yellow.
like the color,
I
yeah.
like the yellow, but I don't like the
don't.
cover as a whole.
The game to me is
I don't know
the game
why-
is like, especially Night City and how it's the most interesting to look at. I feel during the night when it's mostly dark but with all the lights and stuff illuminating everything. I just don't feel like the big bold fully yellow just really kind of gets that across, and I think it's just a bright obnoxious color. Fucking hate
Oh,
yellow.
well, I mean, I guess.
Imagine
the
if it
same,
was
like-
blue or red or green. It's
One
just
of the
shit.
strongest
Yeah,
defining
it
things
would be
about-
shitter if it wasn't
But
yellow.
yellow.
I agree.
Yellow's
Yeah.
where it's at, man.
I don't know. I think a big bold
Finding-
red, you could do a lot with red, white and black and stuff like that. I don't know.
Well, I guess I could do the.
The defining thing about the genre, right, is contrast. That's part of what makes the aesthetic so striking, right? Is like the streets at night in the rain with
Bright
like this
lights.
visual overload of neon signs and lights and sounds and colors everywhere alongside it. So I feel like when you're marketing something with the cyberpunk setting, like that's kind of the angle you want to be playing.
Though admittedly, I've started to shift away from the like, oh, this is what cyberpunk is, so it should be that. It's funny, because I did a video on Mankind Divided and I shit on the setting because I'm like, oh, Prague, like, why is it Prague? Why isn't it somewhere else?
Oh, God.
Yeah, well, I've changed my mind since then. Like, now I don't care. Like, it's whichever setting you want, I think is.
I would argue that's one of the most creative cyberpunk art styles ever, especially Human
Yeah,
Revolution.
I think
Techno Renaissance. That's just genius.
I've changed my mind.
Yeah, it
on,
looks
on
really
that
good.
one for sure. Like the city of Prague, it's really cool to have these old European buildings juxtaposed against this really high tech stuff.
Yeah, it's probably what
It's
it'd be.
cool.
Yeah, it's like nowadays, people, you compare your gadgets with the buildings, which one changes first and how long does it take you still have the sidewalks that have the weeds growing up in between the cracks, and you'll take a step and
Yeah.
you'll be in front of it. Oh, this is the new building and it's clearly modern and different, and it's next to this other building that's just still kind of olden bricks, and someone will
Something
drive
I-
by with a car that's super high tech, a Tesla, and then behind it it'll be just some old car. Yeah.
That's something I really like about Night City's design, actually, that I do want to raise. It looks like this absolute mangle that was built like very iteratively. And
I agree. I like the way
Yeah,
that the
Night
city
City looks good.
I think the city
It's very
looks
believable.
awesome. It's a shame that I think that's part of the trick that the game pulls as well in terms of like density, because a lot of the locations that the game takes you to are like markets or like these little side alleys you got to walk through, and it really makes the game feel like this like a real city. But then I feel like the areas in between those places are not as dense, but the illusion is still kind of nifty.
Yeah, I'm definitely immersed when I'm just walking around. I definitely believe that this is a real city, and it's not difficult for me to do so. They
Well,
did a
yeah,
really
like
good
when
job
you
with
go
the
up,
aesthetic.
when you go up the elevator to go to your apartment, and then the glass, like you're peering through the glass and seeing all the other buildings. It feels like you're in this place. It's cool.
Skyscraper. It's just this mangle of skyscrapers and buildings, offices, apartments, all just twisting around each other. Feels built very iteratively like that.
Yeah, no, it absolutely does. It's cool. Unfortunately, I've seen somebody in chat say, "Mankind Divided City is like 3 blocks." Yeah, but every door opens, buddy. Every door opens.
Give me dense.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
dimension over breadth.
And small.
Yeah, because in
little area.
Yeah, because in Cyberpunk you already see it, just like you do with GTA 5. How many buildings can you actually go into?
GTA 5 is a lot worse than GTA 4 in that regard, which is
I agree,
funny.
yeah,
A lot of people shit on GTA 4 for being empty. It's like, no, it's not. You just didn't look around enough. There's lots of buildings you can go into.
Lot of places that are just boxes that are empty to take up space. You can't go inside of them or do anything.
Remember how you used to be able to go to Clockenbell? Have you ever gone to Clockenbell in Grand Theft Auto 5? No, you haven't.
That's true.
And
you
that's
can't shit in the fast food toilets.
And that is a travesty.
Precisely.
I mean, I do like that when you shoot rockets at Michael's house.
The only black guy in the call is saying it's a tragedy you can't get fast food fried chicken. That's kind of fucked up.
Hey, look, all right, Clockenbell. If that was a real place, I'd be going there every day.
Yeah,
breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All right. For breakfast, you have egg and bacon and chicken in like a muffin, not like a muffin with berries in it, like a McMuffin. Why is it called a McMuffin when it's not one? It's not a muffin.
What, at McDonald's?
Yeah.
I guess it's just some fucking McLie, I guess.
A McLie. Friggy ordering a number 9. I'll have a number 9 large, a number 6, 2 number 7s with extra dip. What were they all?
And I'll have a McWater, no McIce, please.
No McIce. I like how that's just how it works. Something. It's like, hey, can I get a McBurger with some McNuggets and a McCoke yeah?
Can I make it a McSmall? I'm not that hungry.
The place was called Donald's, but once the Mc came into it, they just applied it to everything.
Donald's?
No, just Donald's.
The Donald's.
People are saying
in Cyberpunk they'd send Death Squads after you.
Can I get a cybernetic arm with a eye enhancement or
Can I have some McSurgery?
Can I have some McSurgery? Hey, can I use your McBathroom, please? Yeah.
It's like, oh god, I need a McBypass right now.
Can I get?
This sounds like the setup for a funny movie where someone's transported like 200 years into the future where McDonald's owed everything.
McDonald's owed it.
Well, yeah, they're the government, they're the corporations.
And he has to refer to things that way.
Death squads.
He has like diabetes, like, I need my McInsulin, please.
President Big Mac.
All right, I'm back in my apartment to watch my McTV. I'm gonna watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Man, they're still watching that 200 years from now? Shit.
Hey, look, all right, it holds up, all right?
Oh yeah, you've been Theo, you can tell people you've been watching some of that, haven't you? What's your latest update? How do you
wait, what? What are you watching?
It was pretty good, guys.
What do you mean, Theo? What do you mean?
It was pretty good.
Theo, where are you an Angel? Whereabouts are you up to?
He's about to start season 4.
I think we Yes. I've heard things, and it makes me very worried considering what happened in season 3.
I want to be there when you watch a specific episode in season 4.
I'll make sure that we sort that out, yeah. But the bright side is Theo recently finished Buffy season 6, which is pretty fucking, just saying.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh,
really good.
I just remembered, like, I was at the shops the other day and I saw a box set for Angel on DVD, and I was like, no, I'll look for it online, and it was way more expensive online, so I need it. I need to have that in my life. But
is this actually a good show?
What, Angel?
Yes.
Oh,
Buffy.
Yeah. It is.
Surprisingly, yeah.
You gotta be in it for the long haul, though.
Yeah, it is a good show with an asterisk that says the asterisk is, are you willing to sit through 2 seasons of not good?
Mhm.
Are we
You
still
can't
talking
just
about
skip the 2
Cyberpunk?
seasons.
No, it's all you got to watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
But hey, I don't think anybody
is-
would fault you if you quit in the first 2 seasons.
Yeah, that's a tough sell.
But at the
I
same
think.
time, I don't know anyone who's completed the show and gone, it wasn't worth the shitty episodes.
Yeah. See, Buffy and Angel aren't like the Clone Wars where people.
Oh
where
god, here we go.
people
It gets good in
you-
season 3, guys.
where people
Oh, but season 3 was bad. Well, then it gets good in season 4. Season 4 was still bad, I'm afraid.
Well,
it gets good in season 5 then.
Funnily enough, by the way, guys, apparently in Rebels, Bo-Katan got given a dark saber without having to get it in combat.
Yep, I think that Star Wars girl sent me a clip of it. That like she gets handed it by someone as a like literally the same scenario as in Mandalorian, but there is no bullshit about how you have to beat someone in combat. That's completely made up, apparently. It was funny because we treated it in our coverage as though it was set up in TCW or Rebels, but it's not even, apparently.
So, man.
I'm amazed that they actually did that, like... whatever, I don't know.
So stupid manufactured drama. You got Bo-Katan. Oh, wait, sorry, Bo-Katan. Also, by the way that a character's name sound should be the same across all. Like, why would it be Bo-Katan and then Katan?
Yeah, Theo,
why is it
what do they call her
one
in
way?
TCW? Is she in that?
Who, sorry?
Bo-Katan, Katan. What's the consensus on that?
Bo-Katan. Oh, her.
Because
yes, Bo-Katan.
Well, everyone calls her Bo-Katan in Mandalorian.
Let me pull up.
Katan.
I'm pulling it up on a.
I think they just said Katan, and I don't know. I might not be remembering. But
Even
she
calls herself Bo-Katan. I don't know.
She's
It's
also
fucking
a
weird.
war criminal.
Theo is a pretentious a-hole who doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Sorry.
Well, you got $5 for it.
Yeah. Zach actually was the last EFAP
Zach,
that he said
but...
something similar. He is not a fan of your TCW takes.
Well, he can continue to be wrong then.
Ooh.
Oh, he's gonna send another super chat.
Enjoy your rose-tinted goggles.
How dare you?
People keep asking me what the best moment of TCW is. I never have a good answer, so I'm not going to give one.
Oh, that's reassuring. What's the best moment? I don't know.
Right. Here's the thing, guys. When you watch episode 3 and you're looking at Obi-Wan and Anakin going on adventures, do you believe that between episode 2 and episode 3 that Obi-Wan faked his death, shaved his head, and got an implant that shapeshifted his face into a bounty hunter, and then went on an adventure as a totally different person? What? Like, it's insane that that's canon. Apparently, it's canon.
That arc was such fucking nonsense.
And then they do like this weird, like, battle in a gauntlet to like get into this like weird club of bounty hunters.
There's another $5 for you, Theo.
Telling me to be wrong, Theo? Choosing to be blinded by hate? Listen, Theo.
Yes,
maybe if you watch the show again...
Keep being wrong, you'll be a millionaire soon.
Pay me. Well, maybe you could pay me, but...
Oh, you know what?
I wouldn't do it willingly.
I don't want to explain this. I just thought it was interesting that it's been asked. I watched Once More with Feeling, and I don't get why it's so great. Mola, could you explain? It's like...
Ooh.
This I would like I said. I don't want to go into it for spoilers. It's one of the best episodes of Buffy, so I wouldn't want to.
Just watch it again and listen. That's all I can. Like,
we're not trying to come across as mean. We're not trying to come across as mean. It's just to explain it in this context would be spoilery as fuck.
That came off too rude. I don't mean as in you weren't listening before. I mean, like, pay close attention because you'll be rewarded for it.
ECW better than Buffy? Maybe.
Go away, Ken Kaneki.
What do you think, Theo?
Ooh, if I said it's not even close to being close, would that Would that give the right impression? Like Buffy is better, and it's not even close to being close.
Atmall, season 6 is the worst season of Buffy. Fight me. I
was looking at that one.
Now.
It was funny because I think were you there when Theo finished season 6 for you? Were you in the call? I can't remember.
I was, yes.
Yeah, we fucking talked about how good season 6 is for like 2 hours or some shit. I don't even remember. It was just fun because it was just going over everything. It's good shit. Everyone should go watch it, and if you hate it, that's okay too.
Well,
to talk about, and it's very holistic, to use a vague word.
Do you guys actually like Star Wars? This is something I haven't figured out yet.
Oh, when you say these guys, do you mean chat or us? Because yeah, we all hate it. Everyone here. Everyone in the
I thought you
EFAP
guys
community.
were like really passionate about Star Wars, but like you don't like anything.
We just went over how much we like Buffy.
That's not Star Wars.
Okay.
So I think I like there are two good movies, and there's 2 more that I like, and then the rest I don't like, and yeah, I like the games.
I like the prequels.
Well, I like the prequels, yeah, but
they're not that good.
I would not describe myself as a Star Wars fan. I like the first 2 films, and that's about it. I think there are some neat ideas at play.
I don't know, but what does it mean to be a fan of something? That you like everything in it? I don't know.
You guys don't like anything.
I don't know that
we like New Hope and Empire a fucking shit ton.
It'd be based on like how into the thing itself, I guess.
There's a whole bunch of Star Wars games that we've got a lot of praise for.
Oh yeah, the games, like the old games. Love that shit.
Did you like Fallen Order?
Not really. It was fine.
Yeah.
It was
fine. It's a nothing burger.
Did you like Rogue One?
I like the ending of Rogue One.
Yeah,
I'd have to rewatch it to tell you. It's been so long at this point.
I remember being quite bored.
It felt like a 40-minute sequence that they had a clear vision for, and then they needed to put the rest of a film on it.
Yes, I think that's accurate, actually.
That
describes how I feel.
Didn't know that you like. I've always said on EFAP that I like the prequels. I just think they're bad.
Bad.
I'm the one who hates fun. I enjoy them. It's oof. Yeah, I don't know. So who's up for me actually getting into Super Chat, seeing what the community has to say about Cyberpunk 2077?
Sure. Yeah.
Sounds fun.
The first one says, very, very relevant. You guys want a Krabby Patty?
Yep.
Sure.
Wow, I was expecting a little bit more discussion on that, but okay, fine. Like, you can't get one in the game, can you?
4 hours in, more. Okay.
4 hours?
Really
more like 3
like
hours and 46 minutes, loser.
Fuck.
Dab. Hi, Mola. Hi, Rags. He would say hi. He's just a little bit busy. Have you seen the Berserk Motion comic by Studio Taka? They aired episode 2 just recently on YouTube. It's good rat. Theo, your anime. What does that mean?
I have heard about this, but I have not looked into it. I presume it's someone just incredibly desperate to get animated Berserk that isn't terrible. I wonder how well that's going. Because Berserk is a really good manga series, but good God, it has a really bad history with animation. It's got one good adaptation that does some of it, but then it ended, of course, so... And then the manga kept going, and there was more to do, and they kept trying to make adaptations, and it didn't go too well.
But yeah, hopefully that is good shit, and Berserk fans, go have a look at it, I guess. Mola with dramatic voice. Silence, Rags. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just wish to be happy. Also, hi, Rags. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. Holy moly, is that the legend himself, the Whitelight? I love your prototype videos.
It's good to see you, man. I hope you're still here. It's been 3 hours and 46 minutes. Ooh. But, yeah.
48 minutes, idiot.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Completely changed since you last looked at it. You see, this is classic Whitelight. All your information is out of date.
How many silver play buttons do you have, Mola?
17. How many do you have?
I can hardly move.
Why do you have so many silver play buttons?
Because I got, swindle multiple girlfriends at once, so I give them each one
Sweet.
thinking.
Just keeping them under like a big coat. Like, you want to buy some silver play button?
You're gonna make a silver play button empire?
I mean, I could do with the amount of subscribers I have. It just wouldn't be a dent.
It'd be a Beskar armor, and all the bullets would deflect off of it.
Do you get
my
shot at
pure clout,
regularly?
an aura of clout.
Yeah.
I want that to be an unlock in a video game. I want a clout aura that intercepts incoming projectiles.
3 seasons into Clone Wars so far. I give it a watch it while doing chores so you have a distraction from the bad bits out of 10.
What a ringing endorsement. Holy shit.
Well,
that's about accurate.
Whitelight is the best. More of the boy. I demand it.
Agreed.
Wow. Can't believe you just said that about yourself. That is so fucked up.
Yeah.
Exposed.
You know how it is.
I do. You so you're working on the script now for your Cyberpunk video, yeah?
I'm working on a lot of scripts, but Cyberpunk's one of them. I've got a lot to say.
You reckon it'll be a 7-hour video?
No, it'll be like a 40-minute video. I would rather die than make a 7-hour video on this.
Do you think that if you finish a script and then it got a huge update, would you then play that update and then update the script, or would you just release?
No, I'd release because I would have accounted for any possible patches. They're not going to overhaul a game before I manage to put the video out.
Alright, the race is on.
Yeah.
Blues Brothers EFAP movies when? It's the best film. Oh, that could happen eventually. Definitely not out of the question.
Would we have much to say about it, though?
Well, I mean, that logic is it's kind of hard to tell what movie will work for EFAP movies ever, honestly. You never know. And they can get scrapped if they don't work out.
Yeah.
Hey, Rags. And Whitelight. Yeah. This is what I mean. It's kind of officialized the podcast to get someone like Whitelight on here. I feel like...
Yeah.
Once you get
You're in the big
Whitelight
leagues now, boys.
and Count Dankula, once you get those two, it's kind of like you're the best podcast on planet Earth, I'd say. Because
you've done it.
You two are the two sides of the you're cool coin, right?
I've donated you my aura of clout, so
sweet.
You're now projecting it out into the internet sphere.
Waiting for Mola to say well-seasoned argument.
Wait, is that like they want you to say a line for a meme video, or?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Say it.
But I mean, I just did. They just got it.
Say it again.
Oh, wow.
I mean, if you want me to say it a second time, I guess you're going to have to send in a super chat, because that, that's costing me a lot to be able to say 3 words.
My credit card's not attached to the sorry, I can't do it. Just do it.
This podcast
you owe me
now has
more,
microtransactions.
because I've made the podcast official.
Fine. Wheel-seasoned argument.
Wow.
There you go. I give you a discount.
Malicious compliance. Top post. Well done.
Muller, please recite this in your epic voice. What the fuck is this? I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name, born in flames. I have been blessed. My family crest is a demon of death. What is that?
That is the lyrics to Bury the Light, a character's battle theme for Devil May Cry 5 that just launched on PC.
That sounds pretty edgy.
How do you know that?
It's edgy as fuck, and I know that because Devil May Cry 5 is my favorite game ever.
Okay.
Devil May Cry 5 is pretty great.
Fair enough.
Still waiting on that video, Theo.
Well, the script got deleted, so...
Do you YouTube, Theo? You a YouTuber?
I don't, but I want to.
A YouTuber in practice. No, wait. In theory. That's the one. One day.
Yeah, in practice. I hope to get there eventually. Yeah. Oh god, chat's exploding with it.
Yeah. There you go. There's your audience.
Bury the light.
Yeah.
High Rags with. Oh shit, we didn't mention Gene at all while Tonald was here. Damn.
Who's Gene?
Gene is a character he created, an original character on a little game we play where you draw pictures and stuff.
Like Galathar, the skin.
Yeah, have you heard of the Eater of Skin, Galathar, or
Edgy the Hedgy?
What?
Is that no? You've not heard of Galathar, the Eater of Skin? I don't know. Like, I'm just asking.
You guys are just saying syllables at me, man. I've got no idea what even make
what
of
I
this.
said was words. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to check, but still.
It's a pretty simple question. Have you heard of
So,
Galathar?
Elegy the Helegy, Gene the Destroyer, and Galathar the Falathar.
Gene the Destroyer. Yeah, well, that's gonna happen. There's gonna be memes about Gene, the 3 lines. It's gonna be the Destroyers, the end times. Yeah, you know, I'd say that your life will be enriched if you could find out about Galathar. It's a good one.
Galathar the Falathar. Is that what his name was?
Galathar the Skin Eater.
Right. And whose OC is that?
Isn't that just the universe's OC?
You clearly pronounced Skin Eater as if someone might not know how to spell that or something, or how to say it properly.
Yeah, they might not.
I've Googled it, and I have not found anything.
No. That didn't come up after a Google? I'm kind of disappointed in that, actually. Galathar Skin Eater. Come on, Google. Hey, it does come up in Google Images. These. Okay, so you got a good selection here of stuff. I'll put it on screen for everyone else. This is what you can see from Galathar Skin Eater as the first results. Do you understand it now?
Right, so he's a vicious man-eating plant.
No, skin-eating plants.
Skin eating, not man-eating. It's different.
It doesn't eat the people. It just eats.
Oh, okay, he just eats your skin.
That's right. It sustains him.
Did you get a free circumcision?
I suppose that's to be decided, so to be written in law. I like that his buddy Chumbo Eater of Worlds is actually there too.
I mean, I don't know what's not to understand. Like, all makes perfect sense.
I love that Eric the schoolboy with a glove on is there as well.
Right.
Wait, what was the one that I came up with? That one? The guy who could balance except he couldn't. The snap neck. Let me look this up. Galathar the Skin Eater. Yeah, there's Edgy the Hedgy. Lifetimes.
Metal Commander, where the fuck is the God of War streams? I haven't been streaming for 1.5 days. You calm your tits, okay?
Yeah, put the tits down.
Hey, where's my
streamed,
free content today, alright?
I streamed like 10 hours this week. Like, leave me alone. Actually,
Whoa,
no,
10
more.
hours for a
Way
week.
More.
Whoa.
Listen, motherfucker, okay? I need to do other stuff.
Wow. Look at you doing other things. What are you, Chumbo?
Right? No, I'm Mutlo.
Chumbo doesn't even seem to care what he's eating. He just shoves it in.
I mean, yeah.
Can he actually eat the world?
Well, it really depends on whether or not you trust the label he gave himself, right?
I mean, he doesn't look like an honest guy, to be honest.
What about him is lies?
That is a lying face, yeah.
I mean, look at his eyes.
What are you trying to say about
those
Chumbo,
aren't
dude?
honest eyes.
I'm kind of upset.
It's kind of fucked up of you to say. Okay.
What is he eating at the moment? What is that green thing? Is that Galathar?
See, I could see how you'd make that mistake, but wasn't it Gurn he's eating?
I think it was, yeah.
There was a drawing of mine, like Gurn the Gloop or something. I don't know.
You see, Chumbo will consume Gurn like in an instant.
Are these images to scale?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Chumbo,
Chumbo's no. How does he eat a world if he's that small?
Gurn is the size of a
Or is
planet.
Galathar really big?
Well, no, we have scale, so Galathar is about the size of a bed, which means that. And that doesn't help at all because Chumbo is eating Galathar, so we don't have any sense of scale.
The long pause after, which means that.
Which means nothing for Chumbo.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
Well, I just gave you the answer. You got Gurn is the size of a planet, and if Gurn is being consumed by Chumbo, Eater of Worlds, that gives you a sense of scale.
So Chumbo is. What if Chumbo wants to eat Jupiter?
What kind of planet, man? Is it Mercury or is it Earth?
Yeah, exactly.
Or is it Jupiter?
Yeah, all of them.
Oh, right.
So
he can consume them all. Gurn is the size of the Milky Way, okay?
Theo makes a good point. If you eat Jupiter, it's not like eating anything at all. It's like consuming farts.
Yeah.
You know,
have you not
just
done that?
Lots of farts.
Yeah, but it's a big fart.
It is a big fart. And there is a nice
too.
chewy center at the middle. Well, except I think the core of Jupiter is like a big rock, so I guess it's not chewy at all. It's actually rock solid.
And see, Galathar's not interested in that sort of thing. He just wants skin.
No, he's just skin.
Can Galathar eat Chumbo's skin?
I don't know. That's one of
those.
those.
Take a long time, probably.
That's one of those Super Smash Brothers things where you throw them together and just see what happens.
How do you see what happens? Do you have like a simulation?
We're designing one specifically for this. This is, you might have thought like, oh, I'm the first to ask this question. No, comes up all the time. Chumbo versus Galathar.
What if the simulation explodes by simulating Chumbo's true power?
Then we might have to talk to NASA. Which I do regularly do anyway.
Create a Lovecraftian god accidentally.
If the simulation creates him for realsies, I actually do think it'll be worthwhile. Having him in the universe, as much as he'd eat your planet, is still going to be beneficial.
What happens when you get eaten by Chumbo? Do you ascend to heaven, or is it you just get fucked over and that's it?
You it applies Chumbonics.
Oh, Chumbonics.
Yeah, like
that's new information to me.
So like you'll enter a different universe of Chumbonia.
An alternate, yeah, okay.
So really, that's how that is how the MCU is going to multiverse, right?
Yeah, Chumbo.
I mean, to be fair, it is going to be something like that.
People are saying that it should be Galactus. I think it should be Chumbo because if they mishandle the character, it's not going to be as devastating because Galactus is quite important.
Imagine if it was Chumbo, like, Chumbo, I've come to bargain, and then just eats him.
He's holding Doctor Strange in that image. Chumbo equals Chum God. Yeah, like the Church of Chumbology would worship Chum God.
I like that you always get before the important topics in here. That's good, thank you.
It's good that you joined now.
Look, it is important. It is important.
Is he a flat earther?
Chumbo, yeah.
Me? No, I'm not.
Well, he flattens Earth underneath his teeth.
Yeah, he flattens planets. He believes they're all supposed to be flat. Oh.
That's Chumbo's secret mission.
He makes it a reality.
He's not a flat earther. That should be
he makes it a reality.
This is the perfect MCU plot.
It's perfectly...
The world's not flat, but it should be.
Perfectly flat. Yeah.
Chumbo confirmed for Spider-Man 3.
Hey, look, it's probably gonna happen.
Yeah, there's no need to, assume otherwise.
He is the Sinister Six's big bad. It's it's like in the game when they're all fighting and then instead of clawing up it's Chumbo.
Chumbo.
And then he eats Spider-Man and that's it.
And then Spider-Man bites him because he was bitten by a radioactive spider and Chumbo was bitten by a radioactive human spider person. He becomes a giant human spider radioactive world eater.
Spider Chumbo.
Yeah. So exciting stuff. Can't wait to see that movie.
Yeah,
it's gonna come out eventually.
Coming up for the MCU, yeah.
Next one says Hail Zack Snyder. Now, we've gotten info. It's coming out in March, right?
It is coming out in March, yeah.
So we gotta get watching as a big old crew. We gotta watch the DCEU ahead of that. Gonna record that for EFAP movies. We've already watched Wonder Woman. That was pretty bad. Not gonna lie.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
You guys are just sad. You don't like anything.
Watch it again. Is what I would say.
We like loads of stuff. We recently put out a whole bunch of minis about a show called Well, we liked Hill House.
We did, and we liked Blind Manor, and you're all wrong about that show. But
Oh my god.
I'm not upset about it, okay? I'm not
chill.
upset.
It's fine. But yeah, we're gonna try and watch more. You'll see some coverage of the Snyder Cut right here on EFAP. It's gonna be great. Playing Cyberpunk now, but I need more RAM. Hi, Rags. Feel like
Download it.
Yeah. Where did that meme originate? Download some more RAM. Was that that's like an old internet meme,
I
right?
don't know.
Minecraft cringe thing. The guy was asking a Minecraft developer, how much RAM do I need to... Wait, this is a different meme. I've completely fucked this up. I'm sorry.
That could be it. I can't remember.
Man.
Still a better launch than No Man's Sky, Andromeda, Anthem, and Fallout 76. It at least has
Not money-wise.
I mean, getting pulled from the Sony store, like that's...
Yeah, exactly.
And there's a bunch of fucking garbage on the Sony store.
Andromeda didn't get pulled from that.
Having a 7-year-old tech doesn't mean you're an overall bad game.
I don't. Well, I don't understand what.
Yeah,
it is true.
All right, yeah. You know, there are 7-year-old games that are fucking great right now, so there are even older ones than that. Do you guys know that games started a whole bunch of time ago? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, like 3 seconds ago, right?
Like Bull in a Cup, really old.
Yeah.
Looks like I'll have to skip this one until I get a better system, but I wish you all a massively great stream. Why, thank you. Max in Thanos voice. Okay, I used the meme to canonize the meme. It nearly bankrupted me, but the work is done. It will always be, I am the storm that is approaching. Who's Max?
This again?
Is Max from DMCA 5? DMCA 5, wow.
No. No.
Yeah, that's Nintendo's release.
There's no Max.
I like the idea of DMCA 5. You play as like Nero, an agent of whatever, I don't know, like some corporate like legal team, and his job is to go around to YouTubers and chop them up.
Yeah, like it's like a Cyberpunk type world where applying a DMCA to somebody is to shoot them through the heart with your like fucking cease and desist.
Yeah, and there is no music in this game.
Of course not.
There is no music.
I feel like EFAP is so jaded by all the crappy media coming out nowadays that sheer mediocrity like Hill House and Blind Manor feel like a masterpiece in comparison.
Shut up! Stop it!
See, this guy knows what's up.
This guy gets... If that were true, then we'd love CD Projekt Red's brand new project, right? Because it's pretty mediocre. Also, mediocre. Mandalorian we'd adore, but then again, Mandalorian isn't mediocre, it's just fucking garbage fire, so I don't know.
Oh,
man, that shit's terrible.
Hey, mutually. Gene Cream here. Okay.
Yo.
Thoughts on Doomcock and Az simping hard for the Mandalorian? Everyone is welcome to feel whatever they feel in relation to media. However, a thought upon that. I would be interested to find out what exactly is so good about the Mandalorian that isn't the simple image of characters you recognize. I would like to know what is meaningful about the Mandalorian.
Good main theme.
Sure, I like the theme, yeah. Alright, there you go. We did it. Also, currently having fun with Cyberpunk, even if it is a flawed game technically. Sure.
You know what I did? I didn't buy Cyberpunk.
Wow. The fuck, Mel.
Get wrecked. I'm playing DMC 5 funnily enough right now. It's funny you guys start talking about it because I randomly felt like I could play it again, and then 10 minutes later you start talking about DMC 5. Like, okay, that's weird.
Are you playing Virgil or?
I didn't buy that.
Fair enough.
I just randomly had to itch, and I don't remember any of the combos, and I'm sucking hard right now.
Ahoy lads, love your AC videos, Whitelight. Wow, you made
thanks, man.
Videos about air conditioners? That's a bit interesting.
Yeah.
Which one's the best one?
I made a video about Death Stranding, so the next logical topic was air conditioning.
You sound so wonderfully, like, cynical, I guess, is the voice I'd probably tie that to the most. You're like a variation on Theo.
People say that. I don't know. I just don't hear it, man.
Like, no, I just don't hear it. Yeah, I just don't hear it either. That's what I would expect. It's okay. We can tell the difference here at EFAP. We love you both.
Great. I'm glad you guys have at least liked something.
Yeah.
I don't.
I like that metal guy.
Things.
I mean, I'm German. I don't get to like anything.
Oh.
No, it's well-deserved punishment.
Oh, good job, Dingo Dial. Thanks. Yeah.
Wow, is that like an Australian slur to call someone a dingo dial?
I don't think a dingo dial said anything wrong, but that's your opinion, I guess.
Well, it's funny, right? Because most people here are totally contextless. I'm making a video on Crash Bandicoot 4. It's not going to be done anytime soon because I've made it my mission to 100% this game. It is a nightmare. I kind of hate playing through this game to go 100% completion. I still love this game, but I'm tempted to in that video. Hey, look, let me think. All right.
Oh god,
funny.
Shut the fuck up, Dingo Dial.
It's funny. It's kind of lucky that because I'm thinking like if you could hear some of the times when I've been getting really angry with this game, but it's a little too embarrassing getting mad over this kiddie platformer game. But yeah, I Dingy Dial. I didn't say Dingy Dial. I said Dingo Dial. All right. He's a very respectable character. He was enjoying the retired life in his restaurant that's in New Orleans for some reason, even though he's Australian, and it got blown up thanks to nobody in particular, I don't think. And he's on a quest to just get back to his home. It's a nice, simple story, good motivation. Dingo Dial is more of a character than Mandalorian.
Everyone's more of a character than Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man! Can we just ban this guy for hate speech?
I think so.
Hate speech against the Mandalorian.
He's being a fucking dingo dial, like seriously.
Hey, that's pejorative. You're not allowed to say that.
I don't care what purge it is, whether orative or analtive, like it doesn't matter. I think it's valid regardless. I'm thinking of making a video about the thing that made me the most upset about Cyberpunk 2077, the weak-ass character creation. They hyped it up, and it is so lacking, I don't care if it's first-person, it needs to be addressed.
It's actually kind of true. You've got a penis selection, but you don't have... You don't even have Dragon Age Inquisition levels of customization of your face or anything else.
You'd think you'd get a lot of customization on that penis, though. You know? Just extending all
It's not even a slider, it's just 6 possible combinations.
Mm-hmm.
The absence of sliders is really weird in, current year of making of RPGs.
It's kind of weird though, isn't it?
Games
it's a first-person game that has character customization, but you need to look in the mirror to see what you look like, unless you're driving third person in the car. Why isn't the game in third person? Or like,
Chris Davis made a very good point about that. He said something along the lines of, Apex Legends has its entire business model entirely predicated on
I saw that.
dressing up in a manner that you can't see for people you don't know, and yet it makes millions.
It's a fantastic point. We suck as a species, don't we?
Yeah, we do some cool stuff.
I need the approval of strangers for digital accomplishments I paid for.
Boop, boop. Rags is a power bottom doggo. I think you'd agree with that if he was unmuted.
I have a clip to prove that.
Oh,
where he says it.
Lord Longman of Mubshlington Abbey, did you hear about the finale? Do you think it was a gimmick or good? I'm assuming they're referring to Mandalorian, and I thought it was shit, so... Don't worry, we covered it earlier in this podcast. I don't need to repeat it. We'll do a whole podcast for it, okay? All those, because everyone out there is probably like, oh, what do you think about Mandalorian? Wasn't it so cool when Luke sliced the robots in half? And I'm going to be like, you know what? No.
It wasn't cool. It was fucking lame.
P.S. Hello, Wagsies. Oh wait, I'll save the Rags comments now, because I might, I'll just pile them all on him when he gets here. It's gonna be great. Hey, Whitelight. Really enjoyed your Assassin's Creed and Destiny videos. Glad to see someone like you critique Ubisoft games the way you do.
No problem, man. I like critiquing Ubisoft games for some reason. Brings me a special pleasure.
How do you do it, man?
Hello. Sorry, I had to
like
had to
the
take care of
Ubisoft
something.
games.
So
How do you do it?
I actually think they're really good in some aspects and are
Yeah.
often really bad in just as many. So I'm very passionate about talking about them. I don't think they're just a boring experience. I think they're incredibly remarkable in some ways and incredibly remarkably bad in others.
I think they're super formulaic is one of the problems that those games have. They're the similarities between a lot of them and like the trends that they go through, where for a period of time they were all copying Assassin's Creed, and then for a period of time they were all copying Far Cry, and then a period of time they were all copying like, the sort of Origins kind of like thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very cyclical.
Hi Rags. What's your Devil Dagger's
Hello,
highest
hi.
score?
Let me check. I think it's let me look at it and find out, because I don't remember off the top of my head. It was pretty good. I've done pretty well in it. At least I think it's pretty
look at
well.
this guy. I've done pretty well.
319.4.
Is that, there you go. I don't know if that's good or not. I'm assuming it is.
Yeah, that's in
I'll have to install it to
seconds.
check
Yeah. I think it's pretty good. But it gets tough. Definitely hard. But yeah.
I
319.
feel like Mauler and Co don't like it that people like things they don't like.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah,
I can
that's us.
confirm
You figured it out. You
That's
figured it
quite
Couldn't
a
out.
agree more,
sentence.
by the way.
Well,
People who have opinions that are like mine shouldn't be allowed to speak.
there is
Clearly.
the one significant piece of argumentation that I think is worth considering as quite valid, being if everyone likes what Mandalorian did in season 2 and praises it and goes nuts over it, then all of us have to suffer that we will get that forever, and that Disney will see it as the, hey, this is what Star Wars should be then, and we're all like, oh.
Yeah, everyone's gonna. It's all gonna be garbage. It's all gonna be crap. There's gonna be no characters, and the plot's gonna make no sense, and it'll be contradictory garbage. But hey,
Deep
remember
fake Luke Skywalker,
R2-D2?
alright?
Yeah.
And so, I'm cool with anybody liking, whatever movies and TV, whatever. Like, it doesn't really affect me. However, it will affect me if everyone praises what they did in that finale, and we end up getting that throughout all of season 3. It's gonna be like, oh damn. So you just hate it to teach Disney a lesson? That is a strange interpretation that you got from what I just said.
No, we hate it because it's shit.
To teach Disney a lesson. You specifically, Mauler, are going to teach Disney, the corporation, a lesson.
I'm gonna imagine all the money and everything that Disney's getting from this, and I'm like, wait. He doesn't like it. Oh, I guess we gotta shut it down, everyone.
One long man doesn't like it.
I mean, there are some episodes I really liked because of how stupid they were, but this is the problem. If I'm like, yeah, I mean, carry on doing stupid Batwoman level shit if you wanna, I'll just, like, it's enjoyable for us to react to and hang out with and talk about, but, I mean, if we ever want to get back to, like, Empire, this is not the way. This is never gonna be the way.
Pun intended?
Is that even a pun?
This is the way, Mando,
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, but wouldn't that just be a reference? I don't know.
You know what? You can suck my dick, okay?
I don't wanna.
Fuck you.
Germany.
Okay, then don't. Yeah, it's pretty far away. Yeah, never mind.
At the end of Cosmonauts TCW review, he gave Mando Season 1 a 10 out of 10. Why?
I'm gonna get some drinks.
10! Okay.
It's like the end of season 2 for The Mandalorian, where they reference Luke Skywalker.
I mean, you probably give that a
Luke
11 out
Skywalker.
of 10.
Star Wars, dude.
Now, alright. Don't mind me. I'm just very upset.
Hi Ragses. Oh wait, Hello Wagsies, Scritches for the good boy.
Oh, that's nice.
That's such kind messages. Only the second most powerful knee of 2020. Oh, I get it. That's a very edgy super chat. In reference to the knee rockets.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
What's the first most powerful?
I mean, if anyone here hasn't gotten what they're referring to.
No, I know. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, those would be. We're talking about Boba Fett's knee rockets. He's got He's got rockets that come out of his knee pads.
So fucking cool. So cool to see Whitelight. Love his work. Cyberpunk Outrage is grossly overblown. Don't get me wrong, unpolished, but still a very solid game overall. Either way, Demon's Souls Game of the Year, baby. Also, high rags.
It's not.
Yeah, I bet he wasn't glad to see me after that.
you had the hottest take of all of us. I think you had the least favorable like intro thing. So that yeah, poor Loveless. That guy was probably like, oh no.
As much as it does annoy me that talk about bugs like is consuming the discourse around the game, like it's kind of unavoidable just because of the scope of things. It's gonna consume the discourse. I mean, look at the state of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is, right on time. Those knee rockets in Boba's armor have been there since the 80s. All right, then.
Oh, I guess.
Right,
then I guess take it back then.
Yeah, that changes.
That's wrong.
What?
Yeah.
Nothing about everything we've said about them, but okay.
They're still dumb. Like,
wait a minute. You guys think there was dumb stuff in the OT? It's like, yes, but at least he didn't fire those fucking new rockets in the OT.
Oh jeez. Who's described as the Mandalorian? So then everyone else who's described as a Mandalorian must have a jetpack with a missile mounted on the back of it as well, with armor that looks identical.
Sweet.
This is Star Wars lore writing.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
For all the faults with Cyberpunk, I'm quite impressed with the new engine. With this as a shakedown cruise, I think Red Engine could make some great games down the line, having tons of fun regardless. Man, I feel bad for these people.
I don't know how you come to that conclusion. Really.
This was right before we all just shout on it, so...
What's the functional difference between this and the creation engine?
I don't know.
Only the highest quality bugs.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we've got CDPR quality bugs. I mean, they are really funny. I got my money's worth.
Yeah, hilarious.
Fringaddy G, watch Renegade Cut's Rick and Morty video. It calls the show problematic while saying BoJack Horseman is superior in about every way.
Oh, okay. Okay. Whatever.
okay. Challenge accepted.
I'm not sure there is a single element of craft that I think BoJack beats Rick and Morty at.
No, I don't think so. I think the animation isn't better, that's for sure. Rick and Morty is really well animated and has a better look as far as I'm concerned. And
way better characters.
Oh yeah, the characters
better dialogue.
Are monumentally better.
I reckon the themes are executed way stronger in Rick and Morty, but yeah.
I think it has stronger dramatic writing as well. And it's not even trying to be that.
Yeah, we might cover that video in future. Who knows? Are we going to ignore that the Beskar staff survived a blast from a Star Destroyer cannon? I sent a tweet to you about it if you want to see. I mean, I guess that makes sense if in this universe Beskar is like unstoppable metal other than a random fucking Smith's refinery place.
Beskar is vibranium, basically.
Indestructilonium.
I like how in Black Panther, he had a suit that could never be disabled, and that was considered a downgrade from a suit that can be disabled. That's,
yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I take any issue with the Beskar staff surviving that blast. I guess with what we've seen before, it should probably survive it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's basically indestructible.
Correction, gimmick or redemption? Oh, they're asking if we think the end of Season 2 of Mando is a gimmick or redemption.
It ain't no redemption.
It's a big neon sign that says, "We're really sorry about The Last Jedi."
Please forgive all...
didn't work.
Dude, Last Jedi peeps are very unhappy with that ending, by the way.
Good.
Are they?
Yeah, I've seen loads of people tweeting about how, like, that's
What's
exactly...
their reasoning?
So the TLJ's point was that we shouldn't celebrate Luke as this powerful Jedi who slashes down everybody who's in his way. Rather, he was someone who was flawed and needed to be grown beyond, but at the same time was a hero for like a core reason of his personality being tied to defense and support, and that's how he won the day in TLJ, not through slashing down the AT-ATs and cutting the head off Kylo. Rather, he stalled them all and taught them a lesson, and the good guys survived. Now, as much as that might be the lesson they're going for, like the execution mechanics are fucking garbled, but they're saying that the end of Season 2 of Mando was what TLJ was talking about being, like, not the answer, and so everyone loving it is, like, annoying to them.
Oh.
What, my shitty movie was wrong? No.
I mean, I'm not on either side of that. I'm just like, I think
fun.
both
Let
of...
them fight, I say.
Both of them are fucking shittily written, so what do you want from me? Like, it's just...
Yeah, they're both bad.
There's some other stuff as well. Like, they're worried that, like, Star Wars is just going to be about Luke and not any other characters and stuff. And I'm sitting there kind of like, kinda.
At least to my worries, after seeing those 11 shows they're planning.
Yeah.
Was it Mark Hamill?
It was deep fake Mark Hamill.
But Mark Hamill did the voice, I'm thinking.
They couldn't just hire Mark Hamill?
Well, Mark Hamill was not that as old as he was, like, chronologically. This takes 5 years after Return of the Jedi, so if it was him, he'd look not right.
It's been a rough 5 years. I look like...
Yeah.
Rag, stop abusing the guests. They're not Mauler. What? What?
Mahler's used
supposed to be a bottom, not a top.
Abuse.
He's the abusive bottom.
I can be an abusive bottom.
I just don't get it.
Oi, Morley, what's your most...
I guess I'm abusive. I don't know.
Loved / hated LOL hero and why? Loved would be Victor, because he's awesome. I like the gameplay, and his aesthetic is cool as hell. Most hated... I guess it depends on what era of LOL, because those are champions.
Well, obviously it's Israel.
Good clip. I actually like Ezreal, so, help me out, Theo, you play LOL.
I don't.
What was the question? I wasn't paying attention.
Most hated champion in LOL.
Ooh, for me, Yasuo.
Quick, explain why, and then I will adopt that as my opinion too.
He gets a shitload of special treatment in terms of design, and he's just incredibly unfun to play against and lane against. It's like the game babysits him, and he's also the most popular motherfucker in the game, so everyone's playing weeb-ass son of a bitch.
Wow, when Theo calls someone a weeb-ass.
Oh, I was just joking about the weeb thing, but okay. Because I don't know.
Wind Samurai.
I know nothing about League of Legends.
It's a Wind Samurai with a sword. Let me find it.
Wow.
You're just jealous because he's cool.
He's cool, and I am jealous, but I also hate him.
Isn't it annoying when people use a standard when critiquing a bad movie but don't apply the very same standard as something they like? It's like some movies are immune to criticism. Kind of unfair.
Yeah, it's annoying. Not gonna lie, it is kind of annoying.
It's pretty annoying.
Wish people would be more consistent, but you know.
Oh well.
No.
I think, hot take, there's a lot of things you could spot in Mandalorian that are also in TLJ, and thus, you might be able to draw some lines there. Just saying, just little connecty points, you know. You'd be like Exhibit A, and then you'd be like Exhibit B, and then you'd be like, it's the same exhibit. It's nice to know that Grogu will eventually be murdered by Ben Solo. Interesting route for the writers to take. Hell yeah. It's gonna be a great scene.
Can't wait. I want that little fucker to die.
Guy was like, you hungry? And then just stuffs Baby Yoda's face with like loads of innocent, unborn children. Trust me, what I just said makes sense if you've seen the show, okay? Rags, you need to watch the first 20 seconds of Mario Judah's Die Very Rough. He looks like the one black guy who shouldn't be allowed to say the N-word.
Huh.
Yeah, no idea what that's referring to, but good luck with that, Rex.
I recognize like the words. It's the arrangement that has me confused.
A revision on a classic to get us into the festive spirit. You'd better watch out. You'd better not cry. Grandma bite the pillow. Rags is going in dry. Oh my goodness.
Gonna be ruined. Oh no.
The things that YouTube let through in Super Chats. Can you believe it? Hi, Rags.
I really can't.
Oh, hi.
Thoughts on the receiver games? Much uwu.
Receiver games?
Mm-hmm.
What? I don't.
Is that another bottom thing?
I don't know. I don't recognize it.
Yeah, as a bottom, am I a receiver in some kind of turn of phrase? To sieve again? I'm not.
I mean, if you don't recognize it, and I don't recognize it, I think we're in trouble. I don't know what's going on.
I'm not really following, but what's being put out there. Feel a little lost.
Stormtroopers might as well kill themselves. Yeah.
I mean, they do.
It's a shock how they don't actually constantly kill themselves by accident. They're too stupid to live.
Wait, Mel, say something?
Hello?
Why do you sound like ass?
I don't know. I didn't do anything, I swear.
Oh, you're loud and shitty.
I didn't do anything, though.
Oh, Jesus, what have you done?
Oh, yeah, you sound... Yeah, you sounds really rough and loud.
You sound like a bad person now.
I'm only playing Devil May Cry, it's all I've done.
Oh, my goodness.
Devil May Cry,
I gotta reconnect, I guess.
Oh,
this will be exciting.
Oh, you sent him away.
Oh! Alright.
Hello?
No, still gay.
Still, yeah, it's still that thing. Still sounds gay.
I didn't do anything.
Well,
being gay isn't always about what you choose to do.
Not really a
it's
choice.
what you choose to have done to you.
Look, you have to fiddle with your microphone sounds because that is some Bilbo
Pretty
stuff right there.
I didn't know what though.
Oh my goodness! Did a desk fall next to you?
Oh no!
He might have swallowed his mic. I didn't know.
It's in his belly. Ah.
Oh, there he goes.
Pro tip: when you cough, don't cough into the mic.
I didn't. Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the other person who coughed.
I didn't cough into the mic. I'm really far away from the microphone.
Well, it was louder than what you spoke, so I assumed that it could go further away from where you speak. You know, turn that old head.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you know, mute. That could be a real cool thing to do.
Modern Warfare 2 microphone.
I don't know when I'm gonna cough, and I'm in the middle of this game, so you gotta deal with it.
All right.
Yeah, hey Mahler, he's in the middle of this game.
It's unfortunate the crash removed pausing in the 4th iteration. Yeah,
it's a shame.
Hey, look, all right, it's like Dark Souls. You can't pause. Well, that's a lie, but
like some boomer mom who doesn't understand that I can't just pause the game, mom.
Well, so what do you want? So, like, if I feel like I'm about to cough, is it you want me to pause the game and then like?
Hey, Fringy, how often do you hear me cough?
I've heard it happen. All right, you've.
Yeah, no, you have, but how often? What about Rags? What about Theo? What about Whitelight, our guest? How many times has he coughed?
Yeah, how many times have I burped?
I utilize the power of push.
Is this a personal attack or something?
This is a personal interventional attack, Joel. And you're gonna have
to. It's an intervention about my coughing.
Yeah, all of chat wanted us to do this. They asked us last stream. Enough of your coughing, especially with COVID around.
You're ganging up on me, all right? It's not okay.
We're putting you on lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the same as normal, but you can't leave.
Kofring 19. Yes, attack him.
Yes.
Coughing equals communist. I guess Metal died as well. Oh well. Wait, what is this? What kind of Mando are you today?
I don't know. Someone posted that in my Discord. It was funny.
Going with 8.
Honestly, the Empire is the poor, retarded kid getting kicked by everyone, yet no one says anything because the kid is really big and so they think it's okay. Well, that's a comparison, I guess.
Wow.
It's okay to bully a big person.
Also, Table Gene says, hi, Rags.
Oh, hi.
This one just says Whitelight.
Yeah.
What could that be a reference to?
Hope that was worth the $5.
It's probably a reference to a lot of those, like in Cyberpunk, you have all the lights, right? They glow.
Some of them are white.
He likes the white lights.
But that Rags, he scares me. I was angry when Nintendo falsely advertised Age of Calamity as a prequel to Breath of the Wild. Whenever Nintendo does something scummy, someone else has to do something worse within a month, I guess.
Wait, I thought Age of Calamity is a prequel, is it not? Is it, like, not canonical?
I don't know.
Well, because Age of Calamity is like Hyrule, it's like, you know, the Dynasty Warriors thing, and obviously that isn't on the same tier as, like, proper Zelda, so maybe it isn't canonical because I don't want it to be that way. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't heard. To be honest with you, I'd probably ask you for information on it, so. I don't know Calamity.
I haven't paid much attention to Nintendo this year because they kind of haven't released a lot this year. Have they? I mean, what have they released? Like that and Mario.
Aren't they releasing a theme park?
They are. I guess that is their cool new thing. Super Mario World or Super Nintendo World or something.
Oh boy.
Universal.
It's just a bunch of like paved brick roads and turtles.
What turtles that you can kill?
You encourage children to jump on turtles.
You jump on them, the flesh splatters everywhere, and then the parents like, Jesus Christ, and the people there like, they're not real, don't worry. They're not real.
It's like, well, have you considered taking these mushrooms?
Good fucking lord, don't let the Smash YouTubers anywhere near it.
Oh my goodness.
What, where you punch people out of your field of view? It's like, why didn't they explode?
I was thinking more that they'd hunt down the little kids.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah, it's more of a. You gotta get on our level. You got our brain is just elsewhere.
Well, my brain is in Australia with Dingo Dial as he tries to get back to his.
Dingo Dial sounds like the most Australian critter.
Yeah,
Dingo Dial. So true.
Dingo Dial is kind of great. Like, he's one of my favorite characters in any video game. He's just funny. Like this genetic abomination who just wants to live in have a restaurant and cook food.
How you doing, Mel?
Are we good with the sound now?
You sound back to normal.
Okay, I don't know.
Places I need to cook food.
I guess the driver shed itself, because I listened back to myself. It was like burp, 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 burp. I don't know what the fuck that was. I never heard that before in my life.
Well, you're all fixed now.
It went blurp, blurp, blurp.
Yeah, when I tested it and talked, there was like a voice in my headset. Okay, like burp, burp. Is this like interference picking up from somewhere?
Record it and check for EVPs.
That's gone now. There's ectoplasm all over my microphone now.
Check this audio for EVPs. Check this audio for EVPs.
No, I'm good. I'm good. There's no vice presidents in my microphone. At least one giggled. I'm fine with that.
Imagine if Joe oh wait, no, he's imagine if wait, sorry, I lost track of the joke completely. So it was something to do with the VPs hiding in your microphone. So I don't know, I guess no, she's not. Okay, so imagine Mike Pence hiding in your microphone. That'd be pretty scary, wouldn't it?
Yes.
All right, fuck
I don't know why he would be there.
Took way too long.
I'm just here trying to figure out who the fuck is VP of America.
Firefly had better cannon fodder than Mando, both Alliance and Outlaws. The heroes were vulnerable and the whole show is better sci-fi western. Hi, Rag.
Hi.
I wouldn't even slightly be surprised if I was to rewatch Firefly and conclude it's better than Mandalorian. You have to be pretty fucking terrible.
I haven't even seen
No,
it.
we've all decided that Joss Whedon is terrible at storytelling, even though he's not.
Do you guys like Firefly?
I don't know shit about Firefly.
It's been a while since I've seen it, but I always liked it. Yeah.
I just only hear good
Never
things.
seen it.
Does that surprise you, Whitelight, that we don't shit all over it? Is that what you're trying to get at?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
surely it's better than
we're
Mando.
almost there, but
Definitely better than Mando at this point. Yes. There's no well.
why don't we just list off everything in the world that you think is better than Mandalorian?
Auschwitz.
Be here a while.
I like how Mando isn't even a real Mandalorian. He's from some weird Mando cult that's not respected by true Mandalorians.
That's true. He's not a
weird
real
Mando
Mandalorian.
cult. I just appreciate that about season 2. Where he's like, "Wait, you take off your masks? What the fuck?" And then one of them is like, "Oh, he's one of them." It's like, you fucking weirdo.
He takes off his helmet, clearly has Down syndrome. Like, oh, he's one of them.
He thinks the helmet protects him from oxygen, you know? They just believe weird things. Saw you guys on, but boss won't let me stop the slaughter line to watch. Hope it's a fun episode.
Stop the slaughter. Do you work in a slaughterhouse?
Oh no. Well,
imagine watching EFAP while cutting the heads off of cows. Like, what a weird day you must be having.
Yeah, I feel like EFAP kind of matches that vibe a little bit, you know?
What, animals dying?
Yeah, you can see how they can blend, maybe complement each other.
I can see that just perfectly.
I mean, EFAP is generally half the time animal shitting all over things. It's animal killing things like art.
Yeah.
So.
Don't make sense.
Give me a burger.
That's true. You did kill art, Rags.
Not gonna lie, would
Shot
prefer
it in
they
the
got Sebastian Stan, Winter Soldier actor, to play younger Luke. He's awesome and looks a lot like Mark Hamill. I mean, I would have been more on board with that than weird lumpy face.
Lumpy face.
Lumpy face where he can't emote, or it'll become clear that he's a monstrosity.
Yeah, and he can't really do many speakings.
Oh wait, are we talking about Mando, or are we talking about?
Yeah, Mando.
Who?
What part did you?
Luke.
Yeah.
I was
lumpy face.
I was doing a thing. Yeah, I was doing a thing where you're talking about another thing, and then I applied that in its attributes to a different thing. It's part of the joke.
Oh.
Nobody understood it though.
Well, I'm sorry that we ruined your terrible joke. But...
It wasn't a terrible joke. Just because you didn't understand it doesn't mean it's a terrible joke.
Well,
because you're like, it can't show any emotion, or else people will realize that's monstrosity.
Right, okay.
I get it. Use that defense, Fringy.
We talking about Mando, or are we talking about Deep Frankie Luke? Yeah.
Love your stuff, Whitelight. Also, hey Pedro.
What, Pedro Pascal?
I think so.
Oh, maybe hey Pedro, like when Vulture said that to Spider-Man before he tried to kill him.
I think so. I think that's.
Hello, hola Pedro.
It's what, because it's Southpaw. I think he adds that to the end of his messages whenever he does them.
Hola Pedro.
Hey Pedro.
Yeah, what's up, Pedro? Have a good one.
Good afternoon, Jorge.
Stop talking about horse rags.
I would say I purchased the services of a friendly hooker in Cyberpunk 2077 just to see if it would be like super awkward or not.
Mm-hmm.
It was all right.
Sweet.
It was all right. That's
pretty
Mine had no
tasteful.
head and T-posed.
Whoa,
that's pretty hot.
You bought the premium.
Yeah, lay her down on the bed and fuck her neck hole.
Ew.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Because Cyberpunk.
Because Cyberpunk.
Right. It's very Cyberpunk. That's true.
Just watched Mando season 2 episode 1. Rag said the desert town looks fake. I felt that way, but for the night city in the first scene to a much stronger degree.
That
Night
night city did feel kind of fake. Yeah, the one where Mando killed that guy in cold blood by hanging him up and letting him get consumed by like alien dogs.
Oh yeah. He's like, I'm not gonna kill you, and then
I'm
he
not
just
gonna
leaves in a
kill you.
position
Yeah,
where they'll be
it's
consumed by.
like in Batman Begins. I don't kill people except I'm gonna leave you to die.
Yeah, that was bullshit. But that city, I think the only reason it was benefiting is because it was nighttime, and so you couldn't see beyond, the line of sight of like a building or two. So it's like it just looked like half a street, and everything else was darkness. And so it's like, believe us, there's a whole city here, and you're like, all right. An EFAP about games with Whitelight? This is going to be my favorite EFAP to date. Well, it'll depend on
you
how
liked it.
Yeah, it depends how you feel about Cyberpunk, I guess.
Yeah, like if you like Cyberpunk.
Yeah, if you really love it, then yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I've done to you.
I'm sorry.
I'm not.
If you love Cyberpunk, I want to know what games you hate.
Yes. Can we get an EFAP
You
movies?
me not. No, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, if your thing was about that, you can carry on.
You booze me nothing. I see what
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get an EFAP movies for League of Extraordinary Gentlemen? Same director as Van Helsing and the real greatest crossover event. We're gonna do that for next Halloween, I think. That'll be...
That was, the
Sean
last movie
Connery.
Sean Connery was in, right?
I think it was the movie that made him want to retire. But
Yeah.
his last movie was some weird animation that looks awful
Oh.
that will probably EFAP movies as well. Mandalorian caused fandom menace civil war. Oh my. I mean, I doubt that. I'm sure it's chill. Like, this is like, did you like it? Yeah, did you not?
Civil
Yeah.
War.
I'm sure it'll be alright. It's just, some people think it's good.
Window
Some people think it's really shit. Unrelated theory. China is the reason Thanos sucks in Endgame. In Infinity War, Thanos wants to wipe out half the universe so that the other half can eat. Mao Zedong, the founder of the CCP, once said that it is better to let half of the people die so that the other half can eat their fill.
So, what you're saying is that Thanos is Mao Zedong reincarnated but purple.
He passed the tinfoil.
That's the most important change, is that he's purple.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
like,
purple.
they-
Yeah, and I guess his chin is bigger.
Instead of cranking the sympathetic angle, they were like, oh shit, this is too close to Mao Zedong. Let's make him super villain in the second one. Make sure we make him evil. There you go.
Thanos
Makes sense.
in Endgame is way worse than Infinity War.
Yeah,
don't even
I
know-
agree with that.
Like, who
Yeah.
disagrees
Guys-
with that, and where can we find them?
You guys, well, I don't know. It's just like, but he's so much worse. It's like, you guys proved to me that killing half the universe isn't good enough. I'm gonna kill all of it.
Ugh,
Oh, okay.
lame.
But
I
isn't
still
he
remember in the
in it?
cinema just being disappointed in that moment. Like, no, why?
didn't even
He's
like
just
the fight.
crazy evil now. He's
Why
just...
is it, by the way, that like Thanos is as strong? Like Thanos can fight Thor without any of the stones, but I was under the assumption that the Power Stone was what
Because
actually
he's
made
got
him
the two
strong.
stones that count.
No, but he. Oh, right. I was like, no, that's
No
Infinity War.
rags. They're not Infinity Stones. They're just
he doesn't
testicles.
have the Reality Stone and the Soul Stone, or whichever ones
He
are
didn't.
the
No,
two OP ones.
wow, good job. You got that wrong.
What one?
It was
I
the
was
Power Stone and the Space Stone.
Oh no,
Alright.
are as the most powerful ones.
Oh no, as the ones he had from like the very beginning, basically.
Oh yeah, I was going off like what would be the
Top tier.
Reality
most
Stone is the
powerful
most
one.
powerful one by far. It's kind of
Yeah,
insane.
it's-
that,
well,
he doesn't
Powerful is an
utilize
interesting. I would say most helpful in like a fight has got to be the Reality Stone, right? You can turn someone into sludge. Like I don't see how.
it. Except he never does for some
No.
reason.
Well, why
No.
can't he just say, "Well, actually, I win"?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird one, but
Reality.
Why
in
does he
Endgame-
do it?
Right.
in Endgame he is stronger than when he has the gauntlet. And why? He's
Well,
just-
yeah. I mean, remember, like
Because
he was strong enough to throw Captain Marvel away when he had 0 stones, but when he had all 6, he couldn't headbutt her, and in fact, he was terrified of her. Such bullshit.
Remind me.
Infinity War was like, yeah, get Thor.
Someone said I
this
get a lot of
anti-vax
things wrong,
and
which
get
is
him to-
bullshit.
Get him to Thanos and he'll take care of it. And then Endgame went, no.
Literally,
Mhm.
he's vindicated because I said the Reality Stone.
You've been exposed, Rags. How's it feel?
I was voted for being correct as usual. Like all of the things that I say, super correct. If they're
Also,
wrong and
And
I
yet
say
people
them,
don't give you money for being wrong. How's that work?
this is the Sheevan Fro dilemma. Are things correct because I say that they're correct? I say them, or does me saying them make them correct? I don't know. It's the thing. It's the dilemma. We'll never know. Maybe.
Well, give it a go. Say something.
yeah.
Oh, let's see. Oh god, what's I don't know how I could test it. Cyberpunk is a mediocre game. Like, oh, it's true. Oh my goodness. Wow.
There we go. Canceling my video.
Fringy's upset.
Is Fringy building a house? Like he's. Oh,
He's building a house to live in for when he beats this game.
That's
yeah, it'll be my house that I sit in when I've destroyed half the universe. Except I've beaten Crash Bandicoot, and I get to look over the sunset, and then have a little smile on my face, and then end credits.
It's not a grateful universe though, because you've murdered them all.
Things are correct when Rags says them because the universe is too scared to disagree with Rags.
That's very true. That's what happens.
Well, that's a good reference.
As is everyone on EFAP. Everything goes through Rags. As we established.
This is all delayed. Everything goes like it's being approved in a little script that he's constantly saying yes or no to. Kind of amazing how we managed to maintain the podcast this way, but I think it works.
Yeah.
Also, Whitelight, your Death Stranding is one of the best pieces of content on this entire platform. I've watched it at least 3 times now. Hey.
Fuck me. What a
Spent
legend.
whole day watching it, yeah.
21 hours.
Well.
Yeah, worth every minute.
Mm-hmm. Hey guys.
I applaud the dedication.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm assuming you go over a couple of things in there, and it's probably worthwhile seeing it a second time.
I make more than 1 point. Contrary to Reddit's fucking belief.
Oh no! Did you
It
get criticized
seem to
on
think
the
that
Reddit?
I accidentally made a 7-hour video essay. Like,
I hate
when it happens.
Hey.
Yeah. So you must really love Death Stranding if you spent that much time talking about it.
Yeah.
It's just like it's a commentary, and people on Reddit are like, "Oh, you could have made this video in 15 minutes."
Oh, then it would be an uncommentary.
Jesus Christ, man.
Well, I mean,
no reason to bring him into this.
Yeah, poor Terry. I'm already up to, what is it, like 11 hours on my TFA series, and it's a 2-hour film. I can't remember anymore. You see, sometimes when you want to talk about a thing, you just end up talking about other things, and then you've talked about lots of things. Life.
Oh.
Finds a way.
Chumbo. Eater.
So this is so Leonardo DeGonzo in chat. He says, "I like Death Stranding."
Okay.
Legend.
Well, do you have any comments to make? Oh, I guess legend was the comment, but if you'd like to elaborate on that.
I agree.
You don't have to, so it's fair enough. So yeah, it's free fucking country. You can stay in there.
Wait, which country?
Not say anything. It's all good.
Not all of them are free.
Yeah, which one?
Oh, I don't know anymore. Night City.
Night City.
It's a free country.
Sweet. Hey guys, and Mr. Rag. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Your inflection implied that there would be more.
Oh, there will be, but I was waiting for everyone to say hi back, and we only got 3 out of 6 so far.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Hey, if CD Projekt Red can do 5 out of 10, we can do 3 out of 6.
Yeah. What other D&D podcasts / groups do you guys recommend that are hilarious and not politically correct, like D&D Crusaders? I don't watch any.
So I don't watch anyone play. I don't really watch some. There's some ones that I've watched. I used to watch. Let's see, who are the? Every once in a while, I'll. Generally, Seth Skorkowski. I like his videos. He talks about tabletop RPGs. How to be a great GM. Sometimes I listen to him. I used to watch or listen to Matthew Colville until he told me that I need to like re-examine my behavior and rethink about what I'm doing because the people that I played D&D with were all white males. So yeah, fuck that guy. But yeah, I don't really watch too much in the way of like tabletop RPG content, honestly.
I used to watch the roleplay series back on BJP's channel, like way back in the day. I used to watch a bunch of those, I guess. But yeah, I don't really watch people play tabletop RPGs. I play them with my friends usually.
Bold of you to assume that people have friends, yeah.
Whitelight should still be here since he's a proprietor of the Long, so he can tell you Dumbos to play Doki Doki Literature Club. No spoilers though, lol.
Yeah, I was harassing Chris Davis about that on Twitter, that he needs to play it, but alas.
Would you recommend it to Fringies so he can...
No, I haven't, though people tell us we need to, often.
We have been
I've
told.
seen a playthrough. I know what happens in it, so it doesn't matter for me to play it.
I don't know anything about it. I guess it's some schoolgirl game. I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know
dude, it's really lighthearted. You'll love it.
We won't hate it.
Cute.
You sure?
I mean, you guys not hating something. Come on, but yeah, it's very cutesy. There are absolutely no dark moments in it at all, so you know.
Sweet. Kylo killed Baby Yoda when he left. It's canon. Excellent. Cool. I would like it if they showed us that scene though, for my own satisfaction. I would like to just be clear. I want him going gaggle go go, and then Kylo stamps, and it's over.
Apparently, there's a fetish called boob scat, where ladies poop from their nipples.
Cool.
You know,
I'm gonna forget I heard that.
There's nothing that humanity won't try.
Maybe I shouldn't have woken up today.
No, I often ask that question.
But then you couldn't have the incredible catharsis of letting all of your cyberpunk thoughts off your chest to a small room of like-minded individuals.
An echo chamber where we all just said that Cyberpunk has the big gay.
Yeah.
I don't know why Chad is surprised about what Rex said. I just don't. It's normal. It's just knowledge.
I saw some people saying okay. It's like, that's the correct response. Everyone else, thanks, Rags. That's another good one.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Off your chest.
Thanks for your thanks. I'm thankful for your thanks.
Snyder confirmed on Vero that the Snyder Cut will be released in March of next year. Hail Snyder and the Snyder Cut. All meat, no cheese, no bolognese.
What?
Or bologna. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be checking it out. I can't wait for the discussion around that one. It'll be fun.
It'll be really good.
If people like that one scene in The Mandalorian, then they should be calling for a return to the old EU, if that, with heart, crafted over decades. They probably would prefer that, to be honest. They're just very hurt from the sequel trilogy, okay? They're recovering. You gotta pat them on the head and be like, it's okay. Cyberpunk 2077 is so bad. The enemy AI is awful, weapon balance is all over the place, and the cars feel like driving on ice with buttered up tires. Only positive is that it looks good.
Butter.
I wouldn't go that far, that's not the only positive, but...
I mean, I like butter.
The only positive is what?
That it looks good.
But it looks good.
Right.
You
know, here's a controversial take on driving. People will say that literally any driving system in a video game sucks if it doesn't feel like GTA. Doesn't matter how actually well coded it is, they'll just say it sucks if it's not GTA.
What do you guys
That's
think?
my take.
That's interesting. Because I don't think the Cyberpunk driving is good at all. I think it's very unresponsive and strangely designed.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily applying that to Cyberpunk, but yeah, people are way too quick on the trigger finger.
That are very odd to odd sort of.
I suppose it makes some sense in that it's going to be the one that's the most popularly played, most familiarity that people will have, and maybe just because of that, people will associate that one with being the best one. But yeah, you got to dig into their argument, find out if what they're saying is true or false. Character assassination is more recognizable than plot holes to most people, however numerous and gaping. I think this is why people prefer Mando. Yeah, I think that's very, very clear, that they didn't have Luke drinking titty milk, they had him slashing down robots. I think that's the key difference. Doesn't matter that both the plot lines in Mandalorian Season 2 and TLJ are Swiss cheese, but melted and torn apart and then strewn across several chopper things.
Doesn't calling it Swiss cheese but melted kind of eliminate the entire point of the...
Well, it would, if not for the fact that I continued to say it was then strewn apart, and being melted, it was easy to do so. Idiot.
Yeah, but why Swiss cheese at all at this point?
I just think it's easy to melt Swiss cheese.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I like, of all the things to melt, I feel like Swiss cheese is pretty good melting.
Because it has holes in it?
Yeah, like it comes pre-holed, so you can get some extra holes while pulling it apart.
I don't know. I think it's kind of...
I'm struggling to put that sentence
I don't know, like I think shredded cheddar would be easier to melt.
I mean, the Swiss cheese could be shredded, actually. That's okay. We'll have the Swiss cheese shredded and then melted.
Well, what about it'd be easier to melt what's the like a soft cheese, you know, like what's a nice soft cheese? Like a goat cheese maybe?
Okay.
Really runny goat cheese? Or
let's do that. Pre-hold.
Pre-hold goat cheese, yeah.
There we go. We've described Mandalorian.
Yeah,
it is pre-hold goat cheese.
Or cottage
melted.
cheese. Cottage cheese that's pre-hold. It doesn't look anything like a cottage.
Yeah, some bullshit.
What, cottage cheese doesn't look
These
like
are the
a
conversations you have at 3 a.m. completely blackout drunk.
3 a.m.? It's only midnight.
Add 5 minutes to midnight.
Is a tub of cottage cheese.
It's not midnight. What are you talking about?
Yeah, didn't you get on my ass for that earlier, Mauler?
I did.
Do you feel bad?
About what?
Not lying.
Lying about what?
What? When Whitelight talks, I think it's Theo, but high.
I said this earlier. The two of them is too similar. We have to separate them out now. It's official.
Oh no.
You should both.
Theo, do you mind amping up your northern inflection?
I'm afraid I can't.
No.
I don't have a northern inflection.
I don't understand your weird Albion speak, alright? Speak English.
Down
Right
Albion.
No, I only speak for videos.
Can you do any impressions?
What?
You want to hear my impression of Sylvester Stallone?
Go on.
He's a pretty good actor. Seems like a nice guy.
I see what you did there.
Boo.
I feel like I wonder what the when you think about the accents that are the hardest to do. I feel like American is super low on that list, and like the more you know.
Can
like
you do an American accent for us to?
What, me?
To show...
Oh,
yeah.
Oh boy.
So
hey guys, I'm Fringy. I'm from Pennsylvania. I like going to McDonald's. I like watching Gridiron. it's like
that's so
no different at all.
No, I think there's definitely a difference. You sound like you definitely sound less Australian.
Mm-hmm.
People saying boo bad accent. Oh, get fucked.
I don't think that's a terrible accent.
I like the picture.
Oh
did
my
that
god,
on stage.
so bad. Well, how about you give me some script or material to work with, alright?
I don't know if it's the script that convinced me. Because you did say the words "I'm from Pennsylvania," so that should have convinced me if it was the script that was the problem.
What I'm saying,
like, well, he studies from
exactly
Pennsylvania.
The same as usual, to be honest. Well, I don't know what you want me to say.
I want you to say no in American.
That was bad. I was American. Is that how it works? You're from America, so you get to decide what the accent's quality is.
No, I think it was all right. It's not that bad at all. I just like to hear people do American accents.
You need to ease into it. I can't call on these things. You know, listen to somebody else for some pointers. Nah, no thanks.
I just like they all boo you and then you throw tomatoes at the audience.
Yeah, all right. Sorry. I feel like but yeah, I think American, maybe like Southern. I think that's literally how it works. Oh, is that how it works? You live in a country, you're the arbiter of the accent quality. Is that how it works? Because I'm not British, and I can tell you when somebody's doing a bad British accent.
Well, the funny thing is, like, if I were in a movie and I play a Welsh character and I speak as I do, someone's gonna be like, "Oh my god, his Welsh accent is terrible." And I'd be like, "Oh,
I've had people
I'm
say
from
that they
Wales,
think
but okay."
Yeah, well, I mean, this happens to me. Like, I've had people say, "You sound American." It's like, the fuck you talking about? No, I don't.
Well, this is the funny thing about accents. It's really hard to be definitive about a judgment on them. We were talking about this with Blind Manor, right? Like, the criticism of Peter was that his Scottish was too generic. It didn't sound like it came from a particular, I don't know, part of Scotland. But the thing is, there are those accents. There are people who have what you would consider a generic accent or whatever. And so you're just like, as long as it's... This is why there is no accent that is technically... inaccurate to a degree. If you have someone who speaks like a perfectly generic Scottish accent, but they randomly throw one word in there that sounds off and like their normal accent as the actor, and you point that out as a flaw, in some respects, like, but what if they did that in real life? Would that be a flaw? Like, I don't know. So.
Well, and also just you know, like the minor variations in the, because, you know, for instance, like, people think that there is just one Australian accent, like there is the homogenous one, but it depends on like how rich you are. For instance, if you're poor, you're probably more likely to be like, "Hey, what's up?" Or, well, I'm fucking up here. I'm stressed. I'm not performing well under pressure. I need lines. Give me lines.
What accent are you trying to do?
I'm trying to do Australian, but you're poor. The Australian accent if you're poor.
Oh, so like an Aborigine accent?
No, no, like if you're you know, basically Bogan accent. Like if you live in the western suburbs of Sydney or something. Well, no, they don't sound like that.
Bogan? West of Sydney?
Well, they don't. That's more like your cliche, like what people in America think that Australians sound like. All of them.
Yeah.
It'd be more like
yeah, kangaroo.
You know, they'd be like, "You got to fight." They'd say, you know, they'd say instead of fight, it would be fight. Like fight the kind of something like that.
Come on, Morty. We're going to where?
Yeah, basically that. We're going to Bendigo to get the green cube. We're gonna go to Bendigo, Morty.
Yeah.
Like that's. But then again, that's really playing
Chat
it up.
saying I'm spot on.
Hey, Morty, check it out.
Yeah.
I made some modifications to me portal gun. Now it's also a real gun. I got a real gun, Morty. Why are you putting it on my head, Rick? Morty.
I'm gonna go to Sydney Opera House. I'm gonna bring my pet kangaroo.
Nobody who goes to Sydney Opera House is talking like that.
Yeah, it is.
To go to Sydney Opera House.
Me and my pet kangaroo. We're gonna go to Sydney Opera House.
I just saw somebody say something about
his name's Pouchy.
Rags definitely sounds more like a New Zealander than because New Zealander is like fush and chips. That's if you're a New Zealander, that's how you say
fush. Fush and chips.
Fush.
Push.
They don't
Why
say
would you
fish.
flush the chips?
Push. Just like kangaroo.
I think that's
poisonous spiders.
Right. And then I guess like what's like there's variations of there's like 10 million British accents. So
Quickly
I feel
down
like
under.
Any attempt I would try to make would be a butchering of like all
Burt Reynolds.
I know that there's like if
shooting Aborigines.
Well, you don't meant to call them Aborigines.
What are you supposed to call them?
Stevens.
Carlos. Adam Savage.
I think the lesson of the story is that American is so generic that everyone can do it, much like was shown.
No, the moral of the story is that American is so generic that when you do an impeccable American accent, even Americans think that you're doing it badly. But you know, the more we learn.
Call them
look, I'll prove you wrong. Like I'll just speak in an American accent for the next 30 minutes.
Do it.
Go on.
Yeah, do it.
Right, I will. All right, I will.
I'll be the Australian, and you can be the American.
What are we gonna do for everyone else?
I'm from an unspecific part of the down under land.
A place that doesn't exist.
Rags, give
That's not
give
true
one
at all.
for everyone
You just
else.
you ain't been
Metal
there.
has to do Russian.
Metal's he's got to do Russian. Whitelight's got to do Antarctican.
Just keeps the same accent.
Just means you shiver.
Speak penguin.
Yeah. What about me and Theo?
Well, I don't know. Oh, I already fucking broke accent.
Wow.
Theo's Chinese.
Mahler, you do South African.
Sound like John Wayne.
How does South African go? Give me an example.
I don't know.
What about like a character from a movie?
You remember Vicus from District 9?
Oh, is that the protagonist?
Yeah.
I don't remember what he sounds like.
Shaping up to be an interesting EFAP.
Yeah, at least for the next half hour.
At least as long as we could keep this fucking shit going, innit?
Yeah. I saw somebody say no.
Roll.
So no, you can't say nor as an American.
No.
How do Americans say no?
South African.
How the fuck do Americans say no?
Where are you from?
That's Scotland.
That's
Scottish.
It's Scottish.
Right.
He's been a Scottish man in Antarctica.
That's
you
not
have
true.
a debt
The original
to pay.
Scot came from Antarctica.
There's white as snow.
Exactly.
Yeah.
One soul is not equal to another.
Oh, you come from Antarctica too?
No. No.
You can't say the N word.
I can.
Prawns.
I just can, alright?
Hey Mola, I heard you mentioned Dark in a previous video. Did you finish it? And what do you think of it? I got 2.5 seasons in, and that's when I realized that I was getting more questions than I was getting answers, and I gave up. It was really hard to keep track of everything. If I was to rewatch it, I might have a better shot. I thought it was really cool. Soundtrack, aesthetic, and acting, and hell, I really enjoyed the fact that it was in German, honestly. The German language is pretty neat. But I couldn't fucking follow the storyline to save my life. There's like 4 timelines and dimensional travel. I was getting so lost.
Too many questions, not enough answers.
And then more questions, and I was like, no.
The question to answer ratio was it's all out of whack, all bamboozled.
So Super Chat says, Fringy got to do Cajun, Rag's got to do Boston, and I've got to do Southern Drawl.
What was Cajun?
Isn't that the accent that
It's
fucking
like
Daniel
it's
Craig
like
has?
like French,
Knives Out.
a bit of American Southern.
Fucking hell.
I don't know what that is.
That fucking hell didn't sound very Russian metal.
You gotta talk like you're a crawfish.
Blade. That's bullshit. Come on.
Hey.
It's like Nico Bellic.
Go, let's go bowling. Okay.
I totally dropped the accent now and just stopped trying.
Also, hi Rags, and anyone else who's there.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Howdy.
New Orleans people, that's way
Howdy. Yeah.
I have
can't
so
tell if I'm
many
dreaming or
peeps.
not.
Today.
I have so many
Good day,
peeps
mate.
that are longtime Star Wars fans, devouring all of the content going back years. I've been heavily invested as well, up till the Disney takeover. I'm always told that I'm no fun, to turn my brain off, or this content is just as silly as the old. It's exhausting. Hey, this podcast's perfect for you. Welcome. We deal with those arguments all the time, and yeah, the content fucking blows.
This podcast just it's sort of turning into like a like a Star Wars emotional support group.
See, now that's my coaching for you, Rags. Is like would be more accurate.
Like.
I mean, come on, just listen to what I'm saying it right now. just do that.
Do you like?
Somebody's saying that it's Cajun is Gambit from X-Men, but I can't remember what he sounds like, so... Yeah, see, somebody spelled it out. L-O-I-K-E.
Like?
The hysterical tip... Well, how does Canadian go again? That's
Canadian is basically just American, but hey, A every now and then. Or a boot. What's this a boot, eh?
I thought that was just Minnesota.
No,
Minnesota.
I think Canadian is a boot. This is dignity.
Well, the Minnesotan accent is fucking crazy. Like, it stands out in American accents so much.
You're just gonna have to... Yeah, you just sort of go with it, you know?
I just encountered a crazy glitch in
Oh my
Crash
God.
4. But, in any case, I guess I got to
tell me about it.
American.
Some people often say that Australia is kind of the glitch of the earth.
Who says?
Everyone says that, Fringy. Jeez, you wouldn't know because you're a glitch.
Everyone says it. We just don't say it when you're around.
Because it's insensitive.
We want to be nice. We want to
Don't
just
want to make fun
tip our
of
hats and say
the
good day,
Aussies
mate.
over there.
Right.
They've got enough to worry about.
Appreciate that.
Fringy, have you ever been to Outback Steakhouse?
That's probably as a place.
It's a restaurant chain in America. Probably nothing like Australia at all, actually.
Do they?
Actually,
Right, no.
Someone said Rags do Rottweiler.
Rottweiler? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh. This want me to start barking? I'm getting tired.
Fringy, why is Twilight Princess objectively bad?
I don't know.
Twilight Princess.
Yeah, you racist.
Twilight Princess. That sounds like the name of a horrendous sexual maneuver.
Give me the old Twilight Princess, please. I'd fucking love that.
He's gonna bend you over a barrel and show you the 50 states.
Well, Fringy's not disagreeing, so. But yeah, so don't worry about being the one person in your friend group who doesn't like all the new Star Wars stuff, because you can hang out in our comment section.
I like I like how somebody made the observation like Mauler's American accent's better than yours, Free. It's like, yeah, yeah.
Mauler's Australian's better than Fringy's?
Voice acting.
Well.
Well, yeah, it was funny. The 2 years I did voice acting, I did way more American voices than I did British ones.
Yeah, you probably would, because just American is more called for in general. The amount of Australians who are in American films and you just wouldn't know it because they always have to put on an American accent.
The funny meme though is that villain roles would often be British voices. Just
it's funny that.
Yeah, but heroes like Crocodile Dundee. He was from Australia.
He was a hero over there.
Yeah.
Crocodile Dundee is I just don't
the typical Australian, really. An average representative of
Beast
the
represents
typical
what Australia's all about.
citizen.
That's how you guys say Australia. Australia, that's all
Australia.
I ever hear. Australia. All right, right.
Yeah, that's why I said Australia.
Australian.
No, you have to say Australia.
I think Fringy fell off a platform.
Yeah.
Platforming and take a little tumble.
Or it's about time.
You are such a fucking dongo
Someone
dial.
said to do V's accent. V's accent's not too bad. You just have it's more not how you say it. It's more what you say.
And it's
yeah. Like Sargon, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's the key word to get you started is Sargon.
Yeah.
That's what you need first.
What are you doing?
Gotta talk biz, all right?
But you have to get on the podcast with me. What are you talking about?
Sargon.
Sargon, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
I mistook V, the YouTuber, for V from Cyberpunk.
V for Vendetta.
No, V's more like this.
Sargon, we have to find a Ripper Duck.
he's an optional companion in the game.
Yeah.
Sargon, what are you doing?
Where are we going?
He mysteriously survives all of the gun shootout fucking places. And he
He
just continuously
pops up at the end of the fight.
Thank goodness we survived, Sargon.
Game of Thrones. Horse.
Finished the game last night, really enjoyed it, plenty of good character moments throughout, and tons of choices/results. Also, hi Rags.
Hello, hi.
Why does everyone say hi Rags?
Well, it's because
wow.
well, I mean,
there's everyone here. You got Morley, you got Fringy, but they're only hi Rags. Has Morla been greeted once?
Everybody says hi Rags, but nobody asks how Rags.
Or why?
yeah.
No one says anything to Morla at all.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little down under right now.
Why would you feel down under? Everyone's saying hi to you.
I want to know an element of your Australian accent is just speaking pitch. Like that's part of your accent.
Well, saying hello could cure depression, Mola. Oh, shit.
Push it further down, Rags, and you can start getting closer to
Further down.
really cool Australian accents.
Maybe I can push it down so far I pop
Instead of
right
being
back
like,
out the
yeah.
top again. Yeah.
Yeah, up
Yeah.
there.
No, this is it. This is it. Nice and up high.
What's
Floating on the clouds, I am.
challenge? What demographic can I piss off now? Like British people, I guess.
British.
Well, you got 3 here, so.
Yeah.
British.
But what's the easiest one to do? Probably Cockney, right? Like.
This is the one that Americans think that British people actually sound like when there's like 3 Cockney people left in Britain. It's just and like people still think that Brits say governor. Like,
Governor.
Hello,
Do a bit of Cockney.
Or
Australian
a sophisticated British villain, you know?
British.
It's either you're
British. Yes, of course.
Well, there's basically the only thing I've noticed is that if you're upper class, you actually say T, and if you're lower class, you don't say T. You just have empty space.
In fairness, I do both of those.
I'm British, yeah?
British.
Let's have it go, yeah?
I fluctuate between them because I call metal, and metal.
Oh, you having a giggle?
You having a giggle,
mate?
Metal?
You having a giggle, mate?
Wait, it's
Come
whether
on,
or
mate.
not in it.
Let's
It's like
go watch Tottenham.
it's whether or not you want to put the effort in, isn't it? It's whether you
Whatever,
actually
yeah.
pronounce these fucking words or not. British. So fucking British.
Someone's waiting for the Wakanda accent.
I am the king of Wakanda.
I am the king of
Yeah,
Wakanda.
see, I'm better suited for this. This is in my blood.
Oh, jeez. Okay,
wow.
all right.
He's pulling the race card.
Well, no, it's not because I've
the
never
race.
met African who sounds like that at all.
That's because they're not from Wakanda.
Wakanda forever.
Help!
Fictional.
We do not do that here.
I never freeze. You gotta roll the R a bit more.
Freeze.
Sargon, why do you say Wakanda forever?
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda. Oh, we're gonna slip into the fucking Uganda knuckles here real quick.
Uganda knuckles.
Okay.
Do you know the way to Uganda?
Do you know the way? Why are you running?
It's
Why
like
are you
half
running?
African, half Indian.
Disney Star Wars is like a cheating girlfriend. Mando is like saying, well, at least she only gave the last guy a handy while she baked me a cake. All right.
That would be impressive if she could bake a cake while giving someone a hand job.
If it's a good cake,
That's pretty
like,
impressive.
Yeah.
Ow!
It could end up just being
Well,
a
if
really
it's a
shitty
good-
cake.
I think it'd be hard to give someone a shitty hand job.
No, I meant
And hand job was
the hand job part will probably be okay. It's just if the cake turns out really good, I'll be impressed. But if it's a shitty cake, it's like, is it really impressive
baking a
to fuck up
cake's
a cake?
way more complicated than giving someone a hand job.
And so if they fuck it up, I'm not going to be impressed. But if they manage to nail it, yeah, I would. Yeah, okay, I would give them rewards.
praising.
Best case I can make off the top of my head. Mando's character is that he's a violent hardy who softens up increasingly to a child who reminds him of his traumatizing childhood being kidnapped, etc.
Piss.
Mando doesn't have a character.
Yeah, I don't appreciate these lies in super chats about whether or not Mando has a character. It's like, come on now, don't be silly.
Called Norman.
Norman Mando.
Norman Mando.
But yeah, as for that arc, they didn't do any of that. That's just something that you might have spotted because he chose not to kill the baby and then cares about it vaguely.
Kill the baby.
There's no like supporting scenes of him having to deal with his old life and now his new choices or anything. It's just the baby is awkwardly like in episodes, kind of.
Marketing.
Today's new advent calendar. It's about me, so I care.
Wow.
I told you that earlier today.
Hi, little angel.
I don't know.
You told me that yesterday, but it wasn't up yet.
Oh, okay.
Look at that adorable little Aussie. Beautiful.
He got his
Yeah,
halo.
no, this is some cool stuff.
Been good.
Yeah. Keeperkin's killing it once again with the 12 days calendar of Crimbus. You got
It's like the Avatar too. I got the red nose and the antlers.
We even got Spwat. Spwat came before Fringy. Not trying to say anything there, just stating facts.
Why are you saying?
Any other?
Interesting.
Do you think any other of like Rudolph's organs are red?
Hot?
Well, I mean, probably the organs that are soaked in blood, so probably.
No,
most of them,
like the glowing red. You know, like he's got the glowing red nose. Does he have any other organs that glow red? Maybe they're like inside of him, or we just don't talk about them.
Well, I mean, how would anybody know unless they cut him open?
Well, maybe if it's really dark
right?
and they're bright enough, you could.
Yeah.
I don't
Imagine
know.
trying to sleep in the same room as Rudolph. It'd be impossible.
Well, you know.
Can he control it?
You ask him to leave?
Well, I don't think he can.
Is it like Spider-Man 2 Spider-Man where he has to have confidence in himself to have his to be able to turn it off?
Playing with fire here.
What?
Rags.
What Rags just said is
What?
just what happens in Spider-Man 2.
I'm just saying what happened in Spider-Man 2.
You know, but just
Yeah, it's all
the
I'm
way that it was
all I'm
said
saying.
is all.
Someone said his glowing red rocket, you know?
Oh, like a knee rocket?
Like a
Glowing-
South Park Red Rocket?
Well, I think he's confusing it with the sleigh that he pulls, the red Santa's red sleigh.
Yeah, the sleigh and the rocket are two different things, but you know, it's a fair.
Imagine though, if Rudolph, because his whole thing was that Santa needs him as his headlights. What if they just shut off in the middle of the thing and he's driving blind?
Well, I figure if you're flying through the air, you probably won't bump into anything.
Well, unless you crash into another plane. But
yeah,
Whoa,
you could.
Fringy, you
I
trying to
guess.
insult Tasm too? What the fuck?
Someone said if he could turn it off, the others wouldn't make fun of him. I know. That's why he'd have to have
I don't know, they can still make fun of him even if
being-
you can turn it off, right?
Well, yeah, he could be like a fucking dweeb or something,
Yeah.
and they could make fun of him for other reasons. And then
think
the
my-
red, knows what happened too.
my favorite part of that story is how they all bullied him until they realized they could use him, and then they all like him, and that's meant to be a happy ending.
Well, it's a
We only
lesson,
like
right?
you
Be
because you have
useful, you
utility
fuck.
to us.
It showed that Rudolph was actually kind of a cuck, where he was he was so desperate for affection of any kind that even if he's only loved for the usefulness he could bring to other people, that's better than nothing for him, and
Hey,
he'll
look, it's
settle
better
for
than
that.
Twat Blitzen, the hell has he got to offer?
What, Blitzen? Which one
Yeah.
was? Wait, which one was he?
Well, he's just one
Wait,
of the
let me-
regular shit one. On Dancer, on
He
Prancer,
the
on...
shit one. He could fucking fly, Fringy.
Well, they can all fly, so what else are you doing for
So
me,
none of
you know?
them are shit. No, not all reindeer can fly.
Well, yeah, but these 8 can, including... well,
Wait, couldn't
Rudolph, so-
Blitzen
That's only 8.
telekinetically-
That's really important, though.
Couldn't Blitzen control fire? I'm pretty sure.
Is that Blitzen?
Could Blitzen control fire?
Pretty
Oh
sure.
yeah, I
just-
remember that.
It's in the
It's
name.
like a dragon.
He is Blitzen.
Well, let me look up
Dragon.
which one Blitzen is.
Try type fire controller. It might get you it.
Blitzen fire control.
That must be it. Yeah.
What? No, there's a heroes wiki, and Blitzen is on the. This one is Blitzen. He's
In the fire
that's kind of a
section.
low quality. No, he's in the. No, he's in the. He's in the male animals, spouses, and those are tags. Blitzen is the brother of Dasher, Comet, and Cupid, the husband of Mitzi, the father of Rudolph.
Oh.
So Blitzen, yeah, Blitzen. Okay, so Rudolph is the son of Blitzen, and
It's good to control fire
Mitzi?
too. Sick.
Wait, his. So is Mitzi Mitzi is wife of Blitzen, mother of Rudolph, the sister-in-law of Comet, Cupid, and Dasher, and the aunt by marriage of Arrow,
my
a supporting character in the 1998 film Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the movie, and a minor character in its sequel book Rudolph Saves the Sprites. She was voiced by Debbie Reynolds.
It doesn't even mention the fire. Okay.
The problem
Yeah,
is
it's
that
kinda
all
weird,
of
isn't it?
these reindeer look the fucking same.
They know. They
they're
just know.
reindeer, Like,
Would you rather fuck Mitzi or Lola Bunny?
Where does that come from?
Didn't Lola Bunny birth Fairydom to a degree? I'm sure that she's gonna win out.
yeah.
As long as they're sentient. So
Should
this
be
is
back for
Blitzen.
Space Jam 2.
He's got a medal on his. I guess he's got a medal, and he's got a like a lightning bolt scar on his
Sweet Harry Potter.
Oh, look at that fucking edgelord.
Yeah, this is like your OC.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, my reindeer OC.
My reindeer has a
lightning bolt.
fucking lightning scar.
Well, mine
It's
can
an
control
even
fire, so fuck you. Disney style. Oh wait, yeah. Best case I can make off the top of my head. Mando's character. Wait a minute, I read that one too. Oh my god.
Oh, you idiot!
But there are penises, and that makes it good. Just like how Mando has Luke, and that makes it good. Oh my god. We're getting such different takes in chat about the game. Without expectations.
Funny.
Without expectations, I found it to be okay, I guess. The game came out some 3 to 5 years too late and suffers heavily from Rockstar syndrome. Strict linear missions are boring in an open world. 6 out of 10. Alright. And this one says, hello there.
Hello.
I heard an
There's
opinion.
a test
What?
about which of Santa's reindeer are you. I guess you could take like a test or something to see which one you are. Or actually, no, it just names them all and it fucking describes them. I'm gonna see which one I'm like.
I'm blitzing.
Which reindeer is Rags?
One is gay,
So-
the other is gay.
Can y'all all of the reindeer? Y'all know the names off
So
top
I
of
know
your head?
Dancer, Prancer,
Blitzen.
Yeah.
That's Jingle All the Way. You guys will see that.
Yeah.
What are the
Christmas.
last ones though?
I don't fucking know. I'm gay.
Someone just pinged me, in my Discord. They pinged me with porn of reindeer.
Okay.
Cool.
Of course.
Not real reindeer. They anthropomorphic reindeer.
It would be
Alright.
So-
weird if somebody was just standing next to reindeer filming them while they had sex. That would be really
This one has Rudolph, and the tip of his penis glows red. Which I don't know if that's canon or not.
That's
Not
somebody's
sure.
OC.
Can you ask
Yeah.
Santa?
He's not circumcised in this image, but I feel like if he was, it'd be more of a spotlight down below.
Spotlight.
Oh, that's the thought that I had at the moment. I gotta go back to find out which of the reindeer I am.
I heard an opinion that said that any game.
Oh yeah, I know. Strong, very fast. I mean, this is me written all over it. His love for munching on carrots, grazing the
Oh,
grass
man.
outside the barn. Yeah, we're autumn. Yeah. It was look good up until the grass munching. So, Dancer's a female. I had no idea. I always assumed Vixen was a female, because if Vixen was a guy, that'd be a pretty gay name for a dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard an opinion that said any game that uses the crunch tactic shouldn't qualify for Game of the Year award. Thoughts?
Wow, then most games are going to be disqualified.
Wait, it says Vixen's a guy. How can you have who the fuck has a kid who's a boy and names him Vixen?
Yeah, God, you're just setting him up to get bullied, aren't you?
Okay, so
Getting
this is
bullied in reindeer high school.
Well, I mean,
This is-
that's what happened to Rudolph, isn't it?
yeah. It says he here. Vixen is the flirt of the group. When they aren't on the job, he's off flirting with someone, usually Cupid, because she's the only one that takes him seriously. So I guess
Why the hell-
Cupid, it's a male name.
I thought, yeah, that's weird.
So Santa's fucked up.
Wow, oh,
Santa
oh
name
my
him?
God, no, no! I was nearly finished with the level. Now I'm gonna do it all over again.
No.
Ah.
Man, I heard that phrase
Oh!
like 17 times in the last week.
I was
It's always
I was,
funny.
like, right there. I missed
Nor,
one
nor,
box and then I
nor.
went back. This stupid T-Rex got me. Now I'm gonna do the whole fucking. Oh.
Damn, they have T-Rex.
It's nice when I'm not the one suffering in the game for once.
You've made chat very happy.
Yes, they like it when he does that. No.
No.
But yeah, as for whether or not they should be able to get Game of the Year, I don't know if we should keep those two things separated. How good the game is and whether or not it was completed with crunch time. I don't know. Get blitzened. Because of course, does that take away from the sacrifice those people would have made if you don't let them get Game of the Year because of crunch time, I wonder?
Ooh,
or
yeah, I think so, yeah.
Is the problem that it rewards developers for having used crunch time?
How about we make the fucking awards worth something again before we think about
When
who's
were they
not
worth
getting
anything?
it? Huh?
If they
When were they worth anything, Mel?
Wait, I still didn't hear you.
When were they worth anything?
I don't know, maybe
when they were the Spike VGAs,
7.
when it was Mountain Dew, the best independent game fueled by Mountain Dew.
Fueled by Mountain
Yeah, what
Dew.
fring is that?
Yeah. I know, right? Fueled.
Oh shit, we haven't even asked Whitelight the question yet. Hey Whitelight.
Oh boy.
What's better, Christmas or Halloween?
It's Christmas. I'm sorry. I know that's the normie answer, but it's also true.
Christmas.
I agree with the first part.
Correct.
This person said also, Christmas is greater than or equal to Halloween. Interesting take.
It's just Halloween is diabetes. And Christmas is draining your bank account, but there's a turkey involved.
You get a turkey, so it's alright.
Meat is basically candy.
Yeah.
Is it though?
Yeah, I think so.
Can we debate this?
I would rather have delicious meats than candy. I'm not a big candy guy, but I just rather have a really nice, juicy steak or some delicious bacon or some yummy turkey and some sweet ham than just candy. I love meat. I can't get enough of it.
I've actually gathered that you like meat from our streams. I really have. I've got lots of references, a big folder.
I love meat. I go through chicken and bacon.
Well, chicken's more of a poultry, but alright.
What?
What? You think Cyberpunk would be better if after the tutorial Keanu beats your character in the head with a golf club and then you play as Keanu the rest of the way?
I genuinely think that would be
really
an improvement,
yeah.
yes. Love the EFAP crew and it's great to see Whitelight on. Also, hi Rags.
Hello.
See? No one ever asked more.
No one ever asked just one time I was created and I super chatted hello Rags to myself.
There. Now you understand Whitelight. Are you happier now? Are you a more fulfilled person?
No, I enjoyed not knowing more.
I know. You destroyed the mystery.
Story? Nice. I think I'm an enjoyable drunk.
Well, when Metal makes his new highlights video, we will see about that, won't we?
Oh yes, yes. That's all gold. All of those are gold.
In Gale's voice, what still here? Handed up. What? Who's Gale?
Gale from Street Fighter, right?
This is Gale Cord Schuler.
I heard what's still here, so it's Mr. Slave Knight Gale.
How does Slave Knight Gale sound? Theo, you're really good at impressions. What's
like
Slave Knight Gale sound?
Am I? He's all sort of low and grumbly, like, what is still here? I don't know.
It says, hand it over, that thing, your Chaos Swyhander? Is that a thing?
It's the giant dad. Haha.
For my lady's giant dad. Also, favorite weapon? What, like in general? What is everyone's favorite weapon here? We'll go from left to right. Fringy, go. Favorite weapon.
Wait, Dark Souls?
No, just in general.
In general. Oh, dude. give me some more time. Someone else go.
All right, TASM 2 Green Goblin knife.
What the fuck?
That knife is so stupid.
Let me get a picture of it. It's so funny. Don't worry, chat. I got you, bro. Okay, you ready for the coolest fucking knife you've ever seen in your entire life?
Shoot.
It's such a fucking awesome knife that anyone who holds this has automatically had sex.
That's not a knife. That looks like a bottle opener.
But it has Oscorp on it.
Someone was told to draw a knife, and they started drawing, and they didn't stop.
Yeah.
They just kept going.
It's like a really
hard,
dangerous
guys.
fidget spinner.
It's a sharp metal object.
It looks like a
It's
fucking
really easy.
weird boomerang. Why would you do this?
It's so fucking bizarre because it takes you a moment to pass like what's actually even happening in what you're looking at.
Look at it. It's the world's most shitty knife.
It really is, and the best part is they've got like little promotional image, I guess, of him holding it for Weta Workshop, I guess, made this knife. I feel bad that that's a thing, but look at the grip you have on that thing.
I'm not convinced.
Man, that's feeble.
You're gonna kill so many people. Best knife, best weapon. It's so
They
good.
would probably allow him to take that onto an airplane.
Yeah, they'd be like, what are you gonna do?
It's like
That's a cool novelty item.
Oh, is that one of your collectibles for your little superhero movie? You're like, shut up, Bob. It's a proper knife.
Shut up!
I'm the Green Goblin, Mom. Shut up.
It's so dangerous, okay?
Alright, I did
Yeah,
mine.
you can take that onto the plane. It's not gonna hurt anybody.
Metal, your turn. Favorite weapon?
Shut up.
P90.
Alright, Rags, favorite weapon?
Oh, it's Finnick Shan's rolling boulder. Is my favorite weapon.
What?
Mel, how do you not know what he's talking about?
I'm confused.
The one that does the Indiana Jones in episode 6.
Oh, fuck, okay, yeah, oh god. Yeah, I'm
Favorite,
stupid,
that's my
sorry.
favorite.
Alright, Theo, favorite weapon?
I'm gonna say Red Queen.
Red Queen.
From the Resident Evil movies?
Not Resident Evil films.
Oh.
Nero's sword in the Devil May Cry games.
Gay.
Oh, that's a cool weapon.
Not as good as
yeah.
Green Goblin knife, but okay. Whitelight? Whitelight, what is your favorite weapon from everything ever? Boo.
AK-37 plus 10.
Plus 10.
Oh, extended capacity.
Nice.
Yeah.
Plus 10.
Also, bye everyone. G2G bros.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, look at him.
Wait.
We've worn him down.
We've managed to kill him. That was the goal. Okay, before you go...
Bedtime, guys.
Do you want
My
to
mum's gonna
tell... It's okay, I understand. Do you want to tell chat about who you are, what you do, and where to find you?
Well, I am the Whitelight. I'm the second longest man on YouTube. Actually, I'm the first longest man on YouTube if we just go by singular length.
No, you're not. I got an 11-hour video on my second channel.
Yeah, but is it all scripted or is it just I'm so sorry, Molin, it doesn't count.
I'm so tired. He is one of the Longmans on YouTube. He makes long content, you see.
Yeah.
Malika.
You can find me at youtube.com/long whitelight, shockingly enough. I'll see you guys next time. On the Whitelight Clout House.
It's been fun. Why don't my emotes work anymore? What's going on? Fringy, did you break my emotes?
What?
Wait, they
Your
all start
emotes?
with an underscore now? Ew.
Yeah, let me test out, see if emotes work. Yeah, the lotion works.
Oh, thanks, that dry hands.
Yeah, they make you do an underscore. Gross.
Yeah.
There it is.
Everyone.
Yeah, catch you later.
Goodbye, sir. Thank you for
Yeah.
joining us.
Goodbye.
We will catch
Later.
you around. Would have been nice if you
See
didn't
you
hate
later.
so hard on Cyberpunk, though. God. So
Leave them
mean.
alone.
What is my favorite weapon? I'm figuring out if I want a meme or if I want to actually. I think my favorite weapon is the you know how that like Kane had a bat axe or a what was it a bat
shotgun?
Bat scythes.
Oh, a bat scythe. Yeah, that's my favorite. If I'm being serious, it's probably like I really like katanas. Katanas are cool.
Yeah. They are cool.
Oh no! Admittedly, you know, actually, I would revise that. I think like just standard knight sword is really cool, more so than katana.
Yeah. My favorite weapon to outclass all of you are knee rockets.
What about the Desert Eagle? Shoots through everything.
Doesn't shoot through knee rockets.
That's your opinion. I X it out.
Actually, no. My favorite thing.
Jacob told me it shoots through everything. That includes knee rockets. You liar.
My favorite thing is blackening. Black lightning.
Cool.
You're all stunned by how cool that is.
Black Lightning is a TV show.
Lightning sounds super racist.
Like
Black Lightning? No, that's Static Shock, you asshole.
No. There's actually no.
Call them Black Lightning. I can't believe that. He called Static Shock Black Lightning.
There is an actual black. You remember he was in Crisis on Infinite Isms?
I do. Yeah, I actually do. Now that you mention it, Black Lightning.
Why is that the naming convention? You're a black guy, all right? Black something.
That could have been a coincidence.
Yeah, how do you know you didn't get bitten by a radioactive black lightning?
Yeah, maybe his real name was Black Bart, but he got a superpower, so he just called him Black Lightning.
No, Theo, you gotta do _ Mola Smug now, okay? That's what they're making.
I did, then it auto-corrected to that, and then I hit enter again.
Why have they done this? They've fucked it up.
I hate
know.
them.
Everyone who wants to type emotes has to do : and then the thing. Like, why?
You said colon.
I did.
Colon, yeah. Hey, this is a semicolon, all right?
Yeah. That's what I say.
No. Colon. Like a colonoscopy.
Yeah, problemosifer.
You guys heard about my my English teacher in high school, right?
Maybe. I don't know. What's the story here?
Well, back when I was in high school, right? My English teacher, he had to have surgery, and so now he has a semicolon.
That's my cue to get more to drink.
Oh yeah.
Skyrim 2076. Oh. I think that's their way of saying the game's not very good.
West Virginia.
Shenandoah Rivers.
Boo-hoo, my game crashed. / the end. Cry more. QQ. I think that's from the guy who was annoyed at us for complaining about the game.
hope you're joking.
I mean, I'd be upset that my game crashed. In fact, I have been upset that my game crashed before.
I mean, fuck it. We've had loads of hot takes in a row. Why not add to it? I don't think it's good if your game crashes. There.
I mean, is
really?
that a hot
take? Serious?
Look,
wow,
I know I'm going to have to
God.
make a fucking video on this eventually because everyone's going to be pissed at me. I don't care. I just don't think crashes are like... They're not that fun. I get they are kind of fun because they're exciting. You don't know what's going to happen next, but...
Something subversion.
Somebody was whistling the Batwoman theme.
Is that a problem?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
That only improves whatever the scenario currently is, alright? It's a perfect...
It's such a terrible theme.
Oh. The guy who made that is totally in our chat right now, like, oh no, Fringy, you're my favorite, don't.
Well, I'm sorry, buddy, but somebody had to tell you the truth.
Oh.
Don't get mad at me for dropping them truth bombs.
I disagree. I played for about 10 hours, and I would give 8 out of 10. Now, I have played it on a low-end machine, and it worked well. The story is engaging, and I have one more scene feeling all the time. Well, that's great.
Fair enough. I give it a 6 out of 3, but I've enjoyed it a lot.
What do you guys think of the take that Spider-Verse is woke?
What? Why would you? Why?
Oh,
Why?
well, to be fair, there are black people in it.
Yeah.
It's diverse, I guess.
Are there any gay people in it?
I'm sure there are statistically.
I mean, yeah, but does the film point those people out? I hope not.
Hey, look at that gay over there.
No.
Keep your gayness off of my screen, God.
I think I might have missed some crates. Ooh.
Just a couple of web
Told
slingers
you.
who love each other.
Oh, dude, if I missed a crate,
I've got blown up. It was really rude.
Yeah, no, I would assume that calling it woke would be what we call a false positive, based on probably very weak references.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Dr. Octopus is race swapped? I think you mean gender swapped.
Gender swapped. and also, it's
That female race.
Took me a minute to realize.
That female was race swapped into a man.
My God. Anybody watching the final Attack on Titan season?
No.
No. That was Free's response to that question. That is very curious.
I don't think he likes it. I can tell by his.
He's annoyed that people are watching it, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
So pissed
He's
that people are
destroying
actually
his
watching the
furniture.
show. Guys, please
Serious.
stop telling us
Building a
that you're
house.
watching the show. It makes Free very upset. Theo, you're the only person that would answer that question,
Ah,
probably.
shit.
So.
Attack on Titan?
Yeah.
No, I don't particularly care for it.
Ripperino. Sorry, Attack on Titan fans. We got no one here to answer the question. Just like but worse the game. Rags, you nailed it.
Yeah, thanks. I feel like it's an apt description because whenever I play that game, I can't help but feel like, oh, this is like this other game, but it's the worst version of it. And oh, this is like that other game, but it's not as good. And I feel like I'm playing like a spin-off of this other game that isn't as good.
At Mauler, Spider-Verse's art style is an absolute eyesore. How do you defend that?
No, it's
It's
not.
not.
No, it's not. It's very colorful and bright and vibrant, and it flows well. I think it's very pleasant on the eyes, despite how busy and busy it is.
I
and
guess
how much
he's referring
stuff's
to
going
the
on.
fact that it's animated in 2s instead of 1s.
Wait, what's that mean?
What do you
Oh, so when you animate on 1s, it means that every one frame is one new like animation, or one new image.
Okay.
But if you're doing it on 2s, it means that so basically instead of 24 frames a second, it's kind of like 12 frames a second
Okay.
of animation. That's what it does. So it's a unique look. And a lot of stuff does it. Like a lot of anime does it when they're doing like crazy animation sequence. Because if you had to do these on 1s, like goddamn.
Theo, really? You disagree with what I like? Having trouble there?
Yeah. I like one thing, but not another, and I get told I disagree.
Well,
don't really know how to pass that.
clearly they simply mean that they have the reverse take. So
Oh, you can't
get
say
over it,
simp anymore.
Theo.
Sure.
I thought the shooting and melee felt was pretty stiff. Okay. Also, thank you, Mola, for saying that. Uncomfortably strong Borderlands vibes from Cyberpunk. Yeah, it made me feel like it felt a bit like an off-brand Cyberpunk, Borderlands. But
CDPR need to sort out their loot systems.
they also kind of need to, I don't know, do the thing everyone's expecting, which was to possibly provide us something new rather than, oh, I recognize this. But they did
I'm Baba.
Mm-hmm.
Member
If I'm being
berries.
honest, again, I wasn't expecting any such thing from
Neither
CDPR.
was I.
I don't think they're really in the business of something new.
If you want to say it quickly, just say Sudpa.
Simp.
No.
Alright, Cudpa. Hello, Massive.
Come on, man. He's compromising here.
I don't even have 2 hours in the game because it runs like shit on my 1070, and because of my disappointment, I went to pick up the Witcher games. I have Wild Hunt, but haven't played it. Should I play 1 or 2 first? Or both?
1 or 2? I haven't played 1. I played 2. I liked it a lot. It's tough, but it's really, really great, and I really like it.
I want to understand 1 is quite clunky.
It is some prime jank.
Eurojank.
Exactly.
Eurojank.
Eurojank. Welcome to the Eurojank podcast.
I will be your host, Hans.
Hans Junker.
We will be discussing
name is
today's
Hans.
Eurojunk.
Hans, hallo.
Which one?
Cyberpunk 2077 shows me exactly why I don't pre-order games. Yeah, I mean, just don't. You'll be fine, unless the circumstances like you're reviewing it, of course. Or well, in that case, you probably I mean, you could be reviewing it and you don't get like a review copy, in which case, you know. Trying to think, what other circumstance would you say pre-ordering is fine?
If you have really crappy internet and you want to preload it.
Maybe in the case of collector's editions with limited runs of physical stuff, maybe, but I don't know.
It's one of those things as well where it's like, is it worth putting these out as like caveats rather than just being like, hey, if everybody just doesn't, it'll be better.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not normally I just don't do it at all. I think the only one I would do it with so far, just from personal experience, is probably From Software. I didn't have any problems personally, but they still have buggy shit in the beginning, so it's you lose you always lose basically. I feel like you always lose.
Consoles, like goddamn, I can't think of anything like that is as bad an idea as pre-ordering a video game console.
Pre-ordering cancer.
What do you get? What do you do that?
Cancer.
No, I mean, like, what do they offer you as a bonus if you pre-order cancer?
Early cancer. They just
you get the cancer
they make sure
early.
they give your cancer to somebody else.
Is chemotherapy DLC or is it just not included?
Oh, it's definitely it's. Those are microtransactions.
Oh, you gotta pay a whole bunch. That sucks. For Gotham Knights, all of the open world territories will be the same as your character's level. The devs want you to go anywhere when you want. Okay. I mean, these are all... It's not necessarily bad that there are parts of the world that you are not ready to go to level-wise. It's just about sort of telegraphing that clearly, I think.
It's purely arbitrary, and there's no reason to do it. It's just saying, yeah, you just can't go here yet.
Especially with how arbitrary it seems to be. Like, if ever there was a place that should be level gated, I think it should be Pacifica, just based on the description you get of it from the game. Like, this is the bad part of town. The police don't come here. It's that bad.
It also comes across as weird, right? Because in like a fantasy type game, if there's just, you know, the territory of the trolls, and you go there, and it's like, oh my god, I hit it with my sword and it did nothing, I run away now, is a bit different from, I hit this guy with a bullet in the back of his head and he died, but this guy took 1 out of 1,000 damage. It's like, that's weird. They look exactly the same, but okay.
And also, like, I'm only 10 blocks away from my home.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's not even like radially further away from your like starting location you get, the harder enemies will get.
Yeah.
It's weird and patchy. Like in specific locations, things get randomly more difficult and then easier. Like just like a block or two away.
Story? Like it's
because it is based on where the story takes you. But that doesn't account for the fact that I'm going to explore, which of course you knew I was going to.
Maybe I don't want to follow the story first off. Maybe I just want to go around and do stuff.
Put exclamation marks all over the map, and you think I'm not going to just run off from, like, when the story takes me to a new place, I'm not just going to run off and start going and doing them? Really?
No!
And again, the game knows what your numbers are, so just have the enemies be based on that, whether they're tougher or about the same level. Like, you know the DPS that my character does, you know what my character's armor is, you can literally on the fly have the enemy stats be at a level where it's it's close to me, and the difficulty is how higher or lower they are to you.
Just seems like a fairly natural thing to be able to tune based on location and type of enemy.
How embarrassing, Rags, choosing to be blinded by hate.
Oh no.
Your critiques are poor.
I didn't choose the hate life chose me.
Damn. What does it look like when it selects you? Is it a giant ball of hate and it just grabs you and you're like, ah?
No, it's...
Well,
can't
that's
remember.
a meme.
It's all a blur.
Get on it. Draw that.
You draw Rags getting selected by the hate ball.
Selected by the hate ball.
Give it 5 minutes, we'll have like a masterpiece.
A really shitty paint thing where they draw a circle with hate in it and a stick hand and then a really bad doge. Like...
And then I go around and they say, "Where are you from?" And I say, "I come from the balls."
And it'll be accurate.
I like that there's a cryptocurrency that's just called Dogecoin. Like, why?
Why not?
It's funny.
It's funny because it's funny. It's the kind of thing I would buy just because it's a funny name. And it's got a
that's
dog
how
on
they
the,
tricked you. This game was developed by women and it shows.
Oh my god. Oh no.
You see, you can make a pistol that no one can. Sorry, you see, you can make a pistol that can one-shot everything. Is that a thing? Can you
Yes,
make the Desert Eagle?
Someone
crafting nonsense.
Someone watched Spiffing Bread video, I guess.
Hey, all right.
He broke the game with like the skill tree, and he used like a common pistol and dealt like 7,000 damage or something.
Sweet.
After the tutorial.
I really like Cyberpunk after 60 hours. Not saying you need to play that much. I'm understanding all your points, and they are fair. This is the thing. I actually do think that if you sort of roll the dice a little with this game, you could probably get a really good experience.
Yeah, I'm enjoying my experience. I'll finish it.
My amount of enjoyment with it improved significantly past like 10-15 hours.
Okay.
Despite the increase in bugs.
I mean, I would say that I'm enjoying it more now than I was like 5 hours ago.
It's funny because it reminds me of Arkham Knight, was it? That had like this dodgy launch as well, where most people couldn't play it in the beginning.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, and I was a lucky one, and I could play it fine. Somehow. Just reminds me, it's like almost the exact same thing.
Inventory is not always I. Come on, chat. Well, that's the thing. I honestly figured it was tab, and when tab was something else, I was like lost for a moment. I was like, wait, how do I, what is my? And it wasn't inventory. Wasn't necessarily the specific word I was just thinking of. I was just thinking of the screen in which I see my stuff, because I don't know if it had like a different name for the game or whatever.
Yeah, like a character panel or a hero panel or a cargo or a, I don't know, pockets or just a catch-all sort of crafting all-in-one item management pane.
For me personally, I always go for I first.
I tend to go to I as well. Yeah.
Well, this is the thing. I think that's fine, as well as going to left click for shooting and right click for aiming down the sights.
I mean, it's still stupid that you can't rebind it at all.
Yeah,
that's all the point was.
And you can't rebind it.
Yeah,
I don't mind
it. Stupid.
Like I was saying, there was no tooltip for it that I saw. I might be wrong on that, but there was definitely no key binding.
Let me remind some people that there's people out there that haven't played a game before.
Yeah.
Well, it's their fault.
To I the way you or I will.
Or change from console to PC.
I think the whole you expect a person's able to just press some buttons, and if they can press escape, right, which is like you get the menu, then you can go click options, and then key bindings, and then they have access to everything. As long as you're able to do that, then you have like everything. But they couldn't just throw it in there. They couldn't do it.
I hate having to, because you use the inventory so much. I hate having to look down to my keyboard to press I. So every time I want to go into the character screen or the fucking inventory, like fuck that. It's dumb.
It's dumb.
Dumb. Without a B.
Dumb.
Just dumb.
Oh no, I missed. Did I miss a? I missed a crate.
Oh no!
I missed the crate somewhere.
Oh no!
I missed the crate.
I just absolutely love the random throw-ins. It's like, I missed the crate.
I can't take it. I've been doing this one level for like an hour and a half, and then I nearly finished it, but I missed one crate. Now I've got to do it all over again. I got to keep.
Poor Frungo. Frungo doesn't deserve this. You can't be upset about petty gripes, you need to be upset about the unpopular representation of trans people. Gosh, guys, be real gamers, TM. Sarcasm, by the way. Yeah, I've heard about that. The game's gotten lots of criticism for, its portrayal of trans people. I don't know anything
I'm just
more than that.
convinced you can't portray a trans person correctly. They're gonna shit on you for anything that you do, so you just don't even fucking try.
Best UI of all games? Dead Space is way up there. Yeah, I like Dead Space's UI a lot.
Dead Space has fantastic UI.
Yeah, it does have very good UI.
Especially with it being diegetic.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
I just realized I didn't miss a crate, by the way, so I restarted the level for no reason.
No.
I miscounted.
You fool.
I saw somebody say you're bad at this game. It's like, you do realize that trying to beat this game without dying on every level and getting all of the crates is not easy, right? Or
I'm waiting for them all to say get
when you're
good.
bad.
Elite MLG hardcore gamer bro or something. Look at me, I'm so good at Crash Bandicoot 4 specifically.
Chat, beat him up, say get good, do it, it'll trigger.
Not worried, I'm calm now, I'm zen, alright?
Alright.
And I'm not lying at all.
I'm glad I didn't go gun/blades. I used quick hacks and legendary monowire. Shame they didn't get those elements right.
You mean the shooting and blades?
I'm guessing they say that it's a shame they didn't get... Yeah, maybe, I guess, because they're glad they didn't do the thing they have apparently gotten wrong. I don't know if that's in reference to us talking about the... We said the melee was overpowered, didn't we?
The melee's really strong, but it's also... Shit, I hate how it controls.
Did they think that a lot of people were really gonna use like dodging and blocking and countering? Like, I've never had to use that ever so far. Like, why would you when you can just shoot them?
They did.
Help.
Oh my god, someone said do better, you amphibian. Damn.
That's fucked up.
Sorry about that, Frank. You shouldn't be subject to such hate.
Banned.
The A word.
Jew?
I was talking about fuck. You can't say fucking school, you fucking fat ass.
Oh, you.
I'm a writer and I'm thinking of creating a writing workshop for young people. Any particular topics I should cover? Oh, there's just a couple thousand, I guess.
Yeah. If there had to be.
Well, go on then.
Yeah, that's one of those questions that there's so many answers that could be so long. I don't even know how to approach that.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Say long men bad.
Maybe try and find some kind of aggregate study of what the most commonly asked questions about writing is. I don't know what they would be exactly, to be honest with you. How do I write a character? Maybe that's number one.
I mean, I feel like if you're there, though...
That can get hard and fast rules.
Yep. Everybody has their rules. They're meant to be active, not passive, according to fucking nobody. But...
They have to be X and Y way because they said Z role in the story.
They have to be cool. Give them a cape.
They have to change. That's necessary.
By the end, they don't wear the cape. That would be change.
That's right. They wear the cape and then they don't wear the cape. Right.
No capes. Any particular topics I should cover? Oh wait, yeah, that was the same thing. Also, I'd like to use your Star Wars reviews as recommended viewing. I mean, yeah, if you wanna. It's very nice of you. Yeah. I mean, there's bits and bobs that might be helpful in there. Hey Massives, I really haven't been able to EFAP since 100. COVID lock and US election has me wired, but last week I got 2077 to try and escape reality. Fuck my life. Hey man, 2077 and just a constant flow of EFAPing, because from 100 to 115, that's probably a lot of hours if you wanted to, jump into it.
There's plenty of great games to lose yourself in. Play Deus Ex.
Oh, yeah. I just noticed somebody said, what are your thoughts on passive characters exactly? So my thought is basically that any rule that says anything other than make sure that your character's motivations make sense is some sort of... Like, there are stories in which there are good passive characters. There's no getting around that. And if that's the case, then maybe it's not an important rule at all. You know?
Yeah, it's the simple conversation of always do X, but what about when X is Y? Oh yeah, that too. Well, but wait, you said always do X. Like, yeah, rule of thumb. You're like, well, but nah.
Exactly. It's not helpful. It's not helpful. I think that's the problem with a lot of writing advice. Is it doesn't it doesn't cut to the fundamental, like, you know, learning lessons. At least I don't think so. It's like there are just certain fundamental things, and the rest of it is just complicating it too much. Basically anything can work as long as it makes sense. That's kind of my stance on writing. Anything can work. Active, passive, likable, unlikable, all of this can work. It depends. That's it. What about a story where the main character is psychotic and their motivations don't make sense? Well, yeah, I guess that could work if it makes sense with what psychosis is.
I was gonna say that would be the making sense.
That would be the making sense part. Their motivations don't make sense because they can't make sense of things.
Much in the same way, if you had multiple personalities, you can't say, like, their motivations don't make sense. Sometimes they think this, and sometimes they think this. Well, it's multiple personalities.
I guess that's... Because when people say, like, passive is bad, they'll be like, passive is bad because people want a story where characters make decisions. It's like, that's not an explanation. That's a preference. That's not a rule. A rule can't just be a preference. Like, it's not my preference that the story makes sense. It's a requirement. Because if it doesn't make sense, then I can't understand anything that's happening. If the fundamental thing is that stories are supposed to make sense because A equals B, A causes B, which causes C. Hold on, I'm gonna pause Crash to talk about. You know, if a sequence of if a story is A, therefore B, therefore C, therefore D, it's the therefore that's the important part. And there's not much therefore in this character doesn't like making decisions, or this character is guided by the outside events. Because fun fact about life, you're not really that much of an agent in your life. A lot of what happens to you is guided by your environment. And I don't see why the same wouldn't be true of stories anyway. I mean, that's kind of beside the point, though. It's just fundamentally, are they good stories with passive characters? Yeah. So maybe this is a shit rule that you shouldn't pay much attention to. And any rule where you can be like, hey, is this required? No. It's like, well, it's just a recommendation at that point, and I think you should treat it that way. I don't think you should look at like a story that you have where your character is passive, or your character is static and doesn't change, or where your character is unlikable, you know, by design or whatever, or if your plot progresses this way, and there are examples of that working. If there are examples of that working, there's no reason yours can't work either.
Rags makes valid criticism. Chat. I hate you. Wow, Rags. Stop making them hate you. The double tap alt left click is probably something to do with consoles. On Xbox, it's double tap the Y button. Could be.
I don't know. It just doesn't seem to register like half the time I try it, and it's
just funny.
And it's not even an excuse.
I think Metal or Fringy, I can't remember which one of you mentioned that's how you do it. I hadn't even realized that when I was playing it in a call with you, and then I did the double tap and nothing happened. I was like, like, I wonder if they're actually right about this. Then I did it again and it did work, and I was like, oh, okay.
Wait,
examples of
double tap?
The putting weapons away.
Bringing up and stowing your weapon. Yeah.
Examples of good passive characters. At the moment, hold on, help me out here.
Gimli, son of Gloin.
Passive character would be the protagonist in Sicario.
That's true, yeah.
And Sicario's fucking great, so come at me.
There are a lot of passive characters in video games who just do what they're told. I wonder if somebody would say, like, if I said Master Chief is passive, they'd be like, well, no, he takes action. It's like, yes, but he's always told to do it. It's rare that Master Chief makes a decision on his own. It's usually Cortana or Lord Hood or Keys who tells him to do something and he just does it. That doesn't make him a bad character. And just like he's a static character, and that doesn't make him a bad character either. There are characters who don't have to change or don't need to change, or if their path in the story is that they don't learn anything at the end, for instance.
Or they've already had enough development in their life and they've gotten to a point where they're it's like not every story involves someone going on some arc or learning some important moral or life lesson that they change and develop with. In fact, most times people are just kind of themselves as they go through things, and they don't really change much.
Well, I mean, there's the fact that, like, what if your character was... I mean, I said this in my video. What if your character was right all along? What if the whole point is that they didn't learn their lesson? They're doomed to repeat the same mistakes again? That's not a flaw. It's not like a flaw. Halo 4 exists, yeah, but Halo 4 contradicts what comes before. So Halo 4 is bad, my dude. As a story as well.
Also, someone said Jack Sparrow in the first Pirates movie. He makes a couple of strong, like, main story sort of pushing decisions in that movie. I'll agree he's a little bit passive. He's essentially like bouncing between someone else's storyline, being Will Turner and Barbossa, but Jack still makes some important decisions that do some things, you
know? So, speaking of passive characters and active characters, I am going to make the decision that I need to drop out because I am thrashed. I was up all night playing this Cyberpunk game and working and just stuff, and I just need to sleep.
Absolutely, so, my good man.
I'm going to have to just leave, yeah.
Well, I'll catch you on the flip side, and if any are directed at you, I will save them for probably the opening of the next one, or whatever we end up doing.
Oh yeah, please do. And I will cover them next time I see them. But yeah, I gotta go, and I just gotta rest. I've been a busy doggo.
99.
So yeah, I'll catch everyone later, and hope y'all have a fun time reading these, and I'll get to the ones for me later on. So goodbye, everybody.
Good night.
Toodaloo. See ya.
All right, more fight time. Somebody asked me to explain why Halo 4 story is bad. So it's massively inconsistent with in many ways, not only from a world-building perspective, but from a character perspective. There is no getting around the fact that Master Chief is a totally different person. He so rarely talks in Halo 1 through 3, and the second he wakes up in Halo 4, he's already talking constantly. There's no getting around that. That is a contradiction. He is not a talkative person. And that's ignoring the fact that Halo 4 establishes that Chief was basically like built by the Forerunners to be like he's basically robot Jesus. When before, and I mean, it's basically they were trying to canonize. Like Cortana says, "Oh, Chief's lucky." It's like, no, you see, the Forerunners, like, they designed you that way. It's like, how is that not such a cop-out? Why would you do that? Why would you make like, oh, Chief's lucky? Nah, you see, there's an explanation for that. It's like, we didn't need one. He's just a lucky dude. That's it. I need to replay those games, but I know that, yeah, there's a lot of problems with those games story-wise. A lot of people, I think, ignore because it's really easy to see the things that they do well, like Cortana. But yeah.
Boop, boop, boop. Have any of you guys happened to look at your shadow in gameplay as you're performing actions and have a weapon out? It's not good. Funnily enough, I played Cyberpunk for about 2 hours before we came on today, or I think it was 1 hour actually. It was I was in a room, and I was in a call with Rags, and as we were talking, I was just like starting to share some screenshots with him of just like the shadows completely bugging out, like they were crossing people and just coming on and off all the time, hardcore flickering, and it's just like, yeah, I haven't even really looked to see if the shadows are working in general, but I'm assuming that's probably, whenever a game has graphical glitches that are being reported by everybody, shadows are going to be one of the things to like, how are the shadows doing? Are they safe? Are they okay?
Good luck if your character's shadow resembles your character.
Man, yikes.
Hey, shadows are overrated, okay?
I agree, Shadow the Hedgehog is overrated.
Oh! The cop system is borked, lol. I wanted to try out something, so I pissed off cops near my apartment, went in, and a cop had teleported inside and shot me dead. 11 out of 10. Would we woo again? That's just... It's a feature, and you're not understanding it, so I don't know what to tell you. I played Cyberpunk for 3.5 hours, after which I reached a bug that crashed my own game every time I tried to proceed with the story, making progress impossible. Steam was nice and gave me my money back. I mean, that's honestly, to me, that's the system working as intended. That's good. Well, not the game working intended, but but what are you gonna do, I guess? And this is the thing that CD Projekt Red are gonna have to claw back. I guess purchases because yeah, it's not preferable for a lot of people. I hate being forced to use the F key to interact when I prefer using the E key. Can we show our big clips? It's hilarious. I got one to show. No, the clips I was sent were just from Death's Bullshit. But that would be fun. Like, everyone send your clips in, and we will showcase like a bunch of shit from Cyberpunk. I'm sure there's people doing that
chunk
already.
Of content.
Mola Rags, please stream the game. I want to see how broken the game is, and I think it would be really fun for everybody. Also, hi Rags. I'll save that one for him. My answer would be, I don't actually think it's possible for me to stream that game. It doesn't run well enough without streaming it. So
yeah, that was one of the first things that I thought of. It's like, if I want to play it, I'm gonna stream it, and I don't think my PC is gonna make it.
So,
yeah.
do you mind if we skip ahead and read a super chat that's just come through right now?
Very well, Fringy, go ahead.
Zach Gilbert, $5. The contradiction is that he didn't talk before, and now that Cortana is basically near death, he talks more now. He talks more before he knows that she's near death. So, sorry.
Oh, Fringy with the slam dunk. Will Zach Gilbert recover? The one who hates Theo as well. Zach, they're all around you. Mission, survive.
Oh, look at you two, just bagging the hate.
Bad pics everywhere.
Where are we?
You can't play Smash, bro.
Why not?
That's illegal.
Illegal.
Illegalos.
Oh, what? I got reset. Where was I? That's unacceptable. There we go. I hate... Oh yeah, being forced to use the F key rather than the E key, by the way, that is really annoying. I hate to say it, but it's just like, isn't it a basic thing that I can rebind that? But it's like, no. And you're like, oh.
Let people rebind their keys, man.
Yeah, who does that shit?
I consider it racism that you can't. Yeah. Cyberpunk 2077 is good. It's a buggy mess, but I still love it. Also, high ranks.
Hi.
Would you guys call it good?
No. I don't know yet. I need to play it more.
Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it sits right below me being able to say that with honesty and confidence.
It's just below good. Yeah. I go back and forth from okay to pretty good. I don't know. I'm sitting more towards okay at the moment.
Well, I think I'm done with Crash for now.
Oh no. You gonna play more Cyberpunk?
I'm downloading the Insane trilogy right now because you're playing Crash.
I just keep dying on this one little platform. It's a bit janky, and I think I can't take it anymore. Like I think I'm getting worse as I keep trying to reattempt this level. So I'm gonna stop for now and just chill out.
Excellent. You should chill out with CD Projekt Red's Cyberpunk 77. You'd enjoy it, I think.
Oh, yeah.
You can send us screenshots of funny things you see.
Yeah, well, I'm sure there won't be an end to that.
Would the Cyberpunk 2077 still be terrible after all the bugs are fixed? Is this game salvageable? Hi, Regs.
I don't think the game is terrible to begin with. So,
salvageable. Yeah, I think that given time, it could be pretty awesome. I would assume.
Yeah, it will take time though, because man, the game is a mess in terms of
What
like.
are you woeing at, Mel?
So I just downloaded the Crash Insane trilogy, and it opened a window that goes across two of my screens.
Neat.
But only the upper half of the window. So if I would have two more screens below my two screens, I would see the whole picture.
Unlock Falco, you coward. How do I do that? How do you unlock Falco in Smash? Fringy, you'd know this.
I can't see. Help!
Metal has died. I'm so sorry, everyone.
With the Crash game, did a weirdo. Insane trilogy.
Yo, Whitelight, did you like AC Valhalla? Yes or no? Does anyone know if you like that or not?
Florms.
I have no idea, I'm afraid. Though I hope he did. Wait, was Valhalla liked?
Assassin's Creed Valhalla?
Yeah, was it? Did people think it was good?
I think it was really mixed. Some people like it, some people think it sucks.
Damn. Rick and Morty bad, especially season 4. No.
No.
I'm not sure which is the worst season if I was to pick one. It could be 4 though.
Probably 4, yeah.
Even though fucking it has the train episode, which is fantastic.
And it has the Prestige episode.
Yeah. Also, this isn't aimed at the guys in EFAP, but you can't complain about the buggy launch, but also complain about the delays and pressure the devs to release sooner. Saw a lot of that recently. So,
No, you can still complain about the bugs if you wanted them to release it sooner. You didn't know it
if
was
someone
that buggy.
promises to release a thing by a time, and this is why you shouldn't promise to release videos even, guys. Just never do it. If you promise to release something at a certain time, and then it releases and it's buggy and they say I needed more time and you forced me to release it at this time because you complained, it's like, this seems unfair and almost just weird as hell that you're going this direction with it. I would prefer that you just say we're working on it until it comes out. But the hype generator that is our industries means that you need to like release a trailer, and then next year release another trailer, and then next year release a really big trailer, and then release it. And if you can't like do that, then you're out or something. I don't know. I just feel like if it were possible without like some kind of legal repercussion for them to just say, look, I'm gonna have to be honest with you guys, it ain't ready. It's just not ready, and we don't want to release it when it's not ready. I know that they would get increasing levels of crazy people sending messages to their family members or whatever the fuck people do these days. But I mean, they're wrong for doing that. Those people, I mean.
Yeah, clearly.
So yeah, that's my commentary on it. Young Link. Oh, I don't feel safe in this map. Not buying into the hype about how revolutionary this game was going to be allowed me to enjoy the game a lot more. The bugs I've experienced haven't ruined my experience, but still quite a sorry state. Yeah, I think that's kind of the overall sentiment of what we've said, I would say, to a degree.
If you were expecting something revolutionary from CD Projekt Red, you weren't paying attention.
I guess I wasn't paying attention. I was expecting something that was going to surprise me.
That's not how they operate.
Wow. Heard it here first, folks.
They don't do revolutionary.
Maybe they should.
That may be a controversial take, I think.
That would be nice.
Oh, is it? That they don't do anything revolutionary?
Well, don't people really like The Witcher 3?
People adore that game, and I almost said they're right too, but I also dislike that game. Well, I don't dislike it. I'm much more down on it than most people. Partially because it doesn't do anything particularly spectacular other than be narratively good.
Right.
But it's a video game, so...
Yeah. Scary.
Nah.
Doom Eternal UI on console is great. You can completely customize your controls, which greatly improve my personal experience. Genuinely, if you make that a thing for your PC game, you're doing things right, right? People like it when you do that.
Why is there no sound options in this game?
Man. Oh man.
Why does the Insane Trilogy not have any sound options? For real.
I'm sorry.
Well, there's some
creepy announcer. I just didn't do it in time. It's my bad. Completely unrelated, but I've been up for 2 days and can't sleep. Thank you, Massives, for keeping me entertained instead of bored. Merry Crimbomus. Merry Crimbomus.
Merry Crimbomus.
Man, imagine how gay it is to be Link getting beaten up by a younger brother clone.
Yeah, it'd be pretty gay if you were Luke and you get beaten up by your younger brother clone.
Imagine you were Luke and you ate titty milk. How embarrassing would that be?
Titties.
Pretty Where?
Take my magic wand, bitch.
No.
Ah.
That's rape.
Stop that rape.
One more rape?
I got a few glitches on PC, but what made a few sessions insufferable to play was the audio skipping. Had to restart my PC, some had to change audio settings to lower frequency. Also, it looks grainy as fuck.
I enjoy the roulette of various issues people have.
I know, I was gonna say, it's such a weird... Everybody's got a different review of this game, but like they're all centered around the circle of things aren't quite what they should be.
Game!
Game! Giant Yoshi. Obsidian made New Vegas in under 2 years, and it's one of the best RPGs of the decade, and it took CD Projekt Red 8 years to make Fallout 4 Cyberpunk Edition. Oof.
Yeah, but don't act like New Vegas isn't a buggy mess as well.
Yeah, isn't it known for that?
Yes. It's a buggy fucking mess. So...
But it has good tisms in it, right?
Yes. Sounds like another game I could think of, maybe.
I saw what you did there. You related it. I saw that.
Shoo.
I can see right through you, Theo. I'm like Zach Gilbert.
I know it's
You're not allowed to do that.
cool and hip to hate the popular thing, but...
Yeah, things.
Wow, Theo. And that's the only reason Theo's here, by the way, to tell everybody to stop being contrarians. That's why we brought him on. The
I'm
truth
really
is out there.
contrarian when it comes to like most of my
I could do it if I wanted to.
Really? At least on video games.
Oh, jeez. It's really fucked up when the AI eats you as Yoshi and then fucking poops you out on the edge of the map. You're like, oh, whoa, you're cheating. Like, you can't do that. This is what a human does to another human.
Man, the Inside trilogy looks really fucking good.
In your opinion.
Fine, fuck you then.
Haha, 2 trophies, so good. I got a few glitches on PC. Oh wait, yeah. Lol, there was a line during a mission when you need to get into the black web. What's the black web again? I mean, I know, but you're a merc that should know about that, kind of like the dark web. Yeah, I think Rags touched on that, right? Like, you were getting a lot of information that seems like stuff you should just know. But that's just a challenge of writing in anything. How do you get
to the game's credit, with me playing as Street Kid, there has been a lot of instances of things like that where my character did know about things that they should know about, as opposed to me having to ask for exposition about some group in the city. My character would just go, it's that group, they know blah 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 blah, talking to the other person, what do they have to do with this kind of thing. So maybe that comes with not playing the clearly intended experience, but you know.
Yeah, I don't consider that a huge criticism because it's in a lot of stuff that has trouble dealing with it, and just the whole concept of like, oh, we're gonna have to bring in the thurbs. Should we just have a character who just doesn't know what the thurbs are? And you're like, yeah, I guess so. It's like, what's a thurb? It's a radiation system designed for spiders.
Florms.
No one's questioning that? That's good. I guess you all know about the thurbs.
It's a spider designed for radiation systems.
Created by Cyberdyne. You know, Cyberdyne and Skynet are both cool names. Just saying. Legion is not a cool name for your evil AI, okay?
What
Not
about
cool.
Legion? Or Flongus?
What else are cool names for things? Agamemnon. That's a cool name.
Galathar.
Galathar, Skin Eater. That is definitely cool.
Like a one-off Buffy villain that gets referenced in a single episode as like a joke and then never actually comes up again.
What, Galathar?
Yeah, Galathar the Skin Eater.
Yeah,
Tell
that
me
does,
doesn't
yeah.
sound like...
It's like when they do gags like they're looking
like
at
Giles reads that out of a book or something, and
Yeah, like, please don't put the spellcasters next to the Gelethar lore book or something.
Yeah.
Boop, boop. They made Halo 2 in 10 months. What the hell went wrong with the devs? This game looks like a mess. Okay, to a degree, right, I understand those kinds of comparisons, but these are very different projects, okay?
Also,
different...
Halo 2 was not made in 10 months. It took 3 years. They just screwed up while they were developing it, and then they had to, like, frantically finish that game. So, really, if anything, Halo 2 was quite comparable. The only difference being that Halo 2 is, like, really good when it came out. But, to be fair to them, 10 months making an Xbox game is probably a lot more productive than 10 months making a 2020 PC game. 10 months is not a lot of time nowadays.
Good luck.
And they had the whole world watching them too.
That's
Dude,
right.
imagine being on that team and just more and more bugs are found every day. You guys would be like, oh no, please.
Just
Hey,
stop
can we do
sweating. It's
triage?
like,
No,
oh
we
shit,
don't
oh
do
shit.
triage.
Hey guys, I
the
added
exact
the biker jacket and now the entire prologue doesn't work. You'd be like, oh. And honestly, if there was like a little documentary of that, of their everyday struggles and stuff, I think people would actually just back the fuck off. Just all these kinds of things, because it seems like that game was a nightmare to fucking code. But just from playing it, it feels that way. But you know, it's all so very complicated to understand exactly who's to blame and by how much. Hopefully, because CD Projekt Red are interested in having good faith from their audience, the game will be in a really great position, even in just a couple months from now. I don't know. We can hope, right?
I expect they will do a good being the game up.
Yeah.
It was made in 10 months, bringing. Okay, so
needs to be good, but it won't have to be great.
to clarify on Halo 2, Halo 2 was announced in 2002. They were in pre-production. Maybe the core development was 10 months. That sounds about right, but like, I didn't know that that's how we considered development to work. Like, pre-production isn't part of that development time. Is that maybe that's like a different industry thing? The pre-production doesn't count, but I would say that it does count. So it was made in more than 10 months.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know. What does Wikipedia say?
Well, no, I just know this because I watched the Halo 2 like behind the scenes documentary, and they were talking about how they were developing it for and they built a demo for E3, and they came back and they were going to be working on that game to get it done, but the demo was not anything close to what they could actually achieve on Xbox, and because of that, at some point, you know, some months later, they realized, oh shit, we can't like make this game. So we have to basically cut a bunch of content just to make sure that we can finish this game by the end of 2004. And, you know, it's crazy because you look at that game, they crunched for like a year. They were talking about how they were working 80-hour days, like 120-hour, you know, where they wouldn't leave the office at all for like 3 days. And it was the same for Melee, which you're playing right now. Sakurai nearly
made a lot of sacrifices to make this game good.
Yeah, and he made a really good game.
Yeah.
So
this is one of those legacy games.
I adore Melee.
I think like everyone in the Smash community just loves this game forever. Do you wonder if that's because it's the most mechanically consistent, or if it's because it just came out at the right time?
I think yeah. I think it's both. It's a really well-designed game, but it also was like, oh, this is what Super Smash Brothers can be. It was that kind of moment.
Well, this game was epic as fuck. Like, all the unlockables, all the characters, all the missions and stuff.
The first game...
Granted the existence of glitches, it manages to be really mechanically deep.
No. Yeah, exactly. And the first game was fun, but it was definitely more of an experiment.
Yeah, it was like having to be like, hey, what can we do with this? Even though I think there are some people out there who think that one's the best one, right? The original.
Man, that must be few and far between.
I'm sure I've seen them out there. Maybe. asshole hand trying to kill me. I'm like a little kid.
Whoa,
so fucked
language.
Up.
Language.
Oh, no. Oh!
Fringy, you really have no idea what you're talking about. They realized before E3 that it would never run an Xbox, but they had to finish the E3. Then after E3, they scrapped everything. Isn't that exactly what I said? And also, that is... You realize E3 is in June and that game came out in November of 2004, right? That's more than 10 months, but... Like I'm always picking fights with people. Just like, hey, listen here, alright? Like, look here, listen.
It's a city full of tranks, lobos, and zipheads. Yeah, I think that's when we were talking about some of the language they use or whatever. I know you guys aren't sports fans, but are there any sports-related movies you guys like or would call objectively good? Sport-related movies. There's probably a whole bunch that I'm just not able to remember off the top of my head.
I couldn't tell you.
I like Meme Machine. That's football. Blanking completely on this. Sport movies. The Mighty Ducks. How about that?
Oh, I remember that one.
Wait, does Ford v Ferrari count?
Show?
I guess Rocky counts, yeah. Dodgeball. Oh, dodgeball's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
dodge
yeah.
a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
It's true, though.
I mean, it's likely if you can dodge that, you can dodge the other, yeah.
Yeah. If you can dodge a car, you can dodge a dodgeball.
I've listened to the dev commentary. This is why I'm finding this insane. I've listened to all this behind-the-scenes stuff, and you're telling me that I'm wrong. Like, I'm very confused.
Fringy vs. Chat, the movie.
Out now.
Starring Rags. You're like, wait, what? Who's he playing? Fringy? V kind of sounds like Discount Adam Jensen.
What?
I don't know what Adam Jensen sounds like, so.
Adam Jensen is like, I never asked for this. He's like a low, gruff, grizzly voice.
Yeah, while V is... how do I put what V is like? More high pitch, maybe?
No, it's a letter.
It's the ladder?
Letter?
That he's more high pitch?
Man,
his name isn't letter, it's V.
He's just not letting me have my little joke. This is a dick.
I don't know what you mean. I'm positively confused by your perception.
Because you're mean. I'll beat you up.
Do it. And film it. Put it on the YouTube.
On the tubes.
Super chat because I want y'all to see this. The minute the game went gold, it was printed, it's done. If you don't update it, that's the complete game. Well, they're going to update it, though.
Yeah, of course they will.
Wait, is the point there that we should be treating this as the game because that's just the truth? And I'd be like, yeah, well, if anyone reviews this game as is, that's fine with me. And that review will always be useful. But if the game gets updated like a million times over by the time someone sees that in 3 years from now, whatever, I hope they understand that when they watch the video. That it's not how the game currently sits. This goes for No Man's Sky, of course, which is, from what I've heard, a very good game right now. Remember when it came out, though? Blah. I like some of the slang, like Eddie's. I think Eddie's is fine. I just find some of the other ones cringe. I think it's because of the fact that they're real things that people say that I find cringe right now. And that not many people say it right now, but they're saying like, yeah, in the future of the Cyberpunk world, they say it a lot. It's like, instead of like, just completely new shit.
Yeah, leave Eddie alone.
Well, some of them are lame though, like Enviro. Like, you seen the Enviro? It's like,
Is it that much harder to just say mint?
Well, I'm trying to think of like whatever the context of the sentence. It's probably easier to just say a different word entirely.
Fuck.
Check
Place.
the Enviro. Like, the area? I don't know, some of it's weird, and like I said, if I play the game more, I might be able to articulate better what I'm feeling with it. So I'm happy to say it's just a pet peeve that I'm not even sure of what the problem is.
What does it make you feel?
Makes me feel all the feelings.
Oh, the beef hungry.
I'm very hungry.
I'm very hungry.
I'm actually hungry, but we got super chance to read.
Now, actually, oh, sorry. I'm just saying, like, I need to depart now, unfortunately.
Oh my
Racism.
God. You mean like dead? Become departed?
Oh no.
No, nothing that serious.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Bye, Frankie.
Oh, yeah. see you guys. Am I meant to do the pitch?
I mean, you can if you want to, but at this point, you're one of the people that's always here, so it's really up to you. I think anybody who's listening to this and hasn't already subscribed when they wanted to would be one of those weirdmans. But if you want to account for the weirdmans, go right ahead.
And also, well, I guess the only thing is Crash Bandicoot more video eventually when I beat the game, and then I can actually start working on it.
You hear that, you bastards? He's making a video that's not even the type that he's been making so far. Is this going to be like... How are you going to format it, out of curiosity?
This is going to be like, you know, big old like, you know, critique video. You know the kind.
Whoa.
Like, I'm gonna probably try and figure out what the format would be in terms of like integrating the character into it. I'm sure, yeah, you know, experimental, try and figure it out. But yeah, I think I'm thinking this will be a good video whenever it's done, whenever that is. But yeah, it's been fun, fellas. I'll talk to you all later.
Goodbye.
Catch you later, bro.
Yeah.
Look what you did,
Oh,
chat.
piece of shit,
Look
right?
what you did. You couldn't keep your hot takes to yourself, and now Fringy left.
Yeah.
Outrageous.
Bastards.
Jigglypuff's already dead, Jesus. God, Bowser just fucks Jigglypuff up. It's like he just wants to eat
Ew.
it. Coom ship ended with Fringy, now Molar is my best Coom. Oh. That's weird. But okay. Yesterday, Cyberpunk blue screamed 2 times after downloading the latest NVIDIA drives. Today, it's randomly freezing for a couple of seconds, now completely crashed, had to restart PC. It says retard PC. Said it has to repair by C drive first. Oof. Well, maybe it is actually your PC and not the game, or maybe the game just did a big bloomple. I hope it's... I guess I hope it's neither of them.
Liar.
So many problems getting reported directly to this Strumenheim.
I get it. I'm a sysadmin. I'm not gonna fix your shit. Go away.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I said it. I fucking said it, okay?
Fucking better than you.
I'm fucking better than you. $5.
You guys see GOG Unlist Devotion from its store? We did mention that. Big shame, big sad.
Yeah,
but
not a good look.
China money, big money. So, really, what does it matter?
But the gamers sent the messages, Mutely.
Fuck the gamers.
Whoa.
Well, I wouldn't recommend that. You might get a disease.
The gamer disease.
Oh yeah. I remember in this game that if you fight the DKs on this DK map and you just run around enough, they all eventually kill themselves. And I think it was an allegory.
It does sound like a racism, but I agree.
But they're not doing it, so I guess I'll have to find... I think it's when you fight the big one. Maybe the small ones are... Oh no, there goes another one. Oh no. Uh-oh. Ow, Jesus. I probably should have tried to escape that fate, but I found it too amusing not to. Alright. Dude, Link is so fucking OP in these games. Even though I just died twice in a row. Trust me, guys. Sources, dude. So trust me.
I always played Samus in Melee.
Yeah, that's my main. I don't play Link, but Link's pretty good.
Yeah.
Isn't it fucked up that... Oh, I killed myself again. Nice. 3 deaths on the map that I established this is easy. Meldon Trown.
Classic Jinx.
Classic hijinks.
Wait, what's Jinx high?
Your chat is dumb if they don't like Bly Manor. Seems the best horror I've seen in a long time. Mandalorian sucks, Christmas best, CD Projekt Red overrated. You know, I think they're right about Bly. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Bly Manor, pretty damn good, just saying. You should have invited Louis Levi, I think it's pronounced. He knew months ago this game would end like it did. I think everybody was already concerned, right? That was like the whole meme. Like, will CD Projekt Red be able to stand up to their, what everybody wants from the game at this point? And I think the sentiment was no, like they never were going to anyway, but
no way.
We were hoping they would do better than what they did.
Nah.
I hope more, but didn't expect more.
I died. It was horrible.
I'm so sorry, Fringy. You didn't get that crate.
Fringy?
Huh? Yeah. I'm so used to complaints coming from Fringy about games that I don't even see the difference anymore.
Well, I'm playing Crash, so fitting right in.
You know, the fast run from Link is pretty shit, guys. I'm gonna say it. Link's not very good for this portion of the game. They're
Stop being so Linkist.
Move faster, Link. You suck.
Wow. You could just say it sucks. It's like super racism and stuff.
Super racism? No.
Super racism.
Final Fantasy VII Remake was another game that was released and actually worked. Are we just gonna start naming all the games that were released and worked?
Worked on release. No way.
Pokemon. Pokemon 2. The Pokemoning. Pokemon Reloaded.
Just play God of War 2018. That's a really good game.
Wow. Have you completed that yet?
No, I'm taking my grand old time with it. I'll probably go for all the Valkyries in my next stream.
You're taking your granny's time?
I'll take my... No. She doesn't have that much time left, I think.
Oh no. That's so mean. Fuck you, Captain Flacken.
I thought you were gonna say fuck you, Granny's mom.
Granny's mom?
Metal's Granny. I don't know how the fuck my brain was that direct. That makes no fucking sense.
Fuck you, Granny's mom.
I don't even know how I got there.
They call that a super grandma.
There was a super brain fart.
Like Icarus, CD Projekt Red flew too close to the sun. So true. And you know what? Poignant. Icarus is the Birdman from God of War, right? That's where that comes from.
Yes.
God of War invented that.
Originated there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Rex, what did you do to Battle's grandma? Ruined.
Ruined. So, since E.T. and Star Wars are in the same universe, see Senate, does that mean that the E.T. movie was the real first introduction to Force healing? I guess so.
God.
That's where they established it. It's weird they didn't bank on it at all. Except in those shittier movies. Ah. Oh, Lank, you're not going to be able to do this.
Lank?
No, he slapped me.
Fuck you, Lank.
Oh no,
We're gonna start editing the clips tomorrow. I'm so excited.
Wow, that plug. He wants you to go watch his editing streams on editingmetal.com.
That's... I bought that today. Yeah, but I actually downloaded all the clips and put them in Vegas already.
Vegas.
And it's 2 hours of clips.
Wow.
It's a long man highlight reel.
Oh, what? I've only got one life left and they give me the crazy hand too? Bullshit.
Yeah, but dude, all the clips of Rags from the drunk stream, they're so fucking funny. This is pure gold. So good.
Spooky hand. No, he's gonna poke me. Hey! Oh my god. How am I supposed to survive this? It's ridiculous. I'm under so much pressure. I'm like CD Projekt Red.
The 1.05 patch of Cyberpunk made it run slower. Yay! Hooray!
Chinese gamers equals CCP paid in-game currency farmers. Oh, imagine they said, like, we can't lose the Chinese market because we need their money in order to continue fixing Cyberpunk. Like, oh no.
Oh god. It's like, guys, too honest. Too honest.
Reel it back. Did you know that Pedro Pascal was in Buffy? Yes, he's in Season 4, Episode 1. He's the friendo, who eventually is not a friendo. He's not in it for very long, though. Unfortunate. If only he knew he would become the Mandalorian.
But it's funny, every time that I mention that I haven't seen Buffy, I was like, wait, how the fuck did you manage to not see Buffy yet?
Yeah, aren't you friends with me? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's yeah.
That is the mean.
Like even Porky was like, wait, you haven't seen it yet? That was today.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to point out that you're a very disappointing friend, that's all.
Hang on, that's not my fault.
Oh my god.
You piece of shit.
I am a butcher, and this time of the year is brutal for me, but thanks for helping me get through 18-hour shifts. I couldn't do it without you guys and Jameson. Also, hello, Rags. Hey man, yeah, you know, I can't picture the whole, like, butchering while listening to EFAP thing, but if it works out, would it be helpful if we were derogatory toward animals as you chop them?
Fuck you, reindeer!
Get fucked, cow.
Whoa.
Fucking cow!
Fuck them cows!
But yeah, that's neat, and hope it's going well. You know, hope it's going well. My experience with Cyberpunk 2077? It just makes me want to play Deus Ex Human Revolution or Mankind Divided instead. True Cyberpunk RPG immersive sims. What do you guys think? Either you played Deus Ex?
I played Deus Ex a long time ago.
Useless.
I never got to Mankind Divided. I heard
it was very good though.
I mean, I've heard that it's good. Yeah.
I enjoyed it a lot.
I am glad that you enjoyed it a lot.
Soundtrack.
I felt that Nomad was the one the game was.
Cyberpunk is a very different.
Cyberpunk is what?
Sorry, go. Oh, I was saying Cyberpunk 2077 is a very different vibe to Deus Ex, so I don't know about. Just play Deus Ex instead.
I felt Nomad was the one the game was written around. It's certainly not Corpo, that's all I know.
Nomad, really? I don't see it, considering the shit you do in the game. Maybe. But the only real problem child is Corpo.
We're in a Cold War with China, but USA just hasn't entered the ring. Also, did y'all see Drinker? Such a handsome drunk. Keep up the good work, guys. He is handsome. That is true. The Cold War shall be decided by CD Projekt Red when they put the game back on the market. And everything
but not in
off.
China.
Oh my god. Chikorita, fuck up that. Oh my god. It worked. If writing can be objectively bad, can a film be objectively bad? If so, how many issues does a film need to have to be considered bad? Thank you. It's a little bit more nebulous when you go with film, I find. We need to break it down into all the different crafts involved. Whether or not you, like... Because this is why I would always... If I'm like, oh, film bad, and then they're like, what? Film bad? But I love the, you know, and then name stuff that isn't right, and it'll all go, oh, okay, the writing's really bad, I guess. And then they're like, okay. Because... You'll find with a lot of mainstream stuff these days, they're usually kind of pretty good with like soundtracks and cinematography and acting and oftentimes casting too. And like everything just sort of is okay, and then you're like, how's the writing? And you start crying. Like Mel.
That was so embarrassing. I'm happy that's not on stream.
Hey, you know how Zelda can teleport? Does it disapparate her and then reapparate her, meaning she's not necessarily the same entity anymore?
Oh my god, what is this, Soma?
Soma doesn't.
How the fuck did I fuck this up in the same place again? Also, you mean Zeldo, not Zeldor.
Zeldan.
Zoltan.
Oh, woman on woman violence. This game is bad. She dies every time. Oh no.
She does the moves like.
But yeah, a film being objectively bad, it's just like if you want to make your standards clear and then say they failed to reach these particular standards, I think that's probably going to be the best way to be clear about what you're talking about. But like, you know, even TLJ and stuff, we're dealing with films that have so many craps put in there with thousands of people working really hard that they're not going to fuck up all of them, more than likely. Look at the costumes and sets. They're pretty neat, even if you don't like Canto Bight. There's a lot of work went into it to make it look like a real place. You guys like Canto Bight, right?
No.
No.
I like a bite to eat, though. That's pretty cool.
No, you're not allowed.
Aw.
Where is that one? Oh, okay.
Left.
It's kind of fucked up that they expect me to work to get these targets. Just be able to grab them all instantly. The game probably would have been better if it was made more linear, a more curated experience like Deus Ex or The Witcher. Is that how people feel about Deus Ex and The Witcher?
Depends which Witcher you mean.
Which Witcher?
But I would say I would like to have some more linear games and not another open world game.
I don't care for open worlds generally. I think they're more hassle than they're worth.
I usually find with open world just searching for all the ways they account for the fact that they're open world. Like, how do they deal with the fact that they're open world? Because it's never going to be what... If you get what I mean by this, but like, it's never actually going to be open world. It's always just going to be a compensation for the fact that it's not open world. But of course, colloquially, when we say open world, we all know what we mean. And yeah, curated experiences can often be pretty damn awesome.
Deus Ex is a good example of that.
More like Deus Ex.
You got him.
Oh, dude, Snorlax beat Pikachu. Is that, like, lore accurate?
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
I died. It was horrible.
I feel like you could have an entire game from just the intro getting this Corpo or Nomad into Night City streets and getting you to know all the important characters. Yeah, totally. But this is the thing, at that point, so this is, you know about the whole, like, getting to know Jackie through that series of flash forward, whatever. That is a different story, rather than a strictly better or worse one. I was just interested in talking about how, like, it would probably make everything to do with Jackie a little bit more meaningful, but ultimately, if that's not what their focus wants to be, it's just, oh, okay. I think it probably would have been for the best, but maybe it would have ended up being worse. You don't know with these things, for sure, you know?
Could have assuaged one issue immediately, being, you know, the main plot line is very urgent, but it's an open world game, so you're encouraged to ignore it. Because stuff with Jackie seems very much to just be, yeah, we're doing jobs, going around, partying, you know, going up in the world in the city.
I'm gonna skip ahead because I find this one funny. Muller, I've been trying to watch Buffy, but wow, season 1 was tropey? Tropey's not quite how to describe it, I'll just say it's bad.
No.
But like, fair enough. Why is Charisma Carpenter in the opening credits? She's quite prominent in the series in terms of, she's not as prominent as the other main characters, but she's definitely like around a lot, and she's supposed to represent a sort of a life not lived for Buffy. That's the character that she's supposed to kind of be. There's a rather overt shot that I quite like where she's setting up for, I think it's either prom or some other dance or whatever, and Buffy's just looking at her through the window, surrounded by her friends and wearing a dress, while Buffy's like preparing to go and fight something. I don't know. There's some stuff in season 1 I do actually like. I just don't want to imply to anyone that season 1 is good, so I usually just like it shit. But yeah, she's main enough that she makes it into the credits. And then you said, isn't she just 90s mean girl? Seems odd. Yeah, she's a tad one-dimensional in season 1. Season 2 starts to get a bit of chonk, and then season 3. I shouldn't probably describe this because it's telling you how long she'll be alive for, or whether or not she will be alive. Can't have that. But yeah, don't worry, Season 1's bad. So it makes sense that you'd be unhappy with it.
I shall be right back.
Oh, well that just happened. I'm very bad at this
What?
trophy thing. Not you, but you can go pee-pee or poo-poo, whatever you want to do. It was for May Queen. Oh, there you go. Defrosted robot with the Buffy references. Ow. Do you think it's bad that Bowser is hitting a woman?
Yes.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure you got your input on it, because I think chat were curious. Go on, bomb. Light up. Light up. Oh, no. Really? Wow. Okay, Bowser, you gotta die now. That was very rude. You fucking dodged the stupid bullet bill too. I hate you. Please drown. Going for the Pokeball, huh? Well, now I have it. Oh, and it's a Chikorita. How annoying for you, Bowser. Okay, that was actually pretty satisfying, not gonna lie. I personally still haven't heard a good argument against Return of the Sith? Revenge of the Sith, I guess? Sorry. Would love to hear your thoughts mutually. Also, hi, Rags. The prequel arc is not complete on EFAP. We have done Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones. Revenge of the Sith is yet to come. We were interrupted by good old The Last of Us 2. So, the prequel arc shall return. Possibly with more Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith coverage. Because I feel like Phantom Menace, you know, it got its coverage, you know? But yeah, we'll talk about Revenge of the Sith, eventually. And you're in luck. If you haven't heard a single argument against Revenge of the Sith, oh boy.
Gotta be like 3.
It's gonna be like Christmas for you. Okay, so, that might have been hard up until I got the hammer.
Yeah, Hammer kind of just solved that encounter, didn't it?
I got lucky. How come when a celebrity's in a movie, we can see them as their character, but when it comes to video games, it's considered so immersion breaking? I don't think it's as clear cut as that. Sometimes in movies, you can have trouble with it.
Oh, it's because you've taken a very clear step back. Like, you have actively gone out of your way to represent the character, like, to represent the actor in the video game. When you absolutely had other options to further disguise that it's an actor playing a character. So you've just, for some reason, you know, gone backwards in terms of the ability, like, immersion and stuff. Well, I know, I keep saying for some reason, I know why they do it. It's for clout.
Well, like, yeah, I don't. Is anyone under any illusion about that? Like, so they have Keanu Reeves in there, and they make his in-game character look exactly like Keanu Reeves because they want to sell the fact that Keanu Reeves is in the game because he's a popular celebrity right now. Like, nobody is wondering about any of that, right? I'm glad that we're all not wondering about that.
We're all on the same page, right?
So,
yeah.
So someone's probably out there like, well, wait, why is that bad? And it's like, okay, so if you were like, oh my god, we need this actor because he's best for portraying this character, and then he's in the game, and then they model it directly after him, that could have similar results while also being completely, like, altruistic and, well, what's the right word for that? Just a good move. But like if Samuel Jackson was some kind of character in Cyberpunk as well, it'd be pretty impossible not to detect him with his voice. And I think this happens to some degree with certain actors in certain things. So like Robert Downey Jr. in anything, if he's like Iron Man in any way, it's just gonna be like, I don't know, I just kind of see Tony Stark. I don't really see, you know, Robert Flume or whatever he's playing in the film. Shit. It can happen, and I think they knew they really wanted to bank on Keanu in this game, which is weird because
did it get marking?
Maybe choose someone who's not only beloved but also is a. Is it a hot take to say he's a bad actor? I can't remember.
I've heard that a lot recently, so I don't think it's a hot take.
Okay, good, because he's an awesome guy, but holy shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
When I was watching the new Bill and Ted, I was like, oh my god, Keanu, please help. Like,
the line and get to someone, Mr. Connor Hamilton. I have seen 2003 Clone Wars by Gennady Tartakovsky. It was fun.
Is it better?
It was a lot of fun. It was significantly better, but I don't have much to say about it other than it was fun, because there's not much to do in terms of
People
like rating
suspicious.
Fuck! I certainly wouldn't call it bad. I think it was pretty good,
Oh, there
but
you go.
I'm not particularly interested in rating it. It was just fun.
There you go, chat. Chill out. He likes it now. It's officially
Yeah, chill the
canon.
fuck out.
I mean, Samurai Jack
Sit
is...
down.
I fucking love Samurai Jack, so things from, well, until season 5 broke my heart, but...
Aww.
Yeah.
Another show that did that?
Yeah. Came back from the grave for a final season after forever. And the first 3-4 episodes were fantastic, and then the rest was bad.
Remember Game of Thrones?
Very
Theo?
tragic.
Remember that?
Game of Thrones. I will never stop finding it funny how Game of Thrones has just vanished from like popular culture. It's just gone.
Bam, 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 ba-ding. Boop. How come? Oh, never liked the idea that I couldn't grab cyber psychos, lol. Also, did anyone find the non-lethal takedown animation pathetic as hell? Just give him a tug on the throat and boom, unconscious corpse. Yeah. It was a little lame, and it's the same thing every single time. Even Tonal mentioned that he was annoyed about that. That was a fun cameo, wasn't it?
No.
He was just like on Twitter, like, "Oh, I'm available," and I was like, "Oh my god." Lord Tonald has entered the chat. Oh, there you go. That's where we're at in the super chats. Feels like they forced the release for Xmas. I bet they would have been better off aiming for summer. I think we can all agree that they needed more time.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think you'd like the final episode of Mando. I hate the show and agree with you on it, but the final ep made me cry. Oh, for fuck's sake. Also, let me snort your seat flaps, Rags. I'm gonna save that for him.
Oh my god.
The last episode made a whole bunch of people cry, and they'll cite why, and then you'll understand, like, do you know why they did the thing that you just cited made you cry? It was to make you cry. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. DT is here again? Is it already Christmas? Hi, DT.
It's Christmas.
From Barnes. Also, he's gonna be the next EFAP Gaming to release is the one where he was in it, so hey, double dose of Tonald.
Oh
I cried when I saw R2-D2. I clapped and I cried.
Bullfit.
It made a lot of people feel like they're 10 years old. Yeah. Do you know what people said?
I was too great. No.
Do you know what they said about TFA? You know what a lot of people said about that movie? Stuff like that.
What is it?
Stuff like, it made me cry because I saw the things that I know and it was so sad.
It made me Crimbus.
It made me cry because I saw Han Solo fire his blaster and Han Solo said that's not how the Force works. And it was so wonderful. It was glorious. Theo, did you cry when you saw The Force Awakens?
Yeah.
It's so wonderful. I'm so glad. Listen, Mandalorian is going to age really badly, just FYI, because it's really bad. that's probably going to lead to it.
Creatively bankrupt.
Horrifically. It's so sad to see such a well-funded property that's designed to tell you a story that has absolutely no interest in telling a story. What the fuck happened? This story is...
something I think...
Do you like Star Wars?
I think it was something you said that really resonates with me about that show, where you can just picture all the writers sitting around a table, like, head in their hands, kind of like, I don't know, what now? Ice spiders?
Well, everyone wants to cite that like it's a Macquarie design that that they used, and it's like, as much as that's probably true, they still were probably like, what now, ice spiders, and then they just used the designs. And then yeah, because episode 2, so you got episode 1 was the Boba Fett reference and cool new cowboy character from other TV shows you might recognize, such as Deadwood and Justified. Episode 2 was completely like, nobody gave a shit, the writers-wise. There was nothing they were doing with that one. It was just to make the quota of 8 episodes. Episode 3 was Bo-Katan. That was the Bo-Katan episode. Episode 4 was the cool characters from Season 1 that you liked episode. Episode 5 was the Ahsoka episode. Episode 6 was the Boba Fett episode. Episode 7 was the Bill Burr episode. And episode 8 is the Luke Skywalker episode. Episode 2 is the only one where they were like, I don't know, fuck it. It's funny because episode 2, as far as we were concerned, is probably one of the tightest episodes in the season. They're all kind of bad though. I want a Pokemon. Oh my god, those writers must have been cooming when they thought about people enjoying all the episode characters. You know what? It's not just gonna be Boba Fett, it's gonna be Dark Troopers as well.
Dark Boba Fett.
Dark Troopers are black and have red eyes. Because they are very cool. This is storytelling, by the way.
It's not though. God fucking damn it.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to upset you so much.
I don't like this Ripperoo fight. It's dumb.
Who put Tonald in the not important group? We must find them, beat them with a rubber hose, hang them, and then make them repent.
Yes.
Wait, who put him in the not important group? What was I referencing?
He did because he didn't get a pre-release copy because he had the important group like IGN.
Man, it's good that they're considered important.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're very important.
The people who gave Mandalorian episode 10 a 10 out of 10, I believe. Thank goodness.
Highest of ever reviews. Only the, most rigor exerted.
I just like their standards. I'm a big fan of them. I'm not sure what they are, but they're great.
Well, that's the standards. I don't know.
I mean, if your standard gives you better numbers, that must be better, right? That's how this works.
Do you think CD Projekt Red can pull off a No Man's Sky, or do you think the base problems run too deep?
I think they're going to. If by pull off a No Man's Sky you mean improve their game and, fix the things that people didn't like about it on release.
Yeah, they'll probably do that.
The bug.
The bugs. COVID and working from home, played a part for sure, and they started full development after Blood and Wine. Yeah, that makes the most sense to me, I guess. Something clearly didn't go quite right in the development process. If they were reset, which is what I've been hearing is a possibility, that would probably be a big dent in the production.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Gonna be a big old flumpledingus.
Fuck, I'm so dumb.
Cut that out, please.
It's too late, Metal, it's live!
And I immediately jump back in the water and die again.
So sad.
Can we redo that?
Guys, we're all gonna go rewind 5 minutes, okay? Everybody go back to positions. Even, like, the enemies in my game start doing it. They're like, oh, okay.
So far, it reminds me of, like a really old wrestling thing that's, like, a famous clip now. They're, like, live on pay-per-view, and they do, like, an interview or promo. And he fucks something up, and live on TV is like, oh, can we redo that? And he was like, we're live. No, we can't.
Oh, man.
It's fucking hilarious. It's so great.
Are you sure?
They're completely out of character. It's like, oh, can we redo that? It's like, no.
They should have just gone with it a bit like, yes, we can. Let's do it again.
Psycho said, oh, good. Plus points for Stephen John in chat there.
What do you say?
Oh, he recognized what I was referencing.
Ah.
Good job. Good job.
Good job.
Good job.
Where are you going, Lank? Oh, he's going for food. You fat fuck. Wow.
What the hell is going on here?
What's going on, Mando? Get that gun out of my face, Mando. Good old Bill Bear.
People should call him Mando.
Yeah. Everyone start calling Bill Bear Mando, please.
Bill Blurbs.
Billison
Fucking find
Biddlebin.
me.
You know, his prison sentence was very meaningful because he just left as soon as he was released.
Yeah.
How long was he in there? It was time. That's how long. Wouldn't it have been neat to have had it so that they did put him back in, and then he gets the nicer view, and the next time they need him for something, it gets better again. And then, like, the third mission or some shit, they're like, you know what? Just join our crew, you fuck.
Like, fuck no, you fucking idiots.
I don't want to fucking die. Are you crazy? Every single time I hang out with you guys, we're getting blown up. Oh, Bill Bear, come back. Bill Bear show.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on Baby Driver and Samurai Jack? Theo, take it away with Samurai Jack. Go.
I really like Samurai Jack. It's a large part of my childhood. I fucking love that show. It's fantastic. I adore it. Except season 5, back half, which was very upsetting to me.
Oh. It's okay, is what you're saying.
Where did it touch you?
Sure. Touched me in my feels.
Oh, your feels.
I gotta sneeze.
And as for what was the other thing we were talking about? Oh yeah, Baby Driver. Fucking writing was garbage. I thought the characters sucked and the story sucked, but pretty much every other element was pretty awesome. I'd have to rewatch it though to be more specific than that, because I honestly can't remember at this point, other than someone was a crazy person character. I think it was Jamie Foxx, and someone else, John Hamm. He gets very angry by the end of it. That's all I remember at this point. Also, Kevin Spacey was in it.
I like him.
So that means the film is now aged really badly. It's so unfortunate that Kevin Spacey's in so many good movies, you know? Also, Yoshi just fucking killed himself again. A lot of people kill themselves in this game. I don't know. Cyberpunk 2077 is an unbridled meh. I am not the person to make much content on Cyberpunk. I'm happy to talk about the game on the podcast and stuff, and probably complete it, yeah, but I am not the one that makes a video on that game. That's not me. Hey, Whitelight said he would, so there you go. Theo said he would too, so we'll just wait, and then we'll get the stuff you want. How long till your video's out on ML?
I released it 2 years ago.
How did you? How?
I remember watching that.
I told everyone, like, don't buy it, it's gonna be super buggy, and if you do, you're Flangus, and now you're all Flanguses. There, good job, guys.
Damn.
2 years ago, back when you could get away with calling people Flanguses.
Yeah, I have a history of calling people Flanguses.
You know it's Flang Guy, like, why are you even saying this?
Whoa, you can. That's a slur. You can't do that.
Oh my god, I killed 3 children with a turtle shell.
Nice, dude.
Not even guilty. Oof, another child dead. Do you guys love the montage that skips character development potential for Jackie, lol? Yeah, I mean, I think it would have been worthwhile having that bit, but I guess they want to fast forward you to just... I would be curious.
I guess they didn't want to, because they're gonna kill Jackie off at the end of that segment. That they didn't want to, you know, too much time on it.
Yeah, I guess so. So a game called Cyberpunk lets you customize your dong, and there's no robotic go-go gadget dong option. What's the point then? There isn't. There simply isn't.
Go gadget dong.
Dongleton.
Literally unplayable.
I mean, you wouldn't describe that as a Cyberpunk game if you can't have a go-go gadget dong, right? That'll be misleading.
Ding dong, blink blong.
Yeah, no.
Go,
It defies
go,
the genre
ding
convention. Therefore, it's bad.
Stupid child, come back.
Whoa.
I must murder you.
Man, it's nice playing Crash without having a crashing PC.
And without the weird, angry Australian commentary.
Yes.
Thought that was just part of the game.
I mean, I didn't have that one when I first played this game on my other PC back in the NAM.
Naan bread.
Delicious.
I think we all like naan bread here, right, chat? This is the chill portion of the podcast where I ask people about naan bread. It's in each of the episodes.
I was there back in Nan.
Norn. In my Street Kid playthrough, Meredith gets killed off screen by Militech during the Maelstrom mission. No idea what I did to get that. You did something wrong, buddy.
Wrong!
Depends how you proceeded through the quest.
Yeah. Depends on whose buttons you push, and where and when.
Fuck.
Shut up, Metal.
No, you.
Last thought from me. Companies are going to use this as an example to not be ambitious themselves and just make copies of games. Ubisoft. Oh.
No, they're not going to use this. They're going to use Ghost of Tsushima.
How do you get... How does Sushi make a ghost? Like, that's fucking stupid.
Ask the developers.
I mean,
God,
is it the ghost of the fish or the sushi in general?
No, it's just the ghost.
But I asked him which ghost. You lied to me.
You lied to
me. Link is
no,
trying to murder
I got
me.
raped.
Ew.
By a stone pusher.
Come get me, Lank.
Lank. You lanky piece of shit.
Oh. He's trying to kill me by pushing me to the edge. That's fucked up.
Edgy the lanky?
Mm-hmm.
Or lanky the edgy?
Wow, a whole FAP dedicated to Cyberpunk? Also tonal? Top tier episode. I mean, of course.
Whoa.
Would you expect anything less from EFAP? Don't think so. Ah! Stop with the boomerang! No.
Yeah, you boomer. I see what I did there. High five. Come on. Come on.
The tech sniper build that Upper Echelon did a video on completely breaks the game, shooting through 20 feet of concrete and doing 800,000 damage a hit. Well, how do you know that's not intended, idiots?
The game starts to get a bit broken by late game anyway.
Sweet.
Most builds seem to hit, critical mass of most things can't threaten me.
Sweet. I mean, that's what we want, right?
No.
No! Oh, Dumbo.
See, Theo, I'd like to talk to you about passion, okay? You said no, and then Metal went, no! So, I'd like you to do more of that, because it shows that you're invested in the conversation like Metal is.
Yeah, I pre-dubbed it even while I did it.
See? I'd like everyone to appreciate that.
Can you save this conversation while we're not rolling? Can we edit this out?
Look, when you look at your lines, they have an emotion attached to them. Metal, I guess, read out your line by accident.
Yeah.
But I think he nails,
I can't read, I just guess.
Oh. Don't tell me. Pretty good. Wait, what's everyone laughing at?
Just look at the script and shrug and just start saying things.
It's like, Flabumius, Ding Dong, Shrang Dong, Burp.
And they gave up on it at one point, the script writers, and they just put Metal Talks.
And everyone reacts to him as if he just said something specific. Like, yeah, it's exactly right, Metal.
Yes, Metal, Pat's head.
Stop touching me, you freak!
God, Mom.
Mom!
Hey guys, I found it interesting that Cyberpunk had an 8-year development cycle compared to The Witcher 3, which had 3.5 years. That probably doesn't represent how much time was actually spent on both games, though.
I'm not convinced it had an 8-year development cycle. I want to know when people are getting that from. From my understanding of things, it started development after Blood and Wine released, but
Are they going from when it was announced?
I would assume so, which CDPR, I think, on record is calling that a mistake.
Well, whose fault is that? I need to say Fringy, damn. That just means that I think Fringy's wrong about everything.
Makes sense.
Maximum effective range for an M4 around 500 meters. Here is a site that adds 0.02. Oh, thanks, guy. Hey, 500.02 is more than 500, so shut the fuck up.
I like that 0 times multiplier you showed earlier on the stream.
Have you ever times anything by 0? It's really... Oh. The combination of shorts...
Got so much better now.
It shoots like little things that go...
Okay.
The combination of short circuit and overheat make you OP. Camera control, ping, short circuit, and overheat. Everyone's down in 30 seconds without seeing me.
Overheat isn't the broken one, it's contagion.
What does that do?
You apply poison damage to someone by leaking the toxic parts of their cyberware into their bloodstream, and it can spread to like a bunch of nearby enemies. So from stealth, if you're like a good enough hacker man and have enough bonuses to your damage, you just pop it on an enemy, and then 3 of them just explode and die immediately. And then you short circuit the other one for approximately 20,000 damage or so, and yeah, you're off to the races because you can do all of this through a wall.
How do you go to the races? You're fucking playing a video game. That's stupid.
What if the video game has racing in it?
Then you'll be in the video game. You won't be going to the races. What you've said is lies and slander. Also, I killed Marth. His theme in this game is pretty awesome. Good for you, Marth.
Marth.
I am proud of Marth. Oh wait, I did it with Ice Climbers already. No! No!
Climbers.
But yeah, so that poison thing, can you apply it without getting noticed?
Yes, though I've found some weird little inconsistencies with quick hacking from stealth as to when you actually get put into combat and when you don't. Usually people just start wandering around in like alert state, like as if to go, the fuck is happening? But sometimes you just end up in combat, and if they spot you for a split second, they'll know exactly where you are and you're detected, and they'll start shooting at you and stuff. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there. The game does also have enemy hackers try and reveal your position if you just sit in stealth hacking too much, but being able to find enemy hackers and stop them from doing that is kind of weird, because I don't think they're actually physically present in the world.
Alright. I think this is all an elaborate frack you to the peasants on console, and I respect that. Oh my god. Imagine CD Projekt Red came out like that. Like 5 years from now, they announced like all of this was actually on purpose.
We kind of just wanted to own the console players.
Because they go on to say that it's impossible to code as amazing of an experience the PC gets for the console, and that they give up and console is bad. And they bet their entire company on trying to destroy the console industry. What?
Fucking
What a movie.
Villain.
Yeah.
It's just a super villain in some film.
This piece of media is all talking and walking. Rags channeling cinematic venom. Well, there is a lot of talking, right? But
a lot of walking.
As long as it's good talking and good walking, is it really that bad? I don't think so.
The newfound obsession with walk and talk segments in video games is really annoying.
Hey.
It's like a cut you can't skip.
Yeah, it's like the movies. You know when the people, they sit and talk in the movies? I like that.
They sit and talk, it's fine when they're just, wandering the fuck around.
That's bad when they wander, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Haha, they stole my stupid Pokemon, but it was a Goldeen. No one likes Goldeen. Anyone in chat says they like Goldeen, they are fired.
Ugh. I'm watching, I'll ban them as soon as they say it.
Just absolutely outrageous to say you like Goldeen, that's all. That's all I'm saying. You could add skill nodes that give 3 different bonuses dependent on background, easy to implement, 1 or 2 in each tree that you could unlock. Sure, you can add a lot of stuff, but who knows how it permeates through the game, you know? Maybe it fucks the whole thing up. Did you think about that? Didn't think so.
I'm just gonna post this here in Discord. You do with it whatever you want.
Movies aren't about logic and plot. That's why I almost never talk about those things. They're about emotion and feeling. Oh boy. Hi Top. How do you think you get those emotions?
The first response under it is just no.
Almost as if they're not. It's almost as if these feelings aren't just spontaneously generated from nowhere, and that the piece of media you watch that evokes these feelings kind of counts for something in how it was put together.
I like this whole, they aren't about that, they are about this. It's like, I mean, all of those things are what a movie is about. I don't know, it's all semantic shit that I hate. They're about emotion and feeling.
Annoying, declarative, you know, categorical statements. Like, this is what films are. Yeah, thanks.
High top, high top, high top. This is because he's seen Southpaw's video, probably, isn't it?
Might be, I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
I imagine it is. Because I don't think he can resist looking at videos that shit on Spider-Man 2. I think he'd be like, how dare you? But since Southpaw's video is heavily about the logic of how everything comes together, But yeah, what do you think is used to translate emotion or the messages of the story to the audience? What do you think it is? Is it a boot? A scissors? A pair of scissors? A scissor? Or
a laser?
Is it logic? With how everything comes together. Characters.
Gonna go with a boot.
It's the boot, yeah. The brain. Movies aren't about logic.
They're about boots.
Rolling out this fucking take again. This take's as old as, like, cheese. It just doesn't go away.
But I like cheese. Stop it.
I like cheese too, but, you know, we can do better than cheese. What?
Cheese not good enough?
I mean, cheese is neat, but I feel like there's just more things we could do. Does anyone disagree with this? I don't know. It's not all about cheese. What can I say?
No, I don't disagree.
I
sure.
say no
It's
to
part
cheese.
of the conversation. I'm confused. Good old cheese. Cheesenheim, Heimer, Cheesenheim. Why is everyone silent?
Mom! I want to quote tweet him, and I'm trying to think of what to say.
Oh.
But I'm also doing this live stream about cheese.
I'm gonna look at chat and see what they think about cheese, I guess.
Very well.
Movies are about cheese. Cool.
That's it. What you got from chat?
Was asking where's the doggo. Doggo went to sleep in Heimers because tiredisms. I'm going to cheese myself. Metal gay. See, that's why that's why I hate chat. My Twitch chat, on the other hand, those guys are. Nah, I can't lie. They're degenerates. Harzakese. There come the Germans out there. Hi, mortal. Plagued. What's up? I love me. Well, that's at least one person, I guess. Metal! Scooby is yelling at me again, as always. Some of us are the same chat. Ah, shit. Skateboarder. Mootle is love. Yes. Hey, I'm your Twitch chat, Mootle, and I'm nice. Shut up, Fredo. Screw you, Metal. Wow, Strig, that's fucked up. I like how all the people from the Twitch chat in here is like, shut up, Metal, you freak.
Why does everyone hate you, and Fringy, and Rags, and Theo? Jeez. You're all
I
the
thought I'm the
worst.
chill one. You're not supposed to hate me. Mootle is cheese. I'm gonna eat myself.
I wouldn't recommend that, honestly.
Hey Mootle, you're my 6th favorite EFAPper. I mean, that's okay to be wrong. That's fine. Cheese is pretty Gouda. I get it. Or I guess in English it's Gouda, I think. I don't know. Weird language. I'm in your Twitch chat on occasion, and you're correct. We're all degenerates. See? Metal chat rise up. We're the toxic brood. Obviously, we hate everyone. But Metal's German, so hey. Metal is love, Metal is life. Too easy to pick on Metal. It's like picking on Michael Jackson. I don't touch children. Why aren't you streaming Metal? Well, I'm here. I'm chilling out. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. We're gonna beat up some Valkyries. Battle Command, I'm like plastic private. Wow, that's so fucked up.
Plastic Commander.
Don't worry, Mola, we hate you too. We hate you in Opposition World. 6 is pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, I'll take it. Metal is an elusive beast to me, as I've known him for ages, but only today learned what he's known for. Metal, I don't love that you don't love yourself. Loving cheese can't love to begin with. Yeah, exactly. Everyone likes Shad though. He has swords. Yeah, I can't hang with swords. I can't do anything against those. I only have boobs. Metal's voice is surprisingly intriguing. I'm gonna touch the intrigue.
What does it mean to be intriguing? Are they trying to say you're exotic? Do they find you sexually attractive through your exotic voice? These are just questions I'm asking.
I have a very sexy beard, so obviously. Hey Metal, if I want to visit Germany, where do you recommend I visit? Don't. I'm always in your chat, Metal, yet you let Julius out of your basement more than me. Well, you know how to use the doorknob, so you can just leave. I never lock the door. Julius is just too dumb to do it. But no, it depends. If you want to visit Germany, do you want to go to the cities? You want to have some nice landscapes? Because landscape-wise, I would recommend like Munich or Bavaria. They have like some really nice places. Metal is the bestest, except when he isn't. Yeah. And that's the side. Metal, why aren't you better at video games? Listen, fucker, okay? I don't know. I got nothing. Metal refused to leave the Valkyrie fight to grind for gear, refused to retreat. I gotta respect that. Yeah, and who beat the Valkyrie? Me, baby. Me. This is now Moodle stream. I mean, yeah, Mollis streams on Twitch, and I stream on YouTube. That's how it works, right?
Yeah, basically, like, Metal and I own those platforms, so we can't cross over. King of Twitch and King of YouTube, and pretty neat, to be honest with you.
Gas and Chamberheimer when? I don't know, like 5 years, when I'm big enough. I'm disappointed by the person who has an anime profile pic instead of Christmas one. Theo.
Oh.
Germans are exotic, especially the dominatrixes. Have you smoked Gouda? I don't think I have. Sounds good though. Stupid chat, stop skipping. When are you gonna finish your God of War Ascension, Mootle? Never. Fuck that game. That game is fucking trash.
Oh my god.
That stupid fucking trial they put in there. Fuck that. Especially on hard. Tell us the truth, you actually like John Wick 2, don't you? Fuck no. After I don't know if I'm gonna do it after I'm done with the highlights that I started preparing today, or if I just change or switch in between. German beer sucks. Okay, where's the ban button? You fucking piece of shit.
Get him.
Wasn't die schönsten Mädchen? Everywhere. Mootle, I'm the captain now. Great stream today, Metal. Thanks, man. I try. Demos.
People
Also, chat just skipped. I don't even know where it was. Metal secretly is Mauler. Mauler is just really good at voices. Yeah, exactly. What's your favorite beer? Budweiser. Not Budweiser, Budweiser. Budweiser is really good beer. It's my favorite. Is that award better than Ascension or not? Fuck, way better. Way better. German beer is yumbly in my bum tumbly. What is happening? I don't know. Moller's trolling on Twitter, and I'm
writing a
reading
tweet.
chat.
What do you think, Theo? Do you like my tweet?
For Metal Moll and Theo, have you ever been to Scotland and tried haggis? And which drink would you want me to buy you? I've never been to Scotland. No.
I have never been to Scotland, I'm afraid, and I don't drink.
Racism. Also, review my tweet.
Metal, where did you get your name from? So basically, I was at like a little concert, like
I like it.
Fuck, probably 12 years ago now, and had like some kind of military style coat on. And while the concert was going on, some Randy came up to me and he was like, "You look like the battle commander." I was like, "That sounds fun," and that's where I got it from. Wie Deutsch ist Zusammenhalt mit Abstand natürlich. Ja. Richtig. Meisels? Not too shabby. That's alright.
Also, he said, I'd rather watch a flick with 10,000 things that don't make sense that made me cry than a film that made me feel nothing but made perfect sense. When do these things happen?
Aren't you to these things? Yeah.
Is there even a movie that makes perfect sense? That's pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. But it's just funny to me because I already know he agrees with my take. You just have to frame it correctly, semantics-wise. So his criticisms of a lot of different things that happen in, you know, with his least favorite Spoodermans or movies he doesn't quite gel with, he, like Patrick Willems, like Just Right, like all the rest, they will cite inconsistencies. It'll always be inconsistencies. It's rarely ever like something that couldn't be classified under that. And then they'll talk about how, like, yeah, this didn't line up, and so it affected the emotional outcome. And it's just like, is that right? I cried when I saw it. I thought there's a big weenie, and
looking forward to some female abuse tomorrow in the Coombs room. Yes. Is it okay? Nein. Hehe, metal gay. Do you ever get tired of German Nazi jokes? Do they get tiresome to you? People don't make them often. I make them myself most of the time. So. Hackab Shore or Paulana? I never had Hackab Shore. I like Paulana.
Also, Theo, I know you have the power to do this. Can you make people stop dichotomizing logic and emotion?
Sure. Stop doing that.
Everyone stop it, okay? Enough now, you've done it enough.
Things are kind of at odds in ways, but they're also not.
The idea that if you do something logically, then it can't be emotional is fucking crazy, and you need to stop. You need to sit down. You have some cereal.
Yeah.
You don't eat much in the mornings, and it's making you act crazy. Maybe some toast.
They're opposed in different fields to this. This is not where you should be throwing them against each other as if they're in some kind of death battle, and you can't have one without the other, and one isn't informed by the other.
Oh no.
Like, take metal. Is it logical that metal is always emotional? Yes. Because he's beaten regularly.
Yeah. I think someone asked why my profile picture is a Pepe. That stems from like pretty much the OG meme about me. So
you want to tell the
start
OG
with
meme?
your. Sorry?
Do you want to tell them the OG meme for why you cry? Is that what you're doing?
I mean, I was about to. I was about to ask, do you know which highlights it was? Was like 5 or 6 or something when you made that? I'm
not gonna be able to tell you which one that is.
Yeah, I need to look up. Basically, Mumblo did a montage of me trying to beat Fume Knight for the first time ever. And it was like my first Dark Souls 2 playthrough, so I had no idea about ADP or whatever it was. So it was painful. I died a lot, like probably close to 200 times. And at some point, I'm just really angry to say, "Leave me be!" And yeah, that's where the crying Pepe came from. I think at some point I just made that emote and made it my profile picture, and here we are.
Mel says some funny things, and when you're desperately looking for something to leave you alone, and you probably have the words in your native language that would make a lot of sense, but not many people when speaking the Old English say, "Leave me be," desperately in a moment of fury. It is quite funny.
Yeah.
So Metal Leave Me Be was born.
I spoke very differently back then as well, so...
Yeah, much more like a disgusting foreigner, you know?
Yeah, it's like...
We couldn't have that, so we had to fix you. Oof, he's dead. Unfortunately, upper management types hate concepts like exclusive decision paths. It's only going to be seen by a fraction of the people who play the game. It's seen as inefficient. Yuck. Yep, I believe the first time I heard that argument was actually from Toll Biscuit. And I was like, holy shit, that makes a lot of sense.
I miss his videos.
I think YouTube could really use Total Biscuit. Like, it's...
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh man, he was good for discussion. Not always the person I agreed with 100% of the time, but fuck me, do I miss that guy.
Mm-hmm.
If any of you guys played the original Deus Ex or its sequel, Invisible War, what were your thoughts? Also, hi Rex. I have not. You guys played Deus Ex Invisible War?
I think I played the original Deus Ex a ridiculous amount of time ago, to the point where I don't really remember it even. It's one that I've been meaning to go back to at some point, because... yeah, it's a very good game. It's one of the classics, by most people's accounts.
Well, good. I'll be honest with you. I don't like playing as Jigglypuff. There, I said it. I don't find Jigglypuff that great. The most fun I have with Jigglypuff is using weapons.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Mac or Whopper?
It's a good question. This reminds me, I haven't had proper McDonald's since I did the Movie Bob Challenge.
Maybe the Movie Bob Challenge is his way of getting people to stop eating McDonald's.
I think the last time I was at McDonald's was with my mum, and I was like, I'll just have a coffee.
You've had enough, okay? You just stocked up for the year.
And I don't have a lot of Burger Kings around where I lived in Germany. We do have Burger Kings here, but I mostly had McDonald's around me. I couldn't even tell you if I mean, I like a Whopper, but I don't know which I would prefer.
Mm-hmm. I honestly, I don't have an answer for that because I can't even quite remember. I haven't had one of either of them in ages.
Yeah, same. That's, yeah.
Eo, you'll know the answer to this. You love fast food.
No comment.
Oh.
Wow. Racism.
So that guy sent in that super chat looking to find the scientific answer and he got nothing. Well done, guys.
I do like me some Big Mac though.
Chumbas?
Some chumbas, yeah.
Dude, it is so satisfying being Jigglypuff and firing a giant laser weapon at a Donkey Kong and he fires into space. That's what this game gave to the players, okay? They didn't have that before. AC Valhalla gear system is better than Odyssey. Odyssey you had to upgrade gear constantly. Valhalla had a few gear sets. It's not level based, so you can wear the gear you liked whenever you wanted. What do we think? I don't know anything about those games.
Same. I'm sorry.
New Ubisoft games poison. Keep them away from me.
Yo, that's bigotry.
I was never into those games at all, so like...
I sign off on this bigotry.
I can't say anything.
Bigotry means I get to hate Ubisoft games, then I'm all aboard.
What a KO. I don't know if they had a line to explain it, but I find odd the entire plot hinging upon you solely witnessing the patricide when memory playback technology is established.
That was a thing I had, an issue I had with the story around that point, is the game acts as if it's it's all in your your personal testimony, so no one will ever believe you. When I have cyber eyes, this is a known quantity, so it makes me think: do they just not record what they see somewhere? Are there no like data banks in my cyber eyes that show things, or maybe? Is everyone just assuming that if I show that footage around, it'll be like, oh, it's doctored? But if that's the case, then that needs to be expanded upon in the actual game. Like, have someone say something like that. Like, we'll just show them the tapes, and then someone goes, "No, fucking idiot!" Everyone will immediately assume that shit's doctored, and you'd be contending with Arasaka's legal team, and bring hell down upon yourself and all that stuff. But yeah. Game kind of neglects some of the implications of every single person in the world having machinery primarily in their eyes, because eye implants seem to be pretty much ubiquitous.
I have not been watching any new animes recently. I still need to finish Code Geass, but my works basically consisted of work, stream, and or EFAP stuff, sleep, and then repeat.
Living the dream.
Living the dream.
How do you feel about the story as a whole from what you played, Theo? Like, in terms of shoring up, making sense?
I have enjoyed it a lot. I think it makes pretty good sense. It's pretty simple in concept. It's very character focused about you and Johnny for the most part, really. My only thing at the moment is I wish there was more of it.
DLC.
Because I know, yeah, give me some DLC.
Dulce.
No. I don't know. Honestly, if the entire game was the Johnny Silverhand sequence stretched out for 20 hours, it'd be a far superior game. What do you think?
That sequence was fantastic, but part of what makes it so good is that it's such a strange occurrence, and it's not the norm of the game.
I guess because I haven't done it yet. What is that sequence?
So, after the job goes balked and your character gets shot in the head, you're like everything goes blank for a bit, and then you come back in like a completely different setting. You're like backstage of some gig that some band is playing, and through a few subtle things, it's revealed that you are playing Mr. Keanu Reeves, Johnny Silverhand. You've swapped to him because this is how you end up getting integrated, because at this point you have the chip in your head that has his engram on it. And then you flash through basically almost like a fever dream of things from Johnny, like significant events from Johnny Silverhand's past, with the most prominent being you head out and do the most significant thing he did in his life, which was nuking Arasaka Tower.
Neat.
And there's really good music to go with the whole thing to make it feel like really unique and different. Johnny's gun handles fantastically and has a really cool reload animation. And the entire sequence feels like something really special and cool to witness. And I think if you were to stretch all that out into an entire game, that would probably take the magic away from it, and it'd take away what made that bit so special. And it'd probably turn into like a fairly generic shooter. And it wouldn't hold out well if you stretched out just that bit of the game.
Maybe they'll do something a little more like it with DLCs, or if people are responding positively to it.
There was a lot of things that the stuff with Johnny Silverhand, honestly, more than anything else, reeks of cut content and running out of time. Like, Mola, you know the stats screen, right? Well, first off, I guess you don't really mind spoilers?
That's fine,
Do you mind
yeah,
spoilers?
that's right.
Okay. I don't know how spoily this is. You know the stat screen, right, where your attributes are like cool and intelligence and stuff?
Yeah.
In that screen, after all of the business has gone down and you've got Johnny Silverhand in your head, an extra like block will appear there down at the bottom between some of the other ones, and if you hover over it, it goes all fuzzy and stuff. So my first thought upon seeing that is, oh, the hell is this? Can I actually put points into this? You can't at first, so I figured, it'll unlock later. And this is, probably something really cool to do with Johnny. Maybe it's, a Johnny skill tree, and I can feed into this. Turned out, I haven't completely finished the game, but I am at the point of no return, so to speak, where if I proceed the main quest now, I will be doing nothing but main quest until I have completed all of them. And nothing has been done with that box. It's still just nothing. And there's another thing that feels like there was a mechanic that was supposed to be in the game, in that the character will give you two kinds of pills, blue pills and orange pills. The blue pills will slow the effect of Johnny's engram taking over your mind and that kind of thing, whereas the orange ones will accelerate it. I was disappointed because I thought that was going to be like, again, another big mechanic to see how much I could play into siding with Johnny Silverhand or acting like him or making my character more like him in certain aspects. That turned out to mostly be a nothing burger again, but the pills do come back in some much later on sequences, just with no real very interesting implementation. So those two things specifically really feel like they had lofty ambitions for what to do with Johnny and stuff that they might have gone with, but they just couldn't figure out how they wanted to make it happen.
Shame.
Yeah, absolutely. Because there's potential for some really, really cool shit with the story setup and the things they hinted at with those couple of things.
Sorry, can't super chat right now. Be in chat though. No, all good. Judy Alvarez and Panama Palmer mic drop. Are we just saying those two are cool?
What was that?
Judy Alvarez and Panama Palmer mic drop.
Oh, those are a couple of characters in the game. They're both good characters. I like them both.
Springy, do you think GTA 6 will release in the next few years, and what are you looking forward to? I hope there's more activities. Do you like sports, eating, entertainment, etc.? Make choices. I'll save all of this.
Take it away, Springy.
If I am able to have him like on the next EFAP or something, I'll try and get it to him. But I'm sorry if he's not going to be able to see it or not. Theo is a pretentious a-hole. Oh, I remember reading that. Well, off to work. Hope you guys are still going in 10 hours from now. Yeah, there's a good chance.
Oh my god.
Oh, we read those too. I wanted to play Cyberpunk with Russian VA, but installing Russian voice files resulted in crash on launch. I had to delete the English voice file archive and rename Russian one to English manually to make it work. Oh.
Game can't handle the bleed.
Yeah, maybe that's just a message to Russians.
Oh my god.
Like, yeah, okay, it's a little bit edgy, but, Hey, Whitelight, you dragging yourself through Destiny 2 again for Europa DLC? I'm sure you've also heard they vaulted half the game. What does it mean to vault a game?
I don't know.
Like lock it off, or? Prequels were good. No. No. Could you explain why Empire is objectively better than New Hope? I keep hearing it, but it's never expanded on. Oof. If I've made that claim before, I would probably be like, actually, I would have to rewatch them and go super in-depth to try and argue why, because they're both pretty damn strong. They both got little issues, and some of them... There's some, like, larger issues in both, too, but they do fantastically well. I might argue that Empire is more ambitious and complicated, and thus it's more impressive that it manages to stay so stable or something like that. I'm not sure, but yeah, would have to rewatch them both again before wanting to claim it, but I know that Empire is definitely the one that I believe to be better, and it's my favorite. Empire was quite liked by a whole bunch of people. And it's what made Star Wars what it is, along with The New Hope. Those two together, oof. It was already over. But then Return of the Jedi gave you a really, really good payoff, so probably helped too.
No.
And then the prequel sparked a whole bunch of bonus content that everyone really liked. And then the sequels spawned a whole bunch of movies that everyone really liked, right?
Yeah.
Sure. What?
TLJ EFAP movies for 500k subs special? We could do EFAP movies at TLJ, I don't see why not, one day. Don't know what we would talk about. Probably just this crazy journey that has been TLJ that started up stuff. I wouldn't even be talking to Metal right now if it wasn't for TLJ.
Wait, why?
That's a way for you to be like, what? We met before that, what do you mean?
We met before that.
Hey, saying it.
This is weird.
Because it was only as a result of TLJ that Metal started paying me so that he could hang out with me. I wouldn't have accepted otherwise.
Wait. That's where my money is going. You
shit.
Actors.
Cyberpunk has the substance to be one of the greatest RPGs ever. And don't get me wrong, I love playing it when it works, but I'm currently unable to play it for more than 15 minutes without a full crash, even on my 3080. Damn. Yeah,
Man, sounds like you roll real bad in terms of crashes.
Yeah, we just need some updates. CD Projekt Red, get the bigger issues out of the way quick, because my globness, it is not so good.
The sooner the conversation stops being about bugs and crashes, the sooner we can, actually have a more productive conversation about what's actually wrong with the game. I say actually wrong with the game as if bugs aren't, legitimate problems, but...
The name Bo-Katan derives from Filoni's wife Anne and her cat Boogie. So it's Boogie, Cat, Anne. Boo, or Bo-Katan, Bo-Katan. This is the thing. I don't mind pronouncing it.
Made up.
I mean, it could be. I don't really care. It's not to do with whether or not it's Catan or Catan.
Yeah.
It's just, can you guys pronounce it consistently, please? Like, it's awkward. How am I supposed to say it? I don't know if it was a matter of they fucked up on The Mandalorian or if they fucked up on TCW/Rebels. I don't know.
I want donuts.
You always want donuts. We had to
tasty.
stop allowing people to have donuts on EFAP because you kept eating them all.
No, good boy.
Well, I want them all. So the guest has to have at least one, and then they look at the sprinkles one, and you're like, And then I'm like, okay, we'll get 2 sprinklers from now on. And then the guest's like, can I have the 2 sprinkles? And you're like, You can't have 2 sprinkles.
You fucking touch those Pringles.
Sprinkles.
Yep.
Do not touch the sprinkles.
Give me the Prongles.
What Pringles?
Prongles. Ah, you died.
Pringle hunt. I also killed the guy who killed me, so that counts for something, right?
Well, it didn't happen yet on my screen, so it actually... Okay, now it no, I thought that was the one. Okay,
People need to wake up and smell that coffee. Alright.
I like some coffee.
Oh, no!
You got minus 500 points for being a coward.
I'm allowed to be a coward, sure. Jupiter is a crunchy fart, EFAP 2020. So
No, it's a fart with a crunchy middle.
I thought he said it was a chewy center, and then I guess he said crunchy afterward, yeah. Well, I mean...
I think I said crunchy, actually. Maybe. I don't remember. It's been like 2 hours.
Theo, you like planets.
Not even real anymore.
Is the crunchy or chewy in the center of Jupiter?
Somehow I don't think a ball of rock is very chewy, so I'm gonna go with but then it might be molten. I don't know. Is it molten?
Molten.
Crunchulon.
Lava might be chewy. I don't think anyone's taken the time to test that.
Well, you did. That was like the whole reason I hired you.
Oh, I thought you hired me for my spectacular, emotive range.
Dude, why do you sound so angry? Conservative satirical website The Babylon Bee released an article called Trump confirms there will be no presidential pardon for Ryan Johnson. Oh my god. Well, I guess it was worth Ryan trying, right? Being eaten by
Try 'em.
Chumbo is what happens when you don't accept Gene into your heart. True. The only thing better than Spider Chumbai is Venom Chumbo.
Chumbonio.
I guess we're gonna find out who's gonna win out of Tom Hardy's Venom and Spudam and Tom Holland eventually, right? That's gonna be something they'll do. It's gonna be so fucking exciting. Oh no, did my game freeze? Oh, it's okay. Did y'all ever play Ultimate Alliance? Awesome 4-player co-op Marvel game with tons of heroes and lots of cool cutscenes and levels. Would be perfect for super chats and gaming. I did.
I have not.
I actually played it relatively recently, like a year or two ago on Steam. It's still kind of fun, especially for what it is. And I
Did they
remember the
remove it from
cutscenes.
Steam or something? Isn't it like you can't buy it anymore or something? Or am I
Maybe.
mixing it up. Let me check. What was it? Ultimate Alliance?
Yeah. Marvel's Ultimate Alliance. Starring Spider-Man, Iron Man, Thor-Man,
Doesn't look like it's on there.
Wolverine Man.
I think I remember something that they pulled it for reasons. Ultimate Alliance. Steam. Activision lost Marvel rights, so not on Steam. Ah, there you go. Okay.
Delish. Ghoulish indeed. Yeah, I liked it, and maybe it'll pop up in EFAP Gaming at some point. Who knows? Batwoman DeLorean. Am I wrong? They're saying that Batwoman DeLorean is bad, by the way. If you didn't pick that up, okay.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
say, Mel's a little slow with these things. We're just making sure he's got it.
Wait, who are you again?
Wallace.
Oh, hey Wallace.
Hi. 32-hour stream when metal?
32?
Yeah, they want a 32 one.
I thought it was 87.
I guess maybe this is on top of that.
Hmm.
Are you gonna do it?
In 2107.
21. You're not gonna be alive then.
Well, you don't know that.
I literally checked the
Gonna be
calendar. It says you die tomorrow, so.
Oh no.
You're less concerned about that. You're just like, don't tell him.
Don't tell him.
Wow, I thought I was doing okay as Moth here, but apparently not. Complete. The Disney trilogy was so bad that Mando in the finale feels amazing and tear-jerking by comparison. If you say so. Mando episode 2 or 3, I super chat saying it was the same old Disney garbo, and Mube and Rag told me no, wrong. Were you tricked by Disney, or are they still good? So I liked episode 1 quite a bit. I thought episode 2 was kind of lame, and then episode 3 pissed me off, and it pissed Rags off too. And I think the first thing we did was talk to Fringy about it, because Fringy was like, no, episode 3 was good, and we were like, motherfucker, it's bad. And then episode 4 happened, and I was like, okay, so this show is fucking dreadful, because episode 4 is the one. It's the one, guys. That's the one that fucked everything up for everybody. And then Rags wanted to do... no, wait. Rags wanted to do his video after we did... So we did the podcast, breaking down the episodes, and we had to watch the season again to make sure, you know, references were okay. And when we did, we found loads of issues with episode 1. We were like, oh no! That ain't good! And so we explained them all on the podcast, and then after that, Rags has been making his video, and we've found that it's just the entire thing is fucking broken from beginning to end.
That's no good.
Bly Manor is a masterpiece. Hill House is a masterpiece that drops the cake right at the door just before the birthday party starts, and then shums its pants in front of everyone.
Aww.
I mean, kinda. On that last episode, it does shum a little bit. Yeah. You know who doesn't shum? Bly Manor.
Yeah.
My ad. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but there's the penultimate episode's flashback sequence. It ruins tension or something.
It ruined everything by making it better. Can't have that.
Yeah.
Ah, but hand. You need to get past Dongo Dial and reach Dingo Septance, Fring. That's nice. I like that. It's good. Ringy, don't be a dongo dial like Rama Rama. Put the petrol in the car. Don't drink it. Learn from Rama Rama. Is this like a language?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this a weird Australian language thing? Because I don't get
No.
none of it. Save me hands.
I don't think they're there to save you.
What? Why?
I mean, they're squishing you and knocking you off the
Oh,
stage.
okay. You can't squish something with love.
I know, it'll kind of painful.
No, don't do that. Why must you hurt me? Oh, really? I just lost a life for nothing. For nothing. No, don't put me to sleep. I don't like these hands. They're all touchy-feely.
Racism.
Oh, great. I'm never winning this.
No, with that attitude.
I don't think the attitude's gonna matter.
No, with that attitude.
No.
Oh, dab.
Oh, you grabbed on. What a good little moth. No. Oh, I died. I'm so sad. Don't forget TCW's Not Godzilla episode where the Zillow Beast was brought to Coruscant from an outer world and broke free and went on a rampage. What?
Yeah, it was really stupid.
Is a Godzilla episode?
Not even...
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
They had a whole Godzilla arc, even.
Okay.
I'm surprised it didn't damage the other hand even once by accident.
Oh, well, I don't want to damage
them.
them.
Yeah.
Well, it would be a waste, wouldn't it? Gotta take one out first.
You little bitch.
No. Taking on two at once is just dumb. What are you, a stormtrooper?
No, yeah.
What, a thought, innit? Why can't they do any of the shitty moves like the lasers? Come on. No, stop doing the hand wave. Swap it.
Ugh.
Blep.
Yum, yum, yum.
The super chat that just says blep.
Meh.
The splot in the bottom right really made my day better. Hail Splot. Hi, Rags. Aw.
Spot.
Splot is here for us all, really. Wants to take care of you in your time of need.
Yes.
Fun fact, Beskar can be shot through because Clone Wars and Rebels show it happen and can't stop lightsabers either. Is that true?
That's your opinion.
Here?
Well, I don't know if the Manos are wearing Beskar in, what do you call it, TCW, but yeah, they get shot, and it works.
Chat, what is your opinion on this? Some of you have seen the TCWs and the Rebels. And I can't trust Theo, apparently he lies.
Yeah, all the time. I need people to think the show is shit, even though it's really good or something.
Your life depends on it. Yes, that's true. Beskar is broke by lightsabers and blasters. Really? By blasters?
Well, that's...
Beskar versus pure Beskar. Yes, it breaks Mando. In Rebels, they make a weapon specifically for Mandalorian armor, so I'm gonna say yes. Everyone told us that Beskar defending against like all that shit was like established already. Fun fact. Oh wait, taking on Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, or takes on them. Walter and Jesse are a wonderfully written duo. Cheers, dudes. Breaking Bad's kind of in the top slot for me in terms of quality TV show. Not my favorite, but the one I'd probably say is the best.
And, I remember I watched some of Better Call Saul, and I thought it was pretty good. I had a good time with it.
Well, I gotta pee, so I'll be right back.
Oh. Mando made the Disney fanatical Star Wars universe real. Whitelight, have you been playing Phoenix Rising, and should I expect content about it? I don't know what the answer to that is. The funny and stupid thing about Beskar is that it deflects both lightsabers and blaster bolts. Cortosis Weave in the EU deactivated lightsabers upon contact with the material, making it useless. So anyone saying that they're the same and that the EU had something the same is wrong. Lol, oh yes, and Cortosis is even rarer than Beskar. I don't really know what to make of all of that.
Star Wars stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of it is Star Wars stuff. I'll agree with you on that. Yeah. I highly recommend playing Spider-Man PS4. It's a good story and a pretty good gameplay and an open world that isn't bad either. Sweet. I do want to play it at some point. I don't know when I will though. I can't remember what I have to do now. Do I just have to beat adventure mode with everybody too? Okay, fine. I don't understand why people think combat is good. I'm level 34, have 687 armor, and I die in one shot. I built my character for high armor and crafting, and it absolutely does nothing at all.
It's not the experience I've heard from other people who have gone, like, deep into crafting and, you know, big tanky characters. From what I've heard, they do a great job of being, you know, invincible. But who knows? I won't know until I play like that, and that's not how I tend to play games like that.
Who plays a game tanky? That's lame.
Ugh.
Oh look, it dropped grapes and I'm hammering them. I'm gonna get wine. That's how that works, right?
Yes.
Ringy's reactions are often the funniest. I'm not gonna disagree with you there. He's our wonderful little Aussie.
Hello.
Metal with what?
Yeah, that's
Xbox
pretty
Live microphone.
Excuse me, what?
You sounded like you had an Xbox Live microphone.
Oh, when my microphone fucked up? Yeah. I have no idea what happened there. That sounded so fucking weird.
Why do we randomly fight a bunch of Yoshis? What's the point of this?
It's kind of fucked up, isn't it?
Yeah, just kill
I see
them all.
someone who isn't paying attention to the lore.
Also, I guess there's enough super chats that I can make another drink, I reckon, right? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Nice.
So there's about a half an hour left of them, I think.
I like not having to take care of time.
Yay! I don't like taking care of time either.
It's just like, I just stay up until I go to sleep. As stupid as that sounds, but it's not like, oh, if I stay up super late, I have to fix my sleeping schedule. It's like, I don't need to sleep my schedule for like 2 weeks.
Living the dream.
Yeah. This week on EFAP phone interview with Metal.
Hey, how do they know we're doing that? We're setting that up.
I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna make a drink. Be right back.
All right. Rags is the reindeer that ran over Grandma. When did that happen? Why was there a... Did a reindeer run over Grandma? Is that canon?
No.
Oh. I was sure for a moment there that it was. Finishing WL's 7-hour video was my proudest moment. I imagine that's Whitelight's Death Stranding video. I am referenced in that. That means it is also my video now. That's how it works, right?
How did it feel to make a 7-hour Death Stranding video?
Feels good, man. Feels good. Death Stranding is, you know, it's a game. So I don't remember what he said in that video from what I saw of it. And if he said it was shit, it's shit. If he said it was great, it's great. There you go. Hey Rags, if you, Muller and Wolf were captured by someone and were held at gunpoint and had to choose which one was to live, who would you choose, Uwu? Wait, so is the question for Rags, and he has to choose... Oh, so he has to choose if me or Wolf die, jeez. Well, I mean, I guess I'll save the question for him. That's gonna be a fun one. It's like, who dies, Rags?
Yeah.
Dranks.
Fun one.
You guys already have thoughts on how CDPR will add what elements in-game, DLC/update?
No clue.
I think there's probably feature enough in the game for now. I would focus on getting everything running as best as possible with everybody's iteration of the game.
And proceed.
Yeah. If the question is like, what features would you add? It's like, I wouldn't even want to begin to say what the best thing to add first would be. I hope that the release journey goes well. What else can I say? I don't know.
I am pretty certain at some point we will get a Siri cameo.
Sweet. I've heard that's what the fans want.
Yeah, because she references Cyberpunk in Witcher 3, so...
Cyberpunk. Buy Wonderful 101 on Steam. I don't know what that is. You guys know what that
I
is?
think it's a GameCube game from back in the day.
Interesting.
Wonderful 101? Nah, that's a Platinum game.
The Planet game?
Wonderful 101 remasters.
Platinum.
Oh.
Yes.
I was going to ask you, I did not know about the genre Planet.
Well, it tells you off, Matthew Matosis very much likes the Wonderful 101. He talks about it all the time.
Oh, Wii U apparently? Okay, I thought it was a GameCube one.
Oh,
I think I'm mixing up with Beautiful Joe. Wasn't that on GameCube?
I believe so.
Okay.
I think so.
I think I'm mixing I was mixing those up.
He's bigger, faster,
$45 for a remaster. That seems pretty steep. A demo? Props to them already. I always give props to
Do either of you have the stream?
demos. I do. Ready, go.
That was always a tough battle, you know.
I think one time I had that one and he just killed himself immediately. Like he walked towards me and just fell in the water. Like it didn't do anything.
Yeah, it's the AI in this game isn't too bad, but every once in a while they just fucking off themselves, and it's like, oh man. I assume they're doing it just, you know, to simulate what it's like in real life with battles, you know. A lot of people just don't want to have at it. So
Fun fact about me and my childhood: those I think they're called re-deads in Zelda. Those zombies you're seeing there. I was terribly terrified of them as a child.
I'm sorry. Did you make it?
No.
Oh man. Hey, no! Go away, Zelda. Die, Zelda.
That's not Zelda.
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 I'm gonna throw another flower at you. You ain't gonna look so pretty anymore, pretty boy. Mom, Zelda's immune to damage. That's cheating.
Cheatenheimers.
Okay, just let it run out. That's cool with me. I don't want to play as Dr. Mario.
Dude, Steam sometimes is just great. So I'm looking at the Wonderful 101 remastered store page. I'm scrolling down. It's like, more like this. Devil May Cry HD collection. It's like, I don't know, I guess. Persona 5 Strikers. Maybe. And the third one, Sex Quest. It's like, I don't
Not
I don't
even
know.
trying.
How can you question that?
Doesn't look similar.
I don't know.
Not convinced yet. It's like all normal games.
But you could be convinced.
Like everything else is like, oh, Devil May Cry 5, Brutal Legends, blah blah blah. But in between is like Sex Quest.
Why?
I don't know. It's so funny though. It has 9 user reviews. Man, I wonder if it's any good. Not recommended.
Just
Someone wrote like a
Video-like.
pretty long review below this.
Is it a good review?
I don't know. It's I don't want to read it right now. One says just garbage. 0.1 hours on record. You know what's more fun? Getting a vasectomy with a sledgehammer.
Oh no.
Oh man, it's funny.
I mean, do you mind trying it out just to see if that's true about the vasectomy thing?
I don't want to pay $12.50 for this game.
That's your response to what I just said, really?
You can buy.
Do you know how funny that is? I don't even know if you've realized.
Not really, because I said it, then I saw that I can buy the soundtrack for 80 cents.
So
that's a steal.
I don't know. That exchange was hilarious, and I feel like I'm a little pissed to even noticed it happened. Oh well,
No,
sad face.
There was no exchange.
I think chat must have picked it up. I'm sure.
Sex Quest EFAP Gaming 1 is the only thing I see. How
Still
many
a
else's
gold
review
team.
have less than one?
Fuck you, Zelda. Hey. I want to grab you like Bowser. Oh, that worked too.
Good shit.
Yeah, Theolight. I guess they're trying to say that you really do sound like Whitelight, Theo. Maybe steal the channel?
Yeah, I'll give it a go. See how. Yeah, see how it pans
Someone
out.
in chat just added me. The Wonderful 101 soundtrack is fantastic. That's not the soundtrack I was talking about.
Oh, look at how Metroid just died. Watch how Metroid just died right there.
Metroid.
Oh, Metroid.
Oh, that's a shame.
Metroid, no, because Metroid almost did it, but then Metroid died. It's too bad, so sad. I think the clip from Mandalorian with the red letter media guys clapping for Boba Fett is one of my new favorite things. Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious. I love it so much.
It's incredibly on point. And I feel like anyone who sees it will just be awkwardly like, who it, like really loved it, would be like, well, you know. What, am I not allowed to enjoy stuff now? That's the thing I usually hear. It's like, yeah, no, we're the enjoyment police. Put your hands up. We're gonna suck the enjoyment out of your flaps.
It sounds painful.
A lot of people say that. I really feel like they've been over-exaggerating. Complete. Nope, my earlier solution to Russian VA didn't work. It got me to character creator, but it crashes before starting the gameplay. Oh my god.
Ah, bleed.
That sounds so very unfortunate and gay.
It's fucking bullshit.
Bringy, do you endorse
Yeah.
Sassy the Sasquatch?
No.
No.
Of course he does.
No.
You know what's really difficult? Not simping for Critical Drinker when he face cams. The man is too damn handsome, it's wrong. He really is. He really is. Matt Moeller, wasn't the best part of Endgame when Tony forgave Steve because he didn't like being angry, because that's how people work? Hey man, in the cinema, I was unhappy with that scene. I was like, nope. The payoff for Civil War's whole shit should have been way longer than that. And way harder. And I was when in one of the trailers they had Steve saying, "Do you trust me?" and then Iron Man saying, like, shaking his hand. I was like, oh man, I hope they earned that. They didn't really. It's kind of meh. This is a message
Why
to
can't
all
Metro-
people. Make stuff I like, okay?
Why can't Metroid crawl?
Metroid can crawl. Go unlock it.
Mm.
Idiot.
Hey.
Hey, Whitelight, love your Darksiders 2 video. Been playing it for a long time. One of my favorite games. I'm sure he appreciates that.
Oh, so.
Now wait a minute, Metroid, no! Here's money so you don't have to play the Weeb game. Oh, don't play Doki Doki, I guess, yeah. Here's money so you have to play the Weeb game. Oh, man. Dizikiai Rags. I have no idea what that means, but I'll read it to him the next time he's around. And he's gonna be like, what? Have you ever watched any Gundam series or shows? 10 out of 10. Would love to see you analyze those. I have not. And is Gundam a genre, or is it an IP?
It is an IP. It is a series of mecha anime.
And is people get inside machines and go boom boom?
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
I've heard that there is some good stuff in the fucking ocean of stuff that is Gundam series, I guess, but not something I've ever watched. I've been recommended Iron-Blooded Orphans many times, but
yeah, that one's popped up in Super Chats a few times. Bring you to a Cajun act. Oh, we read that one out. Mutually, have you seen Doomcock's tweet about plot holes? I have. It's bullshit. I'm sorry, but if you want to take that position, then TLJ is off the hook. Because millions of people felt that TLJ was absolutely a fucking masterpiece of emotion. And that the plot holes in it really don't do much to take away from that. So, if you want to make the claim that TLJ is bad because of those plot holes, but Mandalorian is fine because you felt something, I feel like that position is untenable. But good luck. I hope it works out.
By the way, I'm surprised to know now that Gundam is an IP, because I thought everything that has like robots like this is just Gundam.
That's why I clarified. I've been operating this whole time not knowing if that was the case.
Because I was about to ask, does Gurren Lagann count? Because I've watched that.
No, that's just a mech.
Gurren Lagann. Code Geass is a Gundam because they have mechs. Right?
Yeah. By the way, Gurren Lagann, wildest shit I've ever seen, and I love it.
I love it. It's great.
God,
when you get to the second phase and they just make up shit like, it's folding time stuff.
A very small
like,
fraction.
Okay.
A very small fraction of the EFAP audience even see the tail end of EFAP videos. You guys are getting your anime shit now. You happy? Listening to Metal and Theo talk about anime? Ugh, terrible.
Don't tell anyone.
Yeah, don't tell Rags. Jesus.
Yeah, it's between you
Someone
and
makes me read out a super
okay?
chat that's like, "Hey Rags, do you know that Mola went behind your back and had Theo and Metal gush about anime when you were gone?" Oh, friendship ended.
Ended right there.
You'll never hear the end of it.
Yeah, Gurren Lagann, fun shit. Would recommend.
Also, hi Rags, Moobsly, Mootle, Fring Daddy G, Whitelight, and I guess Theo.
I guess.
Hey, I'm just I'm the messenger, man. I don't wanna. I ain't doing nothing.
I do.
Do your best stereotypical
Secret
Canadian
week.
accent, asking as a moose screwer myself. I can't remember what the Canadian accent even is.
I found our prey. Stay clear. Get ready,
Is it just right? Does he have a Canadian accent?
No.
Not everybody knows what a Y-wing is. They will ask, "What are you talking about?" I don't know.
Just say Tim Hortons a bunch.
Those Canadians did Tim Hortons, huh? Yeah, that's best I can offer, and I don't know if these two want to try a Canadian accent. You got anything, guys, apart from a boot?
No.
Not a chance.
Oh well, sorry.
Sorry, eh?
No.
You gotta talk about boots and stuff, eh? How do you pronounce the word T-O-Q-U-E? Toque? Togue? Toque? Toque? I don't know. How do you guys pronounce toque?
Sounds like talk, but sounds like talk, but someone skipped the R.
Yeah.
Toke? I don't know.
Raggleton, speak French to chat, please. Alright, I will save that for him. Just started learning Japanese. Now that's a hard accent to pull off. Also, konnichiwa, Rags. You'd appreciate that. Mola, can you say hello to your family for chat? I think they deserve a hello. You know what? I will do that. Fucking will. You'll see. You'll all see. Mola, can you say... Oh, wait, yeah. There are only two British accents, posh and cockney. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. This person knows their accents.
Hmm.
Ugandan Knuckles asking Mando Season 1 to 2. Do you know the way? Mando Season 1 and 2. This is the way. Ugandan Knuckles looks, then shakes his head. This is not the way. Ugandan Knuckles was right.
I know the way.
Nobody trusted him, but he was right. When will V and J be on EFAP so that they can be kicked simultaneously? Also, Gene Rags. I don't know. We'll have to see how that goes in the future. Are you boys aware of the existence of Megalania, aka the giant Australian Komodo dragon? No.
No.
That is not something I'm aware of.
I am now.
Sounds pretty cool, though. Hey boys, I'm finally editing my Longman anime review, and I believe it might be 2 hours at best. However, my biggest concern is YouTube's copyrightisms. Any advice? No clips that are visually, like, consistent longer than 6 to 7 seconds if you want to be safe. Unless you want to warp the visuals a la the, sort of thing I do with EFAP Mini, right? Audio, you're looking at a little bit more in terms of second freedom, which is something you just have to kind of play with and test. And if you can fuck enough with what was the clip of the thing you were using, then you might be able to get away with quite a lot of, you know, content. But it's all a matter of testing, depending on the IP / well, whatever the content. Just depending on which one you're using, different rules apply. And they also have different levels of copyright attached. It's a whole nightmarish system. I haven't cracked it, and I've been doing it for fucking ages. When I started doing YouTube videos, I thought I had a good grasp on it, and I still don't feel that way anymore. It would be nice if they had, like, YouTube agents that could clear you as a creator. Or at least every time you go to release a video, they can approve of it themselves by watching it and being like, yeah, this is copyright cool. But, it's a tough one. What do you think is the biggest problem with the prequel's lightsaber fights? I think a lot of them are a bit dancey, in that everyone is hitting their marks rather than trying to kill each other. I think there's a couple of opportunities in different fights where if they did something obvious, they could kill someone, but it's nowhere near as bad as the sequel type fights. Or Mando, for that matter. And I typically quite like the prequel fights. And it would be neat to watch Shad break some more of them down, to be honest with you. See what he comes up with. Doesn't Blitzen translate to lightning in German? I don't know. Is that right, Metal?
Lightning? Yeah, pretty much.
Das und Blitzen.
I think Blitz is more like a flash. Let me double check here for a second.
I know about the Blitz.
Yeah, Blitzkrieg.
Blitz.
Wait, what is Craig?
No, lightning is the.
Sorry, Blitzkrieg.
Oh, it both checks out. Blitz is flash and lightning. You're Gucci. You're correct.
Neat. You got approval from the G-Man. Bam. Hey Mola, started watching you at the start of the year, enjoying all what you do, even had a little crush on your soothing, sexy voice, till I watched your webcams, lol. Wow, racism. I'll admit, my voice is better than my face, alright, I'm sorry. Your dissect vids...
I don't know why, but I just randomly thought of a random clip from the highlights where someone just, why is Mauler's face a moon? I don't even know the full context anymore. But I remember it being fucking hilarious. Oh shit, which game was that? Fuck. I don't know what was funny. It was really funny.
Your dissect vids are the best content I've had in years. Would love to be a part of your team someday. I don't really have a team. Metal's just like a pet, and everyone on EFAP's just guests. Silence pet. I'll activate the taser. And yeah, I look forward to making more as time goes on. And I'm glad you enjoy the stuff, my dude. More is on the way. I want to write an essay about how Cosmonaut Variety Hour is wrong about everything in his BVS video. Tips about how to write a good video essay response essay? Oh, gosh. You know, when I made the H-Bomber Guy response, I was just thinking throughout it like, this is gonna be so fucking long. Is anyone even gonna watch it? And I was fueled almost exclusively every time I lost any motivation by like, no, it has to be said. It has to be said. And I did not concern myself with sort of, I don't know, molding what I was writing and presenting to any standard other than what I found to be consumable in video form. So, that's kind of how I make them all. I don't have, like... It's kind of hard to give, like, general advice on how to respond in video essay with a video essay, you know? It's all very... I think splatter your thoughts onto a page and then try and form them and reform them and reform them until you have a script. It'll work out eventually, trust me, it'll make itself. You gotta get them words down first, because then you look at it again after a while and you're like, ew, I don't like how this works. And you know what I think is a better idea? If you put this word here and this word here, and then it's already improved! And now you start building a script without even necessarily realizing it. Also, with one of you gonna say something there? I think I missed it.
No, I just want to say redraft.
That's the one. Well. Keyword.
It's the best.
Right.
I think before I released my John Wick video, I had like 6 or 7 versions that are rendered, and I watched them again. It's like, oh, there's like a weird frame. I want to change this and that. I think I recorded my whole John Wick video like twice because I always just like, this doesn't sound right. This is dumb.
And now look at it. A glorious video.
Yeah.
Glorious!
I'm probably gonna make the John Wick video public again on my other channel and see what happens. Nothing has been happening. I uploaded already, but there's no problemo so far. So I'm just interested to see what happens if I make it public again. Because I do want to put my John Wick 2 video when it eventually comes out on there. That would be nice.
Yeah. Boop boop. By Come Light. I don't know. Was that Fringy they're referring to? Maybe. Oh wait, Whitelight, Come Light. There you go. It was Whitelight.
There you go.
Theo has a sexy voice. Hey.
We take those.
Well, I'm not going to take your voice. Don't worry.
Oh,
give it to me. Give.
For example, Peter B. Parker is animated at 24 FPS while Miles is at 12 FPS until he gains confidence to be Spider-Man. If this is used as evidence for why it would be considered eye cancer, I thought it was pretty awesome as a detail, actually. So, I don't know what to tell you. Give me the ice block. Fine, I won't take it.
Dude, why did that ball you threw up went so fucking high and so quickly? That looks super weird.
Because the map's moving as well, I think.
I've never seen it go up so fast. It's like, whee!
Doesn't like TCW, doesn't like AOT. Mola, I really appreciate you entertaining the mentally handicapped. They deserve love too, Kappa Face. Oof.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
Why would you say that to me? That's fucked up.
Oh, he was talking about the other one, Mel, not even you.
Oh.
Fringy.
Yeah.
But, oh. You were faster, damn it.
It's kind of fucked up, bro. Come fight me, loser ice climbers. Okay. Plasma pistol, yay or nay? What do we think about plasma pistols, everyone?
Like in Smash? Or in general?
I assume in general, I don't know.
I guess
I was assuming Halo.
Or Halo, yeah.
Oh, I know that thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with
any
it.
other prominent games with plasma pistols?
I mean, if you play on Legendary, pretty much a must. So you can get rid of the shields.
All right, there you go. We consider them necessary. And chat maybe have better answers because I don't know how to answer that in an interesting way. You know, plasma pistols, Yones, like they have their use. You know.
Yeah, they can do. They're plasma and a pistol. Like it's two things. It's
That's
pretty
actually
good.
true. Yeah, what you just said, very true.
Thanks, man.
No problem, man. Really, good job.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, I'll try.
Might even upgrade you from pet to slave.
You won't, you liar.
Is that an upgrade? I don't know.
I don't think so.
I think I'd rather be a pet than a slave. Yeah.
One of them
At least I'm getting.
they both have the same number of rights.
At least I'm getting fed as a pet.
Cyberpunk 2077 has a new update. Warning, it reserves 40 gigabytes worth of space for 1.5 gigabyte update. It almost stopped my PC by leaving 5 gigabytes of free space. Okay, is that... Do you think that's to account for the increasing save files because of the thing they were talking about, or...?
No. I don't know. It sounds weird, though. Reserving so much space for such a... In comparison, little update.
Clearly they're doing something evil.
Yeah.
We should stop them.
How did the stream of Jane Fingal go? Good, it was fun. We'll try to do it again on Sunday, but it's all dependent on Jay. So if it doesn't happen, Black Jay. Which is today, actually. So sometime today, in theory.
Hi Rags and Molar, I've seen what you look like in old videos and I don't know what to do now. Aw. Also, shout out to Rub with 2k donation, absolute king. 2k rubles? Yeah, I have no idea how the conversions work or what they mean, but of course, thank you all very much. Bye Rags. Oh, Rags just left in the continuity, we're catching up.
Ooh.
Fook Halo 4. I really love Master Chief's USB adventures.
I've never played Halo 4.
Neither have
Is
I.
that on the is that on the Master Chief Collection by now? I think it is, right?
I don't rightly know.
I have not been paying attention to their releasing, so I don't know.
Why do I gotta fight Bowser? Hey guys, I'm gonna cheese Bowser. I'm gonna just only shoot medical things at him. This is commentary on the pharmaceutical industry.
Oh shit, dude.
You see, it looks like I'm helping him, but I'm really actually taking health away from him.
Pew, pew.
Like, oh, take the vaccine. Yeah, take it. Yeah. Oh, look at that. You're dying. What's that?
That attack deals surprisingly good amount of damage.
They fucking dropped a
hit.
Maxim Tomato on him. Thanks, game. Cunts. I think the game was like, what are you doing? Stop it.
Stop.
I'm playing it the way it was intended, Mom. Great. The one Rags question I give him and he goes to sleep tisms. Please make sure to read it out to him live next time, Longman. Will do! Collected all of the Rag ones. We'll be alright. Fuck off head thing. Ringy, would you say that the relationship arc between Chief and Cortana in Halo 4 is good in isolation of the previous games, or is still bad regardless? I'm gonna hang on to that one. I really do hope that Fringy should be in the next EFAP that we do live, because it's probably gonna be a Mandalorian one.
Oh no.
The contradiction is that he didn't talk before, and now that Cortana's... Oh, I think Ringy read that one out. The comments on the Geeks and Gamers videos are hilarious. The Mandalorian literally saves the shit out of Star Wars franchise. I literally cried, etc. Okay. Alright. I have
pretty sure Widow stands clear about the Mandalorian.
I don't know, like...
Yeah, well...
Yeah, a lot of people are crying. A lot of people are upset in a good way.
Literally killed my dog. How about that?
Yeah. They gave Bowser a gun because I keep shooting him with pills.
He needs to shoot too.
The stupid dinosaur thing doesn't get to have a gun. It's fucked up that you'd use one on him. Stop. Oh, he's dead. No! He talks before he knows she's dying. Yeah? He asks where he is and what happened. A good question when you've been in cryo for several years. I like you, Fringy, but you're grasping at straws here. Referencing my older super chat about Halo 2, Fringy's wrong, like with Halo 4. They pretty much had to start from scratch, so they really made it in 10 months. Okay, never mind. Fringy's getting it correct now about Halo 2. Oh, that was a ride.
Emotional journey.
Hell yes.
More character than Mando.
You're treating
What?
Bowser and killing him with debt. Excellent. Chris Stuckman just released his Mandalorian Season 2 video. He gave it an A-. It said Boba Fett only talked to Vader and fell in the Sarlacc pit. Okay, so everyone who says that Boba Fett didn't do anything has forgotten what happened in the OT. That is all I can say to those people. I'm sorry.
I mean, I haven't seen the OT in forever, but doesn't he bring in Han?
No, he just gets eaten by a sand vagina. That's all that happens.
So I guess I'm correct. Okay.
Best sports movies: Rocky 4, Rocky knocks out Dirty Commies. Fringold, say the line. I mean, he said it a whole bunch. An absolute whole bunch. Since I've already upset 2 EFAP hosts, I guess I might as well go for the trifecta. Maul, your opinions about Avatar are trash. Oh, how will he recover? I mean, I'm sure I'll survive.
Do ya?
Sure. Wait, screw it. Might as well get all of them. Metal John Wick 2 is better than you'll ever be.
Excuse me?
Well.
It's better than you'll ever be, Mel. How do you feel?
I feel that's a lie.
I'm just glad we can all agree that Atla had a shit ending.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even remember the ending. I think they had like a big fight and something happened after.
They gave Aang an out. They committed to one question throughout like the 3 seasons, and then at the end they were like, lol, no. It's like, okay.
Okay.
Hoyo, Kirby's review of Cyberpunk 2077. I would watch Kirby reviews.
Solid.
Molly, you're Welsh. Do you know about the Chronicles of Prydain? It's a children's fantasy series based on Welsh legend and mythology. The Black Cauldron movie by Disney is based on the first 2 books. It's pretty different from the books. Oh, that's pretty neat. No, I do not know about that. Or rather, did not know about that. Now I do. One of my favorite quotes of the year. We thought Nazi, it was Bob. Yeah, we had that a bunch. Muller, I've been trying to we did the Buffy one. Stick it on. You know what? Watch Buffy with a friend. That might help. Talk about the silly things, and then talk also about how you were promised it gets better. And to try and, you know, look out for how it might be improving. Because I will say, it does help if I'm watching it with people and I like just ask about it. So like you start season 3 and it's like, hey look, the direction is already way better, especially in Anne. All the characters are pretty damn focused at this point. Oh look, a plotline that wasn't garbage. Oh, lots of drama already based on everything that's happened in the prior seasons. Man. And then you watch a couple of episodes in season 3 and it's like, hey, do you think any of these have been bad yet? And people are usually like, no. Like, guys, you're almost there now. The show is almost really good. Get excited.
Number of times you said you're almost there while watching through it.
Yeah, well, you can tell all I'm thinking about when people watching Buffy and getting to the good shit is season 6. It's just like, oh, get there. And what's fun for you, Theo, is that there's plenty in season 7 that I'm also thinking about. And then all of Angel season 5, which you're gonna love.
I don't, just to spite you.
See, that's the thing, I'm not even half... Like, I get worried that people might not like Buffy season 6, but there's just no question. Everyone likes Angel season 5. It's so fucking awesome. There's some stuff that... You're probably thinking about it in the way of, like... It's just going to be what you've seen before with these other seasons, but well written, which isn't a bad thing or anything, but there's some stuff you're not going to see coming at all. I'd say there's 3 key things that are gonna just from the get-go make you go, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
You ready to emote, Theo? Because you're gonna...
I'll have to try.
I'm so excited to hear you say whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
I know Theo has seen the TISM new Clone Wars, but has he seen the Chad 2003 Clone Wars made by the creator of Samurai Jack?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he has.
I got to this one. Yes, I have, and it is fun. It is fun.
I've been enjoying the Mando Season 2 coverage. Can't wait to see the reaction to Episode 7 and 8. Also, RLM Boba vid in latest vid was great. Yeah, I think out of all of our Mando coverage, I think episode 6 is probably my favorite. That one was not only funny, but I think those last 2 videos that we watched back to back kind of just summed up the experience of watching Mando and not getting sucked in by the nostalgia. It's funny to watch everyone else praise the shit out of this show when you're just sitting there like, clap because Boba Fett? Kinda weird. But okay.
I remember Boba Fett.
The episode 7 coverage is also pretty peppy and fun. Shad is there. We have lots of exciting responses, and we have all kinds of references. It's good shit. I'm a little bit worried about the episode 8 coverage because it's kind of dour. We're not happy that this is what Star Wars is gonna be.
Dude, I was so tired after watching this.
Yeah, and we struggled to like commentate after it finished because we were just like, well, what is there even to say?
Before we started, I was like in a good mood. It was like, yay, finally vacation. I'm gonna get really drunk and everything's gonna be fucking amazing. And then the episode finished and I just wanted to lie down and sleep.
I wanted life to stop. I wanted it to stop. Remember Star Wars? I remember Star Wars. I share Fring and Mootle's Crash Bandicoot rage, especially for... Yeah, I think that's fair. Crash can definitely make you angry.
I was playing the first one on the Insane trilogy.
I mean, there's stuff that can enrage in all of Crash, to be honest. You know, it's video games to a degree.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you're playing the clunkier one, being the first.
Yeah, yeah.
Sucker Punch EFAP movie just for shits and giggles? I am on the board with that.
Was that the weird thing with the girls or whatever, or when?
Yeah, it's a bunch of girls in like a mental asylum who dream that they are warriors who battle giant creatures in weird adventures. I really can't say more than that because I don't.
I think I saw that movie like fucking ages ago. Don't remember shit.
How are they not tired? If I did a stream this long, I would immediately sleep after the 2 hours of stream. I'm very hungry and tired.
You think we're not tired?
I don't mean to brag, but it feels like coat season. So let's talk about coats. How do you feel about the coat fashion in Cyberpunk 2077? Hashtag coats. So, not a fashion person. I like coats, but only in a utility sense, and I'm going to save that question for when I can speak with Rags. Maybe he says more about coats, because I don't have anything to say about coats.
I wish I could be excited to go about my day-to-day life as this guy is to talk about coats. Like,
Metal,
I wish
you
I
have...
had that kind of enthusiasm.
Mel, you have things to say about coats, right?
Not really. I had coats back in the day. I had one coat.
The day.
Which I got my name from. I told that story today, so I'm not gonna not gonna say it again.
Your name comes from a coat? That's pretty lame, dude.
I had like a military style coat. You know that. Fuck you.
I've never ever seen you wear a coat in my entire life, and it's offensive that you'd assume I did. Coats are kind of gay. I mean, great.
Hey.
Wait a minute.
That's
what did you just say? Still working on Tism War Episode 1. Looks to be 30 to 45 minutes long. 10 episodes planned for Season 1. OST currently 1 hour and 18 minutes. Other songs will be copyright. Thoughts? I have no idea what you're crafting. I hope it's not a nightmare for you, and that you end up, like, sad with our possible reaction to whatever it is you're cooking, but good luck, and I hope it goes well. I have no idea what the Tism War is. I think we watched a trailer for it. I don't know what's gonna happen. Hey Theo, you watch Digimon at all? If you do, what do you think about the New Adventure remake, the first series, that's airing right now?
I do not, I'm afraid, so I have nothing to comment.
I watched Digimon a lot back.
You watch all anime though, what the fuck?
I had
connoisseur.
Connoisseur means doer of all.
I had OST CDs, but the German version, which is probably still bad. But yeah, I was a big fan. I don't remember shit about it though because I was a child and dumb.
Digital monsters, Digimon gay, and champion.
Yeah, because they like to
to translate all the OSTs to German lyrics. And back as a Dumbo child, I liked it. I think if I would listen to it today, I was like, cringe.
I don't think you're cringe, Mel.
That's not what I said, but I appreciate it.
I mean, it's true.
No, stop.
Stop hitting me, Metroid. Oh, I'm dead.
There's not even a Metroid on screen at all. It's like Zelda, stop hitting me, Metroid.
Don't die early in life. There's... Oh wait, can I get a motivational quote from you?
Don't touch the flangers before the dangers, otherwise you die.
Redraft. That's it.
Redraft.
You're like, I'm not really motivated. Like redraft. How does that really like? What if I'm trying to redraft and I'm not motivated? Redraft. Okay, fine. I guess a longer quote would just be the same thing, but the E is like many millions of E's. It's just
I think like you trip over a rock when you head outside on your way to work, and then you just say redraft, and then get back up and go back into your house, and come back out a few minutes later.
You could probably make some kind of beat out of it, you know? Just redraft, redraft. And you just have to get it in your head, and then you'll know what my quote is, and it is to redraft. Like, we wouldn't be in this mess if Ryan Johnson knew what redrafting was.
True.
Don't die early in life. There's your motivational quote. Yeah, don't die early in life. Good quote. Look up the song Don't Be Rama Rama. Hey Mel, can you look up the song Don't Be Rama Rama?
I guess I'll regret it, but sure. Don't be Rama Rama or Rana Rana?
Rama Rama.
Rama Rama. Don't be Rama Rama by Warburton community members. Okay, there's also a Nightcore version. I fucking hate Nightcore.
I thought you loved Nightcore.
Weren't you saying just yesterday how much you love Nightcore?
Was it? Oh wait, was
No.
this when you didn't want EFAP to know? He doesn't like it at all, guys. Fuck that shit.
That's yeah.
I hate it so much too.
I just click intro and it just says don't smell petrol from a can.
Okay.
Don't sniff petrol from a can. What the fuck is this?
That's some good advice, I will say.
It is good advice, but
Ow. Metroid.
I don't know what I'm listening to right now. This is so weird.
What is the meme? Is it just weird lyrics?
I think the meme is that you don't smell petrol from a can and that it goes into your car.
Okay, that's
instead.
strange.
And then it says don't be Rama Rama and sniff it up your nose.
Well, alright, yeah.
Words to live by.
I guess Rama Rama is someone who sniffs petrol up their nose. I will say this narrative is confusing, but not impossible to follow. I love Blind Manor, but one question, how exactly does Peter learn the special possession words and how it all works? Through other ghost memories? So how to work the ghost mechanics would have been something he would just figure out eventually on his own. The specific words, I don't think they have to be those specific words. It was more the concept of give yourself over, grant permission, that sort of thing. The words being the same, I don't think it's like a spell or anything with those specific words.
Yeah, and I think he disappears for like a for X amount of time. I don't know if he specified a time, but it's like, yeah, I was gone because I was trying to figure out how the fuck this shit even works.
Yeah.
How to make you able to see me.
He went to ghost school.
Yep. Yeah.
Today, class, we're going to learn how to spook someone so that they drop a turd right there and then.
Yeah.
Lesson number 5 of 10 of this subject. The use of spicy foods.
I like spicy food.
Better Call Saul was surprisingly very good. I've only heard good things. I watched the first 2 seasons, I think, and thought they were fine. In fact, I quite liked season 1.
Never even tried it.
Well, I don't see how that's my fault, Metal. Why do you keep blaming me?
Because you always say, no, don't watch this, we're gonna watch Buffy someday, so you can't watch anything
No,
else.
I always ask us to watch Mando, because it's fucking great. I cried.
I cry every time.
cried. I so very cried.
I cried.
I put water on cheek.
With my bottle of water.
I was very sad.
God damn.
Hey, at Zach Gilbert, why do you hate at TheOT Trees Takes? Surely a series as long as that has massive problems, especially with supposed titans of the show, Dave and John, behind it. Oh my god. I guess that's their battle to have. He must have responded in chat, I don't know. Did you read my Rockstar Syndrome super chat? I think I missed it. Sorry guys. Also, hey Metal. Yeah, just the fact that the game is clearly suffering from trying to be like Rockstar. I agree.
Wait, which one?
Cyberpunk.
I wish I hadn't asked. Now I'm confused.
So Cyberpunk is suffering from Rockstar Syndrome, as in it's trying to be like Rockstar Games, in that it's trying to be like GTA. How is that difficult?
I was thinking about the rhythm game Rockstar.
Oh. Nobody remembers that game, come on.
Why would you think about that?
I don't know. It's 5 a.m. Leave me alone.
It is late AM, true.
That makes so much more sense.
Did you read? Oh, more money to not play Weeb game. Even more money to play Weeb game. What is it with you people? Please don't Weeb Mola. You're actually cool, bro. Don't worry, I've not succumbed to the Weeb. I am not like these fools you see before you.
Hey.
And besides, even if I did succumb to the Weeb, you'd still have Rags. You will never succumb to the Weeb. Ragulon is immune to such weebery.
You gotta pivot your identity around hating anime, more power to you, bro.
Wow. He's gonna super chat that you're an asshole. Just wait for it. Dude, look at the way I just killed Fox. Neither of us had dealt any damage from what at least I didn't think we did.
Wait, what?
I was just like, bye.
22%. Well, you hit me at 22%.
Well, it was explosive, alright? It hit.
Fucking destroyed, dude.
Stop deflecting it, you ass. Let me grab him.
Don't be Rama.
Okay, play it. Oh god. Hey Moodle, remember Imaginary Space in Gurren Lagann? Oh, Gurren Lagann. Yeah. I still love the show, even when they get to the point of chucking galaxies at people.
Dude, Gurren Lagann. If you would look at it objectively, I don't know if it would hold up at all. I don't even know how you would do it. It's so fucking... Like, I remember, like, at some point someone says, yeah, we need to do a... What was it? Schrödinger's time swap attack? I was like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Schrödinger's time... What?
They're like, kick reason... I mean... Like, kick reason to the curb is like a tagline of the show, so...
Oh yeah,
yeah.
You're just in there for the ride. Like, it starts so casually. It's like, oh, like, these two guys, they're gonna break out of the thing, and then they beat some king. I was like, oh yeah, okay. And then all of a sudden, there's like a little time jump, and like, okay, we go to space now, and galaxies and things. I was like, whoa, shit, what is happening? I love it.
Galaxy Shuriken. Bring it on.
And all of a sudden, the fucking moon is a mecha. It's like, what the fuck?
I mean, that does sound like it makes sense with what we know about the moon. At least I think
I know,
so.
right?
Yeah, the moon is a mecha.
But yeah, it's awesome. I fucking love it. It's just so insane.
But is it as crazy as Jingle All the Way? And be honest.
Oh, way more crazy.
Boo. Arnie tried so hard to make that movie crazy, and you just give it to some anime. I feel bad for that man. Just fell off the map like a flumpus.
Where it's like, oh yeah, if you're as strong as your will is, so basically they have like no limits.
I told you could eat my cookies.
Sparrow Power is a hell of a drug.
Thanks for the show. 3 months in, all caught up. You watched all of EFAP in 3 months? I'm assuming that's what that means.
Fucking hell, congratulations.
I don't even know that was... Is that possible? Because that means you'd have to have it pretty much constantly playing while you're awake to get it done in 3 months, right? Something like that.
I think so.
Because we're gearing up to like a month and a half or more now in time, so... Wow. Excellent. And glad you enjoyed it. Bojibas. Is Theo a cute trap asking for a friend? Well, Theo?
I'm not even gonna respond.
That's a yes. I didn't think you would actually just let it slip so easily, but alright.
Oh, great. Cool.
Yeah, kind of cringe.
You're just gonna cringe, bro. You're trading Bowser and you're killing him with debt. I still like that. It's just good. I was just like, oh my god, thank you so much for the treatment. And you're like, yeah. So, how you paying for all this? And he's like, huh? And you're like, well, you know, not like I can just, you know, materialize these pills from thin air or anything. Won't cost you.
Dude, 17 times. What are you talking about?
I literally watched you. It's like, no, that cost magic juice, and I have to buy more. Are you gonna pay for it, Bowser? I thought.
No, I'm the bad guy. I don't pay for shit.
I don't care I can afford castles, but that's not the same. Who knew that the past week sees CD Projekt Red lose all its goodwill so quickly? Not just the Cyberpunk console debacle, but the banning devotion from GOG after spamming input from Chinese bots. Yeah, they're not in a great place right now, reputation-wise, and this will mar them forever. People aren't going to forget this one, I don't think. Whether or not they can correct, you know, their mistake. Be one of those things.
Yeah.
Learn to use the weeb side of the Force, the power to save Misato, Asuka, and Rai. Is it possible to learn this power? Not from a Shinji. Yo, does any of that make sense to you?
No. That's,
it's like I spoke
imagine
a different
if someone
language.
said, like, a sentence that just had Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker, like, just Star Wars names slapped in it randomly. That'd be...
that's now I understand it completely.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I'll just translate everything into Star Wars every time this comes up.
Stairways.
Mola, thank you for not succumbing to the weeb. Here is some money. Give some to Rag. It's 2, and tell him hello. I will tell him hello.
Paying you for it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess
thank
that's
God you don't watch anime. Have some money.
Well, the other ones pay me to watch anime. I don't know what the fuck. What do I do? You know, I'm trapped.
Wait, you can get paid to watch animes? Oh shit!
Imagine.
I fucked it up again.
I don't think you're an a-hole, Theo. Mostly just joking. Aw. He thinks you're an a-hole.
I appreciate that, but you're wrong. I am the worst.
It's like, how dare you say that I'm a nice guy? I just don't like how pretentious he is about the Clone Wars. wouldn't describe Theo. You could say he's an asshole about the Clone Wars, but pretentious?
I'm absolutely an asshole about the Clone Wars because I really hate it, but I don't know if I'm pretentious about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't use that word to describe your attitude toward the Clone Wars, that's all. Not knowing subtlety, it's bad because it doesn't wrap themes up in 5 layers of subtext. I don't think that's what his references were, from what I remember.
Subtleties.
But, Fuck me, I will say that I prefer a little bit of subtlety in my themes, just saying. Just not complete subtlety, okay, before, but... You know,
I don't think
Batwoman's not
it doesn't
very
know
subtle,
subtlety,
right?
but also that is true. The main thing is it's allergic to nuance.
Wait, did you just imply it's allergic to having a brain?
Yes.
Wow, he's gonna send another super chat saying
And
you're an
here's
asshole.
why.
Fuck. Take more money to make Theo stop watching anime. Theo, you gotta stop watching anime. I'm sorry. It's all over.
Well,
it was a fun ride, Theo, but I mean,
it was a good run, but it's out of my hands now. Clearly,
I'm sorry. I wish I could do something to prevent this, but I only have so much power. And that's it. I don't understand. We started earlier than usual for super chats, and yet it's a 9-hour episode. Okay. I think we went on some tangents a few times. This has been a weird EFAP because it really does feel like it was ages ago that we had this EFAP. We talked about Cyberpunk with CJ, Whitelight, and Tonal. That feels weird, man. So what's happening with stuff? We got Crimbus is on the way. The if I can get our episode 7 coverage completed episode 8's coverage completed before Wednesday, or at least in a stable position by Wednesday, I will release the Bill Burr episode on Wednesday and episode 8 on Crimbus Day. But I don't think I'm going to be able to get it done by then because I've got to edit something else as well for Crimbus, which would be EFAP 116. We recorded it already. We have some fun. We talk about Jingle All the Way. We do some games, and we catch up on some super chats. The guests are J Metal, Roogs, Chase, Moriarty. Is there anyone else? Or am I blanking? I think that was it.
I don't think so. I think that's it. I'm sorry if we missed someone.
Yeah, sorry if we did. And there's memes. There's some memes. I look forward to you guys discovering wet bread. This is gonna be good.
That was a sentence.
Well, I'll tell you about it at the end of the stream, Theo, but chat are gonna have to wait until Crimbus Day. So the way it's gonna work, guys, Christmas Day, we will be premiering the EFAP movies quite early for Jingle All the Way. You're gonna get that straight up. Real Christmas.
Nice.
Then you will have the EFAP premiere on Moolah for like the mid to late day. And if I have Mandalorian done by then, I will also premiere that after the EFAP, I think. I don't really know. It's complicated. Those things are happening. It's been a nightmare getting all of the editing done for each of those episodes as fast as possible. And they've taken up my days a tad, but I'm still looking to work on the boys with every moment that I have for freedom. And then, of course, EFAP. So next week, the EFAP will be coming out, not live. And we've still got the MemeFAP recorded.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be coming out in January at some point, and it'll probably be to fill in for a week where we can record some more EFAP movies, be it for Wonder Woman 2 or Monster Hunter, because we gotta do that as well. And Rags is chipping away as well at his Mandalorian video. We've got it's been a pretty good time with lots of stuff happening, lots of fun tisms. And I realize a few more messages have come in. Un momento, por favor.
Go for it.
And the reason why I'm not playing Metroid, some people have asked, is because the continuity of Metroid continues in the Christmas episode. You need to see my 6 hours of Metroid gameplay before I continue playing Metroid. So
right, you played that. Yeah, I remember.
So I've been playing Smash as my game to fill in until Metroid is back on the table, yo.
Smoosh.
S'mores. S'mores. Boop, boop, boop. Of course, the supers that were for Rags, I've got in a little notepad right here. I'm gonna get it to him whenever we do whatever it is that we do. And alright, where's the asshole? There it is. Take more money. Mando made the Disney fanatical Star Wars universe real. Kinda, yeah. Really did. Allergic to nuance. Okay, see, Theo, that's the crap I'm talking about. Oh, damn. So, I think what Theo means usually is that they don't have very detailed or balanced takes on topics. They're usually going to be pretty quick and pretty one-sided. Is that what you mean?
More or less. It's that, like, in terms of any position where there could be a moral dilemma, there is a hard pivot away from, like,
the ambiguity,
any sense of ambiguity with it. Yeah, it's very much, there is a very strong pivot into this one side is correct. Never is it allowed to remain ambiguous, like who might be in the right in a given situation or a dilemma that the show puts forward. Hence, allergic to nuance. It's like they're worried that children will get the idea that things aren't black and white. I don't know.
Also, did Hightop really just tweet out he's sorry to the people who think he's objectively wrong? He fucking says it in his Daredevil video that people are objectively wrong if they think that Daredevil's boring. Do you guys know about that?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure...
Sounds like a cool thing to say.
Well, it's the thing. I remember showing it on one of the EFAPs because I was really surprised. I was like, oh, okay. Because I remember... Fringy and I were watching it because we were like, oh, you know, Daredevil was a decent show. Let's see what he has to say about it. And fucking, like, the opening, he's like, you're allowed your opinions, but if you say it's boring, no, you are objectively wrong. And it's like,
Uh-oh.
It's awkward because, of course, if someone told me they found anything boring, I'd be like, yeah, I mean, you know, that's kind of how humans work, so... Turns out we all get entertained and bored by different things. For example, some people find 9.5-hour streams where people are chatting about something boring. I don't understand why these people exist, but hey.
Probably shouldn't be allowed to exist.
Yeah, you cringe lords.
Well, we're trying to get something done about it. You know, like with science, but I don't know how far we've come with that yet.
With science.
The scientists are going to make EFAP more viable. Hey Theo, you recommended Bakemonogatari, that's probably not how you pronounce that at all, to me a year ago on Discord, just letting you know I still haven't watched it yet, that is all.
Good, don't watch it.
Don't watch it?
I am done recommending that show. I'm burned too many times.
Oh. Have you tried watching it with people to help them through it, sort of thing?
I have watched it with people to great success, because then I can pick out people I know can be trusted. and you know, help guide them through it. But mostly just know that they can be trusted.
Wonder Woman when? So it hasn't been edited yet. That's the other project I've got to do. Das and I might try and fix it so that he edits Wonder Woman 1 and I edit Wonder Woman 2, or vice versa, so we can try and get them done and plug them together, and you guys can have a wonderful adventure of watching us watch both Wonder Womans. So yeah, on the way. Are you gonna do a New Year's stream? Probably. We did it last year. We'll probably play some video games, invite a bunch of people, chill, you know, and celebrate ringing in the newest of the years. Fuck you, 2020. It's like, go rot in a ditch. Theo, you are a beehole. Smiley face. I don't know, what's a bowl?
A
bowl.
Language assassin.
Language assassin?
South Cantonesian.
No, what language is that in?
I don't know. Something terrifying, if I may say so myself.
I agree.
Also, can I just upload this now? Hang on stream, I hope it doesn't lag you too much, but if you guys mind watching, because I made a clip for Fringy once upon a time, and I'm going to tweet this out if it's the right clip, so if you guys can watch that while I'm saying goodbye to stream, which I'll do right now. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for the very kind donations. Thanks all the guests for hanging out as long as you did. It was good shit. And Cyberpunk is not as pleasurable as we would have liked it to be. But what are you going to do? I hope you had fun, and we'll see you on Crimbus Day while we're all actually not even there. Oh boy.
Actually? I'm probably gonna stream on the 24th and 25th in the evenings because I'm only busy on the daytime. So if you all want some company, I'm gonna be streaming over on the Twitch most likely. So
Go watch.
Come chill there if you wanna.
Mortal do the strumblings.
Yeah, probably hang out, do some tisms. I don't know if anyone else is gonna be around. Maybe it's just me. I have no plans. I'm just gonna be live because I'm just at home after I did the family tisms.
Well, there you go.
Y'all invited to hang out.
Go hang out with Metal and Cribbus if you're not doing nothing. Okay.
Poor Metal is just like round table. How fucking dare you?
So yeah, anything else you guys want to say before we Frumbo?
No, just I'm working on my new highlights from the whole year, which is a lot of clips. And next, I'm gonna do the John Wick 2 video. It's happening. I'm going back to it. I'm excited.
Merry Crimbles to you all.
Merry Crimbles. Merry Christmas.
Goodbye.
See ya. Plan Manor is good.
So true.